turn that shit up.
Yeah.
Turn it up, fuck on me.
Talk to a bitch a bit over, let me
done
see
being
in the
like
class.
super mysterious, because I feel like that's been part of
Talk
your
to a bitch a bit
whole
over,
thing
let
for a
me
while.
see
Is
in the
that people
class.
feel like they don't really understand like
Talk to a
everything
bitch a
about you.
bit over, let
Normally
me
the
see
enemy
in the
kind of
class.
tells them a lot.
Touch your toes, little baby, no, I like that. Bend over. Make it clap. Throw that ass back, baby, for some stacks.
No, a lot of that stuff's rumors about you out there.
That shit fake.
Okay,
That shit fake.
because I'm not gonna lie, like when I pulled up,
All
I
right,
seen
so,
like I thought that the cars in the parking lot were gonna get bipped or something, because we got a lot of dudes wearing all black, and when they talk about like Bay Area crime, it kind of looks like what I saw outside the office today. Like 15 deep, shiesties, Nike Techs, all black, everything.
Nah, man. Nah. We ain't doing none of that business, man.
It's just a dress code. Yeah, I'm not saying anybody's doing any crime. I'm just saying that y'all together, it's kind of an intimidating presence.
Damn, you think so?
A little bit.
I mean, shit. You know? Yeah.
I'm sure you're all upstanding gentlemen, but you know.
Yeah.
All right, tell me a little bit about your upbringing. You were born in Oakland?
Yeah, born and raised. East Oakland, Fairfax High Street.
Okay. And what was your household like? What was your upbringing like?
Shit, it was cool. I had both of my parents. You know, nigga, it was cool. I wasn't struggling none of that shit. I just, got caught up in some shit and then went from there.
Really? Okay. So your mom and dad were there your whole childhood and everything?
Yeah. Hell yeah. They still here.
Were they were they both on the straight and narrow, or were they kind of in the streets as well?
Shit, my daddy was. I mean, my daddy was, but yeah, but that shit didn't affect nothing. No, that shit didn't affect nothing. That ain't like, they ain't the reason who I am today. You feel me? I make my own choices. Yeah, my mom raised me right though. Both my parents did. Bitch.
But did they try to keep you out of the streets? So they try to warn you about what was going on outside?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Everybody do. Not just my parents. Everybody do. Yeah. That's regular shit growing up in Oakland. Everybody, telling them that.
But would you say that you were always drawn to being outside and
hell yeah,
seeing what was going on?
Yeah, I was. What's that word? Yeah, I don't know.
Adventurous.
Yeah, I was just in love with that shit.
Really?
Yeah.
What's like your earliest memories of that shit though? Were you influenced by just what was going on outside? Were you influenced by like movies and TV and music and shit as well?
Music played a big part of it, but I was influenced just being outside, being a young nigga just outside, wild. You know? Yeah.
What music stands out? Were you listening to local shit, or you listening to more mainstream rap when you were younger?
Okay. Hell yeah, Chief Keef, all the niggas back in the day, like around that time, that was, yeah.
Definitely.
Rapping about that shit that we could relate to.
Right. Did it take a while though before you got turned on to all the sort of NorCal music that was turned up around that time too?
Like what you mean? What you mean?
Just like all the local rappers, whether Oakland or just any like Northern California rappers. Were you listening to that?
Yeah. I was listening to some niggas. I was listening to some niggas. I probably can't tell you off the dome right now, but yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
For sure. So would you say you grew up in like a nicer area, or was it a little bit more hood where you were coming up?
No, I grew up in the trenches.
Okay.
Sure, trenches.
So you were seeing shit go on in your neighborhood even before you like kind of went out and found
shit
it?
all around Oakland. Wherever you at in Oakland, you go see shit. Everywhere in Oakland.
What kind of kid were you in school? Were you getting in trouble all the time? Were you smart, doing good and shit, or were you just not feeling it?
Yeah, I was on and off, but yeah, I used to be fighting hella much at school and shit. That was, you feel me? Like I wasn't a nigga that was probably like hella disrespectful, but yeah, I was hella bad at school. Same shit.
Fighting over.
Getting my ass whooped, bad grades, all that type of shit. Young nigga.
Getting your ass whooped by your parents because you weren't doing good?
Yeah.
Damn, but that didn't cause you to change your style up at all?
Nah, hell no. That shit don't help.
Yeah. When's the first time you got in like actual trouble in terms of like, with the cops or anything?
14. 14. Yeah, 14. I went down for a high speed. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, 14. Then after that, I was in and out that motherfucker.
Really?
Yeah.
What made you not just pull over when they tried to pull you over and that turned into a high speed, assuming that's how this went down?
What made me not pull over?
Yeah, like when I was 14, I would have just pulled over. I would have been scared shitless of the cops. So you just, people told you not to pull over?
Nah, hell no. I wasn't even driving, but shit, we ain't pulling over. Fuck, we pulling over for the police for? We ain't supposed to be driving.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you were just with like other kids your age at that time?
Yeah.
For sure. So you weren't hanging out with like older dudes from the neighborhood or anything like that? It was just mostly like your homies you went to school with and shit?
Yeah, I did. I was probably, I always hanged with niggas that was older than me, but I hang with niggas that's around my age too. Like these niggas, like, you know, my day one niggas for real.
For sure.
Yeah.
And so your rap name comes from, what's your government name? Makai. So you just took the end of Makai?
Yeah, Makai. Yeah.
Okay.
But that been my name though. I ain't make that no rap name. Ain't been my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how many people have Benji in their name?
Yeah.
That's like your whole squad?
Yeah.
Where'd the Benji come from?
Benjamin Franklin's.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah.
So you were always focused on money since a young age?
Yeah. I always was a saucy nigga, so yeah, I know. Yeah, I have to get some money.
Okay. Yeah. And were you the first one that was putting Benji in your name, or was there already a
Nah, hell nah. Yeah, nah, hell nah. My older niggas, they, feel me?
Okay.
And yeah, we just kept it lit.
So BBG was a thing before you came around, or was that something you created?
Nah, hell no. I ain't create nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't create nothing. There you go.
I feel like you're doing this interview expecting it to somehow be used against you at some point in the future, which I respect that for sure.
Next question.
So that's part of why you don't you hadn't done an interview before, is because you don't want to necessarily say anything that might incriminate yourself?
Nah, I ain't gonna incriminate myself. I don't do shit. So I ain't incriminate myself about shit.
So does that piss you off that so many people online seem determined to sort of paint you as this villain?
Yeah, I'll be laughing at that shit. That shit just, they be just talking. They only have the motherfuckers on there saying that shit ain't never even met me in real life.
Right. Because like there's one YouTuber who I won't name, but I mean, he kind of like, I was watching one video he had about you, and he was kind of like, if Kai Benji gets locked up, then I'll be able to tell the world everything I know about him in the streets. But at this time, I'm not comfortable doing that because I don't want to become a target. Which, I mean, this is somebody who made videos about like everybody in the game. So I was kind of surprised to hear him like, that was the first person I really heard him like have like fear of or like seem like intimidated by.
Man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I'm talking about Swamp Stories. It seemed like he got like a special relationship with you. Like he's like your promotional unit. Not pause.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know what blood got going on. I ain't gonna lie, but yeah, I don't know. I ain't got nothing to say about Swamp Stories.
No. Okay. Would you ever? Do you mind if I turn this over?
Yeah.
So that's not somebody you would never do him any harm?
No. Hell no.
A YouTuber is just off limits.
Everybody off limits. I wouldn't do harm to nobody.
Right.
Yeah.
But especially, because he's a member of the media, it's like kind of his job to talk about rappers and put information out there about him. Like, I'm just trying to make him feel safe in this situation, I guess.
I mean, he be doing shit that he be knowing what he be doing. Like, so like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a nigga did do something to him, not me. Feel me? So, because I don't know. What's up with that nigga?
Well, because he finally is like on camera, like he's wearing a shiesty, so you can only see his eyes, but now you can actually see what he looks like, and he looks like a white boy. This is kind of, I guess some rapper exposed him. I don't actually know who.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard that. I was down though when I heard that shit. I don't know. I
Mm,
don't know nothing about that, but shit. God bless him.
right, for sure. Wait, so okay, you go down for that high speed. How much time do you actually spend locked up for that when you were 14?
A month, 30 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that eye opening for you? You like see what was going on in the local jail or whatever?
Like, what you mean eye opener? Like,
I mean, you're a kid. Like 14 is pretty young to get thrown into that environment.
yeah, but like, nah, that shit ain't. It wasn't like an eye opener, like, because I was going back and forth. So, I mean, yeah.
But I feel like you probably get exposed to a lot of people who aren't from your section. And that might kind of change how you view everything a little bit.
Wait, you said say that again?
Like when you get locked up and go to jail,
Yeah.
all of a sudden you're around people from all different parts of the area, and you might, kind of get put on to what is going on in the city outside of just what's been going on in your block
yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And niggas be coming in and out. So a lot of people, niggas come in and out. That's from the state, especially you sit down, talk, and niggas just be talking, especially in jail. So all niggas do is talk.
Right. But do you feel like you got put on to any game while you were there, or were you the one putting people on?
Nah. Hell nah. No.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. This little bit I just did right now, that shit wasn't, no, hell no. And I was around the thugs most of the whole time, so I was chilling.
Do you feel like you got a lot of respect in that environment? Like they know about you from the rap and everything?
Yeah.
That's got to feel good.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
At what point? So you got locked up for like a month when you were 14. Did you do any other time during your like high school career?
Yeah. I went down for that shit, and then I was going back and forth violations and shit, and then I ended up going down for a shooting. And then I did like a year and a half, and then went to a group home, ran away. Then that's when I was in like 2020. Yeah, 2020. Then I went back down in like 2021 and did almost 4 years, like 3 years, 10 months.
Wow, 4 years is crazy, huh?
Yeah. And then I got out, and that's when I was just out for 10 months. And then
Right.
I just went back. Now I'm back out again.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why do you think you keep getting locked up, spending so much time there? Like, what is it, just bad luck or?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know, but I know that shit. I ain't gonna keep going to jail. Like, you know what I mean? Nigga learn from their mistakes.
Do you hate it, or at this point are you kind of just whatever about getting locked up? Like it don't really faze you that much?
Nah, hell yeah, I hate jail. Hell yeah. That shit boozy as fuck. Hell yeah.
You be having some good times in there or not?
What the fuck you mean? Do I be having?
I mean, what's fun about jail? Is there anything that's like entertaining or like to keep
No.
yourself occupied? What
No.
do you do to kill time?
Shit, I'm in there probably on the phone, working out, playing basketball.
I seen you saying you had fucking walk and perks in there.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
How the hell you get that in there?
You know, well, Kai, man.
Just having your way.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it's got like perks is one thing because they're small, but like, how the hell you getting some drink in there?
Man, I don't know. I just woke up one morning, that shit dropped from the ceiling.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
We got to do some research about that. I'm sure some of the other prisoners would like to know what cell exactly has lean falling from the ceiling.
Man.
But okay, is it better to be getting loaded in jail, or is it better to be like on your healthy shit?
Shit, it depends. Everybody doing their jail time differently. So I don't know everybody differently, you know. Me personally, shit, I get high as fuck. So, hell yeah, I'm gonna get high right where the fuck I'm at. So but nigga, I ain't, you feel me? I'm gonna work out. Of course I'm gonna work out, but yeah, I'm getting high as fuck wherever I'm at.
I feel like if I was loaded off lean and perks, I'm probably not gonna be working out. It's like different mind states.
What you mean?
Like if I'm sober, for sure I'm gonna be working out, and if I'm getting fucked up, for sure I'm definitely not working out.
Well, I was doing it.
You do a little bit of both.
Yeah. Bees.
I mean, even
So-
if you getting that shit in there, you're not getting it like all the time, right?
Yeah, hell no.
Yeah, definitely. Is there like, because I know in LA County and shit, it's like you go in there, you just got fades to run with anybody you don't get along with on the streets and shit. Is it like that in NorCal or where you were at?
Yeah, like if you go to jail, you see a nigga, you into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So you,
Well, it's supposed to be.
because I feel like somebody like you're not really like fighting on the streets too much. We ain't really heard any like crazy Kai Benji like knocked the motherfucker out stories. Like they might be out there, but I ain't heard it.
Yeah, nah, you'll never hear a story like that.
Really.
Yeah, no.
Just not a boxer.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I just
When it comes down to it, you when it comes down to it, you feel like you got a good squabble.
if it come down to it.
Yeah,
for sure.
if you got to.
Yeah, for sure.
So when you're locked up, you have any like real notable fades?
Yeah, I didn't knock out. So they're homies.
Damn, who's somebody that everybody out there knows about?
Nah, I ain't gonna man, I knocked it.
Everybody's doing this little all-knowing giggle in the room. People don't know there's like 15 people looking at us right now.
Yeah, but yeah, if I got some phase in there, bro.
Okay. So then that most recent 10 months was for you were wanted for a murder, right?
Yeah.
And how'd you end up beating that? It didn't go to trial or anything? They just dropped the charges?
Nah. So you know, we ain't next question.
Okay.
Bees.
So you don't really know what happened? You just know you're free?
Yeah. Bees. By the grace of Allah.
Are you Muslim?
Nah.
Oh. Just like metaphorical?
Metaphorical.
Like you don't actually believe in Allah? You just kind of evoke him from time to time?
Nah. Hell yeah, I believe it. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, well, so you're Muslim?
But you trolling, but
No, like if you like, you know, you either are Muslim and you believe Allah is God, or you're not.
yeah,
You don't,
Allah
right?
is God.
Oh, okay. So I'm thinking you are Muslim, even if you're.
I gotta be Muslim to say Allah.
I feel like I've never heard anybody mention Allah who wasn't Muslim. Yeah,
Oh shit.
you never really got too deep into it.
Nah, hell no. I practice it ways though sometimes.
Okay.
I practice it sometimes.
You read any books or anything while you're locked up?
Yeah, when I was in juvenile hall, I used to.
Any books that you remember that stood out?
No, I was reading hella urban fictions, shit like that.
Just as like a way to escape.
Yeah, and there, it ain't like county or parent niggas got tablets. Well, now they got tablets in there, but before, so yeah.
So you'll have tablets in there, but you like, are you limited in what you can do on the tablets, or you can go online and go on Instagram and shit, or not?
Well, what's tablets?
Like while you're locked up, when they give you a tablet?
And we're in the hall or Senorita?
Either one.
Yeah, of course that shit limited. Yeah, of course.
Okay. So what's like the main shit you can do on it though?
Call.
Just call people?
Yeah.
Okay. So at what point you start rapping?
2020.
So right when you got locked up and did that 4 years?
No, right before that, when I got out for when I told you that I went down for the shooting, and then I did that year and a half. Went to a group home, and when I ran away from my group home, then that's when I started rapping. I was in 2020.
Okay. Did you feel like what motivated you to want to rap?
Nothing really. I ain't even plan on rapping. I just end up just doing it just for the fuck of it. And, yeah.
Just kind of worked.
Yeah.
Was it crazy for you to see like so many people just be hyped on your music right away? I feel like you got a crazy reaction like pretty quickly locally.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like when, especially around, I feel like when motherfuckers know what's going on, they can relate to that shit and feel that shit.
Mm.
You feel me? So yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of the crazy thing because when I'm listening to it, you guys got so much politics going on in your lyrics that are kind of mysterious to us. But I guess, I mean, when you see your shit having millions of views, I'm like, damn, I guess like a lot of people are fucking clued in and they want to know how all this shit is playing out.
Or mama. Yeah, sure.
Do you ever have to be careful about like saying too much in your lyrics or you just automatically kind of censor yourself?
Yeah, definitely do. But yeah, I definitely, yeah.
Does it feel like that's kind of like a safe space where you can tell the people what's going on in your life without necessarily, feeling like you're telling on yourself or anything? Because I know in an interview, you're probably going to be real restrained about who you talk about in terms of who you're beefing with or anything like that. But in the music, you kind of just let that shit go, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. But I ain't gonna lie, I know I ain't stupid.
Mm.
So, yeah.
Do you ever like write some lyrics that you had to censor later on?
Huh?
You ever like record a song and then have to kind of censor yourself afterwards?
Yeah, but that shit don't mean nothing. That shit just all music, bro.
Mm.
Yeah, nigga just try to make some good music. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Who else do you like that's rapping out of Oakland or Northern California like right now? Who do you really respect musically?
Ra Benji.
Okay.
Yeah. My nigga just came home. He tripping.
Yeah, I seen some of his videos on your channel actually.
Yeah.
Is he here?
Nah, he on GBS. He couldn't come.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, he just did like dinner 5 years.
Mm. Yeah, he's talking crazy as fuck.
My mom, he a boy.
Yeah.
Boy.
You guys all the apple don't fall too far from the tree, I guess. All the Benjis are just saying the wildest shit.
I mean, shit. That's what you call it.
So like, is that important to you to use your YouTube and shit to support all your homies and upload their videos to your channels and shit?
Shit, yeah. If that's what my nigga tell me he want to do, then yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Mm.
Yeah. So I ain't. Yeah. Why? Why wouldn't a nigga? I ain't no nigga that's like trying to. Nigga, we got away. Like these are niggas that I'm struggling with life on the line with every day. So nigga, yeah. So
for sure. Who's like the top rappers besides you from your clique? Would you say that the people need to be paying attention to?
You said the top 10 rappers?
Top 3, let's say.
Top 3 rappers outside of my niggas that people that
not just people that's part of your whole movement. Like who's the main rappers that you would say that people should make sure that they're in tune with?
Shit. Spark Benji, Yachty Benji, Benji Baby, and Sardi. BBG Sardi.
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
Sardi been down for a minute, but Sardi, he raw. He a boy.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You see yourself ever doing like a big like team tape together or something? Like a
shit, if we all could be out together. We never all could be out together. We always miss each other. That's why it's a blessing that my dog just came home, man. And like I said, by the grace of Allah, I made it back. And we back on the street together. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, why do you think that like you and your team be getting locked up so much? And are you planning on really staying out this time, especially?
Yeah. But I don't know. Shit, I don't know. I don't know why they be on it so much.
Oh, so you feel like you guys are getting targeted?
Yeah, we getting targeted. So I mean,
damn, just cops just on bullshit. They be like following y'all around and shit like that.
Sure. Damn. All day on bullshit.
So you got to be super careful how y'all move.
Yeah, for sure. But that's everywhere though. Even without that's everywhere. You should always want to be aware. Yeah.
You consider yourself a drill rapper or no?
I mean, shit. If you call it that, but Yeah, I mean, yeah, you call it that.
For sure. I mean, like typically we're not used to like California music being described as drill.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. If you call it that.
Right. Definitely. Do you like you like more of the like upbeat, fun, hyphy influence type shit from Northern California? Like, you ever listen to like some E40, Too Short, shit like that, or is that not really your vibe?
Hell no. Hell no. I ain't gonna lie. There ain't no disrespect to them, but nah, we ain't listening to that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just not the energy of
that ain't
your lifestyle.
Yeah, no. We can't relate to none of that.
Well, they be talking a lot of pimp talk and shit. You never like listen to some Too Short and we're like, let me just put some bitches on the stroll.
Hell no. What the fuck? Hell no. Listen. Hell no.
Damn. Okay. See, I'm actually impressed though, because a lot of younger rappers, they'd be like, yeah, like, got to show respect to the legends and shit. But I mean, if that's not your flavor, fuck it.
Yeah, hell no.
You ever listen to some La Russell?
No, I don't even know who that is. Hey, hold on. Okay. Hey, there ain't no fan in here.
There is one. Yeah, it's kind of blocking us. Yeah. Oh, is that on? Damn, you gotta check out La Russell, man. He got some positive music and shit. He got a good song about Epstein.
I heard about him, but I ain't never listened to him. No.
He's from Vallejo, I guess, but he's doing something that's totally outside of a lot of the drill. He's like the opposite of drill music. It's like church music.
Church music?
Yeah, it's like some fucking go Sunday school ass shit.
Oh, yeah, no. I won't be listening to that.
Not your style, all right. Oh man. Okay, so what would you like? How would you describe BBG? What does that stand for?
Blessed by God.
Okay.
Yeah. Not a gang.
Not a gang. Just like a crew, rap crew.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's just like, yeah, we blessed by God. Like I was saying.
Does that bother you that the cops try to treat it like it's a gang or something when you know it's all about music?
Hell yeah. But we know they're gonna do that. But yeah.
Definitely. Wait, so just to rewind, you went to school in Alabama?
Yeah, but mama had sent me out there. Yeah, I was fucking up, doing hella stupid shit. She sent me out there, and I ended up running away. I came back.
How long were you out there before you ran away?
Like a year.
You hated it?
Hell yeah.
Just slow as fuck?
Hell yeah. It was in the country. I said, we'll see. Yeah.
I feel like for somebody like you, there's probably a lot of opportunities. If you come from like a fast-paced, advanced city, and you go somewhere that isn't really on what you're on, there's like a lot of opportunities to probably make money and shit.
I mean, yeah, I was a little ass kid though when I got sent to Alabama.
Oh,
I was like 11.
Oh shit, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you feel though that like the other kids in Alabama like saw you as more advanced, or was it a little bit of a culture shock?
Yeah, all the white bitches they was loving me.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Were you loving them?
But next question.
You like white girls?
Yeah. Dr.
Umar is very opposed to that.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, it's just like motivational speaker ass. Like, I mean, it's kind of hard to describe unless you've seen him. But he got a phrase that he's always repeating where he says, "Black queens forever, snow bunnies never."
That's what he said.
He says it like all the time.
Yeah.
Like hella anti-white bitches, and he gets like upset if he's doing like a podcast and he realizes that a black dude has a white wife. You can just feel the vibe that he's just like not fucking with it.
Yeah, no.
You're like more open-minded, would you say?
Open-minded?
Yeah, when it comes to white women.
Yep, I guess you say that.
You got any like white homeboys, like white dudes, or not so much?
Nah, hell no. I used to, but hell no.
What happened? You fell out with
when I was in Alabama.
Oh yeah. I mean, like we got a homie, Moose Man from Sacramento, who's always telling us how how mixed everything is up in Northern California, how blacks, Mexicans, whites, they all just kick it together like it's nothing. And he's always trying to convince us that LA is so segregated in comparison.
I mean, yeah, I don't know too deep about all that.
Do you have you got a chance to spend much time in LA, or is it kind of foreign to you?
LA out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been out here other times.
Oh, okay. You like it? Would you ever be able to live here, you think?
Yeah, I would. It's cool out here.
So what's the difference? Is it a little bit more fast paced, or it's kind of fast paced up there too?
I don't know. It's just I don't know, but I think probably if I was from LA, I'd probably say I would say if you was to ask me to go to Oakland. I don't know.
Would you would move to LA though at some point if it made sense career wise?
Yeah. So
I feel like a lot of people, you know, you could move down here and like not be wrapped up in the politics the way that you are up there, you know? So it might be kind of chill in comparison.
I mean, LA ain't they gang bang hella hard in LA. It's the same shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just different politics, you know.
Yeah.
Somebody like you know, you might end up taking a side and end up wrapped up in some shit if I had to guess.
Nah, hell no.
No, you're gonna stay out of it.
I'm guessing.
What's that? The chain mean with it? You got a 3 and then the rifle
3 KO.
3 KO. What's that mean?
My brother died. 3-0.
Okay.
Probably.
Rest in peace.
Long live, bro.
Damn, for sure. Okay. So I mean, basically, like just to address like another Swamp Stories narrative, he basically said like the Bay Area and Oakland were like real chill until you came around, and then that kind of.
But that nigga be faking.
Really, you think that's just a narrative?
Yeah, you lying, bro. Yeah, I don't believe that. You lying.
He also called you the West Coast Lil Jeff. Does that sound just crazy? Just some made up shit?
But y'all gotta stop believing that shit, bro. That shit just internet shit for views, man, bro. Hell no.
So do you listen to Chicago music at all? Who you like out of Chicago?
Shit.
Lil Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff was cool.
This shit was fire, right? Yeah.
Vaughn. Dirk. You heard about?
Yeah.
They got Lil Zay or something. They got a few niggas out there for sure.
Definitely. For sure. Okay. What do you really piss on your hands after a drill? I heard you say that in a song. I was like, what the fuck is that about?
Next question.
Fair enough. So are you familiar with Jaleese, who does podcasts here sometimes?
Yeah.
What do you think of her?
What I think of her?
Yeah.
What you mean what I think of her?
Do you like her content or?
Oh, I ain't never really paid attention to it.
Oh, okay. But you've been around her? You ever kick it with her?
No.
Okay.
Why the fuck you like that?
Well, I don't know. She's like kind of one of our main connections to everything going on up north. She's always telling us about different politics, shit going on up there.
Yeah, I don't even know her.
Okay. You ever watch DC Baby Drago's content?
No.
You know about him now?
No.
Oh, okay. He's like transplanted down here now.
He what?
He kind of like transplanted down here now.
Oh, yeah, I don't even know, buddy. I don't know.
He be getting into like domestic situations with girls out here and shit. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay,
for sure. I feel like while you were locked up was kind of like when the whole EBK thing kind of blew up. Is that music you ever listened to?
What?
EBK, J-Bo and them?
Yeah, that's bro.
Okay, so
sure.
You hung out with them?
Yeah, I was like, you said that hella corny. You hanged out with him.
Well, you guys don't have music together, right?
Yeah, that's bro though. Yeah, for sure.
How'd you get locked in with him?
Like, not no rap shit. Like, yeah, it's my brother.
How'd you get locked in with him?
Shit, you know, real niggas just always cross paths. Shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's how it happened.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, it's a shame what happened with his situation. He looking at like I guess he took a plea deal. He might be doing like I don't know. We don't know how much time, but looks like it's gonna be a little bit
Yeah, he'll be back though.
for sure.
I'm saying nothing.
Okay. So now, how long you been out now?
Shit for like 3 days.
3 days is crazy.
I got on Friday
So what you been doing for 3 days?
in the studio.
Just going crazy with the music.
Yeah.
How many songs you feel like you made in 3 days?
No, I ain't went to the studio every day. I only went one day. I probably made like 5.
5 joints. That's what's up. You so you planning on dropping a project in the near future?
Yeah, we got something on the way for sure. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, matter of fact, y'all gonna see for sure. Yeah, we got some shit on the way though.
Okay. You thinking about signing or anything, or are you gonna do it all independent?
Yeah, I don't know yet. You know, I don't know yet. Talk to my people, see. You know, we gonna figure it out.
Or what's your team like in terms of people who are helping you with the music side of things? You got like an official manager and everything, or
Yep.
that's just you been thinking about going on tour or anything like that, or is that kind of in the future?
I mean, yeah, but hell yeah, you know, hell yeah. We gonna get this shit together for sure.
Word.
I ain't gonna lie right now. I'm just hella happy, man, grateful to be out. Cause I said like 6 months ago, I was just up under for real.
Yeah, because at one point you did not know that you were going to be out within a year, right?
Yeah, hell no. Hell no, I ain't know that. Hell no. I ain't gonna lie, hell no. And then me being on the run for it, yeah, hell no. But that shit just, that shit had me fucked up for real. But I made it through that shit, so that's what all that matter.
For sure. Okay. As somebody who's spent a significant amount of time on the run, if I'm ever on the run, what do I need to keep in mind? What's like the number one shit that normal people wouldn't think of?
I don't know.
You probably got to get rid of your phone and shit, right?
Shit, I don't know. You better figure it out.
You don't got any tips you can give me?
I can't tell you my dance moves. Better figure it out, nigga.
All right. Fair enough. Damn, I got to get somebody to put me on some game, though. I'm sure there's a lot of good information out there. All right. So what do you want the people to know? What message do you want to leave with the people?
Say it again.
What message do you want to leave with the people in terms of what they need to watch out for with your whole movement and everything?
Shit. We got some on the way. Yeah. This summer. It's gonna be fired up.
For sure, man.
Yeah.
We got to make sure you stay out of trouble. You got to stay in the crib.
Yeah, hell yeah. For sure. Fuck with my kids. Man.
Oh, shit. How many kids you got?
2.
What ages?
4. He just turned 4. And then my other one, 8 months.
Wow. Congrats.
Yeah.
Did that change how you view life, having kids?
Yeah, hell yeah. For sure.
You know,
I've been in jail doing all the time too, so
yeah.
Yeah.
You probably missed both of their births, huh?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
You feel like you're kind of making up for it now, trying to spend as much time with them as you can?
Yeah, I'm trying to, for sure.
Yeah, that's what's important for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so what do the people need to look out for if they want to stay in tune with your whole movement? You got any last words for the people?
Hell no, just stay safe.
It's good advice.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Stay dangerous?
Peace. Free the team.
Should they stay dangerous as well?
Who?
The people?
I mean, yeah, if you got to.
You got to.
You know that.
Okay. So bees?
Bees.
How are we ending this? Bees?
Big bees.
Big bees.
For sure.
You throw up like the regular bee that with your hand like the Bloods do? Or you guys got a different thing?
Shit. I don't know. It's just bees.
Right.
Right. Free the team, man. You know that.
The B team. Got it. Shout out Kai Benji. Shout out to the whole BBG. Appreciate you coming down, doing this. Everybody stay tuned.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
No doubt. No doubt. Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Like and subscribe. Go turn up Kai Benji on all social media. You got to listen to some of the Russell on the way home. A fan? I know. It did get a little hot here, right? It's probably because you got like 15 people in here with you, but shit. All right. Shit, here we go. No Drummer, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm very, very excited to introduce you guys to, if you're not familiar, one of the most interesting people coming out of this LA content scene right now. I know you've seen him slamming the trunk and much, much more. Rich Rabbit is in the building. How you feeling, man?
Yes, sir. I'm good, man.
What's going on?
Shit, just happy to be on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah. I feel like you really kind of have evolved into like a person where I would have probably interviewed you a couple of years ago, but now I feel like you kind of are at a place where like there's a lot of interest and it'll probably like really move shit around.
And I transitioned from just the music and shit and content and all that type of shit now.
Hell yeah. But you were on No Jumper before, right?
I did a mic drop.
Oh, that was okay. Because I was like watching something with you where you like mentioned it, and I was like, okay, like did Duno interview him back in the day or something? Okay,
mic drop
makes sense. All right, so let's go from the beginning. Where are you from? And let's talk about your upbringing a little bit.
I'm from LA, South Central, on the east side of the 110. Shit, I grew up. Both my parents went to school in West LA. I went to uni, Paul Revere, Brentwood, all that shit over there.
Okay.
And shit, to be honest, I had a decent upbringing. It just, you feel me? I just chose to do the other shit, go to the streets, fuck around a little bit.
Because as soon as you say Brentwood, that's like one of the more expensive areas of Los Angeles that you could possibly live in.
We used to get those choices pamphlets in the mail.
Right.
Filled them out, send me over there on the bus.
What was that like, though? You were probably exposed to a ton of rich kid shit that you wouldn't have known about otherwise, right?
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fun. To be honest, more of my better years came from being on that side. Growing up, the diversity, different cultures, all the shit.
Definitely. Cool. So, but you feel like you were always kind of drawn to getting in trouble and shit?
Yeah, low key, just like trying to entertain, being a class clown, just gravitating towards the bullshit. Like, average bullshit kid.
What were your parents like, though? Were they more on the straight and narrow, or were they into some shit?
Yeah, my pops, he's from Oklahoma. Okay. He came down here when he was like 17. My mom, a working lady, worked for the school district, LAUSD yard supervisor for the kids and shit.
Mm-hmm. But so were you actually getting in trouble while you were in high school, or?
Hell yeah. Even I used to go to the school, even from elementary. I used to go where my mom worked, but she ended up, that's where I transitioned to Brentwood from elementary, because I used to always get in trouble, and since she worked there, they would just go get her. So she on the clock. She don't want to always deal with me just getting in trouble, and they bringing me to her on the clock, so she transferred me to somewhere else.
Okay. But how did you feel like you fit in with the goody two-shoe ass kids over there? Was it like what was your perception of like their lifestyle and everything?
To be honest, it was just more fun. They more stuff to do, more programs, more activities for the kids. It just opened my eyes up to like different things I wouldn't, education wise, activities I wasn't getting in the hood.
Definitely. Okay. So you graduated high school?
Nah, I didn't. I dropped out like 11.
Why? What happened?
I just to be honest, I just stopped going to school one day. Like it started for me, stop going to class, to stop pulling up to the school, to just I'm just unenrolled in general, just stop going in.
What were you doing? You were just kind of being lazy, or were you getting fucked up? Or
Nah, I was just being lazy, because I wasn't really smoking weed in high school and doing none of that shit. I was just trying to be a class clown, going late, bullshit.
Yeah, I mean that's a big part of being a teenager is you
no
just,
homework, all that type of shit.
You just don't want to do shit. Like if you had asked me what I wanted to do when I was 16, I probably would have been like sit here and play video games and listen to music.
Yeah, it wasn't that I couldn't do the work. I just didn't want to.
Okay, so where do you go from there? Is that when you like really start hanging out on the block and shit more?
Because after Brentwood, I went to continuation school. That's when I more so start. After uni, I went to continuation school, so that's when I more so started fucking up in continuation school.
Okay. So what did you start doing around that time?
Hanging on the block more, going to the park, kicking it with people I didn't have no business kicking it with, all that type of shit.
Okay. And you're kind of on the younger side of things because you're like 16 or whatever?
16, 17.
Right. And so, okay, that kind of when you get more introduced to the gang lifestyle?
More so like in continuation school, hanging around, stop pulling up to the school, hanging with the wrong people. More so like in my community more, because once I transitioned from being in West LA, it's like now I'm just in my community more often, so I just gravitated towards that.
So you say like the wrong people, but like was that your perspective at the time, or when you look at it now, is that just
not at the time? I'm just kicking it, you feel me? This is my crowd, but now looking back, but not then, no.
Okay. But like, so you're black fully?
Yeah, I'm fully black, yeah.
And you're hanging out with mostly Mexicans at that time, or?
Yeah, even in high school before that, most of my friends was Hispanic, my neighbors Hispanic, so that's just always been the crowd that I gravitated toward.
Okay. Were you just like not around a lot of black people, or were you just mostly around Mexicans, or was there something like culturally that kind of drew you in that direction?
It's crazy because it is like I was around black people too, but most of my friends that I gravitated towards just so happened to be Hispanic, and then I just hung around most of the Hispanics.
Okay, so it was more of like a coincidence rather than like black people in general or Hispanic people in general. It was more just like the people you naturally were hanging out with.
Yeah, just naturally I end up in class with them conversating, or we ended up living in a duplex together or something. So you feel me? That's just always been where I landed.
When did it like start to be a conversation of like, oh, you're gonna actually be from a hood or be from over here?
Shit, because I was in between all that, I was already from a tagging crew with people from my neighborhood that I lived on the block with, other blocks around. So it was like eventually it was gonna happen because we around here, you tagging, you doing this, you doing that. So y'all gonna eventually have to be from somewhere official.
Okay, yeah. Was it one of those things where like the whole tagger crew gets rolled up into the hood? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. So were you pretty good at graffiti, or you're just fucking around? Okay.
I was never really like a tagging person, actually, to be honest. I just was more so, you feel me, the dude around doing my thing, other shit.
Okay.
Really a tagger.
All right. And so at that point, like, did your life change a lot, or like did you think it was going to change a lot? Like how did life
that's
change?
When I fully just dedicated to the streets. After that, like I started getting in more trouble, the juvenile hall shit and all the other bullshit that come with the streets.
What'd you do to get you sent to juvenile hall?
Robbery.
Oh,
bullshit robbery.
Was it like, it wasn't armed robbery? You just like took something?
We hit a house and somebody left some shit and they end up going around the neighborhood, seeing it in my front yard, and boom.
Oh shit. So how long were you in there for that?
Probably like a month. The first court day they made me go back, see how I was gonna behave in that motherfucker and see how I can cause how I was behaving, they said I couldn't go back to live with my parents. So they had to find somewhere stable for me when I got out. So they found my auntie, and after that, like about a month, I got out with my auntie, and then after that I got sent to like a boot camp program.
Really? And what was your attitude on all this? Was it like the end of the fucking world, or were you kind of like, whatever, this is sort of fun, this is an important part of my gangbanging education? I
was done, bro. Yeah, to be honest, I was just like, this how I go. Like I just went with the flow. I get in trouble, take what come with it, on to the next.
What kind of experiences were you having in there that you hadn't had before, that were you like finding out about a lot more of what the streets were like and everything?
Nah, because to be honest, juvenile hall and all that shit, it ain't like county jail and shit. It's more like a free-for-all. It ain't really as much structure. You run into enemies, you run your little phase, you have problems, but it ain't like the county jail.
Interesting. So then that boot camp, how was that?
That shit was bullshit. I didn't last probably but like 2-3 months before, because I was doing all that ROTC shit and all that, but I just ended up, right when I came back one day, back to LA for a station, I just ended up staying and ran away from the camp and just never went back.
And they didn't like somehow force you to go back?
Yeah, they was looking for me for a while, but they couldn't find me because I just was hanging out. My uncles and grandma and them was helping me hide and shit. So I was just kicking it for a while.
And then eventually that
They just let it go because I turned 18. So it's like after a while, what can you do? You grown.
Okay. And so that whole time period, you don't have a job or anything. You're just like hustling and shit.
Hell no, I'm just out in the street smoking weed at that point, hanging in the hood with the homies, all the bullshit.
Okay. And so do you ever get like locked up for a more substantial period of time during all that?
Not as a kid. And then I went to county as an adult, but it still wasn't for like no extensive time for like two months, something like that.
2 months in the county?
Yeah.
How was that? That was way different than what you had done before, I guess?
Yeah, because that's when the whole segregation come in. You know, you around only Hispanics. You got to use this fountain, piss here, all that.
Right.
All that type of shit. Yeah.
And like, if they look at you, you're black, but you're from a Mexican hood, so you're basically Mexican in the county, I'm guessing?
Basically, yeah.
Does that get tricky?
To a certain extent, yeah, but it's like a respect thing. If you a person that know how to carry yourself, you won't run into problems. But if you just loose, you don't really care about respecting others and how you move, then that's when the problems come. But other than that, I ain't really had no problems. I had little warnings probably because I walked past the table that was specifically for African Americans, and I'm with the Hispanics, so that probably I got a little backlash from that. But other than that, not really nothing serious.
Damn, yeah, because I just imagine that like it must be like such a topic of conversation, and it must be so like interesting to people because they're just so like just have a hard. It's like a white guy being from a gang, sort of like where they just everybody like milk just draws so much more attention than anyone else, like from Hoover, damn near, I guess maybe until recent memory, just because the fact that he's white. So I feel like it's got to be like a big conversation of like.
Yeah, to be honest, you would think so, but I feel like, to be honest, they like that shit because really you get an African American up in there, he probably more strong, whatever the case may be. So really it is more in favor. It's like a nigga that we could use to fight. He good when it's time to fight with us. So that's really what it be.
Damn. So, and the Mexicans never like feel a way about it?
It is some, you could tell because little demeanors and postures and all that shit. But for the most part, nah, they don't really care. But it is them few that for sure they not with all that.
Right. Because like I was on the podcast a couple months ago or something, and I remember saying something like, I said, 95% of Mexicans in LA are not racist. And certain people at the table just seemed like they totally disagreed with that. And obviously, like when I said that, I was talking about Mexicans in general, which, you know, gang members are like a pretty small percentage of the population, black or Mexican.
Yeah.
And like people definitely took issue with that. And I've kind of been thinking about that a lot since, of like how much the average Hispanic person in LA is actually racist. I can't help but feel like it's not that high a percentage. Like, what's your perspective on that?
No, I don't think it's that high, but it's for sure some racial Hispanics for sure. That's
Right.
just how it come down. And they all races got it, but they the majority. So, you know, you focus in on what's the majority. So for sure it's some, but not, I don't think it's 95%.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say 50.
Yeah, because like even Moose Man comes down from Northern California and he's like, oh, y'all down here, it's super segregated racially between blacks and Hispanics, and up north, it's not like that. And I'm like, I feel like you're talking about such a small percentage of gang members that actually even would verbalize their disdain for black people at all. Like, it's just, to me, I mean, yeah, there's like notable examples of like, you know, Mexican gangs that hate blacks or whatever, but it just feels like even amongst Mexican gang members, it seems like it's a pretty small percentage.
Yeah, it is. It ain't. It's because it's like, even now it's that just caused too much negative attention. So it's like maybe, and even if it was probably so many, they wouldn't show it. Because
Right.
It would bring negative attention. And the ones that do, they really don't fuck with the ones that do, that publicize that they are.
Right. Yeah, because there's been times on here over the years where like anything, like if a black dude says something kind of racist to a Mexican or whatever, it feels like there ends up being a lot of social pressure on them to sort of step back from that, because just in general, everybody doesn't really want to see like racial tension become a big thing in LA between blacks and Mexicans, because it's just all bad for everybody.
Nobody want to see that. But at the end of the day, a ball, a strike, a strike.
Right. Interesting. So, okay, like at what point you start thinking about rapping?
Shit, I've been rapping since I was a kid, like way back. But shit, it just been ups and downs with it. I'll take it serious, then I'll fall back, and I'll take it serious. Like, but I just really started taking it more serious probably the last couple of years, probably 5, 6 years, getting more videos and just going crazy on the content and shit.
Yeah, because how old are you now?
27.
You're only 27. Oh shit. So the time period between you like, exiting high school and then now is like not even that long. It's like 10 years or less.
Yeah. To be honest, yeah.
So do you know anybody who was rapping, or like who was was anybody pushing you in that direction?
Hell no, I was just doing my thing by myself, walking around with a backpack, using GarageBand on the MacBook, just releasing music like that on SoundCloud.
Okay. And yeah, like did you like when you first start to feel like people were actually noticing you and paying attention?
When I dropped this video gang shit, I had a couple of the homies in there, whips and stuff. So I feel like when I dropped that, I got LA Hood Media to post it at that time. Normandy Man, another page, different hood pages that was around back then, like 2016, 17, whatever, around that time, all of them was posting it. So that kind of gave me like a boost. And then I was like, okay, let me just keep dropping now.
For sure. And I mean, like, would you say like the majority of the comments were basically like, holy shit, he's a black guy from a Sereno gang?
Nah, yeah, for sure in the beginning, because it was dudes like Neil Zod, certain people, but it wasn't too many. Like, it was just like rapping and all that shit. Black Southsiders.
Was your neighborhood like hyped to have somebody kind of representing them on the musical front?
Yeah, I had a lot of support in the beginning for sure, because we didn't have no homies representing the hood rapping. I was probably one of the first ones. We did have certain dudes, but wasn't nobody getting like no recognition.
Right.
To be honest, we had rest in peace Spanky from the South Side. We had a homie.
Okay.
Rest in peace.
Definitely. So at some point in all this, like when do you start to like have conflicts with your neighborhood and shit? Because there's been a lot of stuff documented about that, about like you kind of not seeing eye to eye with people that you came up with.
Shit. Really, to be honest, it's all music shit. Not even, it ain't real street shit. To be honest, it's just a bunch of jealousy, little girl, feminine shit. Niggas just can't. A lot of people just need to grow up. I was involved. I own up to my part, but it's just a lot of bullshit. I'm like, yeah, let me just separate myself, because I can't just be walking around in nobody else's shadow. When you see Peso come around, we got bigger artists, which ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's like, I'm not a follower, and it ain't nothing wrong with supporting people, but I'm just not a follower.
Okay, so when Peso came around, that's when it started to be some...
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Because people start choosing their sides just because they see like opportunists. They just a quick way to get on. You putting in work for all these years and it ain't paying off. But now opportunity come along. That's what it was.
But why was there even any like tension between you and Peso?
No, not Peso. The people around him that been around before Peso.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people think I got a problem with Peso, and I don't.
Okay.
It's more so the people around them.
But you felt like, so there was like people that were kind of back in your career and around you, and then at a certain point, Peso comes around and you felt like they sort of switched up to go support him because it felt like he had more motion or whatever?
Nah, it's like dudes start like, they basically was, if you pay attention in the LA Icon interview, they start calling me like the bougie homie and all that. They start wanting me to get involved in their videos, and I wasn't pulling up to be just a look, like the cameo. So they was getting mad because I didn't want to be their friend. I wanted to do something different. I wasn't really trying to follow behind what they had going.
Really? That's interesting though, because if you're all from the same neighborhood, shouldn't you kind of have like unity? Shouldn't it just be kind of expected that you're going to be pulling up and being in people's videos and shit like that?
To a certain extent, but it's like I'm trying to do a different look, and then I got my own way I feel like shit's supposed to be. I don't want to follow behind other people.
I mean, like, also at that time, you might not have known that Peso was going to kind of become one of the bigger Hispanic rappers from LA, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So in retrospect, you kind of wish that maybe you had just played ball and it would have been good for your career?
I've been knew he was gonna blow.
Oh,
like I always said that I really wanted to, I'm probably one of the more so ones around there that wanted the best for him and probably still do, but I feel like I got my own path in life. That's just me. I just want to do my own thing.
Okay. So that dude, Mr. Keep It Hood, was kind of like one of the main people that you had issues with at this time?
And him too, because he got an LLC in my name and all type of shit. So that started even a bigger problem.
Okay. And like, yeah, because they were making it a thing about your name too. Because Rich Rabbit, obviously the rabbit part is like a reference to where you're from.
Yeah, but that's a word. You can't take no word from nobody and say just because you from there, this like fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like
you gotta be realistic at some point. Like,
yeah. Okay. So like, how does that kind of like culminate, like in terms of the tension between you? Because I seen that fight video. I'm trying to figure out like at what point, like how much shit had to occur before it got to the point where like people were pulling up wanting fades in the front yard and shit.
And basically that fight was just a random thing. I was talking to Keep It Hood on the phone one day. We just talking, chopping it up when shit was cool way back. And then he didn't even tell me they was already on the way to me while I'm on the phone with him. So we just chopping it up, laughing, talking normally. And then once they get in front, he tell me they there. I come out. That's when the whole video happened. I'm fighting, whatever the case may be. It died down. Nothing else going on after that. I'm chilling. Shit, just everybody go their separate ways. I slowly start just doing my own thing. I stopped kicking it with them after that. That made me more so realize, bro, these niggas not my homies.
So do you feel like he was being fake because he's having a normal conversation with you and then they pull up and all of a sudden it's like they want to fight?
Yeah, but you feel me? I went off of that. I wasn't finna tell him like, nigga, you weird for that. I just stopped hanging with the nigga, stop answering, stop pulling up, all the shit, doing my own things. So then that's when he take it upon himself to go to the internet, start running his mouth about me. I make videos back. We start going back and forth.
So do you feel now like is the hood, when it comes to you, is your hood like conflicted about you, or is it kind of, do you just feel like you're on the outs?
Nah, yeah, I got certain homies that feel some type of way, certain homies that don't. Like, so it's like 50-50.
Yeah, and I saw you saying like that they don't even, like the people you are beefing with or whatever, they don't even really live there. So it's like people who, like, I don't know if you still live there or whatever, but like you feel like it's people trashing your name that are not even like really.
My point was, I basically was saying like people saying you can't go somewhere when they don't even live there. So that don't even make sense.
Right. Interesting. So is it the kind of thing where, like, do you think y'all are going to be able to like get through it, or do you feel like it's just kind of done forever? It's like too much damage done.
Certain people, yeah, for sure. But as far as like Keep It Hood, hell no. Like, you got an LLC in my name. You did all this weird shit. Like, I'll never be cool with you again. I don't wish harm on you. I don't wish death on you, all that shit. But being cool, we'll never be cool, for sure.
So do you feel like you are kind of over the whole gang lifestyle to a certain extent?
To be honest, I've been like that for a minute. I just been chilling, just kicking back. At the end of the day, I'm always beef from where I'm from, but I still got to grow as a person myself too. Like that wasn't going to ever just be my end all in the first place. I planned on doing bigger things in the beginning, but somehow just got sidetracked. But now I'm just, you feel me, picking up the pieces.
Yeah, because I feel like there's a huge percentage of people that like are in the gang lifestyle that at a certain point just have like either like a sudden epiphany or like a slow realization of like, this shit just ain't really what it's cracked up to be.
Not even that. It's just like, bro, I just outgrew certain shit. Like I don't got it in me just to keep going back and forth to jail no more, to keep just being on the block. I don't feel like pulling up just to put nobody on, to hear a bunch of niggas talk about the other homie. I don't like all that shit. I'm good over.
So that's kind of like the expectation, is that you're not like a real member if you're not willing to sort of be involved doing all this like stuff that probably seems kind of immature and silly at a certain point.
To a certain extent, yeah. But like, to be honest, I don't care. Like, I don't.
Right. Because like even the Aunt Hefe situation, which obviously we don't really know exactly what happened in terms of him allegedly killing somebody in the DP, but like when Wack's been talking about that, Wack just keeps saying like, this is why if you're a grown man, if you got something going for you, it is just the worst idea ever for you to still be in these situations because, like, again, we don't really know what happened. But if the situation really was the end, it just happened to stop at the liquor store and then there was this like fight taking place and then he maybe got involved in this DP or whatever. It sounds kind of crazy, even as I say it, it's like, you know, he could have ended up in like a really life-altering situation just by still being around the mess when realistically, you know, he probably could have got out of there at some point.
Yeah, and then that in the hood, all it take is wrong place at the wrong time, and a lot of that shit happen. Pulling up to a store, just hanging with the wrong homie, he do something, you fuck around, fall victim or liable to his actions. Like that shit happen all day, and I outgrew all that. I done had a gang of situations like that end up me just being in the wrong place, wrong time. I done been in some dark places that I felt like shit I probably never get out of. So to even be here right now, even breathing, being flourishing, doing the things I'm doing, that shit a blessing. So for me to backtrack, I don't even think God will bless me doing that type of shit.
For sure. Do you feel like they're sort of like turning people against you? Like as far as like outside of just your little community?
Nah. Well, of course, when you go on the internet, you start talking about people, slandering their name. It'll seem like that, but shit, eventually time just tell. Like people know my character, how I am, or if you see me enough on the internet, you'll be able to pick up on what's a lie, what's the truth. Like I don't really let that type of shit bother me. I'm so past that type of that now specifically.
For sure. Because I mean, I saw that clip of them on the food community or some shit, and like Peso and Mr. Keep It Hood are kind of singing to LA Icon, like, who's the hardest black SA rapper? And like conspicuously your name doesn't get mentioned. And that was weird too, because I'm like, did they prep Icon on this? Did they tell Icon not to say your name? Or like why is Icon like not
Icon
being
on the payroll?
Yeah. Why he not being like a legit journalist right there and like at least saying like, yeah, like, you know, what about him? Like as an interviewer, that's the perfect moment to be like, Rich Rabbit, he's doing his thing. Like, what do you think of him? You know,
he just more in Peso favor. So, you know, mentioning me, it'd be like poison, putting that out there. So it's like, why even bring his name up? Just give it to the dude right there. So that was a moment. But to be honest, shit, I'm bigger now than I was back then. I'm doing better than I was back then. So I can't complain.
Right.
To be honest.
And so you never had a personal issue with Peso? You feel like he just got kind of brought over to the other side by people he's around?
Type shit. Yeah, it wasn't never nothing personal. We was always cool. We ain't never had bad words. We ain't never argued. Nothing. It just shit. You just it ain't personal. It's just business.
Right. So there's YouTube videos about how Peso allegedly hood hopped from Florencia to Playboys. Is that like something you ever had an opinion about or were concerned about or whatever?
I ain't gonna lie, he wasn't officially from there, but you know, hanging around long enough, it could look a certain way. And to come to where we are from where you came from, it would look kind of like crazy in the masses. But if your music hard, they don't care. You feel me? If you got some worth looking at, or you good at what you do, that'll overpower whatever accusations or whatever. So
right.
I did look at it weird, but it's like, bro, nobody else care. So why should I sit here and make a problem out of it if nobody else care?
Right. Because that's like the weird thing about gang culture is that there's nothing in like, you know, in the USA we have the fucking Constitution and the Bill of Rights, but in gangbanging there's nothing that says like, hey, the thing that you did when you were 14 shouldn't really impact how you're viewed at 24 or whatever, which is like, you kind of constantly see examples of that. And it's like, you know, if he was like throwing up some gang sign, but he wasn't actually from that hood or whatever when he was younger, it's kind of like, I mean, who gives a fuck, right? Like, it's just like kids do crazy shit. You know, I would hate to have the shit that I said when I was 14 held against me as a grown man.
Nah, yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah, people, but it all depends, because when you looking at it from that aspect, yeah, but when you coming from the hood, and you know, like certain things should be instilled in you from the get-goes, and certain things should just automatically in your head be like, that's a no-no. Like, because I had plenty of times to where my family, all my family, majority, not all, but majority of my family from Hoover, I had times where they tried to tell me they was going to come pick me up, take me to get put off and go get put on over there. And I wasn't going for it at a young age. And it's like, it's hard to make excuses for certain people. Like,
wow, that's interesting. Can you imagine being from Hoover? Would that be like Imagine if that had actually happened. Like, would you just have to go along with it at a certain point?
I would have felt like dumb. Like, look what I'm doing now, having to explain myself, like all that type of shit. It just wouldn't feel right. Me as a person going somewhere else after I know these actually my friends I grew up with. We done been through real life shit, so I'm gonna stay loyal to them.
Yeah, the shit with Peso is weird from my perspective too, because I felt like we had a cool relationship, and then I feel like his reason for hating on No Jumper is just because we interviewed Norteños, which to me is like, you don't even know who the fuck any of these dudes are. This to me is like make believe op shit. Like you've never been around these people, you never seen them in real life. Like I'm a fucking interviewer. Obviously, it's like, you know, none of these black gangs hold it against each other. That like, you know, when I'm interviewing Hoovers, like they don't trip about the fact they know I'm gonna be interviewing C-Mac the next day, and vice versa. And to me, that just feels like such a like an immature response that I wouldn't have expected, and also feels like I can't think of any other Mexican rappers who have like given a fuck about that. I don't know why like Peso would take that on as his like crusade to try to control who No Jumper has conversations with.
That nigga Ant said something that always stuck with me. Like it just be like poison judging poison. Like you out here you'll be bothered by something, but then you come to find out the person that's bothered by it got accusations or it's something on him, or like everybody got something to say about somebody. Like at the end of the day.
That's interesting.
Like it's shit people can say about him. It's shit people can say about me. Like all of us got shit. You feel me? That's just how I go.
So you saying that like Peso might be like talking down about No Jumper because he doesn't want attention drawn to whatever the other shit that they were saying about him was?
No, basically like I don't feel like he should be sitting here making problems out of anybody. You feel me? Doing anything when he got certain things on his jacket that people could make a big deal about.
Yeah.
Could be putting a spotlight on.
Right. And it's like you're a rapper, you're trying to get as many eyeballs on you as possible. And for some reason you've like X'd yourself out of the No Jumper situation, and now you got to go do hood stocks.
Yeah, I'd rather come here than hood stocks.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like if your goal is to be like a bigger rapper and to be exposed to a bigger audience, you know, like why, you know, if you could be in fucking Neiman Marcus or you could be at the sweatshop or the swap meet.
Cancel it out. Know? Like it ain't nothing wrong with going to hood stocks either, but like why make it a problem even to where you can come here and get your shit off? You don't gotta come here and just be a piece of shit and say bullshit and all. You can just get your shit off and go on about your business.
Right, because people come on here all the time and don't really divulge anything that could get them in trouble. And then the people who like do, it's like mostly of their own volition, like their own choice. Like, you know, even if I were to ask you some crazy shit about when you were younger, if I said like, so back in the day, like
I'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, if I was, were you shooting people? What level of gangbanging did you obtain? What was your XP level? It's like you could obviously just say, I ain't talking about that. You know,
a lot of dudes get in front of these cameras, man, they just become a whole nother person. And in the hood too, that a big thing in the hood is manipulation. That's why a lot of dudes like the Art of War. It's about who could lie the best and get away with it. And that's really what it is. Who can hold a poker face while they doing it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. That is like kind of insane that's like the one book that every rapper will name when it comes to like identifying it. And it is like, it's not a book about like how to be a good person at all. It's a book about how to get your way by manipulating people and being really, really tactical, which you can learn a lot of important stuff from it, but it does feel kind of one-sided.
Yeah, sure. Because I used to post the quotes and get into it. And then I just sat back one day and I realized like this shit just really show you how to really be evil. But you can use it for good as well too. But if a motherfucker really just get caught up in that, you'll really be an evil motherfucker.
Yeah. There's like, you know, what I always think about is like one of the laws or whatever is basically like if you're gonna go to war with somebody, don't just like do some damage, like destroy them completely. And when I always think about like 50 Cent with that, because like he was beefing with Young Buck and shit. And like, I've never seen anybody like really be that petty with somebody ever. Like if it was me, I just would not continue the beef the way that he has and just like really trying to destroy every element of his life and drain him financially and spread crazy rumors, which true or not true. Like, I don't know. I mean, but that is kind of the mentality that somebody like would end up with based on reading that shit.
He probably like the only people that could do that shit too, 50 Cent. you feel like I feel like if anybody else do that, eventually like people get tired of you.
Yeah.
And you'll run out the shit to talk about.
Yeah, because that's how I feel with like, you know, the fact that I have certain ex-hosts that I still like run my mouth about from time to time and really try to draw attention to their failures. And
they hit me up too this week.
They did?
Yeah.
Yeah, they thirsty as fuck. They probably like heard us through the grapevine. You're coming on here. But like, you know, like it's like at a certain point, it feels like the audience is not really intrigued with hearing me shit on T-Rail when he's obviously like not in a position of strength. Because he got one arm, and also he just fell off. You know, it's like people don't really want to see me keep grinding away at somebody who to them seems like a fucking corpse at this point.
To be honest, I watch all y'all shit, and I feel like you got to talk about it because it happened in our face. So like we want to hear about what's going on with how they left, the issues and shit. I feel like that's probably even like my pet peeve of watching them because I watch it, but like when they start bringing up shit about you and T-Rail's like that guy and all that, like, bro, just say his name. We will like you might as well.
Right. I'm your fucking dad. Like I'm the basis of your whole career, man. Like what the fuck? I mean, yeah, actually, dude's platform. We got the logo right there. Although now we have some fucking chicken sauce in front of it. I guess I got to
like we want to hear about the shit. Like don't run from it. Like if you say some shit, unless it's like some incriminating shit, like I'll talk about it. But other than that, like I ain't really running from nothing. To be honest.
No, definitely, yeah. But I think one thing with 50 is that he's like really, really funny, and then also he'll go crazy on somebody and then he'll fall back for a while. Like, you know, he like at certain points he's just gone nuclear on Diddy, but then he'll take a year off and you won't hear him talk about that specific topic. Or then boom, it's Wendy Williams and he'll have like a whole flurry of posts and then he'll just back off from it for a little while. And like, I don't know. I feel like that probably
he just posted something the other day too.
Yeah.
That Red Room picture.
Oh yeah.
In the Red Room.
Well, I mean, that's the easiest content for him to make because his baby mama out here fucking slide Diggler and Diddy with his little wiener. That was crazy. That was the first time I actually, because I interviewed a girl on Plug Talk who basically told me she was in an orgy with Diddy. And I was like, is it true that he got like a 3-inch dick? And she was like, no, he had a totally normal dick. And then I seen that video. I'm like, that bitch was lying because that thing looked
There's
brutal.
some cold freaks out here.
Yeah. I don't know though. If I was Diddy and if I had a micro, I feel like it is like is it that weird if you have a micro penis to like enlist somebody with a bigger dick to bang your girl for you?
See, I ain't into all that. I don't know, man. They into some different type of shit.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like being a Molly head is like the worst drug you could possibly do as somebody with a micro because that shit makes your shit.
They say he was off Molly?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, when you off them high-powered drugs, you just do strange shit.
All that shit. Coke, Molly, it all just makes your dick fucking...
Yeah, I just smoke weed and dab. I'm good off the other stuff.
You were never going hard with like hard drugs?
Nah. You feel me? I had my Xan epidemic when that shit was popping.
The good old
But
days.
other than that, like, I ain't really getting into nothing.
Really? You don't think you got like an addictive personality?
I think that's more so why I don't do other things because I know like I'll fuck around, end up on Skid Row or something if I was off some meth or some shit.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was thinking about that the other day that like one day when I have to teach my kid about drugs, I'm going to drive her to Skid Row and I'm just going to drive her. First, I'm going to go to 6th Street and I'm going to show her where I used to live. And I'm going to say, you see this club across the street? We used to be in here doing drugs all the fucking time. And then I'm going to go around the corner, drive like a half a mile down the street and be like, this is Skid Row. And I'm going to tell her like an old wives' tale that I used to hear, which I don't actually think is true, which is that like some people would be doing coke in these bars and these clubs. And then when the clubs close at 2 a.m, they would walk to Skid Row and then never leave.
Oh, no.
And just start doing drugs in there. And then all of a sudden you just never even go back to your house, which I'm going to tell her that. I don't actually know if that's true, but I'm going to tell her that for sure, just to kind of paint the picture of like how dangerous drugs can be.
Hopefully it'll work. That reminded me of a scenario, bro. My uncle, when I was a kid, he took me downtown to the criminal court building on Hill Street.
Mm-hmm.
And we sat there all day because I was fucking up. And my mom didn't know what to do with me one day. And I just went to my grandma's house and my uncle was there. And he like, man, we finna take the bus and we finna go to the court building. So we just went up there, went to like a random floor, sat there all day, watched like court cases, people get sentenced, released, whatever the case, whoopty whoop. And he just told me like at the end, like, if you keep doing the shit you're doing, like, you're going to end up in here one day.
Yeah.
Fucking around, and I still ended up in there.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a feeling that you get when you're like in court and you're thinking about the thing that you did that got you to court, and you're like, how could I possibly have thought that that was worth this? Because being in court sucks so bad. Having the prospect of jail or like a big ass fine or whatever it might be hanging over your head is just so shitty. Yeah. That like I think of it from like the perspective of when I was in high school and I got arrested for fucking graffiti and shit, but it's like how did writing my name on the wall seem like it was worth me being in here at this moment? And I feel like that's obviously probably magnified by like a lot of worse charges, but yeah, like because you know most people who are like committing crimes and shit aren't really like thinking about how shitty the actual vibe of having to go to court and having to go to jail or whatever is.
Shit, to be honest, going to jail for anything is like a fucked up experience, and you'd be surprised. Like a lot of dudes' records ain't started off of like no murders and robberies and shit. A lot of people then went to jail for some dumbass shit.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean, I remember I did 24 hours in the jail in Manhattan in New York, and it was like, by the time I got done that, I was just like, I don't think I'm ever gonna break the law again. And obviously I did, but like not like in any.
I feel like everybody tell themselves that until you get out, and it's like shit, back to normal program.
Yeah, but like honestly, that really did scare the fucking. It didn't scare me straight, but it's just realizing how much shit I'm used to on the outside, like being able to drink as much clear, clean water as you want, being able to eat a reasonable amount of food or like food that you consider healthy or like good. You know, I just like that 24 hours was so shitty. Sleeping on the ground with my fucking shoe as a pillow and shit. I was just like, even though like obviously I'm not trying to compare that to like what people have really gone through, have even been in jail for like a year or a couple months or whatever, but it really just like let me know like, buddy, you're not cut out for this. Like you got to stay out because this ain't for you.
Yeah, low key, even me, like that's probably like why I stopped even indulging in crimes and shit. Like I just felt like, bro, this shit is a waste of time. Like I'm not finna get nowhere with this. Getting arrested, then I can't talk to people that look like me. Like it ain't no problem with it, but it's like for me to get comfortable with this over time, like hell no, I need freedom.
Yeah.
You go to jail, I gotta just stick with the Hispanics. I can't talk to my people as much. You gotta wake up every day, work out, walk a certain way, because this side is for the blacks, this for the Hispanics, all that shit. Like it's cool, not cool, but like it'll get you by for a while, but then like don't nobody want to live like that.
Yeah, well, that was one thing I'll say about doing this podcast is that I interview a lot of people who talk about going to prison for a year or a couple months. Like it's just so not a big deal that like I feel like if I were to end up in that kind of situation, it wouldn't be as like devastating mentally because I've kind of heard so many people talk about it. Whereas like the other day I was like around a bunch of fucking normal ass like white valley parents or whatever, and they were talking about somebody who got like 6 months for like some white collar crime or something, somebody that they knew, and they were talking about it like it was the end of the world to an extent where I was like, I'm kind of glad that I've been doing this podcast for so long because the situation this guy got himself in does not really sound that bad to me at this point, you know?
Nah, yeah. Have you ever been in jail for something?
Just that 24 hours in New York, which was for the dumbest shit ever too. I was like at a party and one of my friends was like drunk trying to impress a girl, and we're on like the 34th floor of this like really, really tall, nice apartment building because we were just partying at this girl's house, and this dude starts whipping beer bottles out the window, and one of them hits a fucking taxi cab on the windshield and breaks it. So it's like a 2-story apartment, which is like kind of unheard of in New York. It's like that basically means it's like a super nice place, and I'm like downstairs with this girl just chatting her up on the couch, and I see fucking flashlights getting pointed through the window, and I go look, and there's like 10 cop cars down there, and they raided the whole apartment. Yeah. And no, I told my criminal mastermind, I told everybody like, don't snitch, don't tell on the girls that we're with, because if we tell on the girls, we're not gonna be able to stay here. I'm like, they can't arrest all 9 of us, and then they arrested all 9 of us. But we only did 24 hours. It's like pretty whatever. Yeah. I am kind of glad they didn't tell on them just because of the principle, but you know, would have been cool to just blame it on the girls.
Yeah. So you just went to like processing?
Yeah, but it took like 24 hours. And then I had to go to court a couple times. And you know, they just had no case because like how the fuck are you going to prove who was throwing bottles out the window
type shit? Yeah.
But they knew that too, and that's why they wanted to fuck with us because they knew that they weren't going to really be able to put a case on us, so they just arrested us and whatever. But yeah, definitely was like around some really weird dudes. Just like even having to just take a shit while you're staring at a room of like 40 dudes in there was just a really strange experience.
Having to sit down to piss.
Yeah, a lot of that. Just like a lot of like, damn, I'm taking a piss and like a lot of people could be looking at my dick right now, like just from the side. Like, yeah, it was a lot
of awkward moments.
It was a weird vibe, yeah. But okay, so I forget where we're with. Okay, so when did you start deciding you wanted to like focus more on social media? Because I feel like you kind of like approached it in a different way than a lot of people might. You know, a lot of people are just out here doing podcasts or live streaming by themselves, and you kind of are more focused on the short form side of things.
Yeah, because I feel like that give more engagement and like eyes on it. People share it more because long form content is definitely cool when you monetizing and you got like interesting stuff that people want to see. But for the most part, I feel like short form content, it like puts you out there in people's eyes faster if you trying to like build a fan base faster.
Nah, definitely. And that's one thing I always like noticed about No Jumper is that like I put all these people on and like a lot of them just kind of become live streamers where they just sit on live stream for hours and hours and hours and like basically just try to monetize whatever fans they got from No Jumper, which to me is like, if you want to become like a big name, that's not really the way to do it. Like short form content is basically like how you get discovered by people. And then live streaming is how you kind of live streaming, podcasting, YouTube, whatever, is kind of how you like make more profit off of like a hardcore fan base, but you're not going to really grow your fan base unless you like focus on the short form side of things.
And then like rap was kind of like oversaturated. So I'm like, let me start like fucking around with the content because I watched y'all, them, Back on Fed Community, all the different shits. Everybody uploading on their phone, Spotify. So like, let me get in here and see where I fit in. So I start fucking around, to be honest. And it kind of, I got more engagement. I got further with that in like 6 months to a year than I did damn near like however long I've been doing music.
Right. Yeah, and music is like, people don't realize, but it's expensive. It's like really is difficult to like turn a profit making music unless you get to a pretty big level.
And then a lot of artists, when you younger, you first coming up, you got a lot of people willing to help because they feel like they see the potential then. Like, but after a while, like a year past, 2, 3, like, all right, we putting all this money, effort, even just physically coming out, like when is shit gonna blow?
Yeah,
like people slowly start to like fizzle away from that shit. So you got to find something like to gravitate towards too.
Yeah, because like a lot of people get this bump from just being new, and it's just interesting. Like, who's this guy? We want to know about him. Like, we're gonna listen to some of his music to see what his whole deal is. And then fast forward a couple years, if it doesn't take off, it's like then the only way for you to really get attention from there is to basically just make good music. And that's obviously a lot more difficult than just being new. And, you know, like all the time I'll see a new rapper on fucking YouTube and I'll click it just because I'm kind of fascinated. Oh, where are they from? Why is he dressed like that? Like, what's his deal? Like, what kind of shit is he talking about? Who he's got issues with, etc. And like fast forward 2 years, like, I'll probably know the answers to those questions and I just won't even really care about seeing his shit unless he prospers into being a bigger or, you know, somebody who's actually making good shit that you want to listen to regardless of the lore, you know?
Yeah.
So what about like the Trunk series? Because I feel like that's kind of, as much as that is kind of like low effort content, it just feels like that's the shit that's really grabbed people and like, that I just keep hearing people mention. And when I interviewed Blanco the other day, he said that he was the first person to get that treatment.
Was it? It was either him or P-Face, one of them. Yeah.
And for the people that don't know, like basically what I'm describing on his Instagram, he'll like take a clip of somebody rapping objectively bad or doing something corny, and then he'll put a clip of him like slamming the trunk on him afterwards. You might have to see it to understand.
And people think it's a trunk is actually like a trash can.
Oh, okay.
One day I was just taking the trash out and I was on my phone while I was doing it. And I'm in my head, I'm like, this shit is trash. Like, and I'm like, I just put my phone on top of it and I just slammed that shit. I'm like, we got something.
Do you view that as like a way for you to carry out beefs with people that you don't get along with? Or is it more just
because to be honest, I don't just do it to people that assume that we actually beef. I do it to people, my homies, people I fuck with. I did myself. Shit, you,
Yeah.
all type of like different people.
Because like Blanco, you guys had issues at one point, right? You felt like he was.
Yeah, but me and his issues, like that shit is like really internet shit. Like obviously he done said some disrespectful shit. I done said some disrespectful shit. But is it like to the point where we can't fix it? No, it ain't like I'm actively looking for the nigga. But like, bro, you just said some weird shit, so I'm gonna say something back.
Yeah, because like he didn't seem like he was salty towards you when we were talking about you on the episode the other day. He actually seemed like he thought it was pretty funny that you.
And then
put him
that's
out
how you
there.
know, like over time, like you know what issues is real and which ones not, because you like some be more serious than the other ones. Eventually, you be over shit.
Yeah.
Some just be like, hell no, though.
Yeah, that's kind of something I learned too. Is like if you have a little issue, it could be tempting to blow it the fuck up and just make it a big issue. But usually, there's not really like that much to gain from that, especially with like the hosts. Like even right now, like Munchie and Spody Face both decided that they quit this week or whatever, and it's like, you know, especially with Spody Face, I could really like air out a lot of shit that is going on behind the scenes or what I heard or whatever. And it's kind of like, well, if I do that, then it's going to make this whole situation like way gnarlier, even though the content would be really, really good for the short term, you know. But it's like, if I don't antagonize the situation, then realistically, like, he'll probably like be able to return, or at least like
you never know. He
cool.
might come back. It might not even be that serious. He might think about it. You know?
Yeah, because nobody wants to come back more than T-Rail. He just put himself in a box where he can't come back because I talk so much shit about his girl, and you know, it's just kind of at a certain point he would look crazy coming back, you know.
So to be honest, I think the cast you got right now is like better.
I think it's good, yeah, but it's also like there's.
I mean, it comes with more problems.
Well, right now we're in a weird situation because all of a sudden the Munchie and Spody Face situation is kind of fell apart, and as much as like I don't think that like a lot of people in the audience weren't huge fans of Spody Face. He was getting a lot of negativity in the comments and shit like that, but Munchie was like very well liked. But Munchie got the worst reason for leaving ever, so I feel like that's like it can only last so long.
But even certain people, like even though like the fans don't necessarily like them, if they still getting engagement, like it's still probably good for the views. And
yeah, I mean, you
certain
need,
ones
you
to
need
a certain extent.
you need like people that are going to argue at a certain point, because the worst thing on a podcast is just everybody agreeing, and that's the weird thing with Spody Face is that like he'll just disagree with everything you say, and then like even if his argument don't really like work out, he'll just hold on to it, which is good and bad, because sometimes you just end up in like an hour-long argument about something that really didn't need to be an argument, but you need somebody to argue something. Otherwise,
that's really the whole objective.
Yeah,
sitting on here. Yeah,
definitely. Would you ever be like a podcast co-host? Because I'm not gonna lie, that did come up when I saw I was interviewing you, and like a couple people in the group chat were like, "Damn, like I wonder if he could be like on No Jumper on a consistent basis. That would be interesting."
Oh yeah, I fuck with it.
You'd be open-minded about it. Interesting. We're gonna have to see what people think of this, because I don't know. You see yourself as more of a antagonist, like you would be like arguing with everything, or are you more of a go with the flow type?
It depends. Like I'll be cooling, but then if I hear something that like I feel don't like is off, I'ma for sure speak up on it.
Yeah, no, I feel that. So wait, do you have a bunch of black friends in real life, or like do you feel like as you get older that becomes more of your friend base, like as you kind of are a little disillusioned with the hood shit?
Nah, yeah, because I still was always around my family, my friends, my cousins, and like different mutuals that we grew up with. So it wasn't like I just segregated myself completely from black people. Shit, like hell no, I for sure got black friends. Always had.
You feel like culturally, who do you feel like you align with better at this point in your life, though? Like, I don't know. Like, does it feel like there's a big difference?
Nah, to be honest, I'm still doing the same shit, like just not hanging around certain people. Like I still talk the same, walk the same, because I never was really like essay homie fool, like walking around like that. I just always been myself. So to be honest, it's just like nothing really changed except the less people I'm hanging around.
Right. So you never thought about like, you know, wearing the khaki shorts and the fucking really tall socks? I seen you actually in the food community interview that your socks were kind of high.
Oh, because I have my sweats, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't really dress like that. I was just cooling, but nah, I don't really dress with like the Dickies, Cortez, all that type of shit. I just dress regularly, bro.
You
Whatever's in style or whatever I feel like streetwear.
Do you think people would think that was goofy though if you were like really following like the same cholo dress code that certain people have? And
I
shit?
think they would tell that that's not me.
Mm.
People would be able to tell that's not genuine.
Mm.
Like if like just my image, I don't even look like no shit that I put on, to be honest.
Do you feel like the dudes who are more like aligned with like cholo culture and shit, are those the ones who kind of look at you weird because to them it's sort of strange to be black from that gang?
It might be 50-50 because some just be, it's just culturally what they do, put the fits on, being they self. But then it is the ones that look at it like you might not fully be with this shit because you got long hair, a piercing, you got this type of clothes on, or you wearing these type of jeans and all that. So for sure, it's a mixed blend always. It's always gonna be that.
Because I'm thinking of somebody like Bozo, who I had like a long conversation with, where basically the root of it is like he feels like Mexicans saying the N-word and shit is corny because you should really like care more about being a representative of your culture instead of just kind of doing the trendy thing or whatever, or trying to be like another culture by using words that obviously don't originate from your culture. Like, how do you feel about
that? He on some other shit. I feel like he old school. Like, I ain't gonna take nothing from it. He just old school. Everybody not with what the new generation do, and I understand just the ignorant shit, but like, it's too much worrying about what another dude wearing and how another dude talking and how like all this. If to a certain extent, a line got to be drawn in any conclusion, but like, I feel like he just be nitpicking on the younger crowd. And for an older dude to always be expressing yourself on the internet as such, like that kind of take away from you trying to be this big OG or voice of the people when you kind of acting childish yourself about a lot of the things.
But I feel like that is like a reasonable perspective, is to say that like, yo, like that word is not representative of your culture. And even though like he knows that he's kind of like a old school homie by saying that shit, because obviously like if you were to take 100 young Mexican dudes off the street, what percentage of them say the N-word? Probably like fucking 90% of them.
And he from like something in East LA, so it's like they don't even really talk like that over there. If you where I'm at, you more so hear us saying it, them saying it, it really ain't no problem. You can kind of tell when a person using it to be disrespectful, and we don't really get that too much where I'm at.
Yeah, like for me, even it's kind of weird to see it
location based.
It's such a podcast conversation at this point. Whereas, like from my perspective, I'm not gonna lie, like damn near every young Hispanic dude I've been around in my whole life, including when I was in New York, including out here, it's just such a normal thing that like I never even questioned it. Honestly, I just figured like
to be honest, they might be racist if they don't say the N-word.
That's interesting. Yeah. Because if you're a racist Mexican for sure ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, because when you grow up in the hood, it's like, bro, you kind of using it as a term of endearment. So you're not trying to down talk nobody or be derogatory. You just like, it's just become a part of your vocabulary.
Do you ever run into like racist Mexicans? We always hear about the Longos.
Hell
and shit.
Yeah, that was a reason why I fought on that video, because one of my homies said I was acting too black.
Okay.
But besides that,
that's a crazy thing to say to a black dude.
Exactly. Like, I don't know how else I'm supposed to act.
Right.
But it is like, I don't think I done ran into nobody other than that. And that's probably even why we fought. I think God really don't put me in. I always say this. I think God don't put me in them situations for a reason, because how I'm going to react.
Why, you think you would just tweak?
Yeah.
No, that's good. I mean, you probably know like what areas you'd be more likely to run into.
Yeah, and I stay
right?
away from places that I know that's known for being like more racial than others, or that like you really won't catch too many my kind or people that look like me, whatever the case may be. Like,
yeah, definitely. Were you trying to, or did you expect P Nice to be offended when you dissed his most recent music video? You put him in the trash can. I've seen that.
Yeah, nah, hell no, because I did his brother not too long ago, but I don't be doing it to be malicious though. You feel me? I just be like, it's funny. Like,
yeah,
I just do it to laugh. I do myself too, just to like make people laugh. But I wasn't trying to do it to be malicious towards P Nice, because I fuck with him on the content level because I'm subscribed to like Creative Players. I watch that. But music, I don't really care for his music, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was still rapping, honestly, until I saw he put. But that is the benefit of you making that kind of content, is that when I saw you post that, it actually made me think, oh, all right, I want to like hear this song. So I went and listened to the whole song.
And it could work as promo too, as well, for people. Like,
Yeah.
make people want to go tap into it. But I just do it, to be honest. Like, I'd be scrolling right now. If I see a video and I listen to the music and I hear a part that sound like off, I make one of it.
Right.
It just be random, bro. Like,
The funniest
it ain't
one.
nothing malicious.
Funniest one was you. Shout out to 4Extra. No disrespect, but you clowning that one video with him. That was pretty funny.
Nah, yeah.
And that was already a song I had heard like a long time before that and shit. And I still thought it was so funny, even though
Yeah, shout out to 4Extras.
I could have made the same video at some point, like clowning that one part of the song or whatever. I could have done that, but like just hearing you do it or seeing you actually jump out there and do it, like I was laughing.
And I think that's why a lot of people gravitate towards it too, because they want to say these things and do the same to people, but like they just maybe don't got the time or just don't, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and I mean the big problem in rap culture now is that so many people don't even give a fuck about rap, like don't even care enough to click on a music video because they just kind of feel like shit is so uninteresting at this point that like people just aren't even like excited about it. And then I rewind in my mind and I think about living in New York in the mid 2000s and how it was like every day new Dipset songs, new Lil Wayne songs, new G-Unit songs, just like every day there was music coming out that I was like extremely excited to download and put in my fucking iTunes. And then even and not like that was the end of it. Like I think about like the early 2010s when there was all these weird new internet rappers coming out, weird like Chicago drill was coming out. There's all different types of street shit coming out. ASAP Mob, Action Bronson, Riff Rap, all these like every day it was like there was new interesting rappers coming out. And then when I think about how just jaded people are now, it's kind of like, well, if it's gonna take somebody like making fun of rap to get people listening to rap, I guess that's something better than nothing.
It's a drought right now. It's like nothing really popping, everything oversaturated. You could just like record a song from your phone right now, download BandLabs or some shit. Like, so it's hard to just cipher out who got the real talent when it's so much just being thrown in your face.
Yeah, that shit is crazy because like, you know, I look at like just that Phoenix Flexing song. Do you hear that one that he just put out?
Video on that one too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You threw it in the trash can?
I took it out at first and then I doubled back yesterday and because I sat on it. I'm like, yeah, this, to be honest, this is only good for like a reel or something. I can't ride around to this, so I slammed it.
That's funny, yeah, because I feel like that's the first rap song I guess I wouldn't even call it a rap song. I would just call it like, you know, just a song by a rapper. And I just like really was like, damn, like that's the most interesting piece of music I've heard a underground or like street sort of level rapper make in like forever. Like that just like was so outside the realm of what I'm used to, and I actually thought it sounded good, and I was astounded that he even had like the reference points of like, because it just sounds like a lot of like old new wave and like punk type shit that I would like listen to when I was younger. And I don't know, I was just like taken aback, like damn, I really like underestimated.
I thought it was
him.
AI at first.
Yeah, me too. I felt like everybody felt that.
It's not though.
He said it wasn't. I mean, there's a lot of like effects on his voice and shit, I guess. So I don't know. I just felt like, damn, I like underestimated you as an artist because I did not know that you had this shit in you.
For sure.
Yeah,
I did some shows with Phoenix probably like a year or two ago in Tri-Cities, Washington and shit.
Oh, that's what's up. How was that?
It was cool. Hell yeah. Him and Chike was supposed to perform, but he was late, so he didn't end up performing. It was cool though.
Oh, okay. So okay, what so are you're still signed to the dudes that you have issues with? Like you're signed to Mr. Keep It Hood and shit, or no?
I'm not signed. That's like my name. I'm Rich Rabbit. I came up with the whole Rich Rabbits as a conglomerate, collective, whatever you want to call it, and they just was biting off of that.
Oh, okay.
Like I like my name was Rich Rabbit, so fucking I'm finna just create a group, Rich Rabbits, add S. These the homies, we all rapping together, involve them in it. I did that, and then when shit started going sideways, then the weird shit started happening to where niggas want to start saying, I made this, this is mine. Oh, you from the hood, and this is your name, so that belonged to the hood, which I don't, all this type of shit, which I don't understand.
Yeah, no, definitely. So what's your relationship with Swifty Blue?
Yeah, that's my boy. That's one of the first. To be honest, I fuck with Swifty because that was one of the first like bigger. He wasn't even real big, but he had a voice back then as far as the music, and he was popping. And when I was coming up, he was one of the first artists that really gave me like a platform.
Yeah, I mean, he always has been like pretty early on tapping in with people that kind of ended up having motion and shit. I thought that was my boy, but then I heard him talking shit about me on Hoodstocks. I got mad as fuck.
Oh yeah, probably for what's his name? What's Lucky?
Lucky.
Just for Lucky, probably.
Yeah, but that's just like I hate that. Like, bro, if you're gonna fucking,
I would too.
Like, you're gonna be in front of somebody who don't like me, and you just completely change your tune after you were like I could show you my text with him, and I have like 8 texts in a row asking to be a host on No Jumper that I didn't respond to, which. I mean, that's pretty astounding. Like, if you ask somebody once or twice and they don't respond, like, you should probably take the hint. But like, I've never known anybody who was that thirsty, and then for him to go and like talk shit right away, it's like, bro, just say the reason you're talking shit. Say that you're mad that I didn't respond to you. Don't make it something like, oh, he's a bad guy or like he's a bad dude. It's like, no, bro, you are mad because I fucking didn't even acknowledge you. And I'll be honest, like, I didn't really think about it because he just feels like he brings a lot of baggage. Like, he's always just like taking out perks every time he's around me. Every time he come around, he's like, Adam, find me some weed before we do this interview. I need some weed. I need some rosin. And I'm just like, this is like a fucking handful, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, y'all feel it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, you got to be able to get fucked up on your own, bro. Like,
yeah, see, everybody got their different experiences with people. I deal with them on different occasions, you feel me? When it comes to merge, music, like we got a different relationship. I don't really just hang out. Like, to me, the reward got to always outweigh the risk, even if I'm just hanging.
Yeah, because like with him, like it's like I'm not the perk plug. Like don't be just like coming through to do it. Like come through the interview. Like bring your own perks. Like if you want to be on a perk, like I don't care.
Yeah, that would make sense. Like
I can't control that.
Bring your own stuff.
Yeah, like I'm not the perk guy. Like I'm just. I wish I was.
That's like me coming here like asking you for some weed or something right now.
Yeah, and I would like probably be able to point you in the right direction, but like it's like if you need a stimulus package, just. I
could have handled that already.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a junkie, like you gotta get your own product. Man. Yeah. Don't ask the podcast. I'm not saying he's a junkie, but I mean, I don't know. And even then, like little things too. Like he pissed me off with like I had his back, like with his narrative. Oh, so he was mad at me about the narrative of him pulling up to a school to press a kid because he got arrested out of high school for pulling up to fight a young Edgar.
Yeah, that little boy needed his ass whooped though.
Oh, okay, but he tried to say it wasn't true, and I'm like, okay, like.
From what I seen in the video, it looked like he pulled up and the little boy was kind of like antagonizing him.
Like I respect that in gang culture, sometimes you have to like as a grown man beat up a teenager. Like that just seems like that's kind of like normal. But like you can't pull up to the school, bro. This is a place of learning.
Yeah, like chasing them and all that. I don't think. Yeah, I wouldn't go to the extremes of chasing nobody in front of no school.
Well, I think he like showed up at the school the next day and just tried to like catch him at recess or something.
I seen the gas station. I think
so the kid like. Basically like was talking shit to him at the gas station and I think like upped his pole on him and then Swifty went to the school because he knew he wouldn't have his pole on him.
No, I didn't see that, man.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy, man. Okay, so where is it at with Tommy Guns though? You guys cool or is that's what somebody you really want to fuck up, huh?
It's like Blanco, the same shit. They was together just talking crazy and don't even know me. So it's like, bro, at this point, I just got a platform, so I just troll them the same way they just say. If I see them say something about me, I just troll them, make videos. Like I don't feel like getting out my body. I'm not gonna go hunt them down. Like it is what it is. Like if I see you and you feel that type of way, like do what you want to do, and we can do that. Other than that, you just look our separate ways.
Do you think that they like are kind of like hating on you because they feel like if Peso don't like you, then they should just sort of latch onto that?
Yeah, that was the thing. But then now they fell out. So it's like, now y'all going through the same shit y'all just witnessed me go through. And I'm just not the dude that's just finna ha he like, bro, it is what it is. Y'all gonna learn.
Definitely. Because you said that Tommy needed to be ready to be on time and when you see him.
Yeah, to a certain extent, but like I got over that.
Oh,
shit.
you're over it now. All right, that's good. Okay, so what about like the OTR thing? You on good terms with them now, or is that you just don't appreciate how they're
I
moving?
was never really like a part of nothing they had going. I used to go record at the studio over there, but like I would never really like an OTR artist. I really wasn't fucking with too many OTR people except like Swifty when he was there. Cheeto, like other than that, they wasn't even signed to OTR when I was hanging with Swifty and them.
Interesting. I wonder how
Roster kind of different now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I wonder where OTR stands now, because obviously
Back then they even had Pac-Man.
Right.
I don't even think he there no more. I don't know, to be honest. So
Yeah.
that was like way back.
They got P-Face, right?
Yeah, P-Face, Blanco, Keep It Hood,
Okay.
Maru.
Because like when Lefty was with them, that was when I felt like the light was the most on them for a little while there.
Chito,
Yeah.
when he had his little run,
Yeah,
kind of died down.
I wonder how that's going. You feel like the Chito Ranas thing kind of ran out?
Yeah, it for sure died down.
He didn't get locked up again? Is he still dropping?
Nah, yeah, he's still dropping, but
Yeah, he was somebody that I had on the podcast and we got along real good, and then he was kind of running his mouth a little bit afterwards, which I was real surprised about. Like a lot of these guys, man, they act real cool when you do an interview and shit, and then like they just try to go do another interview and they just start kind of popping it. Like that's what happened with Lefty.
it's because when you leave here, a lot of people got to answer to certain other people, and a lot of people got a problem with you, which they don't even really know why they have a problem.
Right.
Just to have something to say.
There's just disgruntled fans a lot of time, you know? Like, okay, Lefty, I had a totally good interview with him, and to put in perspective, we go to take a photo afterwards, we take our shirts off for the photo. That's not something you do for a regular interview. You take your shirts off if you're really with the homies. And then all it took was like a week later, he goes on back on Fig, and they started bringing up the fact that I said that he was the Mexican Crip Mac.
Oh, yeah, he didn't like it.
And he like got mad about it, even though it had happened like a week before, but like they were able to make him mad about it.
Up. I seen that live, I think. Yeah. I think that just got blew out of proportion.
Yeah. And then like Lefty kind of, I mean, obviously he's had his whole career since then. How do you feel about like the strength of the Lefty Gunplay career?
Music wise, I'm gonna keep it honest. I ain't listening to it. I fuck with him as a person though, like the entertaining Lefty and all that. I was into that, but like, I can't say that I'm finna turn on no Lefty music.
Yeah, no, his music is ass.
As a person and entertaining for sure.
Yeah, like I like him as a dude. Like I thought he was real entertaining and shit. Damn, so Lefty and Chito Ranas both have not dropped in 3 months on YouTube, which is kind of crazy.
Maybe OTR holding them back.
You think? Damn, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to heat it up. But like, I mean, Lefty like went through the whole getting sober thing, which like I know somebody was on a video shoot with him the other day, and they basically like had to warn everybody on set beforehand, like, yo, Lefty is going to ask you to give him drugs or get him drugs. So everybody on this set needs to be unified to like not get him loaded, because he just has like a hard time being around people, because he'll just try to like ask them to like, hey, can you go get me drugs or whatever? And like,
that sounds like that's like equivalent to like a caregiver or some shit.
Well, yeah, I feel like they kind of have to be like that with him at a certain point, because they're trying to like get him comfortable being sober. But I mean, like he's been so off the radar for like the last year or so, if you really think about it. It's kind of like, I feel like he's trying to be sober, but it's just so hard for him, because for a while it was a viral Lefty thing like every day, and that just kind of stopped at a certain point.
Why is that always a thing though? I feel like artists, like, I don't know, the ones that be like on drugs, it's always common. Like, I don't know, they like need to be taken care of. I'm starting to see like that's more like a thing. The ones that they can like easily, that's like gullible, fall for shit, get hooked on shit, them the ones that they love.
Yeah, but
control them.
A lot of times those are the artists that are like interesting to the public and have actual fans and shit too, because the fans are like interested in seeing how things go. Because like, if I was your manager, like you seem pretty level-headed. Like I feel like I could go on tour with you and you would probably be like pretty chill to manage or whatever. But then when I think about like a lot of the artists I've been around over the years, like Lil Pump, Smoke Perp and them, and like every different show we went to on tour, They got different girls they hanging out with. They got dudes coming around, bringing all kinds of weird drugs around. Like, it's just so chaotic and like hard to sort of shepherd them through shit, which I would assume Lefty probably like the same way, except with like more beef and shit to worry about. And also he like grown, so he can like drive places and shit like that. And I don't know, I just feel like that is just, that's why like people are always like, oh, would you manage an artist? And it's like, bro, I've never found an artist that I believed in, that had motion, and that I thought that it was actually worth stressing myself out having to deal with this dude on a daily basis. Like, that's just so much to sign up for.
Yeah, and you got a lot of people come with a lot of baggage too.
Yeah,
you got to be picky.
Yeah, I mean, I look at artists all the time that I feel like I could maybe sign, and then I like listen to more and more of their music, and I realize who they're beefing with, and I realize what kind of situations they're in. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. So I feel like as soon as you manage a gangbanger, that they start looking at you like you're like a real representative of him. Like Crip Mac, like the Hoovers aren't looking at me as like a representative of him. But at a certain point, if you fucking manage this artist and you're with them for everything, for sure you start to be like a stand-in for whatever they're.
I feel like that's for like active gang members though.
Mm.
Like dudes that's out here, you got to go back to the hood after this. If you say the wrong thing on live, somebody can call you, and you feel me? All them type of dudes, yeah. But for like somebody that kind of like Brick Baby, he already separated himself, kind of figured out, okay, this is what I want to do. Like dudes, you can kind of maneuver with that.
Yeah, but like even with Brick Baby, it's like, okay, number one, like a lot of the audience wants to hear from a 19 or a 21-year-old or whatever, and like Brick Baby, I think is like 36 or something. Like, you know, at a certain point, it has to just be the music, because the fans are like, you know, really like they don't pay attention to like the people who are making, like, unless you're making good music, they're just like not as tuned in. And even with Brick, like his lifestyle, and I'm gonna really, really hold back here, but the way he was moving around, even when I would be hanging out with him, you know, it's like, maybe I'll hang out with you for tonight, and we got this and this and this in the car. But like, I don't want to do this every day, bro. Like, this is this is too much. Like, if we got all these things, and you're not even really like doing that great of a job trying to hide it either. Like, if a cop's pulled us over, they're probably gonna like see, you know, they're gonna see this weird colored soda in the front seat. And
that just reminded me. I think that'd be a lot of it too. Like a lot of dudes that get themselves in trouble coming up here because off the clock they still got like little bullshit and endeavors that they still engaging in. So
yeah,
that kind of plays a part in their downfalls too.
Yeah, like dudes come on here, kind of expose their whole lifestyle, and then they go back to their neighborhood and keep living the exact same lifestyle. Like the cops don't watch this shit, or like the cops aren't.
See, like after this, I'm going home. Like I'm not gonna go to nobody hood. The homie can't call me saying, "Why'd you say this?" Like I'm finna go with my girl. We finna go get some food, and I'm going in the house, go check on my kids. Like the other shit I don't got to deal with.
So you stay pretty out the way at this point?
Definitely. Well, I can't even do the content that I do right now, being out and just hanging on the block and shit. I wouldn't get nothing done.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Who you actually listen to?
Who do I listen to? Sad. I've been off a lot of Lil Bean lately.
Shout out Lil Bean.
Rex, Life, Raj. Who else? G Perico. Who else? A couple dudes. A lot of young dudes I've been tapping in with since I've been doing this music shit too. Like young LA talent, a couple. I can't really think everybody's name right now. But
you been around Big Sad and shit?
Yeah, I got a video with Big Sad.
Oh, right. Okay. Because you guys are like both from hoods that kind of have the same name.
Logo.
Yeah, same logo. Okay. But that's not like, y'all are not like formally affiliated or anything?
No, just completely different. Just the same logo, name, kind of like.
For sure. When's the last time you had a copy of Playboy? That was my shit. When I was in elementary school, that was the shit.
Have I ever even had a Playboy magazine?
Oh, damn, you young enough, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm 27. I don't think I probably even seeing my uncles and them having that shit probably as a kid, but like me having one myself, like we had phones and shit. Like,
yeah, because you were, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Damn, I'm like dating myself right there. Because when I was a kid, if we wanted to see a boob or a vagina or whatever, you'd have to like find somebody who had a penthouse.
Yeah, a magazine or something. Yeah. We had tablets already, PSPs and all that shit.
Yeah, that's why it's weird when girls are like all hyped to be on the cover of Playboy or whatever these days, and I'm like, that shit ain't been relevant in like 20 years.
That's like trying to make it on World Star.
Yeah, exactly. But there are people who like still pay for posts on World Star. But sometimes I'll go look at the World Star website and like barely see any of the paid videos anymore, and I'm like, damn, that shit ran out too.
It just look generic now.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
I mean, that shit was corny as fuck in like 2010. Like you go to World Star and you just see these videos up top that are just like blatantly paid for. But like I heard the rates are like, 10% of what they used to be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now ain't nobody trying to go in there.
You could probably have the whole homepage of World Star for like $500 if I had to guess. But so what are you working on? What you got going on that you want the world to know about?
Shit, I'm just dropping every day. I'm working on content, skits, making my rounds, podcasts, doing promo. Just to be honest, I'm trying to like really, I'm finna still do the music, but I'm trying to get more into like skits, acting, and all that type of shit. Like I'm finna look into like getting tattoos on my face removed and like just doing different shit.
I thought you were about to say I'm looking into getting tattoos on my face, like getting more. And I'm like, okay, that's one way to do it. You could be boom gang with it and just get the whole shit.
No, hell no. I'm finna start getting shit took off, like, and just like going in a different direction, more content, flooding people.
Damn.
Flooding the algorithm.
Do you feel like people are gonna look at you weird for getting the shit removed from your face?
Not really. I just feel like I want to start getting into like acting and skits, and I don't really see dudes really from the hood and shit unless it's like extras and like random ass roles. So to even like try to get in more faces and shit, remove some stuff.
Yeah, I've thought about getting Melissa Simpson removed, which would be awkward because it is a rest in peace tattoo to someone, to Lil Peep. But like, I don't know, that would be like such a big decision. Because on one hand, if I did that, I would probably get the same tattoo somewhere else to just like move it.
Yeah.
But then also, I've known so many people over the years that got tattoos lasered off, and it just looks like fucking shit. Like if you're really trying to like, but then also, I'm kind of tempted to go in the other way and just get more face tattoos because I feel like so many people I know are just like viral for having a bunch of face tattoos. Like it's just so interesting to people. But I don't know. Being 42, I feel like I would look crazy if I just got my whole shit blasted now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I want to start taking them off, and then just getting older and starting to see myself in pictures. I want to take pictures with my kids and all that. I don't want to just be like looking like this as I get old.
Yeah, but then that's the thing with the kids too, is that the kids really like face tattoos.
Yeah.
Like when my kid saw Blueface, she was so enchanted by just like trying to like, Dad, why is there a baseball player on his face?
Yeah, you think
it's gonna be a long time before I can explain that to you.
You think they'd be scared and shit, but to be honest, they'd be like low key proud to have you as a parent and shit looking like that.
Yeah,
but it ain't cool though. Like you don't want them. Like me personally, I don't want them thinking like that shit. All right.
Yeah, my kid thinks that like Crip Mac having the 5 on his face is like hilarious. She's like, I'm 5 too.
I fuck Crip Mac.
For sure. All right. So yeah, appreciate it, man. And we should definitely try run an episode one time, like fucking see how the chemistry is, just talking about topics and shit like that. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm down, bro. That's really what I'd be doing anyway, to be honest.
Hell yeah. All right, yo. Tap in. What's your Instagram?
Rich Rabbit TV, Rich Rabbit Records, and at 1935 ST 1935th Street.
Right. So you just like kind of spreading it between Instagram accounts?
Nah, because to be honest, you know how I get like people reporting shit. And
exactly.
So like I just made a gang of accounts at one point, but now that I'm abiding by the rules, so my content really is cool. I just got 3 pages now.
Yeah. Yeah. I think about that sometimes, how like I would have started like 10 no jumper pages in retrospect if I knew how much trouble not how much trouble you can get in, but like how easy it was for people to put flags on your account, and then just like the value of like having a bunch of pages, could really be a lot, because they don't let pages grow the same way they used to. It's kind of like the way that you used to be able to like grow a page like Academics or World Star No Jumper by like get them to like millions of followers by reposting shit. That shit does not work anymore.
To be honest, it helped me with collaborating, because I collaborate all my pages together, or I use one for like reels that I just do with me talking, one for reactions up and bottom, and then the other one, the main account, is for the Slam the Trash Can.
For sure. Yeah. Well, that is one thing that I've been talking about with my girl and shit, is like, I'm not 100% sure about the fucking value of collaborating on posts, because it sort of feels like posts that are collaborative that they just don't go as viral. Cause like my boy Vel beat up this dude wearing the metal glasses. Yeah. And like that shit got like 70 million views or some shit like that. And I was saying to her, like, yo, like I should have fucking told him to collab that with No Jumper when he first posted. And she's like, it probably wouldn't have gone crazy like that if you had collabed. Like if you look through your Explore page, all the shit that's being recommended, almost none of it is collab posts, which is very strange to me.
It all depends, because that would have probably made it seem like more generic. Like the first thing he did was collab with No Jumper, but like probably like as time go by, you see it go up, then send a collab, then you could mix the fan base.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, look through that Explore page, and it don't really feel like there's any collab posts on there, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Like if you want us to use the feature, why would you like limit the reach on those? Or maybe it's all in my head or something. I don't know, but.
And I kind of have been going more viral lately, like not collabing, just like posting on my main account.
Yeah, that's weird.
My monthly been at like 22 million.
Interesting. All right, go tap in with Rich Rabbit. Appreciate you, man.
Yes,
Thank you for your time.
Appreciate you, man.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, etc. Like, comment, subscribe, and shout out to our members who got to watch this one. I'm not going to say that somebody is locked in jail right now, federal jail, kind of envious of his spot being taken by somebody else, but free Brick Baby.
Oh, that's Brick. That's my guy.
It's not actually Brick. It's actually Lil Wayne, but it looks so much like Brick. It's like basically like if you were going to make a Brick Baby one, what would you do different?
Can we paint this hat blue?
That's a good point. But he was wearing red all the time. So, you know, it's kind of like that's him.
Can we put like draw an S on the hat?
We could make the tattoos like a little bit more Brick. But mostly this is Brick. Like that's pretty much the dreads are about the right length.
Free Brick, not the trick.
He wasn't wearing blue all the time, you know?
I thought it was Lil Durk this whole time. I didn't know.
Are you serious?
No, I thought it was Lil Durk.
I don't mean to come off any more racist than I have to by just being myself, but
I thought it was Durky.
All white people look alike too. It's all right.
you can't really mean that.
Yeah.
But I mean, but you can't really say that about black people either, actually, when it comes down to it.
That's what they try to say.
I mean, look at you two. You don't look alike.
Nah, you just body build different.
But if you guys had the same body fat percentage, then that'd probably be a lot closer.
Man, get the fuck up.
I mean, you know, like
everybody.
Yeah, like you look like
some
Daniel
people got
Day-Lewis.
Similarities.
Okay, but we are like completely different types of white. Some would even say that you're not a white.
Yeah, I would say that
He's a Jew.
yeah, no, exactly. Like at the end of the day,
And he rocking Transformer.
you're not looks maxing like me.
He
for
formerly
being
fucked with
honest,
trans.
You're not looks maxing like me.
Adam got like that European white look. You got like that Italian white
Them
look.
dirty whites.
No, because he's a Jewish Italian.
I'm both. I'm the dirtiest rice.
He is though. He told me one time they call him a pizza bagel.
Yeah, exactly.
Pizza, baby.
Isn't that fire?
I'm a pizza bagel.
Him and Rosenberg were both like banging that together.
Pepperonis and cream cheese, bitch.
Oh man,
Crazy.
Y'all had Rosenberg up here crib walking.
was he?
Yeah.
He even said he's like, you know, I'm Rosenberg, but I roll with the Rasa.
On everything.
Rosaberg.
Yeah.
Rosenberg.
Yeah.
But wait, so he's an Italian Jew who also claims to be Hispanic. So
And
in a
he's
lot of ways, he's got a lot in common with
And
you.
he's from the west side of things too. He went to Fairfax.
Is that right?
You sure did.
Fairfax is legendary.
The homies, man. The homies be finding their way in, man.
Any which way, any possible way. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the building today. This is a members only experience. If you're watching it right now, that means that you're tapped in with us and you're a member and we support you. If you're watching it on Thursday, that means that you're just checking it out for the free ski, which we also appreciate. But today we have my man, Lush Uno.
Sad and full.
His jacket says Transformer.
That's
More
crazy.
than meets the eye, motherfucker.
He formerly fucked with trans.
I would have passed on that
Not the
one.
Transformer jacket.
He
So
is.
Z, I don't know if that makes it hetero or not. I kind of figured this.
Nah, that's just throwing some swag on it.
Little, you feel me?
We were outside the store on Melrose, and a guy gave that to him, and I was like, immediately just had to make the joke.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't award.
Was that him choosing up, you think, or what?
And that motherfucker like a psychedelic color too. That like motherfucker like teal or like what's that motherfucker? What's that other color like that? Not teal,
Aqua?
but, aqua.
Yeah.
Looking like an Aquaman, you know.
Turquoise. That's what I'm looking for.
The
Turquoise.
climate ain't right to
Like
wear
an
that.
aqua turquoise.
Okay,
I
and
feel,
then
like, I feel like me and Munchie go to
the 22 stairs in the building. Let the record reflect.
Even Adam
Shout out to
22 was
Moose,
having shrimp. Okay.
Got to do it.
All right. Even Adam 22 was having shrimp.
I mean, a lot of people would say that I was not having scent, but a lot of people would. So shout out to me. And then in addition to me, the pound for pound champion of the podcast, Aunt Hefe,
Man, what's the good old deal with the good old people, man?
in this hoe. And then, of course, the mayor himself, Munchie B.
The angle, and I'm a cart to part.
Hey, and currently we are
Honorary.
we're waiting on our homeboy Spody Face, who had a little bit of a disturbance. I don't know exactly what was going on, but he did tell us beforehand that he was going to be a little bit late today. But it's great to have you guys here, man.
Yeah, no,
Great to be
we're
here.
respect.
I'm excited to be here.
So what I heard was like that was his voice. That so Wack and Moose did do some content together.
So, okay, you accused Moose of being in a clubhouse room with Wack.
No. I didn't know what it was. I heard it on Clubhouse. You know, people pull the content off and
Yeah.
play back.
But Moose said that he has never been on Clubhouse with Wack. Like, I think he's opposed to it. He doesn't believe that it's a good use of his time to get on Clubhouse, which I personally feel like it's good to have a very strict stance about Clubhouse, because to me it just seems like a mega time suck.
It don't work for me.
Yeah.
It always end up like some bullshit.
I don't think Moose is old enough. I think you have to be like 45 or else it doesn't allow you to download the app.
I mean, a lot of people might not know this, but Clubhouse is all but dead outside of like a few small niches. And like hip hop is one of the few niches that still has time for Clubhouse. But even beyond that, a lot of like audiences that previously used to spend a lot of time on Clubhouse are now spending all their time on Twitter Spaces, since it is effectively the exact same technology.
Is Wack 100 like by far the most prolific creator in Clubhouse history?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure in other niches there's probably a lot of people doing things, but I don't even know how big his operation is on there these days. It feels like he doesn't talk about it like he used to.
I thought he said he created Clubhouse.
Hell no.
Nah, he said he the king of it or some bullshit.
Did he
but
create it?
It wasn't started by anything like hip hop oriented. It was
early
started
on,
by something.
Clubhouse was like invitation only. Like you
Yeah.
had
Right.
like people that's like 21 Savage and all them people like was in there, but now he turned it out. It's like a hood party now, and it just
I knew something was up when I first downloaded Clubhouse and looked at it, and it said I had like 30,000 followers. And I'm like, wow, I just downloaded it 5 seconds ago. So that seems kind of dubious.
And it popped up during the pandemic. It was essentially like the digital response to everybody being isolated.
No, I think it's pre the pandemic, bro.
Maybe by a little bit, but I felt like it really took off during the pandemic.
Yeah,
I
that's
never
when it
really
became
heard about it
popular.
before
Okay,
that. Yeah.
so was there some recent content with Moose Man and what?
Moose Man told you no. And I don't really see why he'd be lying. It seems like it would be pretty easy to expose him for lying. So no, I don't think so.
So maybe that was another white boy or Mexican voice I heard along with you and him.
Probably. Well, it wasn't me. I wasn't on the Clubhouse room either.
No, this wasn't on Clubhouse. It was somewhere else, and they was playing it back on Clubhouse.
Oh,
That's a no.
After that podcast with Moose and Wag, no, we never did any more content. But I did hear that Wag, like, it seems like he's kind of softening towards Moose. Like, I don't think he's like got smoke for him. I'm not trying to fight him or anything. Maybe he like kind of came back to reality and realized that that's not really like a real beef for him.
They've been in the room after the little situation, right?
Well, they did that that one day, and then no, not after that. But I could just tell by the way Wag talking about him that he's not like turned up about it. Like he felt like he had to be at first.
Well, he was super upset during the second 24-hour stream, which I want to say was like a day or two after that.
Yeah, well, me and him
do it.
screamed at each other on the phone there at one point.
Yeah, during that day, he seemed pretty upset. And also I noticed that it seemed like a lot of people were trolling him too, because there was like some random person that called, pretended to be Flock 2 Ball,
Ooh.
but wasn't.
Oh.
And this was like live on the show, and he was just like going off. And
What they call?
so I don't know if it was on in a Clubhouse room or what, but then Wack called me on the stream, and because I guess that person told them, like the fake Flock 2 Ball was like, Lush said to call in. Da, 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 da. So like then this fool was on the call, and I'm like, damn, Wack, like you're getting trolled right now because Flock 2 Ball's in the chat saying that's not him.
Yeah.
So, oh no.
Wow, that's insane.
He was like, yeah, I think at this point, people were just doing whatever they could, and Wack was already just on go mode. So it's kind of easy to troll him at that moment, I guess.
Yeah, when you got him that heated for sure. Okay, so this weekend, I understand there was a lot of craziness. I have a resolution to an anecdote that I told on the podcast that I feel like I would like to tell before we actually get Spody Face up in here. I don't know how far away he is, but I got a couple of little updates from my life and around the homestead. So the other day, I updated everybody on this podcast about how there was a homeless person sleeping directly outside of my house.
Mm-hmm.
Now, surprisingly, well, this number one, I lived there for like 7, 8 years. This is the first time this has ever happened where we had to actually deal with this. And I will say that on the entire street that I live on, which is a pretty big populated street, and I drive up and down it all the time, I've never seen a homeless person camped out on this entire street. So it's not just like I was shocked that it was outside of my house. It's more like this entire part of LA, you just don't ever see homeless people sleeping. So I was a little bit taken aback, right?
See, for them to even get there is like a journey. Like there's not even like
there is not a sidewalk.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a good point. There's no sidewalk. So it's like extra dangerous. But this little chunk of the sidewalk, or like, a little corner piece, he ended up posting up on. Now, he ended up staying basically 2 weeks. And towards the end of this 2 weeks, I actually ended up getting added to this neighborhood group chat, right? Not Spody Face neighborhood, but just like a bunch of people who live near me. And so we're all, I had to say that because a lot of people might have been confused. But so I end up getting into this group chat. It's all the people from the neighborhood. All of them are older than me. All of them are upset about this homeless guy. All of them are less upset about the homeless guy than me because it's in their neighborhood, but he's not on their property damn near. Like technically he's on the sidewalk, but it's like basically like part of my house.
He's mad close to yours.
Everybody in the neighborhood saying, "Oh, Adam, how's your new neighbor?" Blah blah blah. It's like it's a whole running joke. Okay. And obviously, like as I'm seeing the whole neighborhood getting more and more upset about it, I start feeling like, well, I am Batman. Like I am the one person out of this group chat who's probably down to break the law to get some shit done, right? Because like nobody else is going to do anything.
You're the most street person in like a 5-mile radius.
I don't know about 5 miles. That would
2
be
miles?
Pretty extreme. I'm going to say 500 feet.
All right.
Maybe. Okay. But so definitely not 5 miles. But so I'm kind of like going through the scenarios in my head of like what I can do that will not be overtly cruel, but will help make it clear that this is not a place to post up. And I'm kind of going through in my head. And I know I talked about this on the live stream that we did from the pool party. And I actually I don't know. I guess like when I get drunk, I just start lying because I was lying like crazy. On the clip I saw, I said that I had amassed an arsenal of non-lethal weapons.
Wait, that's not true?
That is absolutely not true.
What do you mean?
I have not even been to a store to purchase anything. I have not ordered anything in the mail. I don't have any non-lethal weapons. All my weapons are lethal. So for the record, that is not true. I made that up because I was like borderline blackout drunk. Okay. So I just want to throw that out there. That was a lie. And I normally don't just come on the podcast and lie, but I also don't normally go on the podcast that drunk.
Adam, do you want me to get rid of this guy right now?
He's been gotten rid of. Spoiler, but we will get to that part of the story as well.
Hold on. Did somebody point out the non-lethal shit, or you went back and just looked at it?
Somebody pointed it out. I was watching a video from a YouTuber who makes videos about our content, and they pointed it out. And I was like, holy shit, I really said that? That's insane.
So you got a gang of mace and tasers and shit.
Well, that's like what I was saying, but no, it's not true. Like
BB guns?
Yeah, I'll put my hand on the Bible that I did not purchase anything for the purchase of this, okay? So Vel is coming to my house. And Vel, to me, is kind of like almost like my connection to the streets in the sense where, like, if I had something a little bit underhanded that I wanted to do out here in the field, Vel might be the person that I would go to be like, hey, assist me in this nefarious plan that I have,
Your
right?
downest, most trusted homie that's with the business.
This is true. He's down for any mission, and he doesn't really care if the things that he does are legal or illegal, to be totally fair. I've really seen that consistently throughout his life, for better or for worse. And I also believe in, I trust him enough. I don't think he would tell on me. Whatever. So like Val's coming over my house on Sunday, and I'm just thinking like, all right, I'm going to share my plan for what I might have to do to make this a less suitable home for this guy with Vel. Right before Vel gets there, Vel got to my house at 3. I'm pulling back up to my crib from the farmer's market at 1:30. The cops are there. They're fucking pulled up on this guy, and I see them talking to him for like an extended period of time because I keep going out there and looking and stuff like that. And keep in mind, there's cameras all over this block. Like, you just cannot get away with. I mean, I think you could get away from some shit, but you like for sure you should not kill someone in my neighborhood because they every house has cameras.
Yeah.
And in this group chat, like, okay, today a person like pulled up on our block on one of the streets near me and like crashed his bike and might have took an Amazon package. We couldn't really figure that exact detail out because there was like one house that didn't send their footage, but like 10 different homes sent their footage. So we were able to like quickly know like exactly where this guy went and what he did, etc. So like basically you have to be very careful anything you do in this area if you were going to do something that was not so kind because there's cameras everywhere.
So I got like a neighborhood watch group chat.
Essentially now, even though we really don't like have a lot to do with the group chat now because this guy's gone or whatever, but there have been some robberies. So it's like now we're kind of locked in on that regard.
There's not a private security like that drives around your hood.
So it's,
Okay.
For robberies. Yeah.
Let me, because every rich neighborhood in LA has that. Literally.
Some.
Every rich neighborhood don't got that.
No.
A lot do, though.
You can go in the hills. They ain't got that shit.
Some do, though.
Most of them do.
Some hills don't.
It depends on how much you want to invest into it, honestly, because a lot of what happens is that different communities, 10 people will group together to put the money up for the local security guard to drive around the area. But that also means they're not doing shit for your house unless you're paying, which is kind of interesting. But like I seen like a lot of different people do this, and I hear things though like they're not allowed to touch the robbers. They're just allowed to like watch and report.
Yeah, no. A security
different levels.
A security guard job is to observe and report. All that extra shit, you know what I'm saying, you're on your own. So that it's a waste of money anyway.
Yeah, but they would be able to get some information and stuff, but probably not.
They're supposed to put me in handcuffs before. I ain't gonna lie.
For real?
So you going off your own experience. You didn't got cracked by a rent-a-cop.
Sure did.
Right.
Park rangers.
What you was doing, bro?
So I was trying to sleep in somebody's backyard.
Oh man, you crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah, sounds about
It was supposed to beat your ass.
So I pull up at 2:00 or 1:30 or whatever, and I see the cops talking to this guy, and like I basically like because some of the neighbors are like talking to the cop via text and stuff, and the cop's kind of telling them what his whole plan is and everything, and the cop basically told some people from the neighborhood, "Yo, we got him good because this area is like a high fire risk area." So basically, like the reason why there's no homeless people sleeping on this entire street is because it's too dangerous. Because it's a really high pitched or a fast paced street where people drive really, really fast, and there's a big risk of fires. And this guy, like where he was sleeping, was like basically just like too dangerous. So this guy basically is telling the guy that he needs to leave. The guy starts asking for a ride to a different part of town. They're waiting for the guy to come and give him a ride. I start creeping down the block because I want to get a video of him with the cops, like giving him the boot basically, so I could update the group chat and tell them like, yo, he's about to be out of here. And as I walk up and I start to film, the guy just looks at me and just goes, Adam 22, the homeless guy. Which honestly, like this had worried me the whole time that this might happen because he was a black guy in his 20s, which is kind of my demographic.
I thought you told us he wasn't black, bro.
No, he was black. Yeah, he was black.
He's only in his 20s, though. I thought he was like an old man.
He could have been 30, but probably not. He's probably in his 20s.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really that surprised when he blurted out my name, but this was like nightmare scenario because I don't want this guy to know that he's sleeping directly outside of my house specifically. You know, that just doesn't seem good. So as soon as I hear him blurt that out, though, I just start walking away like really quick, and I start walking down like a random street so that hopefully he'll think that I'm walking towards my house.
Yeah.
He gave up right away, but either way, I was like really, really happy that he didn't make the connection. But now he's gone, and Val got there right afterwards. Val actually seemed like genuinely like pretty upset because you know how he feels about homeless people. He really wanted to put some work in, I think, and I think that he actually felt robbed of the opportunity to do so. So that was my first and hopefully only time that I'll ever have to deal with this.
You know what stood out in this whole story?
What?
You said your neighbors was texting the police.
Yep.
That's crazy. So they don't need no little renter cops, bro. They could text the police, bro.
Yeah, and we actually we all worked together to buy cookies and cupcakes and stuff
For what?
For the homeless?
for the police station and we also all wrote letters to the police station to make it clear how much we appreciated this particular police officer taking care of it, because like I guess the deal is that they really appreciate those kind of letters because they get so much negative feedback as police officers, you know, that if they get any kind of positive affirmation or anybody does anything nice, I guess they get very thankful for that.
What was your response though when he was all Adam 22? You just walked away.
I just walked away. I just pretended that I wasn't me, but I was wearing that giant blue the sweatshirt that I've been wearing, which hopefully he doesn't know about Big Blue.
Big Blue?
Yeah, I was wearing Big Blue, which is kind of like a signature look for me at this point too. So I was kind of upset about that. But
wait, what if he was all like, "Hey, check out my SoundCloud."
Bro, imagine. No, like that could happen. Actually, and speaking of, I'm going to be streaming people's music tonight after this stream by myself. But anyway, yeah, like it's actually crazy because I've never had to like work together with my neighborhood before. And now I'm in a group chat with all these people. I've got all their names. I don't actually know who anybody is really, besides like a couple of them have their picture as the icon or whatever. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like it just kind of let me know like, oh, you can accomplish things by actually talking to law enforcement repeatedly and like just calling the police station, and like eventually they'll just do something.
So how y'all got a group chat and you don't know none of these people's names?
Like I know their names because it's like Sally and Dick and blah 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 in the group chat, but then like I feel like I've been in my neighborhood long enough that I see people all the time, like walking around the neighborhood, but it's like I'm talking to people in the group chat and I don't know if these are the people I see all the time, besides the small handful. Like there's people I've said hi to 200 times walking around the neighborhood and I have no idea what their name is, and it's way too late to ask now.
And they can be in the group chat potentially talking to you.
For sure. There's people I've probably messaged back and forth with a dozen times that I have no idea who they are, which is kind of awkward.
Is somebody in the group chat named Dick for real?
Dick? No, I was just saying Sally.
Oh, okay. I'll be hot at my mama. You name me some bullshit like that.
What if his name is Richard?
That's regular. What do you mean?
Because Dick is short for Richard.
Fucking short bus ass joke right there.
No, it's not even a
Dick
joke.
is short for Richard, fool.
No, it literally is.
Yeah, that's
Not in my world.
No shit.
He didn't know that.
Not in my world.
Heard that.
He didn't know that either.
I know Charles is some Chucky shit. Anthony, like Tony, never heard nothing about no dicks. But
Okay, so Richard Nixon, our president, is Dick Nixon.
that's good for Dick.
Yeah, that's Nixon.
Yeah, that's Dixon.
Man.
You gotta tell him, you ain't never told a bitch suck my Richard before.
No,
Yeah,
that's white humor, bro.
it's an actual thing.
If it could even be called humor is pretty debatable if you ask me. But anyway, there's Lush's little outburst.
He's Ukrainian.
Okay, but anyway, my homeless guy is gone, so I'm pretty happy about that. But as long as I'm doing these personal anecdotes too, I have one other one I want to tell you guys about. And again, I'm sad the Sporty Face is not here for this, and actually before I even do that, I gotta tell you guys that I just wanted to show you guys these new gummies that I got from Everything 420. Block is their new house brand, BLOC, and the flavors on these are honestly insane. They're so good that you actually have to be careful. I tried a couple before hopping on here, and we're going to see how this goes with the block in our system. But real talk, we all work hard and we deserve our downtime, and when it's time to unplug, you want real quality, and you know it when you see it, and that's why I stick with Everything 420. No more driving around trying to find a decent smoke shop. You can literally order everything from your couch. It's all on the Everything 420 app. It's your one-stop shop for whatever you're into. And they've got all the major brands that you already know, like Packwoods, Cake, Runts, Stizzy, and more. And everything is legit. So you're not guessing or hoping that you're getting something good. They got flowers, edibles, vapes, shrooms, bongs, papers, grinders, and all of the accessories. It's all there. So if you don't feel like overthinking it, go for the mystery boxes because you get way more value than what you pay for, and it's perfect if you want to try new things. The prices are unbelievable, very, very hard to beat, and they've got a $4.20 section, which I've told you guys about many times inside of the app. It's super simple. You just download the Everything 420 app, order what you want, and it shows up fast and discreetly right to your door. No more running around and stressing about quality. And if you want reliable products without the hassle, this is the move. So use code NOJUMPER, one word, for an extra 15% off, and download the Everything 420 app. Okay, this is my other story. This is my only other personal anecdote. After this, we can talk about things that going on in our world or whatever. But all right, so I go to a fair on Saturday, right? I actually went to two fairs. One was like a school fair to check out a school that my kid is considering going to. And the other one was it was at like a church. It was in like Van Nuys or Sherman Oaks or something. It was like a church and a school. And they had like a big fair where they had like rides. They got funnel cake. They got, this whole kind of thing, whatever. And so at least one feature of this fair was that they had these eggs that you could buy that were filled with confetti, right? And so kids, I'm seeing while I'm there that like kids are buying like a carton of eggs, and when you like break the egg inside of it, it's just a bunch of confetti. So kids are like having fun with these, and I see people sort of messing around and smacking each other with them and throwing them at stuff or whatever. And like I'm there with my kid and our friends and their kids. So it's like we're with a bunch of 5-year-olds. Now, notably, like it's like a weird age gap where it's like kids and then it's adults, and there's like nobody in between. There's like almost no non-parents.
Are you younger or older than the regular parents, would you say, or about the same?
I have 42. I would say I'm probably about average, whatever. But either way, so there's like a decent amount of like high school age kids, right? And there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of guys who are like recognizing me or whatever. I'm taking many selfies. A lot of them are sort of giggling under their breath, which I could assume is probably like, oh, ha, 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 he does porn, this sort of thing, whatever. But I'm getting a lot of love. Everybody's being super cool or whatever. At one point, I go over and I'm going to get some food for me and my girl, right? I'm waiting in the line for the Chinese food booth at the fair, and we're going to get the teriyaki bowls, whatever. I'm standing there. And notably, like as I get in line, the guy in front of me is a older black dude. He says, what's up? He says he watches the podcast sometimes. There's some other guy behind me. He also says, like, he's asking me some questions about how I ended up at this fair or whatever. So it's like, I'm standing there. Once I get done talking to these guys, I'm looking at my phone. I'm just standing there, looking at my phone. And all of a sudden, I just feel like somebody just runs up and just whacks the shit out of me on the back of the head. And, for a second, I'm thinking it's my girl trying to be funny and just like hitting me too hard, which is honestly the kind of thing that she boneheadedly might do once in a while. And so I'm trying to, as soon as I get hit, I'm kind of trying to keep my cool already. I'm like, okay. And I'm like looking back and I see a young black teenager running away. I didn't really get to see him. But I saw enough to see that he was black and he was probably like 16, let's say.
Shout out him.
And he came up and fired on you from behind.
Well, walked him down.
So pretty quickly, I realized that he had smacked me in the back of the head with one of these freaking confetti eggs.
No.
So not only did I get whacked in the back of the head, but also I now have confetti inside of my hood, all over the back of my head, whatever. And, I'm going to be honest, I didn't do anything, but I was like, and he dashes off into the crowd and I never saw him again.
What did the guys say? You had two fans. You were flanked on either side by two fans.
I mean, the weird thing about it was that the older black gentleman in front of me, that he had asked me right before that, he's asking me, thank you. He's like, so do you have tons of people coming up to you, this sort of thing? And I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, but it's cool. That's my response. I'm like, yeah, but it's chill. Everybody's chill. Fucking 2 minutes later, this guy sees me get whacked in the back of the head. And I don't know. I'm like kind of assuming this kid didn't mean to do it that hard.
He meant it.
I wonder if the other guy's involved. He might have set the play in motion. That could have been his nephew.
In the back of the head, fucking confetti.
He had him right here.
It
right
didn't
here.
seem like that kind of situation, but I mean,
You had to make sure it opened.
and I had to weigh my options real quick because it's kind of like, am I going to sprint through this fair
Hell yeah.
after what I can only assume is a child? Maybe I get lucky and he's 18. So when I whoop his ass, I won't get in
Nah,
trouble for
what if he
abusing
would-
a child.
What if
But
you would have got with your program though?
what's my program?
Oh, my bad.
Beat you up. Or
What if
gave
you-
you a fade.
Yeah, what if you would have hung with you or beat you up?
So you're saying if I ran down on him and he
If
just
you would
turned
have caught
around?
up to him and he started whooping your ass.
Kind of how that little young kid did Cat Williams.
Okay, well, I didn't consider that, but that's another risk that I might have potentially had to deal with. And I mean, this is the day before the homeless situation really culminated because this is Saturday. Sunday is when the homeless bum got kicked out. But yeah, I did just had a weird moment. I didn't tell anybody. I told my girl when I got back. I'm like, man,
This is my first time hearing about this.
like this kid just walloped me in the back of the head.
Wallet me.
Walloped. And I just didn't. I didn't understand. Like, see, okay, look at this guy in the chat trying to false claim the body on this one. You are a liar. He said, Adam, it's Damon. I didn't get the chance to say hi because you turned around so fast, but I saw the blue sweater and I knew it was you. I see you around. Oh wait, no, he's pretending to be the homeless guy. Never mind.
Hey, what if the dude that hit you with the egg was like, "You know what I mean?" You feel me? And just ran away, or if he was like, "Fig immunity."
Oh, if he had screamed back on Fig when he did it, for sure I would have chased him down and beat him within an inch of his life. And I would have put my balls in his mouth.
What if you chased him down and then like you realized he was way bigger than you, and then you started running away and he chased you?
So, okay, the fact that he seemed like so small was definitely part of this. Like he was a tiny little guy. Like it was,
man.
you know, like if I had to guess a height, I'm gonna say he was like 5'2". Like it was just like way too little.
That's
So,
why
like,
he had to put more into it when he tossed the egg. You feel me?
okay, you are from a dangerous blood gang, and you probably have to beef with people his age all the time. So I know you would have handled it differently.
You wouldn't have got that close to my G.
Unless he's like trying to think about denying it, even though he knows it's not denial.
I would have shook it off.
No,
I would have cursed his Lord.
Okay, but the next thing I thought was, where's the camera? And so like even like as soon as I decided I'm not gonna like run after him, I started scanning the crowd and just thinking there's gotta be a camera filming this. And I did not see a camera.
So he thought he did it for clout, not for fun.
I mean, you don't like really like smack somebody in the back of the head with a friggin'
What's going on?
with a
What up?
Come over in your seat so that they can hear you. Get over here. Come here.
Okay, what? Jigga, what?
Come on, man.
Jigga, what? Jigga, who? Oh, my. I thought that was Doughboy's Doughboy.
That is
That's
Doughboy.
but it's like whiteface Doughboy. Damn, you made him white for the diss.
Jigga, what? Jigga, who?
Oh my god!
Are you gonna come out to that song for the fight? Jigga, what?
I need to.
Diabolical.
You think
Slim
you-
with the
you think you can
tilted
fuck with
fib.
me? Jigga, who?
What's my motherfucking name?
Did you hear the story I just told about the kid hitting me with the confetti egg?
No.
All right, go. I'm not gonna tell you. That's
You
the end
didn't
of
get
that
the
story.
instructions, huh?
I told you, it's like listen to the pod, so at least you're caught up when you come in 32 minutes late. But
He was listening to a Martin Luther King speech on the way up here.
Nah,
oh, imagine he did that to get in the right mindset.
Some people be listening to the old little speeches and shit. You
For
feel me?
real?
Yeah.
I came down to Montgomery, Alabama.
Yeah, no.
I can learn that in elementary.
But if I wanted to listen to motivational content, I would probably go for something more recent. Like their struggle at that time was a little different than these.
But
days.
what kind of motivational literature you will listen to?
Honestly, motivation is not really like what I need. Well, maybe I do.
this
But
fool
no-
listen to EBKJ,
But I don't need like motivational like racial harmony speeches. I just need like, yo, get off the couch and get some money. Like that, I would listen to that.
Goggins type.
But Goggins is like just all about like working out too hard, like working out until you don't have any cartilage left in you. No, I hate Charlie Kirk, but
Listen to Charlie Kirk.
rest in piss. But no, I'm trying to think like I would want somebody to tell me like to hustle.
Some hustle harder type shit.
You know, like maybe like Meek Mill.
Like Future.
But he's like fuck
Man.
bitches, party, and then hustle a little
Future
bit.
ain't nuts, man. No, he talking about tricking and drinking.
Future
money.
makes a lot of money. You have to make a lot of money.
But he rap about wasting it on bitches.
No, but he still
just
has a lot.
Like listening to Future makes me want to do Xanax and Percocets.
So
not like
you
go
listen to
work
Future
hard.
and get motivated.
Future's for sure motivated me.
Ain't nothing motivated me to get a bitch a AP.
DW Flame got a lot of motivational speeches though when he was on this tip.
Maybe I'll do that. Just fire up the DW Flame Reel playlist.
What he got
Hey,
on
cuz on
Instagram?
babies, Adam.
He used to be saying some of that time. I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying, bro. He had a couple.
But I feel like he stopped doing that. He was doing all the motivational videos for a while, but I don't think he does it anymore.
Yeah, he made a recent post a couple of days ago. He said while people ask him, hit him up why he don't be doing it no more. He said, man, he just saying he been in the mood right now. Everything ain't peaches and cream, so he got to get over what he getting over first.
Sure.
He be right back at it. You know, sometimes life be life, man, or you just don't be in a mood
to do motivational speeches. I've never been in the mood to do that really almost ever. So I feel that. But, you know, DW did hit me up like maybe a month ago and said like, it might be time for me to come back to the pod or something like that. Like,
that's right.
Where could you, as I guess you're the only one who like lived through the initial DW run, but where could you see him fitting in at No Jumper? Should we replace Spotify with him?
I think that DW. Well,
I ain't mad at it.
Just
See me a better.
I heard a freestyle.
I could never replace you.
No, the real answer is
Hold
this.
on, but what's up with the freestyle now? I thought niggas are sellouts. I thought we were sellouts up here.
Wait, what? Freestyling?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. no.
Well,
You said that?
what happened? Something changed?
I mean, we never really like responded to him like dissing us in that one song. So I guess like maybe he thinks we don't know, which I don't care. So it is what it is.
I think that DW Flame is now in the same category as Doughboy. These are both Wild 'N Out cast members, you feel me, that are now part of the No Jumper verse. So I feel like maybe if DW takes out Doughboy,
and also we don't even need to call him Doughboy anyway. Anymore. He has a new name. BBL, Big Black Lush.
I ain't calling him
BBL, Big Black Lush.
I thought it was Big Body Lush or
Big Body
or Big Back Lush.
But I do have to say that for anyone who lived through the sort of an original Lush lore, it is uncannily similar.
Yeah, and what I'll say this, I see him making a lot of the same mistakes that I did. And I've talked to him several times on and off cam about this and tried to kind of like be like, use my mistakes so you don't like, and learn from the error of my ways so you don't have to go through it yourself.
Don't get high.
But well, here's the thing.
Well,
who?
Here's the thing though. I feel like it is a mischaracterization to an extent to even compare me like that, because when I came on here, I hit the ground running. Like, you feel me? Like, I went from being like disastrous co-host to being on the No Jumper show and on Disconnected. I was the only person that was on 3 shows simultaneously, plus the news. Got a big ass contract here. Like, you can't really compare what I was doing because I was like the most popular motherfucker for a second.
But okay, that's one of the many similarities. That's okay. One of the
the difference.
But all right, you just saying I was one of the most popular dudes is kind of an oversimplification because you were contentious at that time as well. Where there were people who really liked you, but there was a lot of people who really hated you. But what really stood out about you at that time, and I'm thinking all the way back to like when AD and T-Row were still on the podcast and everything, when you had like a Monday show thing going with Flacco and Gina, that sort of era, is that you were just like around a lot and you were so down to do whatever. Spotify, it's just weird. You don't got to do all that. That's performative shock. Anyway, you were just around and like down to hop on anybody's podcast. And a lot of people at that time, to be totally real, like there wasn't maybe necessarily like topics being written out for everybody. So it was like if Lush was around and down to hop on the pod and kind of talk a lot for 2 hours, it's like a lot of people were just falling into that of just like using you because it was easy. Do you think that's fair to say?
No,
like,
no,
regardless of your popularity, it was like from the position of like a house phone or a Blasey, it's like
Adam broke down
this dude is here, and if we bring him on the pod for 2 hours, he's going to talk a lot. He's already kind of controversial, so we're going to get a lot of talking and topics. Okay, he probably gets him top 2 because he's a Glazer.
Okay, so you the no jumper Ari Spears.
Well, okay, but
Convenient.
you tell me about why my version of events there is incorrect because I remember it that way.
Well, here's the thing, because there's a lot of people that would love to be on every show on No Jumper. There's people you act like, oh, Luscious is the only person that was out. No, I'm the only person that was down that's capable.
Exactly. You're a
You
good
feel me?
podcast.
Like-
I'm not taking that away from you.
Yeah. But that's really what it was. And before I became this like enigmatic, controversial figure that was really polarizing, that a lot of people liked and hated, at first I was just like, oh, we love Lush. He's super genuine. Like I would encourage anybody to go back to the very first appearance I made on the No Jumper show and read the comments.
And that was
See, that's what Ari Spears
was
said.
that
Yeah, I'm very
Read the
serious.
comments.
Read the comments.
but was that me, AD, house phone, and then you?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
exactly what it
All
was. And so for like the first 3 months, it was pretty chill. But then I started feeling myself too much, and I started really giving a fuck what the chat had to say.
You started getting
And I
very invested in the Reddit,
Yes,
and it started to get to the point where it felt like the Reddit narratives were really like weighing on you. Like you didn't really have a lot of separation between like how you were being discussed on the podcast and then your actual life. And then also keep in mind that around this time, at least if you're on the same timeline as me, is when you have such moments as Cocaine Bot freestyle
yes,
and you freestyling and Suspect was the same thing. Suspect laughing so hard that he
is
fell out of his
Cocaine
chair.
Bot.
That was the
That's
same
Cocaine
one.
Bot
Okay.
himself.
But there was like a few other like awkward moments around that time and stuff. It kind of just became,
Flacco fade.
but it became, yes, the Flacco fade moment. It kind of became like you were just so, it was so easy for people to give you a hard time and get content out of it that it started to just happen sort of like nonstop. And that is the main similarity that I would give you with Doughboy, where it's like people want to torture Doughboy on the podcast now because he seems like the weakest link, which he's going to hate me for saying that, but I'm just saying that that's the vibe, is that it feels like he's the most emotionally vulnerable and he's the easiest way for people on the podcast to sort of score points.
Hey, you been had Mitchie Slick up there, or Dago got on you and made you put Mitchie up there?
He came over here the other day and gave that to us. But let's stay on this one.
No, but also, okay, I think you're 1000% right. But it's because like you look at Ant, you look at Munchie, you look at Spody Face, they don't really particularly seem like they give a fuck that much about what the Reddit or the fans are saying. Like,
right.
if there's maybe like an overwhelming consensus, hey, like you're dope, I fuck with you, maybe you can improve this, maybe they'll pay attention to some shit like that,
Right.
some constructive criticism.
Yeah.
But they don't really, they're gonna be them regardless.
You're not going to get good content out of like talking shit to Spody Face until he tweaks out on you. Because if you talk shit to Spody Face, he's just kind of going to be like, all right,
Eat a dick.
like he'll probably quit before it goes too far. He'll like walk off the pod or just not give a fuck. Or, you know, he'll maybe go along with the joke kind of, but he's not going to like get like super out of pocket and give you that viral moment, which
not gonna be
people
affected
consistently
by it.
keep getting out of Doughboy.
That's the thing. He's clearly so emotionally invested that he's affected by what people say. And now he's altering his modus operandi to try to appeal to them, AKA doing things like we could tell him till we're blue in the face. Like this whole Spody Face thing was ill-fated, but now he's doing that. And now you got ill-fated. Like
the idea of him fighting Spody Face, like literally nobody has told him that that's an okay idea.
No one thinks you're a bitch, Doughboy.
Yeah,
No, you
but
did not
also
need to
like
prove that you were a
why?
bitch
Like
by-
I will actually probably give Spody Face like the top fighter at No Jumper right now, like realistically, or at least I mean I
Don't put me. Don't put
What you going off of?
Yeah,
just like the way people talk about him / like my own estimation. Like I don't know about Ant's hands. I'm sure Ant could beat somebody's ass. I do believe that Wack could probably beat the fuck out of somebody. But like if I was gonna pick somebody to be a boxer out of No Jumper, I guess I would probably give it to Spody Face, and that alone does not bode well for Doughboy.
Look, so since y'all put me at the top, I mean, I feel like that's love.
Nah, he put you at the top.
I mean, since you put me at the top, I feel that's love and that's respect. But it's a lot of other people that's known for squabbling the tool as well. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna definitely put myself at the top all the time. But yeah,
who
of
else
course.
here?
Man, it's everybody up here got reputations at this panel. What you mean?
Not Lush. You got a different kind of reputation.
I don't know about that, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't. Yeah.
Well, I'm not putting I'm not putting Munchie in for any fades. I feel like he's off limits. We're not gonna let him do that right now.
I'm definitely up in the top though. That's a fact.
I do think you're probably in the upper echelon.
White bitch ass can't even fight, so I don't even know why you put him up in nothing.
Well, he's got multiple play ball touchdowns on his option.
No, he does. He fought a white boy.
That's not a
bunch of them.
touchdown.
He only knocks out white boys, really, from what we know.
Yeah, and J-Rock knocked this bitch ass out.
So I would say clearly either Spody and Wack, or no, and Munchie in his heyday has been known for.
Just so everybody, you can't, bro.
I've never seen any of y'all fight.
Yeah, so
How do I fucking know?
That's why I asked him like what he was going off of. That's why I asked that.
The only one I've seen fight is Wack.
True.
He dolphin the nigga.
But I'm just saying, I have seen fight footage of Wack.
And Spody has a prison reputation, which there's no recording.
And I got a street reputation too. Like I ain't just keep saying prison. I'm streets in the prison. Everybody you got to, in order to get there, do your say, I'm saying it's on the streets too as well. But I want to know what it send you. Y'all seen Wack fight once or twice. And then I don't know why people even.
Well, let's keep it on Doughboy before we go down the Wack rabbit hole.
Well, a lot of people like there might be okay. You're from a hood, you're from a respected hood, but they're not really known in that section. Like these guys, people know who they are. You know what I mean? They're not just like random people. That in my head, I might not have seen them fight, but me knowing this city enough would make me kind of gather.
To be fair, like
some knockouts.
Even Lush in his initial no jumper run when he was still sober and he was doing the most, you never would have been like, I'm gonna fight AD.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, listen, but I want to say this though, man. Just because you gang bang don't mean you can fight.
We don't think that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And just because you don't gang bang don't mean that you know what I'm saying that you a buster. So I'm like, it just to me it's his inexperience. You know what I'm saying? Just fighting. Period. What got me feeling like I could be the best that I can be. I'm not going off the fact that he don't gang bang or he a non-affiliate or nothing like that, because I know plenty of people that's gang bangers that's bitches, and I know plenty of people that's non-affiliates that's with all that. All that.
What I suggest, I told him, man, you need to run a couple of miles every morning, get your cardio up. True. As far as Doughboy, because this dude he don't smoke. You feel me? So
he inhales from that Nick vape like every 3 seconds though.
He smokes, drinks, and eats like terribly.
Oh, you
Doughboy? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Spody
he drinks all the time.
No, Spody be vaping.
No. Oh, no. Doughboy, sorry. Yeah, Doughboy hits the blunt as much as possible. He does the Nick vape as much as possible, like more than anybody I've ever seen in my whole life. He drinks whiskey whenever possible. And I believe that he's like making some steps towards losing weight, but he's definitely not like trying that hard.
Well, he's definitely beating the shit out of you and Moose Man.
For sure. He wiping y'all.
Maybe, but I feel like he's probably. I don't think he's really lost weight either.
He said he's trying to get on 250, but he keeps saying he's 304. I'm like, you must be leaning on. You must be leaning on that weight. I think
304 is so good.
A sloppy 304.
Him just saying that instead of like 305, like round up 1 pound.
He's a sloppy 304.
Weight.
Hey, he said he lost though, right?
He did.
He lost some.
Because he was like 315 before.
But bro, I don't like, as a person who's lost weight and gained weight 5 million times, like I don't really want to hear about how much weight you lost in the first week of you losing weight, because everybody, if you go from eating tons of bread and pasta and rice to eating like vegetables and meat or whatever, like you have a lot less carbs in your body, so you're going to carry less weight. And like even just eating less on a day-to-day basis, you're just going to weigh less in the meantime. You're probably going to be doing cardio and stuff, so you're going to be sweating a lot. You're going to lose water weight. All of that is like kind of its own thing, and it's not really related to losing fat, which losing fat, you can really, even if you're super fat, you can only expect to lose like maybe a couple pounds a week.
He'll lose 20 pounds in 2 weeks if he stops drinking.
Maybe. But like Wack was coming in the other day talking about, I lost 10 pounds in the last like 3 days. And it's like, he's wearing this like sweatsuit that like he's supposed to sweat a lot in. It's like, yeah, you lost all water.
Oh, the little sweat bag.
Yeah, the sweat bag thing. Which like anytime you see somebody wearing one of those, you know they're not serious about losing weight. I'm sorry.
Nah, you can't say that. Why
you only lose weight. Okay, unless you're a boxer and you're preparing for a fight. If you're a boxer preparing for a fight and you have to make weight, for sure, you need to lose water. But for a normal person, dehydrating yourself has absolutely no value when it comes to losing body fat.
Who you been talking to about these fades though? I've been whooping feet at them. I don't know what you talking about.
And I believe you, but I also I just like I hear it about Spody Face a lot, so I don't know. Like that was like the first thing I heard about him.
Knockout artist known.
Man, listen,
And he shoots people.
man, I ain't never shot nobody a day in my life, bro.
He doesn't have the best aim, but
I ain't
Doughboy, you a big target.
never shot nobody a day in my life. Don't put that on me.
I think Doughboy might be on Ozempic though, guys.
Well, he said he's done it in the past.
He might hit that clinic.
He said that he lost 50 pounds on Ozempic and then gained it all back in a day.
A day?
Was that?
It might have been like a week.
Doughboy
but-
said that?
Yeah.
Doughboy said he was like 4 or something.
Yeah, because he got the Flacco surgery. He had his stomach cut in half.
Oh, the gastro. What is it? Gastro?
gastric
bypass?
I think it was that. He had the stomach.
And that's the one when they put the balloon.
They go in and they make your stomach way smaller so you can't eat as much, which he doesn't really seem like he's having that much of a problem with. It seems like when we were eating with him on stream, so he was eating a good amount, right?
No, yeah. I think he ate through the balloon.
Dude, well, which you can do. You can. A lot of people do that. And I have a suspicion that might happen with Flacco.
Hey, you know, it's crazy because when I was in prison, I used to watch that what's that 600 pound?
My 600-pound life.
Yeah, and they be telling them like they ate past, like I guess it was infected because they just kept.
Honestly, I would love to get this
I
stomach
couldn't watch
surgery.
shit like that. That shit depressing.
It's about 600-pound life.
Hey,
It's so depressing.
Adam, do you know that we did a secret podcast 2 nights ago?
On Saturday night?
Yeah.
And what is happening with it?
All right. So Doughboy was on the podcast too.
So he's getting in bonus reps even when he's not on the clock. He's just coming here. Hey, let's do a podcast.
So yeah, we did a secret podcast. Which,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you guys all doing coke?
I mean, not on stream.
Oh my God. See, okay. This is my problem. It's like you guys can't just be coming in here and hanging out and doing coke.
No one did coke.
Man.
And to be fair, Doughboy he playing with his nose too, so that's another thing you gotta worry about.
So are you
How you gonna put
certain
that
of
on?
that, or like how do you know that?
I pointed it out at the.
I know, and he didn't deny it, so that kind of made me like, oh, okay.
Just point out what happened. He was
When we
was sniffling.
Bro,
all right. So for people who don't know, just to lay the groundwork, on Sunday, for some reason, they tell me like, "Hey, are you down to do like a stream at a rooftop pool party?" I say, "Okay, sure, fine, let's do it. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we can like get booked to do stuff like this in the future, whatever." Me and Vel celebrated the bum gang kicked out. We drank like half a bottle of Don Julio. I was pretty wasted by the time I pulled up. We get to the party. We all sit on stream for a couple hours together. It was kind of whatever. They ended up kicking us out like an hour and a half early. Did they kick us out because of you and Doughboy pretend fighting?
no, they wasn't us.
Oh,
Nah.
I still don't know why they kicked us out.
I do.
Why?
They said they wasn't making enough money.
Are you serious?
So y'all was just sitting around not spending no money.
Well, I don't think
us. That was the
It wasn't us.
I don't think anybody in our section was buying anything, right? Or were they buying drinks?
That's why.
That was the rumor. That's what somebody said, but I don't know if it's true. But they definitely said that.
It looked pretty cracking though, right?
Got y'all broke
Rolling,
ass
got
out of
rolling. I don't know why. At the end, that's where everybody was coming. They had like maybe like 50 people downstairs before they shut it down. They got going though.
Right. But okay, so at one point when you're all sitting on stream, you called out Doughboy for having blow around his nose.
Yeah, so I'm sitting like this.
Allegedly.
Man, listen, either it was Baby Potter, you know what I'm saying? It was Christina Aguilera. You or whatever it was, but I seen a white pottery substance. What is it? Yep. So I'm like, hold up. I'm like, Doughboy, I know you lying. I just pointed it out. I'm like, what's that right? He like, oh man, oh.
Yeah, he didn't deny it.
Tony Montana.
Every time. Yeah, he fucking around.
This is not okay because like the narrative has kind of been like Doughboy is like a black dude living a white life, and that he has like all these white attributes, like doesn't care about blackface, doesn't like thinks it's okay for white people to say N-word. Now he's doing white people drugs.
Yeah, but to be fair though, he started hanging around this motherfucker too though. So I blame you.
I'm not the one that got Doughboy on the.
Oh, so you said he was already.
Yeah, whatever he got going on predates me by many moons, player.
Was
and he got a few years on me too.
Was it Cavi? Was it Cavi or was it?
Nah, ain't no Cavi.
Michael said, fuck, I already lost it. Michael said it's donut powder.
Yeah, it's donut powder. He was sniffing a cake.
He wipes his mouth, but not the nose.
That's crazy.
No, but I do want to let y'all know that on the secret podcast, I feel like I kind of cracked the code of Doughboy's intentions, and I feel like Doughboy's compromised.
You got another theory?
Yeah, I got
it out there.
You think he's there on behalf of who?
Well, so as we're talking, because I kept trying to drive at a specific point. I'm like, yo, Doughboy, like, what's the real intention? Like, why? Nobody thinks you're a bitch. nobody thinks you're lame. We all think you're a great contributor to the platform. Like everybody fuck with you. Like, what is this mission right here? Like what gangbanger? At first, I'm making hella jokes. I'm like, show on the doll where the gang member touched you. Like I'm making jokes like that because I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what is this vendetta you have against gangs and gang members? You feel me? And then I'm like, yo, who did a gang member fuck your bitch in high school in Sacramento High? What happened? And then at a certain point, we start talking about, and I really fuck with Nick, and like I love being on tour with Nick and Chuck. He says Chuck. I'm like, Chuck.
Gang.
Chuck Taylor? As in Chuck Taylor. So you're so close with the game that you're using his his nickname to call him. You call him Chuck.
But you really think he's close with him like that? I feel like if he was close with the game at all, we would have heard him talk about the game so much.
Oh, you mean like how he tried to say the other day that the game is greater than Tupac and is more of a
but in that he never mentioned knowing him. Right?
Correct, he didn't.
Every time
he was
I
just
hear
trying to make points, kind of like a plant would do.
He referred to him as Chuck for sure, but
a lot of like LA Rat fans might just call him that, right?
No, not in the context that he used it when he was talking about.
Where you going?
But you think he's a whack plant?
I'm just saying it's
or a game plant. I don't think whack is like planting people for game at this point.
I don't think that whack is intentionally being like putting a battery in Doughboy's back, but the way Doughboy was talking about whack, talking about the game, talking about Nick Cannon, that whole circle, I think he feels ingratiated and like
I don't think they're the same circle.
Yeah, okay. And this is my thing about him is
he didn't deny it.
I think that Doughboy he respects and glazes anyone in a position of fame or power. It's not like a specific collective. He acts the same way to me, to Whack, to Nick Cannon, because he looks at us all as like people who are accomplished in our respective fields. And I feel like that's his guiding light, is that he looks at people who are successful as people that he is potentially wanting to glaze.
Nick Cannon is somebody who's hired him, that he was like in seasons of Wildin' Out, right?
I mean, me and Nick Cannon, you can look at as people who've actually done something for him. With Whack, it's more like the potential for future doing something for him, right?
But Whack is close with Nick Cannon.
Yeah, and Whack is kind of scary to the average person.
Hope it ain't gonna be no sexual favors he doing for him.
Hey man, Whack ain't scary to the average person, bro.
Be serious, Munchie.
You gotta go back to New Hampshire with that shit, bro.
He not.
Okay. I just refuse to even engage in this conversation. Obviously, to the average person, Whack is a scary ass game.
But was he scared? Was he scared?
We're talking about random people. We're not talking about you. You don't have to admit that you're scared of him to say that the average person considers him kind of scary.
Like.
Do you think Doughboy is scared of Whack? Obviously.
I don't think so.
That's kind of like you making. That's kind of like you making the analogy that black people are scary.
Yeah,
okay, but even that, white people are scared of the average black person. They are. They kind of like just assume like, oh, that guy can fuck me up. He's black.
Yeah,
that's not that out there.
I mean, say that because if you're saying to the average, I feel, and I don't know the numbers, but I'm not going to even put numbers up because I could be wrong. But I'm saying like I'm gonna say in South Central LA. To the average Hispanic and to the average black man, they're not scared of black women.
Okay, let's move on. Since
I was trying to get stuck on that. I just said I don't know.
Okay, my point stands. But
you
anyway,
can't see like a random white business person being intimidated by him that doesn't really know like
say a square.
Yes.
Say a square.
I said average person. Average person.
The average person is a square.
Yeah,
for sure.
Says who? They don't gangbang.
Yeah, well, no, like okay, the average person.
I do think the average person is a square.
The concept of averages, like we need to do like a lesson on here one day about what
the majority of all humans are square.
Fuck that, the homies out there.
Most of the average person, maybe people is crooks. Like that's not being a square. Like
really?
No, a very small percentage of people are criminals.
I don't know about the average.
Y'all got the white collar crime.
Yes, but how many people are white collar criminals? Such a tiny percentage.
They're not white collar crime. They do some type of other crime. Like
the average person is not.
When they say average, they talking about what's documented. You feel me? Well, we know niggas got laws that they don't. You know what I'm saying? Just like,
it would be like if we said like the average man is like 5'9" or whatever it is, 5'10". It's like, yes, I know there's short people and I know there's tall people, but the average is something in between.
So you telling me the average man is not trying to scheme and connive or come up in life?
Yes,
they are.
For sure.
That's what I'm saying. So how are you a square?
But are they breaking the law to do it?
The average person like avoids breaking the law pretty carefully. Maybe they speed, but they're not like trying to do like fraud.
Don't mean that they're not scheming. I mean, if you, to my personal opinion, if you down enough to scheme and connive and take possibly penny to your chances, however way you do it, you're not a square. You just.
But the average person doesn't scheme and connive.
How many people live in Los Angeles?
But I'm not the average person.
How many people live in Los Angeles? Like 4 and 5 million people, something like that. Out of that many, how many are criminals?
We can't get hung up on this every week, right?
What's what they say the percentage of wealthy people or rich people?
All right, let's just keep it going. So you did a podcast with
man,
I'm just saying this, like we already talked about this. Like we could talk about what an average is off camera.
I know what the average is. You don't want trying to always make it seem, man, move on.
Yeah, that's what I said. Let's move on because we got to talk about new shit.
My thing is, I feel like that Doughboy is going out of his way to not only ingratiate himself to the Reddit community, but to people like Wack and doing things that he might not necessarily.
Well, I mean, Doughboy is like sending YouTube videos about him in the group chat before anybody else knows about him.
Yeah, see, that's some old school lush shit. 2023.
Yes, bro. 2022. Because you were around before people were really making YouTube videos about the channel like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, literally. I was like the early wave of it.
That wasn't like a thing.
What kind of videos you sending? I'm paying attention 24 hours. Like me, I guess me.
I'm not gonna shout out any particular content creators, but like
not shout like I'm saying what they talking about, good or bad, or
like bad videos, like videos that could potentially get out and people can react to. So like, let me drop it before y'all see it, type shit.
I would say that like he probably would send a video that was like positive about him, but I don't know that those really exist so much. I would say that most of the videos have been pretty negative for the most part. Right?
Okay. Well, like he'll post like the positive shit he'll post is like, look, like my no jumper mic dropped, like, and he'll like post that in there, but which is cool. But then he'll also post one of the reaction channels being like, Doughboy looks stupid as fuck here. Like he'll be like, oh, look, guys, and then it'll be followed by a long explanation. And all I'm trying to tell him is, you're joined up regardless. People fuck with you. It doesn't matter what they say.
Okay, but do you actually like what? All right, this is my thing. Is I have said whether he or Moose or whoever, whether they work out on the channel, it doesn't really have that much to do with like my opinion or like my willingness to have them on camera or my desire to have on camera. It's more about what the fans think and what the numbers say and how the fans feel about him in the long term. And has Doughboy made a big splash on the way in? Yes. I'm sure that every time he's ever entered a pool, he made a big splash. But it also kind of feels like the fans are maybe like not talking about him because they're so amused by him. But some of it does feel like genuinely kind of hateful, wouldn't you say?
I like Doughboy.
I like him too, but I'm talking more from the perspective of the fans.
But the fans, like, they got this thing, like, what it's some people they love to hate. You with me? So that they tapping in to talk shit or to see what you know what I'm saying?
Also, Adam, I kind of disagree with you. I think the people that are on this channel is 100% determined by who you want to have on there and who you fuck with.
But ultimately, everybody's existence on the channel really comes down to like how well the fans are appreciating them, you know?
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, okay, for example, look at Flacco. When Flacco first came over here, people hated his ass. There was like
Stanky Gate.
There was so much negativity about him, but you believed in him and you kind of like
he got a very long runway, but it's like I think it's fair to say that like the people never really fully got on board with Flacco as a podcaster.
Love to hate.
I mean,
his channel does very well. Him as a podcaster, in particular, when you look at the podcast that he's doing with T-Rail, the numbers kind of tell a different story, right?
So you're saying he's like better as a creator, just like making.
If I was him, I would be all in on doing the videos. And I wouldn't really be thinking about podcasting just because it feels like he's had so much time on camera as a podcaster. And then meanwhile, his personal videos just do so much better. Now, granted, podcasting's easy. You can just kind of talk, but it doesn't feel like the best use of his time.
But like, okay, for example, this show right here, you have the shows that you're on, you put people that you want to talk to on, even if someone's super popular.
True.
Right?
I don't get that feeling. I don't get that feeling.
Okay, but Sharp was on this channel, popular as fuck, probably the most popular person at one point, and he wanted to be on this show super bad, and you weren't fucking with it.
He sucks as a communicator.
You just didn't want him on the show.
Okay, someone can have a longer shelf life on No Jumper being on the news or being on other podcasts than they could have doing a podcast with me every week because I am, how do you say, intolerant of
particular
a lot of people. I hate a lot of people. I don't want to be around a lot of people. So to be a No Jumper host is one thing. To be a No Jumper host with me weekly is another thing.
I got a question.
Sure.
Do you think if Brick Baby would like if he would have took his sobriety a little serious, more serious, you think he could have been bigger than what he was? Because Brick Baby was kind of big.
I do think the perks were holding him back for sure. But we also we had conversations with him like that because there are some No Jumper Show episodes where he was fucking fried to the point where it was pretty hard to talk to him. And then we kind of told him bro, you gotta wait till after the show. Maybe you could just do a small amount during the day and then really go take the 30 as soon as the show ends or whatever. Just time it so that you're not annihilated coming on to the show.
Hey, Brick Baby a No Jumper Hall of Famer though.
For sure.
That's a fact.
Although I was looking back, it's well, you know what it was? He came onto the show at a time where the people were kind of against us. So I feel he got more hate, but also he learned to be a podcaster on camera.
Hey, what you call it? The picket line? We crossed the
yeah, that's real. He crossed the picket line. Yeah.
Bro, it was
scab.
Think about it like this: Brick getting arrested sent such a huge void through No Jumper that it literally took it's not until the past few months, with this current lineup, that it even came close to filling that void.
At one point in time,
do
you think Brick was carrying No Jumper?
I wouldn't say carry him, but I would probably say he was the person. Yeah, well, if you really want to break down who had viral storylines, I mean, he was just having shit every week, and part of it was I felt for him because it was every week.
Yeah,
the gang community was just finding a different way to make Brick Baby headlines every week. It was rough.
Hey, you want to know what I really feel though? As far as Brick, I feel his own community and not just Rolling 60s. I think neighborhood Crips was hating on him.
Probably.
People were I want your spot. You know what I'm saying? Because
he was doing things that they didn't appreciate too. He was joking around about gay shit. He's kind of freak. Obviously, the thing with DW saying the N-word around him was a big thing. That was huge.
I would ask Munchie, why would you think people was hating on him? I wanted his spot.
That's just how I viewed it because the shit that people getting mad at him about is other ways to go about it. You know what I mean? And then even with the DW thing, they was mad about the word coming out. And we know people say stuff off of habit. You know what I'm saying? That's their regular talk off the mic.
Mm-hmm.
But then you know what I'm saying? The same niggas that was mad, DW was in their hood taking pictures and shit. So that look away. Why?
Even Spotify showed up here with 4 extras.
I did, but I definitely didn't want a spot though. I definitely didn't want a spot. I think that's
you hadn't even started thinking about podcasts at that time.
Politics. A lot of heat.
That ain't exclusive to you, right? That go like the same dudes talking about come to the hood, get a DP, all on live. They was just up here with them, had No Jumper hanging out, shits and giggles, but then they get on. You know what I'm saying, live with other people and you know what I'm saying, to draw a crowd and talk crazy about them on live. I just felt like it was just a lot of hater stuff coming. What Boosie say, hating his own city type shit?
Hypnotized by hate. Yeah, but you know what though? But Brick also shed a lot of light and showed a lot of love to people from the neighborhood community. He interviewed at least 10, 15 people, you feel me, that are from that section and all that, and always tried to do his best per what I saw.
No, that ain't the talk though. He's talking about a lot of his highlights up here came from the outside negative energy.
No, for sure. Look, I'll be honest, dude. Yeah, but I could be lazy as fuck with Brick on the pod because he always was gonna come with so much crazy shit. It was just easy, straight up.
I definitely agree that he got a lot of negative energy, but to be fair though, he caused a lot of that though. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, it's always
action has a reaction.
Yeah,
he was wilding.
Yeah, it's always gonna be, especially when your community at odds with you, or it's a couple people, you know what I'm saying, speak out and things like that. It's always gonna look like, oh, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, if you're a Rolling 60 Crip and you get on an interview and say Gucci Mane had good pussy,
he got that good pussy.
In the history of LA gangster rappers, you have never heard a gang member say anything like that.
But that came from hanging with 607. He was trying to new thing. No, for because they was dogging and hanging out together real heavy. He was trying to put on a 607 jacket for a little bit.
And even
I think it's the other way around.
Him saying all the gay shit was like me too, but then 607 probably took it to a different level.
607 was inspired by Brick, straight the fuck up. He even said so himself.
Yeah, and Brick was
so
so
at what
much gay
point
shit on
did
here.
607 act regular?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I'll show you.
I knew him.
Hey, you wanna know when?
No. 607 said he aided him a lot. He helped him out with the content, helped him how to do a lot of stuff. But I'm talking about the bussy thing,
But
putting on baby oil.
You could see footage of 607 back in the day when he was just like a battle rapper from St. Louis, and he was normal as
He
fuck.
was working at the cell phone
He was
store.
like fake normal, yeah.
He was a normal as fuck, bro.
But before Brick
a
Baby,
regular
he
dude.
was doing this
Before the
old
cup.
Nelly story.
Yeah,
Before the cup and the
yeah, no,
Harry Potter shit.
yeah. Around the time you quote unquote wrote country grammar.
Right.
Yeah.
At the cell phone
But
store.
that was before Brick, right?
Yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
Yes.
he been acting like a J Cat. You know what I'm saying on camera.
No, they said it's before the J Cat shit.
No, I think Brick helped usher in the J Cat era of fucking 607.
No, I
And
don't
he
know.
just took it to
I've been noticed
just took it through the roof.
Yeah, I can't really. I'll be honest, Munchie. I can't like be the.
It's really a J
specific-
Cat genre of content creating.
Yeah,
For real.
and they're all downstream from, well, I was going to say Crib Mac, but really also you could trace it back to like Daylight. People who took the format of an interview and said, all right, I'm not going to just go on an interview and just be myself. I'm going to go on an interview and put on a show. And that means I'm going to do some crazy shit. I'm going to play a version of myself that's different than who I normally am, but I'm going to make something really interesting and use an interview as the format, which is kind of interesting.
Smart.
Because for a long time, me doing interviews, every single person I had a conversation with was just straight up.
That's Andy Kaufman.
And then all of a sudden, it's Kid Boo on Vlad,
Right.
saying that he was a clone.
No, Daylight for
cracked
sure.
it open.
He the
Daylight too,
pioneer.
yeah.
He the
Yeah, but I mean,
pioneer.
you're gonna have to keep that up though.
Yeah, it's not easy. King Phil couldn't keep it up.
I mean, he one of the
Man,
he one of the
just-
goats in battle rap though.
he definitely,
sure.
he definitely was trying to keep
bro.
it up, Adam. He just fizzled out.
But
we talking about?
well, King Phil came in,
Phil.
did an interview with me where he had fake perks on the table. He's oiled up. He's got no
Barefoot.
shoes on. He's like, "Hey, Adam, how you doing?" He's just playing a crazy ass character. And then you fast forward to the next interview or the next time he's on the podcast and he's on mushrooms, just sitting there like, just like totally like different. And it was
Yeah,
kind of
but-
like, you gotta keep it up, bro. You gotta stay on that character.
But that's because that's not him though.
Yeah, it's
That's
hard
not-
to fake a character for the long run.
Yeah, but people see
That's
right
not
through
him.
that. That's
Shit,
why.
when
That's
you
why
watch,
it's
he
not
play
him.
different characters. That is him. That's what he does.
No, I think the
50
real
crisis.
King Phil was closer to the one that was
Yeah, that's not
beefing
him.
with you on the or the guy we hung out with on the day of his fight.
That's King
We got
Bill.
to see more of like a normal version, but he's
That's
also
King
on
Bill.
camera.
But the fans see right through that. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's not accepted and it's not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
like
It's
the
not
other people.
authentic.
Yeah, they see it right through it.
If you talk to King Bill, he's actually chill. Like he's not like the same person.
The day of the
yeah.
fight, he was regular as fuck.
Yeah, he was cool as fuck.
Mouthful of
Like-
fool asking you and
Well,
what's called it about how long y'all been together.
Yeah,
and all that
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
I was like, oh, this is the real
He
version.
was
So,
trying to act-
so then when he makes reels like trying to beef with me, I'm like,
just-
bruh, I already know what you're like.
Yeah, I was about to say the next day he
Stop
talking
acting
about
like a
my,
Skittle.
to my lover Adam blowing you
Yeah,
kisses.
and then I don't respond, and then it's like, oh, I want to fight you, Adam. I'm like, okay, bro.
Hey,
I
Cody
lost interest,
making videos in the shower and all the time. Like, man,
I didn't
this
understand
thing,
that video with his gut out, and he talking about he gonna hit Adam in the
Oh, yeah.
hit him down.
I wanna
hit
hear.
him in the bed.
Yeah, I want
I'm
you-
like, this is crazy.
Maybe
Hey,
he will.
look, Filthy Rich hit me, and I don't know. He said
Maybe
something.
Will. What the fuck is you talking about?
Oakland Filthy Rich.
Yeah, 50 Rich hit me. I guess I remember at the time, but I can't remember now. Whatever he said on camera about 50 Rich, he was with you though. And he was talking about 50 Rich. Somebody, you know, like, man, what's up with this? I'm like, man, Fazio, I ignore it because if you don't, you're feeding a monster and this will go on for months. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, just ignore it. Like, all right. You know what I'm saying? Because I already, man, I don't know.
Baby doll.
Damn, bro.
Baby doll.
Nah, hell no, nigga. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a
I thought
nigga
that's
though.
what
Yeah, baby doll could be a girl. Yeah, I'm about to
Okay.
say. Hey, no, baby dot the homie. Yeah, that's the homie.
Anyway, all that comes up towards last night. I'm not gonna lie. Like, did anyone watch the Moose and Doughboy episode with Nick Cannon?
Yeah, I saw parts of it.
I heard
didn't see the
about
whole
it.
thing, but yeah.
That was interesting.
Shout out.
But the one thing that really stood out to me is that at least right now, Moose and Doughboy have less than zero chemistry.
He said, "Let's just."
I'm just gonna be real. Like, that is gonna hold back the Monday Show idea because those two together, like, they both have the same problem that like they kind of like finish other people's sentences and like sort of just like talk like in response to everything that the other person says, but I don't know. Oh man, like the craziest thing about that episode though, if you really wanted to highlight one thing, is the fact that Doughboy states his thing about how he doesn't think it's a big deal for non-white people to say the N-word, and he states his case about how he doesn't think it's a big deal for people to do blackface. And Nick Cannon, who, to his credit, he did the Cannon's Corner series. He's done a lot of content that was focused on racial issues, even if it hasn't really been like his main thing in recent years. But Nick Cannon, like, had his explanation of why blackface is bad, like pretty on deck, probably better than anybody else on the podcast because he's clearly like looked into it a lot.
And he woke.
And Doughboy didn't even really try. Like as soon as Nick Cannon starts saying his version of events, Doughboy's like he's nodding and he's like, yeah.
He's on no pushback.
At no point does he make it clear that he disagrees in any
And
way.
guess what?
Exactly.
Nick Cannon did not say anything that Spody didn't say previously. He did not say
Okay. Exactly, but that's where you gotta get out of the shadows and trying to be a pleaser. You feel me? Like if you got a disagreement, like you know what I'm saying, I should be able to have a disagreement with you if I feel any different, like not roll with you because I feel that you have more fame or more money or I'm saying a bigger platform. Like, no, I disagree with what you're talking about.
Because should have been like, I don't know, Nick. I look at it like this.
Yeah,
From
Like,
my perspective, yeah, exactly. From my perspective, it's like, bruh, if you're gonna like really confidently state your opinions on the podcast, and then as soon as you get in front of somebody who's got the other opinion that you respect and like have had a business relationship with, and you don't have any of that energy for him, like, did you even mean it in the first place? Like, he didn't even try to go to war with.
I believe he meant it. I believe he meant it. He not standing on.
But he can't defend it,
right?
But that goes to Lus's point. So if you agree with it when Nick is saying it, but you don't agree when I said it,
boom.
The boy sent you. That's why we all. Well, I'm speaking I for him. That's why a lot of people.
But Wack would never say, "Oh, Doughboy, I want you to say that blackface isn't a big deal."
No.
On the podcast. Wack doesn't care about that at all.
No.
He would never say anything.
I don't think that.
No, but
we
that's,
talking about
but
as
that's
far
the thing.
as
Because ultimately, he's not
singling
gonna
somebody out and going for him.
He's not gonna go against what Nick says, regardless, and that just kind of.
But I think he would if he felt confident in his argument. But I don't think he has a coherent argument.
Yeah, just saying,
he was just saying how he felt, but he wasn't really like willing to think it through to the extent of being able to form a counter argument.
But he argued me down for a whole hour.
I think it's a status thing, man, because it's like if that's how you feel, like genuinely, like regardless of who say it, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter, man. You gonna stand on that. You can't be going with what Nick say just because of business opportunity or opportunities you will have, and you feel if you go against them that them opportunities might dry up or a relationship might dry up. Shit, man. It's just, I'm pretty sure Nick got a lot of friends that disagree with shit or he chop shit with and be like, oh no, nigga, I ain't with that. You tripping. You feel me?
No, for sure. But then I agree 100%, but then he'll take on really like foolhardy points that he doesn't have to because he thinks going against the grain is good podcasting, which it is. But if you're going to like make a point that really doesn't make fucking sense, like the whole, for example, him trying to argue the game versus Tupac.
Yeah.
That's something that
that was crazy.
Because even Wack, I brought that up on the Wack pod with Mitchie, and even Wack kind of like shut it down. And like, obviously Wack is going to give Game more points or more credit than like almost anybody else. But even he was like not really feeling it,
And that's just, I guarantee you the Game himself would never say that he's more impactful than Tupac.
And
bro.
Game is known for giving himself
referencing
exactly as much credit as he deserves or more.
For sure. And he's also known for like Ant says, mate, yo, I'm feeling like Pac. Yo, red rose, white ceiling, I feel like Pac. Like he literally every single verse. So I think that's another foolhardy argument is the blackface thing. Like Wack or Nick or anybody with any a shroud of common sense would never be like, hey, yo, Doughboy.
That was kind of like too, not to cut you off, that was kind of like when Moose had got at him like, look, bro, you kind of like, with this Wack and me thing, bro, like when this was said about Wack, you kind of like duck that. You didn't want to speak on this about Wack, but you speaking on this about me. You know what I'm saying? Type situation.
Boom. Like there's countless examples of support this asinine conspiracy theory that I've concocted.
I mean, my other thing that I noticed about their pod with Nick Cannon was that it felt less like a conversation and more just like machine gun fire questions. They're just asking questions and questions and questions. And like, it didn't feel like a real conversation, which is what I think you're going for in an interview for the most part. You want it to feel a little casual. Like they're talking over. Like I think they're nervous.
They was nervous.
They're super nervous.
They
They're
was
talking
nervous.
over each other.
I feel my noise.
No, is that a joke I don't get?
No,
They nervous.
nervous.
I said nervous. You just pronounce it different.
No, I was literally before you said, I'm thinking like, oh, they was nervous.
But why is that funny?
What if
I
Nick
get
told him? What if Nick said he was on ball time? Like, man, let's go, man, let's shoot this shit. You
It
know,
probably was because they only went like an hour. But either way, it's like, bro, like you would rather ask a handful of questions and have it be a nice, smooth, conversational podcast rather than just like bah, 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 bah. And like I do think they were both nervous, but I just don't think it like ended up being like a very good podcast.
Hey, but everybody that do like the Walla Know lane, they can't podcast. And podcasters can't do the Walla Know thing. And certain rappers, they ain't even good at interviews, receiving the interview.
Well, one thing that we don't really know is like what were the circumstances during which Doughboy ceased to be a consistent member of the Wilding Out cast.
I think he's still like a part of it.
Well, he's still doing the show on Saturday, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's like really on that shit consistently, or like even like because everybody who leaves No Jumper, it gets discussed ad nauseum what exactly happened, why they left, what the problems were with other hosts, etc. With Wild 'N Out, it's kind of like you're there, season, gone. And then you can still be cool with them, but you're not on the season consistently. Like we never found out why DW didn't work out well.
Well, they've had Justina Valentine pretty much.
DW on there?
I don't
know, but I think
there was a clip like it was like doing a little.
I think he did a
joking,
few
he was like
seasons.
quiet. Like, he had the little X4 face. Like just quiet. Like
I think he did a bunch of seasons, and then at some point it didn't work, and nobody really expected him to explain that. You know?
Okay.
It's really been like Justina Valentine, Conceited, Charlie Clips. Like they've been on it for.
That's the white girl.
Yeah, that's the white
I
girl.
mean, I say this as I never watched the show a day in my life, so I don't actually have any idea what they're doing on there.
The only reason I know is just because so many people came from battle rap. Like so many of them are like my homies or people I worked with.
I watched a lot of clips from Wild 'N Out over the years, but I have no idea what a full interview would be
I
like. Or a
haven't
full
watched it
episode would be like.
consistently to know like who be reoccurring and who like spots solidified and stuff like that.
Really, the ones that's mostly solidified on there is the battle rappers. They
Yeah,
be
straight up.
where everybody else is. They be in and out.
In the 85 South cast.
Yep.
Well, nah, he don't want to know neither no more.
No, but DC was for a fat minute.
a lot of
DC,
them.
Chico Bean, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Carlos.
They're not the Chico ain't on there no more.
No, but I mean he was.
No,
though,
I'm saying
like-
the ones that for sure gonna be there is the battle rappers.
Yeah,
Clips,
Hitman still
Hitman,
there, Con
all of-
still
yeah,
there,
all
Clip
of them.
still there,
But
Justina's still there.
I think the comedians we named, I think when they be missing, they be on tour. You know what I'm saying?
Well, don't they film a full season in like a couple weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it takes that long.
Hilarious, pretty V and all that. They just be rotating. No, I don't think they. If someone just don't never come back.
I'm gonna start saying that. You know, so and so's not off No Jumper. We're just rotating.
That's not a bad thing.
I guess I did kind of try to get away with that excuse recently. So, but yo, my other thing that I really wanted to point out about that podcast too is that I think a lot of us were wondering because Doughboy said that nobody had ever accused him of glazing prior to No Jumper, or like basically that he had never been called out, etc. And then in the Nick Cannon episode, they bring that up. And Nick Cannon just immediately says, like, yeah, we used to call you a glazer too. He doesn't skip a beat. He just immediately is like, yeah, we all were saying that about you. Like,
Yeah, I said that too. That's bad.
that
just-
was nasty work.
That's just a part of his character then, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
that's
This is who he is.
yeah, that's
Because I
it
mean,
was just him being a nice guy.
Hey, but to be fair, man, I love Doughboy energy. I think I didn't like his humor. I didn't get his humor at first, but me spending some time with him off camera and stuff like that, and hollering at him on the phone and stuff like that. I think he's a dope individual. I think he's hella talented. You know what I'm saying?
let's do it. Let's hear from the people. We'll put a poll in the chat. Doughboy, I like him. I don't like him. These are the two options. Holy shit, he's gonna be staring at the phone with his palms sweating.
I'll take him.
This is so scandalous.
I'll take him over Brandon any day.
I'm just. Oh yeah, me too. Shout out Brandon, but
he just need to feel like he belong. He feel like he can challenge you. Like if he don't, his point, he feel like, well, I'm just same thing with Wax, same thing with Nick. You know what I'm saying? It shows like if you don't believe what they saying or you don't agree with what they say, just say you disagree.
I think part of the problem for him is that he's supposed to be the comedian, and somehow all of the content has been focused around things that are like distinctly not funny, like not
sporty face.
They're just not avenues by which he could like really be funny. It's like every fucking conversation is like, oh, like, you know, just about like whether he should be here. Is he cool? Is he weird? Is he like, you know, it's nothing like giving him an opportunity to be funny.
Wait,
you know?
but Adam, from like your perspective, who do you, because Ricky won the first contest.
Yeah.
And then he was initially on this show for a second, you know what I'm saying? Or like you tried him kind of, and he I feel like he's made a real comfortable slot as far as being on the news, and like people fuck with him on the channel for the most part. There might be some haters, but
yeah.
Who do you like? Would you prefer an arc like that, or with Doughboy just coming in hot, being a terror? But
did Doughboy end his arc? Because maybe to check out some new people to punch on.
I think no. I mean, Doughboy's his arc's not over. If he still has a podcast, he's still on the channel consistently.
Okay, arc. Am I using it wrong?
No, you know. I mean, this particular arc, like this arc of
like watching him potentially have a mental breakdown in slow motion.
Arc?
Yeah, Lolcow arc. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty fucking entertaining. Regardless of if it works out or not, it's just been like something to behold.
All right, take the arc shit out, right? So look at all the hosts that came and went, and it's always that punching bag host, right? But until they find somebody else to punch on. For the longest, Flacco was the stanky nigga. I mean, stank all that.
Oh, that's a good point. Between Lush and Doughboy, there was Flacco at one point. He was like really getting whooped on by the Chad and the host, kind of.
You know, it's crazy because when I got out, it was Ricky. And my
Chad was getting shit.
Yeah,
no, like the chat and all that.
Yeah,
I don't know what Ricky did or whatever. But when I started reading them, like they used to always like, get Ricky, he's terrible.
Yeah.
It was just Ricky. When I pulled up, it was Ricky.
That's what I'm saying is, it ain't Ricky no more because they got Doughboy. But like, as soon as somebody knew the punch on come, if you punch a boo, they go, no,
So you think Doughboy the new Ricky right now? I mean, we took Ricky's
I ain't gonna word it like that.
I mean, I think they're used to Ricky, whereas like Ricky at first, it was a day-to-day war in the chat. Does Ricky deserve to exist? Or does he need to go?
Yeah, that's what I was seeing when I got. I was like,
he's still got haters, but I do feel like he's accepted as like a good, consistent podcaster, even though he's definitely got some haters.
I mean, back in the day, the chat used to be ruthless to Gina, and she wasn't even doing nothing crazy. You feel me? She wasn't even doing anything wrong for
her. Weak spotting.
They was tripping on Gina though back in the day.
Yeah, but you don't really need like a super good reason to hate a podcaster besides just like not being a good podcaster. You know, you could seem like a good person and still being.
I don't like his eyebrows. They gonna be on you.
They'll be like, "Ew, she's a girl. Fuck that."
No, that's real though.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, we're dudes. So
most girls,
do we want to listen to girls' podcast? I mean, historically, not really.
A lot of them suck.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you look at the history of females in hip hop media, it leaves a bit to be desired.
I remember
the boys' club.
I mean, like, I know I have homies, a lot of homies that refuse to listen to female rappers.
Me, yeah, put me on the list too. But not refuse, but like mostly don't. I mean, like look at okay, Joe Budden has tried out a bunch of female co-hosts. Nearly all of them haven't worked. Jumpers tried out a bunch of female co-hosts. None of them worked. I don't think Axe even tried, really.
Nah, he hasn't.
Man, Echo no fucking her. It's gonna be over.
Yeah, for sure.
Big bad academics gonna put dick in her. No, but I don't know.
Even Vlad tried to have female co-hosts.
Yeah, Shirley Jew didn't work on Vlad.
I like her too. I fuck with Shirley, but
yeah, she's cool.
I definitely think Angela Lee, she a dope. She a dope podcaster.
Legend.
I mean, she was on the Breakfast Club for like 10 years, and then now she has her own podcast. So you got to give it to her. She figured it out.
1,000%.
Yeah.
She won a few of them because the whole culture. It don't mean
your homework is to watch my episode of Lip Service from 8 years ago.
Angelina, you was on that Lip Service thing.
Me and Black Dave, yeah.
You was on Lip Service?
Yeah, that was her little side, little interview shit. Lip Service.
That's when she got freaky, wasn't it? Wasn't she talking nasty shit on that show?
Angelina,
it was sexual in nature, but I don't really remember that much. Anyway, I'm gonna do an ad, and then we're gonna talk about probably one of the funnier things that we've ever talked about on this poll or on this podcast. Which, by the way, the Doughboy pod, it's pretty close. But the winning vote is 53% saying I don't like him, which is 255 votes. Not really like a huge
really
sample size, but it's pretty close to even. So don't count Doughboy out just yet. Anyway, quick reminder, this episode is brought to you by Everything 420. If you care about quality and you're tired of rolling the dice at random smoke shops, just use the E420 app. It takes 2 minutes Everything's there, top brands only, and it shows up super fast and discreet because it's nobody's damn business what you're smoking on. They always have crazy deals going on, so don't miss out. And you already know I don't waste time on things that don't perform. Everything 420 is consistent and always delivers, just like I do. Use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off and download the Everything 420 app. Anyway, so last night we're all just minding our own business, just hanging out, and somebody makes an announcement in the group chat that Whack 100's penis surfaced on the internet. More specifically, a video posted on Twitter in which I'm just going to describe exactly what you see in the video, and then I'm going to describe who posted it. So what you see in the video, you see Whack sleeping, and then you see, well, actually, I guess before you see Whack sleeping, you see a penis, a hard penis, and it's being jerked off by a hand. And then the camera goes from that to Whack sleeping in a car.
Is it a hand or is it his hand?
It's hard to tell. But the person who posted the video on Twitter, the first person to post it, is claiming to be a trans person. Now, that being said, we don't know if that is accurate. But when this video surfaced, it was kind of confusing on a variety of levels. Number one being that if Whack is deep asleep, why does he have a boner?
No. Was he masturbating with his eyes closed or was he asleep?
Well, yeah, exactly. Like, how would you ever be sleeping and jerking off?
You don't
Or
jerk off?
sleeping with a boner.
Wait, you don't jerk off with your eyes closed?
That man
ever?
wasn't asleep, bro.
No,
Not,
not in a car.
the
Not
picture.
in a car.
Not in a car.
I mean, the picture.
That shit,
I mean, the
the
picture-
picture. You trying to visualize somebody.
Yeah, I think his eyes
Yeah,
were
I was
closed.
gonna say, yeah,
That's what
I
your
was
eyes
gonna say
are-
the picture.
that's what you're trying too hard. Yeah.
The picture I seen, it seemed like his eyes was closed, like enjoying himself.
Right.
That's what it was.
Oh, so you think he was just,
asleep.
you don't think he was asleep? You think he was just in pure
Yeah.
pleasure?
And then all his eyes was
That's
closed.
what I seen.
Hey, because man, why is this millionaire pulling over taking?
In the passenger seat, also, I believe.
Is it possible this is like AI? Is he
No.
going to say that this is AI?
That occurred to me, at least for a second, just because there is so much AI out there. However, part of the problem, I think, is that, I mean, I feel like most of the AI programs that make fake videos, you can't include sex organs. It's like you wouldn't be able to include a penis. I think they don't allow you to do that.
I
Now,
know.
are there other versions? I don't know, but
So he was in the passenger seat.
from what I saw, yeah.
Oh, so he wasn't by himself.
No, for sure there's another person filming. It's definitely not selfie.
Oh, wait, are you sure? Because I
Gay.
thought it was like, it could have been like this. I thought it was like
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
video
watch this shit again.
him gooning. Maybe he's
The
going to
fuck
send
is
it to a
gooning,
bitch.
bro?
To
What
me,
is
the
that?
He's
biggest
masturbating.
What is gooning?
masturbating. So to me, the thing that looked the craziest is that it was in a car.
Y'all put goon with that freaky shit. Crazy.
He was whacking 100 times.
Yeah, he was whacking off.
You think it was him filming?
I thought so.
No,
I thought it was him filming.
if he's in a passenger seat,
No.
I thought he was filming himself.
I'm watching
He's
it
like
again.
sitting like this.
I'm watching it
He's
again.
jerking off. He's sending it to a bitch.
Oh,
Sending it to a
what?
bitch, right?
Oh,
Oh,
yo, I hate.
I just don't get why it's in a car.
Okay, all right. I would agree with you that is kind of what it looks like.
which part?
But then why? Like his eye. So you're telling me that his eyes are closed. He's filming with his right hand. He's jerking off with his left hand.
It seemed like somebody doing
mean-
it for him, and he like that. Like,
And he in a pass. He
You
not.
ain't-
He
you
not.
it seemed like
this-
somebody doing it and they recorded, and that's the way he doing it.
Y'all ain't never made a
He
video
definitely not
jerking
sleeping
off
there,
that you
though.
sent to a girl before? Like,
No,
girl,
man,
like
hell
never.
No.
So girls never ask you for that.
No.
All right,
no.
when you try to look sexy, you feel me? You're trying to look
look
sexy.
sexy.
What? Close your eyes. Pretend
Yeah,
you're taking a
he's trying
sleep.
he's trying to look sexy for the video. I don't know. That's my only.
with your eyes closed.
I don't know.
You ain't had no smile on your face, nothing.
Hey, what if he's trying to? What if he's just? What if that's just how he's coming?
Man, Jerk
I don't know.
got,
I ain't really seen it.
Hey,
like
look.
that.
First question: why is he in a passenger seat?
I didn't know.
So
I
there's
didn't
another
analyze
party.
the seat.
Like motherfuckers was saying
Right.
that shit to me, but I was just like, man.
My whole thing is, why is he in the car?
It's in,
bust a nigga eyes. Soon I'm like, what the?
All right. So a little bit of background information. This account, the real Miss Parker on Twitter, and it hadn't posted since 2023. So it didn't post for like 2 to 3 years, and then started posting again by posting this video of Whack allegedly, and they actually tagged Charleston White and Munchie B in the description, which that's kind of interesting. Actually, they tagged Munchie's old account that has been inactive since 2023. But that's kind of interesting because that means whoever this person is posting it, they know enough about Wack to know that he doesn't get along with Munchie. And actually he does get along with Charleston. So that's interesting. But they also tagged No Jumper and M22. Who's eating?
Smells like popcorn.
Yeah, what is that? Butter?
Yeah.
Smells so good. Fuck you for eating that. But all right. And then if you
Butter's K.
Okay. And then she had a few actually tweets after she posted the video. Number one, she wrote a new profile pic and made it a picture of Wack sleeping or with his eyes closed. And then the next one, this is 15 hours ago, said, "Now Cash, Wack, is trying to get my page deleted. Keep playing. I'll drop the screenshots of the text with your number in it." Then next one says, "I dare Wack to say this is fake. I'll for sure drop the screenshots." And so those are the two tweets since this was posted. Really, I need to look at Wack's hands to see if that looks like his hand. But honestly, I do kind of believe that is his hand.
The real question is, have Wack No Honey came on and said it was fake?
So I cannot reveal the exact conversation that I had with Wack.
Here, reveal yours.
Yeah, why not? Y'all gonna say why not?
Here, reveal yours. I hear it all the time.
Why
you just
not?
don't hear because you don't be on Clubhouse.
Okay. I will not reveal the exact details of what we said, but I messaged him and Remo together. And I said, "Yo, what's up with this video?" And I was trying to like give him opportunity to get in front of it and let us know, and let us know what his narrative is about it, you know? And he said, like, he got really mad.
No excess.
He got real mad at me for asking this. And as a result, I don't really feel like I learned a lot. I don't really know like what his side of the story is. I don't know if he's commented on it publicly or anything. I would love to like play a clip of him talking about it. If I wasn't with a bunch of people that he doesn't get along with, I would just call him right now and
I
ask
give a
him.
fair assessment. I'm a fair person, bro.
Yeah, I feel like if I surprise called him right now, he would react negatively.
What do you think Moose Man's
I
got to
wouldn't
say
say
about
nothing.
this?
I'll wait till you hang up and get my assessment. But I just believe that why you in your passenger seat of a vehicle and why you in a car with your dick out anyway. So like you got two things against you already. I'm being fair, bro. I'm giving them due process. That you know what I'm saying?
Right, because okay, it's very questionable if a trans person actually filmed this, right? Like we don't really have any reason to believe that. We could go through the Twitter account more and try to find like other posts that are clearly from the same person that this person is purporting to be. I haven't seen like pictures of who this person is or anything like that. But at the very least, assuming that it's not some crazy AI hoodwinking, Wack was beaten off in a car, and we don't really know why.
Yeah, that's the real issue.
But how did the trainee get the video?
But
how did this person get the video?
That's easy to explain.
Why you can't wait till you get home? Is that far to Vegas? Right? And then on top of that, he talks about even on No Jumper platform how he producing a transgender reality show. He shouts out the agency. Well, he's on record saying he studied transgenders.
Ray J was making the trans reality show, but I think he might have been involved in some way.
No, but realistically,
hold on. This man says he studied transgenders. You know what I mean? He got a friend that's a transgender that he talks to every day on Clubhouse. I don't want to say the Shim name wrong, but you know what I mean? And that's the Shim. So like, I got reasons to believe that he's a freaky frog. Whether that's him right there with a transgender, I don't know about that exact video, but I have reasons to believe that he's hypersexual. And
so you have reasons to believe that without like things that have not been revealed publicly?
He said things out of his mouth that's questionable. Oh, I study transgenders. Why are you studying?
He has to because his son gay.
No.
He says that's not true.
But no, his son is gay. But you have no choice but that relation with your son.
For the record, my conversations with him, Wack, he has told me that his son is 100% not gay.
No, he is for sure. But that don't even matter though. That's he gotta love his son regardless. So, but I'm saying, why are you pulled over? You couldn't wait till you get to the house.
Like father, like son.
Man, y'all on some bullshit.
But the real question is this a clip of you doing something outside of your relationship with R&B? Because that's really the thing. Like, if it's not a trans person and it's actually probably just him,
Just him in his passenger seat.
Yeah, like from what I could see, like
That's
it seems
worse.
like it's just him jerking off
We
in a
don't know
car.
When that video's from,
That video could be old. He didn't look that different a couple years
So
ago.
who's in the
40
passenger
or so?
seat of their own car?
You want to see the video?
No.
Then
So-
how the fuck are we gonna sit here and talk about it?
We saw it.
First of all, I said so he's recording. So what you're trying to say is, and you trying to give him a way out. You saying so it's possible that he's just basically in his car whacking off.
Passenger.
So
It seemed from my analysis, I would say that is the most likely scenario is that he's beating off with his left hand, which that's another thing we look into. Is he left-handed? I don't actually know. And then he's filming with his right hand. But then the confusing part is just the fact that his eyes are closed.
He might
He
jerk.
trying to imagine that thing, man.
But imagine filming yourself with your eyes
that's what
closed.
we
Look,
said.
I
That's
don't
more even.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but I know even like for Whack 100, man, beating off in the car is a bad look.
Come on,
For
bro.
sure. Middle of the day, too. It's not even
You feel
dark.
me? Yeah, that shit
Bro.
was daytime, shirt off, like Whack,
Shirt off. The shirt was
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Was it?
Shirt off.
I don't know.
And if
man.
it was
I
true-
see-
Man, listen,
I
I'm gonna watch it a few more times.
He could have been in his parking lot at his house.
if it wasn't true, he'd be coming out right now. Paul Rue, I'm about to sue them.
Well, he did say that. He said he's going to get a lawsuit against someone for this.
That's
Oh,
fake. You know you ain't going, man.
But when Spody, you were like, how did it get in the hands of a trans? It could be this easy, right? Let's say a bitch sent me a video of her playing with herself. I send it to the group chat. Someone in the group chat shares it with one of their friends. Then all of a
That's too
sudden
big
the
of a
trans has
hypothetical,
it.
bro.
Boom.
That's too big.
Yeah, that could totally
very
happen.
easy.
And if you somehow because there's a lot of whack ops out there, and there's a lot of whack ops that we don't even know about. Because when I was looking for some information about another whack topic, and I just find myself on some girl's account, and she's making videos about whack every day, and this is what she does, and whatever. But like, either way, all right, there's different levels to this because like he kept telling me like it's fake.
No, it ain't.
No.
What's
it ain't.
fake?
Yeah.
Because I am totally willing to believe that there's no trans person involved in this. The video doesn't really have anything to suggest there was a trans person
At all.
involved.
Oh, so let's take that off the table.
Okay.
I'll follow you. Take
So-
so,
so-
Are you saying that this is not actually a video of you with your cock out in the car? Because after having watched it 10 times in a row here, it does seem like it's probably you and you alone.
Hey
with your
man, he
penis.
got a reputation, and it's a gang of screen recording videos of him beating off to these clubhouse girls, bro.
Mm.
Wait,
I just like I'll do the content. I already got one channel took down. I ain't trying to do it again, right? but
What?
but I don't mind throwing it on my Twitter. You feel me? It goes. I got his dick shit on my Twitter. They need to know about this. You feel me?
I would be careful with that if I were you, because lawsuits suck.
Man.
I know.
He said he's about to sue Mika. He said because his ass was out on what's that shit called? What's that shit called? His ass out on Clubhouse. He says he's gonna sue the girl Mika.
Well, whoever,
That's his ex-wife or what?
whoever
No,
leaked it
Mika was the one that
originally-
recorded him when he was on his stomach with his ass out arguing.
Right.
Yeah,
Whoever
You
leaked
never
that
sued her?
originally would be liable potentially for revenge corn or whatever. But I think everybody else, if you distribute it, the first thing would be a cease and desist. I don't know if that
Man,
makes
I
you
ain't ceasing
financially
shit.
liable.
Also, like, if Munchie just saw some other girl posted it and then
That's
he
what I'm
posted
saying.
it right after, like as long as you're able to say, no, this account posted it before me, I feel like that's going to really limit the
Right,
ability to say
man.
that this is like
Flacco and Wack need to get together with their naked asses, right,
Whoa,
and figure this shit out.
what a visual.
What for real? Because that's why they got so close. They like to be naked in cars.
I
And,
mean, that's why
Not
him
together,
And, that's
from
why
what we
him
know.
and PC Baby Diddy got so close too. They both freaky. Fuck going on. And
I don't know. We ain't got no videos of DC naked.
I mean, shit.
But
His charges,
these niggas-
his charges up there. I don't care if he.
This the second video we got of this nigga Wack naked. He can't keep his clothes on.
Well, he always talks about how he likes to sleep naked and everything.
Bro,
He
you.
always
Bro,
talks about like
you. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with
kinda
sleeping
character.
next to that. That's what you choose. How you choose to do in your house. But we talking about broad daylight in a car, dog. Well, that's what we talking
That's
about.
a decent exposure. You better have tents.
Like that they don't creep it. Like if you driving by and you see if your mom or your daughter or your sister or your auntie or your nieces out there and you see a fucking a pervert like this whacking off in the car, what would you see? What's the first thing you would say or try to do? This is
Okay,
public.
we have this video. Why do we have to extrapolate and be like, well, what if there was a child like around?
I'm
Like,
pretty sure he got
if
tents.
there wasn't, then that didn't happen.
We can't see
It's
the
outside.
we can't see
Well, he's in
where
a
he was.
car. You never fucked in a car?
He could have been.
He said they set it up. They ain't set it up.
That could have been a private
It's too
like
much light
driveway.
I know my shit.
Yeah, he could have been in his own driveway.
He
which
could have been in his driveway.
That's
It's
diabolical in its own.
Hey.
too much light going. It's too
I
much
think
light.
he was in a
there.
no jumper parking lot beating and faking.
And Jay Reed Alley.
Yeah, he
Don't
was,
make me watch it again.
yeah, he was in a no
Yeah,
jumper.
it's too much lighting in that video, homie.
No, he
Your
like
shit tinted all the way
Too
around.
much light in that video. Oh.
If your shit tinted all the way around, it ain't gonna be that. Come
okay.
on, bro.
So we're gonna take the transmission out of it. Why are you in the passenger seat of your own vehicle beating your bacon?
Come on, man. That's
Are we
what I'm
sure he's in
saying,
the
bro.
passenger seat? I
He's
never
definitely
even,
the
No, for
passenger
sure.
seat.
Wack got too much paper, man. You supposed to have a mouth on that thing or something.
Man,
You know, a car like
hey,
that.
Hey, the seat warmer was broke on the
Don't get
driver
caught
chair, so
car
he
like
hopped in the
that.
passenger. He started
And
beating
then
his bacon.
definitely with the video out, it's just like the mystery of like, who the fuck videoed this shit? Like whether it was him or whoever, who the fuck
Somebody
videoed
else.
this shit and how this shit get out?
He didn't
what if
do
he
it.
has a selfie stick? He's just holding
This nigga stupid.
Hey, look, either way,
Man.
he's suspect, bro. Transgender, no
suspect
transgender.
either way. He's
Like, no,
suspect,
why
bro.
you pulled over in the middle of the daytime beating your bacon?
That nigga gay.
Come on, blood. You got this big ass house
Gay,
with the
gay.
game room you talk about.
Gay.
You could have did that on the poker table at the
Game room
house.
flow, slip and slide record.
I'm gonna watch it again.
Oh my
I'm
god!
gonna watch it again.
I'm gonna watch it again because like
Yeah, tell us what you come up with.
Yo, I feel like
yeah, he's in the passenger seat unless
See?
the video is like reversed somehow.
if this video was me and it got exposed, it'd be like people would be so mad.
Why would they be mad? We expect that out of
Be
you.
mad. I mean,
It's never
motherfucker,
happened.
I mean, even with this, just like I'm a shit, just like, bro, what you doing, Les?
You a creep.
Like for me, like what you doing, bro? Is it like what you doing?
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that would be
shoot
good,
him.
yeah.
I'm gonna shoot him bail because we do a podcast together. So obviously, I'm gonna try to like look into it and
What part are you looking into?
like figuring out if it's real. Okay, when you go back to 2023, you do see the woman that is claiming that this is her page,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, she's talking about being trans a lot.
He fucking with them boys.
But
Well,
he
we
got
don't
a lot of trans friends. But
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what's going on. I know.
But
man,
how you
he
got
should've been in
trans friends like that? And that's not how you. That's
I got trans friends.
hey,
but you gay though. So
hey,
He's my friends when I'm a
Porn or
trans.
something. Like, I'm not about to be in a car watching porn, jacking off. Like, nigga, man,
You
what
haven't
was-
lived.
man,
bro,
huh?
You haven't lived. It's
I
great.
haven't lived.
It's amazing.
Crazy
Yeah.
as a motherfucker, man.
if you
gotta
in a
touch
car,
yourself in the whip.
if you got caught in a car smashing something or get some head, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But you in a car,
Beating off.
By yourself watching
no,
porn.
but it's
You did that?
hey, y'all gotta stop
hell
this by
no. What you
myself shit, bro.
No, listen.
But how many
I was
phones
about
does
to
he
say,
have? You
he
can't
said
be
it by
filming
himself.
yourself and beating off the porn and jerking
I
off.
mean,
Like,
unless he put it in the cup holder thing.
yeah,
The
I'm
cup
thinking
holder.
that, yeah.
Hey,
You gotta
Adam.
put it in the cup
You got
holder.
a
Hey,
cup
Adam.
holder phone
Hey,
thing.
And
Maybe he
that
has
man
a
got-
suction cup thing.
That man got like
That's
3
what-
phones, bro. You know that, Adam.
That's true. Okay.
That man got like 3 phones. But that's either here or there. Why are you positioned and sitting where you sitting at?
And my main thing about it is like when I hit you up to ask you what the narrative is,
Curse you out.
just like why you get super turned up and mad at me about it when like all you have to do is kind of like just tell me like a couple details so I can like talk about it on the podcast.
I'm out of here, man.
I mean, listen, if he said like, yeah, I was making a video to send to my girl, I would have been like, oh, all right, and I would have came on here and confidently said that.
Did he outright deny it, flat out?
I mean, he kept saying it was fake, and this is the thing that really.
No, it ain't.
Everybody
All right.
using that now is faking his
No, no.
Hey, how are y'all doing it?
Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on. This is the thing though that makes it kind of crazier is that as soon as I bring it up, he goes to, I'm like, well, people are saying there's this video of you with your dick out in the train. Where his response right away is like, yeah, well, there's a lot of people who say you're a pedophile.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
0 to 100.
Low blow.
Well, yeah, I know. And,
Seats up.
and then I'm like, okay, but I'm not. And he's like, I believe you, but there are people who say that. And I'm kind of like looking at my phone and I'm like, okay, but
hey, Wack, fuck
there's a video. Like we're trying to figure out what's up with the video.
So
like,
you believe that you're not a pedophile. He wants you to believe, even though it's clear evidence.
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm
Yeah.
supposed to just blindly,
Yeah.
but I don't even know what I'm supposed to believe because I don't know. Like, okay, I'm assuming it's not a trans person, but you could just tell me that. You could just say that, and then I would say that on here, and people would probably like kind of assume I was telling.
What
the
if
truth,
it's just
right?
someone that looks like him, another bald guy?
Man,
Nah,
what's
that's
up with all
it.
these
That's
what
it.
ifs? Man, I think y'all for me go offended with all these ifs. Hey, look, why are you in the passenger seat of your own car? That's my biggest question.
Beating off,
Beating off in the
bricked up.
broad day.
rock hard,
Right.
hardest cock
I
ever.
don't know about all
That's
that.
the hardest cock ever.
That's crazy.
Well, I'm saying, you know,
crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this:
crazy, bro.
what do you respect?
That's crazy.
What do you respect more? If let's say you're
I
super
don't
horny.
respect none of it.
No, so let's say you're super horny. Would you rather?
Question off wrong?
No. What about this?
we've all beat off. In the
What if
car,
you
man.
went to? What if you went to?
Got some head in the
I
car.
was gonna say, what if you went to the blade instead of jerking off? Is that more respectable or not?
No, you bootlegging the
Then
pussy.
he went to the blade and jerked off, and you might.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's
Wait,
it.
wait, wait.
That's what I'm saying.
Whack going
pussy.
Whack going to the
Vice
blade,
pussy.
being who he is a suicide mission.
No, he don't.
Hey,
Not because of gang shit, but because like you're way too famous to be putting yourself in this situation. Obviously, it's gonna get exposed.
if he put to the blade and he beating off, that's bootlegging a pussy, bro. You supposed to support them hoes.
Yeah.
So you just looking at them getting free.
Going to the blade to beat
No
off
one
is
would-
amazing.
no, I did
Because it
not
wasn't
think
pussy. He was getting pussy.
Go to buy some pussy on the blade. I'm saying
He was
what's
getting
more-
pussy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that detail. But the person who posted it said basically like, oh, like you didn't want to pay. Yeah, she wrote, since he didn't want to pay after getting this tranny pussy here, here y'all go, whack 100.
Bro.
He didn't want to pay after getting this tranny pussy. Who was Miss Parker? We need more information because it would be so much more convincing if it was like a known trans person
Parker?
with like mad followers and shit. But 300 followers and it follows 5,200 people.
Bitch, run me my money.
So that's
Bitch,
like
run me my money. Hey, who else that the T word followers?
Internet shit crazy.
5,200 people. So I'm double.
It ain't no mutual followers.
I don't know. I mean, it's Twitter, so I don't think it really like shows that.
No, it
like
shows. It shows. So if you don't see it, ain't nothing there.
Actually, that's a good point. I don't think it says that we have any mutual.
Well, that's good. You know, all your bros ain't going that way.
Man,
Well,
if you in
most
your
of them.
car, let's say if he it's just worst best case scenario, you in your car by yourself whacking off, bro. That's weird as fuck, bro. By
But he would be
yourself.
in the driver's seat.
And you ain't even in the come on, bro.
No,
it just don't make sense, bro.
I have beat off driving on the highway
by yourself.
Yes, I've beaten off
Oh, you
in
scary.
the parking lot of my own home.
This nigga whack.
Not beat off in the parking lot of my own.
Why not just go to the bathroom?
Hey, creepish.
Hey,
Listen,
listen,
go all the way
I
to the
think-
car just to beat off.
Whack made love to himself. That's funny. Self-love.
When I beat off driving on the highway, I was like 19, and I pretty quickly realized this was not worth it.
Honestly, like you get a bad charge for doing that kind of shit.
Man, you going down.
Yo, ass.
Bro,
Damn.
2003, I dare you to try to prove that I was beaten off in the car, officer. Like, how is anyone ever going to prove that?
No, I'm saying
You didn't even have fucking cell phones.
not if you get caught in the moment. I'm saying like, it's
But
all
even
bad.
then, it's like
Yeah.
the cop's going to say, I saw you beating off, and I'm going to say, no, I didn't. Like,
That'd be
what are you talking about? You
That'd be
fucking
hard to
weirdo.
convict, bro.
Huh?
That'd be hard.
Yeah,
to
like, how are you
convict,
going to,
bro.
like,
Like nigga, this my house. I live in my car. You can't. Now you invaded my privacy.
No.
I'm homeless,
Public
nigga.
see, no, them cases.
I beat that case.
No, them cases.
I don't think I'm getting,
cases.
I don't think I'll beat that.
If one time see a nigga beating off in his car like they actually see him, no, you that's dead bang.
I'm a
you
beat
can
it.
get in trouble.
That's
for
dead
Yeah,
bang.
like, you gonna have to fight it at trial.
Yeah,
It's gonna be your
that's
word
dead,
against
that's
theirs.
dead.
I'm beating off in my car, and I'm homeless. This is my house. This is my home. This is what I do here.
You still in the public.
I'm a beat it.
Yeah, nah, you know.
You know how court goes. It's all about narratives, nigga. I'm a beat it.
When you still in public, yeah, you tripping on that.
All right,
Bring on the indecent exposure
I'm in
case,
public,
baby.
well, let me live with you.
That's a decent exposure.
Oh, ain't good. I'm telling you, I'm a beat it.
This
You gonna take
conduct.
probation for that
Right.
shit.
Yeah,
Bro, that cop is
conduct,
that cop is
yeah.
not showing up. He's not showing up to court. Okay, I had to ask chat. Yes, you can be convicted based on a police officer's testimony alone. In many jurisdictions, including California, the testimony of a single witness is legally sufficient to prove a fact if the jury or judge finds that witness credible. And imagine me in court trying to convince the jury, like, this porn star doesn't beat off while driving. They're going to be like, hell no, throw the book at him.
bro, I almost got in trouble one time. I lived in a halfway
My
house.
defense is I'm homeless though. Type that in. If you live in your car,
That's
bro.
not gonna work.
Yeah, it is,
That
bro.
not gonna work.
Hey,
I was saying on the highway.
You gotta chin up, man. You gotta put the curtain in, man. You gotta put the spokesman face tint on that.
Yeah, listen, because that's in public. They're gonna be all bad.
Okay,
Better go to the bushes with that, homie.
I'm not optimistic about this charge though, because these are the things that have to be satisfied in order for it to be proven that I was doing public masturbation. Is you must have intentionally exposed your genitals, presence of others. The act must occur in public or in the presence of someone who might be offended or annoyed. And the prosecution must prove that you acted for the purpose of sexual gratification or to sexually offend another person. Hell no. I was 19 driving around in a Buick Regal just beating my dick.
You can still get decent exposure.
I feel if you get caught in the act, it's like how you not intentionally doing all of that.
Bro, I'm
You're not intentionally
50
offending
bands
nobody.
on a lawyer. I am not going down for this shit.
Somebody
bro.
come around, you automatically offend them because it's in a public.
And even worse, I'm gonna have a towel over my shit. I'm gonna have a towel. I'm gonna be beaten off.
Oh, that's a fifi.
No, not like tightly wrapped. I'm just gonna put a towel over me.
How you know about a fifi? You ain't been in jail before.
He making
I'm not
up
a
the
fucking
fifis.
retard. I know how to beat off.
Hey,
Y'all doing fifis on the streets?
Hey, a
Like,
good
you think I've done all these podcasts with gang members? I don't know what fucking Fifi is. I'm offended.
He
hey,
makes love to
hey, a good lawyer go make up an excuse for you. Your alibi.
Podcast who gave him no mean.
Well, okay.
About Fifi.
You think I've been doing 10 like you think I've been talking to people for 7-8 years about their gang membership at prison time and they haven't once told me about masturbating?
Hey,
Get out of here.
I might do some
Scrubby face.
content on how to make a fifi. I'm gonna get all the little shit and do it on camera and show everybody. Like,
I
look,
think prison content
Fifi
is kind
talk.
of dead.
not the people don't make
Prison
fifis
content
and-
is dead.
No, that's juvenile hall, like juvenile hall camp
We
shit.
can't get
Don't
the
do that.
glove. We can't get the glove. You got to go for the sock.
Glove love.
The sock and the glove, you put both of them together
More
though.
ways than one.
The rubber
Yeah,
band.
yeah. Over,
And
over,
Vaseline.
yeah, over, yeah, over. Well, I
Yeah,
see.
Go to town.
Yeah.
And then you get a couple socks. You want to make that thing
Sound
tight
like
like
you
a
been to
real
juvenile hall.
thing.
You
I used to
That
be a
thing's got
Fifi,
ass.
One mind.
a Fifi master, nigga.
Hey, one time though, guys,
Master is
when I was 19.
all right. Also, this is not opening the door for masturbation stories.
No, but I did get caught fucking a girl in her truck outside of my halfway house.
This is
But-
exactly what I was talking about.
I didn't get in trouble though.
One time at band camp.
Band camp.
Berg. That was a super underrated drop.
You want to know another whack storyline that we should probably get out in front of is that so it's being reported by a bunch of channels that he's being sued by David Kaminsky, who is basically the boxing coach who coached me, trained me, and also trained Blueface. He has a gym out in Tarzana, Kaminsky Boxing, and I reached out to him and I asked him if it was true that he was suing Whack, and he's suing him for $12,500.
Wait, this is like your trainer, the dude that like had the devastated look in his face when you lost.
Him indeed. Yes. So he basically, I asked him, I said, are you suing Whack? He said no. And he immediately was like, send me the link to like whoever's talking about it or whatever. He was pissed off about the fact that this was even in the public realm at all. And from talking to him, he basically said that he's not suing Whack, but he at one point had a conversation with a lawyer about what his options were in terms of suing Whack. Now, what would he be suing him for? From what I could tell, basically, they had an agreement that he was going to be paid $12,000 to train Blueface for the fight against Nick Young, aka Swaggy P. That has not happened. No, wait. Sorry. Well,
Damn, you all right, nigga?
okay. The chair fucked up. My bad.
I thought you did that again, like he at the pool party.
That was super awkward. Clip that. I fucked it up. It's not for the Nick Young fight. It was for the Chibu fight.
Okay.
Now that fight obviously actually happened,
Right.
but Whack and Blueface were either not paid or paid a small percentage of what they were supposed to be paid. And I'm guessing that Whack basically is using that as leverage to say to David Kaminsky that he can't pay him for his training services because of the fact that they have not been paid in full. Now, obviously the question is like, if there was a contract, if you're a boxing trainer and you sign a contract, I would think that your contract would basically say, I'm going to train this guy for X amount of weeks or months, and then I get paid, or maybe even get paid like a percentage of it in the beginning.
Yes, I was going to say.
And that's it. Like, it
how
doesn't
did your
matter if the
contract go?
fight happens. If you do your job and you train this person for a few months, you deserve to be paid. It's not about like, did the fight happen?
Yeah,
No, it's about you
100%.
training them.
So-
the fight happening actually really has like nothing to do with
Yeah.
if you did your job. And
Yeah.
he went to Miami. He went to the fight. He coached him all the way up to the fight, presumably after the fight. I was on the plane with him, so I know he was out there for the fight. So he says that he's not suing Whack at this time. And I think that it's not because he doesn't feel like he was wrong. It's because he feels like it's just not likely to get him any money at this time. But from talking to him, it doesn't seem like he's training Blueface at this time. And also, he was perplexed about how people actually got access to this information, which is confusing as shit to me because, okay, if you go have a conversation with your lawyer because you're thinking about suing somebody, That's between you and the lawyer.
The lawyer pillow talking.
Yeah, well, but the lawyer must have like filed paperwork in some way if this woman, this random YouTuber, was able to actually access the paperwork, right? Because when I go to my lawyer and say, hey, I'm thinking about suing fucking Nathan for looking weird over there or whatever, you know,
butter.
What happens? Like nothing happens. Your lawyer has this on a file on his computer and nothing happens to it until you bring it to the courts. So I don't understand how this ended up accessible to the public if he didn't want it to be. But it brings up the question of the morality of not paying for these services just because they didn't get paid in full. And it really makes you wonder how much Wack and Blueface got paid.
Well, it comes out of the contract. It comes out of the contract. Like what's the percentage? Like, was it based on, was his payment based on a percentage of the purse, or was it a predetermined fee?
I doubt it. I'm sure it was $12,500.
You trained.
Yeah,
bro.
he just said it was $12,500. My whole thing is, it doesn't matter. I'm on the side of Allen on this one, and that's very rare. But at the same time, if he gave his services, he put in his time, he could have been training somebody else. And then on that, $12,500 is not even a lot. Wack, you got all these businesses, y'all millionaires and all that. Just do the right thing. Why this dude? And I'm pretty sure, like he probably thinking like, I don't want to probably sue him because it's going to cost more than $12,500.
Exactly. I'm sure the lawyer told him that. It's going to cost you more, or at least like the majority of the money to do anything legally with this. So you might as well just kind of either take the loss, be more careful in the future, or wait and maybe you get paid in the future. Which
so it's putting him in a position that he throwing good money at bad. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much. So he gonna take a loss regardless. He might as well keep the lawyer money. But I'm just saying, like that's messed up, man. You don't do people like that, man. He provided the service. Whether and if the fight, just like you said, if the fight just didn't even take place, regardless, I still feel like he should have got his money.
Of course, yeah.
Hey Adam, what was you in the training agreement?
So,
leading up to your
that is interesting. Is that so?
I was able to get that in.
Yeah. So as soon as I started talking about taking.
I thought you weren't gonna be able to get it in.
Man, I was double dutching for like 5 minutes. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. No, that was okay. But either way,
just say it.
No, I mean it's important.
He said, "Well, Mike, and I had to stop 10 minutes ago."
Okay, my arrangement is actually kind of interesting because as soon as I found out that I was going to need training for the fight, Wack hits me up and says, "I got a great trainer. He's the guy who trained Blueface. This guy David." And Wack said, "I will pay for your training if you let my team film it for nothing but content." And then we're able to put it on the service. And from my perspective, it's like I hadn't even looked into how much I was going to have to spend for boxing training, but it occurred to me right away that I would have let you film me training for free because what the fuck do I care? I was letting the random paparazzi who were coming to the gym film. I was letting the random guys who work in boxing media come through and film. What do I care? And also, it's like footage of me doing boxing training, I would say that the market value of that is close to zero. And after the fight, it's really actually zero. Like nobody gives a shit about seeing that unless like maybe if it's like a really amazing documentary about my rise to boxing fame. Okay, maybe if you put together this whole thing, maybe. But like just me training for like 2 weeks for a fight. And then there's other people filming. It's not like it was exclusive. Yeah. And then as soon as I lose the fight, nobody cares at all. So and even when I've seen the trailers for Wack streaming service, it's not like I'm seeing clips of me boxing in the
so you hit ice.
I mean, it was Wack's offer, but I personally feel like I got over it because like I don't see how he benefited from it in any way.
Well, did you receive a deposit? Or was it just a one-time payment?
Whatever the arrangement was between David Kaminsky and Wack was handled by Wack. So I have no idea how much money might have exchanged hands or any.
Because I'm going to just jump out the window and assume that Blueface, I don't know what he wanted taking home, but I'm going to assume his guarantee was close to $500,000, like $400,000.
That's I think it was probably a little more like half that.
Really? Okay. So let's say it's half that. Let's say it's 200 bands, right?
Yeah.
Still, 12,000 is less than fucking 10% of that.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I believe? I believe he said, fuck it, because the boxing thing is over with Blueface. You know, I ain't gonna need you again anyway. So you just ain't gonna pay him.
Well,
because the homie ran into Nick Young the other day in the city, and Nick Young said, ain't no fight going on.
Yeah, the fight has not been rescheduled from what I could tell. Wack did say on the podcast maybe a month or two ago that it was going to be rescheduled and that the reason why Blueface and Nick Young got canceled was because there was some other fight that they were going to do as a nothing but content fight. I have not heard a single thing about that. So it makes me wonder, will Blueface fight again? And if he does, what involvement will Wack have? Like, would he do brand risk again? I don't know.
I think he ran off on the plug because he ain't gonna need the plug no more. And that's the end of it, based on what I just heard 2 nights ago.
Yeah, but don't you think Wack will have other people that he wants to have box, so he might need to have a trainer? Why would he want to burn
Wack
his
don't
blood?
have
Like,
people up under him. Who else would he have to box? The transgender off Clubhouse?
Oh, so this is wait, this fight didn't happen, right?
What, again?
So, okay, there's a trailer right here for another boxing match that allegedly happened on May 2nd. So this is a post that's actually promoting the fight between at James L. Knight Center, Nothing But Sports. And the two fighters are Rigo El Chacal and Gamboa.
Cuban fools in Miami.
So this is a fight that was promoted on April 17th, and they were saying that it was going to happen on May 2nd. This flyer says May 2nd. Oh, and then there's another flyer, though, that says that it's May 30th, and that flyer was posted 4 days ago, which, okay, so that's 25 days from now. So this actually probably, if you want to show it on the screen, this is probably going to happen on the 30th, at least from what we can see right here.
Y'all familiar with them dudes?
Yeah, Gamboa, yeah, dog.
He's a big deal? Okay. I didn't know.
He's a squabbler.
Okay, interesting. But yeah, so allegedly this is the fight. Yeah, how much Gamboa? Oh, yeah, 60K. It's not like huge or anything. It's 60K followers, but I don't know. Either way, that's where we're at on that. And I'm just like personally interested in like where Blueface's boxing career goes from here.
You like that trainer, dude, right? You said you had a good experience. Fucking
I had a great experience with him. Super stand-up dude. He does not deserve any of the blame for me getting whooped on. And actually, on the way to the Chibu fight, he ended up being seated directly next to me on the flight. So we both got to sleep together. Pause. But we were sleeping side by side on the flight.
Oh, damn. Today is Cinco de Mayo, huh?
It is. People were hitting me up like as if I was going to go drink.
You didn't tell Crimac Happy Hood Day?
Wait, is it his hood day?
Yeah.
Wow, he didn't say anything to me about that. That's fucked up. You're supposed to tell me about your hood day.
He might be celebrating.
He might with a cold old English.
Ice colds.
Ice cold. Anyway, yeah, will that fight happen with Blueface? Or will the trainer ever get paid? Will he ever train Blueface again? Is he mad at Blueface because he didn't get paid by Wack? Will the lawsuit ever happen? There's so many interesting questions. I'm gonna ask him all this shit on Thursday.
You know, my question I got, why do Wack gotta pay for him a trainer?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe Wack was just like handling all of the arrangements.
Yeah, if he was acting in a managerial capacity for that whole exchange, it would kind of make sense if the money went through him.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can think of, Munchie.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Like,
what else would it be?
I mean, shit. I'm thinking he could afford his own trainer. Why my manager had to pay for it?
For sure he could afford it, but maybe he like just put the money up so the Blueface didn't have to put the money up.
But also, like,
yeah, that's a part of managing too, though.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know, put yourself out there, you know what I'm saying, and be of management, you know, shit. Like, why Blueface gonna go do that when you have a manager or PR, you know, somebody do that shit.
Lush, how did you end up in the middle of MacArthur Park on Sunday night?
I
seen that too.
Saturday night? No, Sunday night.
They had a GPS of the lake.
At one point, Michael might have photoshopped it, but he had us believing that you were actually in the lake.
Nah, I wasn't.
But you were tweaking out.
Nah.
Yeah, you were having a hard time. You were putting suicide notes in your story.
I put no suicide note.
I mean, not like literal suicide notes. But that's
never
sort of thing.
commit suicide.
Hey, you'll catch something in that lake, bro.
The hell yeah, tetanus and bro. Not what happened? I was just out the night before, super late, and doing the most. And then you feel me? Shorty was like, this bitch was trying to fuck on me and it was being all weird. And then my girl was like kind of upset or whatever. But I didn't do nothing wrong.
She wasn't successful?
Hell no. I didn't cheat on my girl.
You were thinking about that?
Nah, hell no.
You're a little interested?
Nah. I was like, hell no, get away.
She did. Your girl did send a sort of like novel to Josh that I was reading earlier.
Oh, man.
For real?
What did it say?
Yeah, she's pretty concerned about you and your drug use and everything.
This is like there's like nothing going on with drugs.
There's nothing but content.
Yeah, like
Nothing but fentanyl. I don't know. I saw that. I thought it was interesting.
no, shouts to Jerome. Love her very much. She's great.
I'm scared for you too, Lush.
Love Germ. What? I do. She's great.
No, I'm chilling. Honestly, like this is like the healthiest I've been in like a week.
It's not as bad as it was.
I think I'm doing all right.
All right. So my next piece of content that I would like to review is a video that we are not going to show on the screen. That's very important. But have you guys seen this video of EBK Lebo getting whooped on by some ops out in the streets of Stockton?
They got his chain too, huh? Was he walking out of court? Is that what that was?
I think it was the probation office is where they caught him. The dude's already got arrested. Yes. Can you pull up that link? Because
he got jumped.
Yeah, so it's a pretty crazy video, and maybe I'll like skip right past. Well, okay, I'll let you use the mouse.
For those who don't know, Lebo's like J-Bo's right-hand man. That's like his dog.
Like as far as the EBK hierarchy, you can kind of put EBK Lebo right under J-Bo. I wouldn't say that his music career is like popped off crazy, but
I think his hat collection is just going very well.
Is he the hat man? I don't know.
That's the one that beat up DC Baby Draco, right?
Sure did.
EBK Lebo beat up Draco?
Sure did.
What for?
He whooped him out. Oh, no.
You know, and you're just not going to tell me?
I don't know. I don't know, but he did beat his ass.
I don't know as he whooped him.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know specifically what.
Shout out to him.
I think is that the one Jalise got spanked down by too?
What, Lebo cracked Jalise?
I think J-Bo was talking to Jalise, I thought.
Don't tell Creep.
Creep don't give a fuck. Man.
I thought Mozzie and J-Bo were beefing over Jalise.
Imagine.
No, they not.
I thought they were, dude.
No, don't put that out there. That's crazy.
But all right, so the dudes who robbed Lebo for his chains, and by the way, the thing that really stands out about the video is the way that his homies ran away. They ran up and then they took right back off. We can review the tape again in a second, but
That's foul.
This is the news that has been put out about it. The individuals who are allegedly involved in the removal of EBK Lebo's chain were arrested. The Oakland Police Department ceasefire officers arrested 4 individuals linked to a recent robbery in Stockton. Officers also recovered 2 loaded firearms and property from a May 4th robbery, which that is yesterday, and almost certainly what they're talking about now. And as you can see, you got Lebo's chain, and then you got 2 extended clips. Well, 1 extended clip and then 1 regular clip. OPD, Oakland Police Department, remains committed to reducing gun violence and keeping neighborhoods safe. These arrests highlight our officers' dedication and importance of collaboration with the community and law enforcement partners. I don't know how the community was able to tip off Oakland Police, but so this is a version of it that we can actually watch on stream, basically. But
yeah, but no,
this right here. Wait, yeah, the way he runs out. Oh, this doesn't even have the good part. The fact that the dude runs down the stairs and then runs right back. I don't know like exactly which dude it was, but that was hilarious.
Would he seen a pistol or something?
No, but you brought up an interesting point, Adam. Like, how the fuck is OPD like making arrests for cases that are from a whole entire different county, an hour and 20 minutes away, but can't solve their own fucking crimes?
Hey, he might be on probation out there in Oakland.
Hey, that says Stanislaus County. I saw the building. That building was in Stockton.
Yeah, but they put it online though.
Yeah, but they got busted in Oakland, but they can't even solve their own crimes. But they can bust these fools. It's just kind of weird.
I mean, maybe somebody reported them in Oakland, or I don't know.
I'm just telling you, they trash. But this fool Lebo, like, there's nothing he could have done when you're outnumbered like that. He tried, like I don't feel like Lebo looked like a bitch. He was getting dragged, but
I think there's an assumption with a lot of these gang members though that you really shouldn't be going anywhere or doing anything unless you're blicked up.
Yeah, but he at the damn probation office. They go metal search you.
Yeah, but so and that's kind of interesting that he did have his homies with him. But they didn't really seem like their defense was on 99, if you will.
It's like these guys were talking about the other day on the pod, bro. Like this now, when you go to court in LA, you have to be fucking 20 deep because fools are trying to.
You ain't
jump
gotta be
you.
20 deep. People decide to be 20 deep, bro.
Because they're getting jumped. So they don't want to get jumped, right? No, I'm wrong.
If you go to probation, you pulling up solo, or like maybe not you right now, but in the past, like would you pull up with some homies to like help handle shit?
Everybody know me. You catch Spotty Face. I'm by myself.
Yeah.
I don't have nobody in my car. Everywhere I go, everywhere by myself.
Was there a version of you that was more disrespectful prior to this current version of you that might have felt like it wasn't safe to go there without some homies with Blix?
Hey, Adam, that's a violation putting up all these gangbangers. You're on probation already, nigga. Well, I'm gonna come with all these homies.
Wait, you're saying I'm violating or they're violating?
No.
Oh.
Violation of my parole or probation. Like, nigga, PL probably don't even want me around gang and them.
I mean, you gotta have your homies just like stand outside and wait.
I was just down there yesterday by myself. That's like some new shit. Like back in the days, you didn't go to the courthouse by yourself. You gonna go by yourself or like with your mama, family member.
Yeah.
That's some like new age shit going down there with your homies real deep and stuff like that.
Because that's crazy to ask all your homies to wake up at 7 in the morning to go do that shit.
You told me you was going to see.
Yeah, I was around the corner. He said, everybody just see Ant. You was by yourself. I was by myself. Yeah.
But ain't it normally the kids that are getting into that shit anyway? Like
no, this is adult court, CCB.
25 and younger type shit. Like it's not like fools that are in our age bracket that won't be as much of a thing, right?
No, you know,
They don't
you'll
give
be a
Spoken
thing
Face
too.
a pass.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope so.
He changed his life. He's a potter.
I hope so, but nigga, if they don't, it is. I'm not by myself. I'm by myself, but I ain't want to listen.
But that's typically like one court building. That's CCB court where it be going up at.
You said when you're by yourself, you're not by yourself. What does that mean?
Man, get the fuck out
I mean,
of
God
here.
with him.
I don't get it. I don't know, man. But you feel like what does this do to Lebo's rap career? You think this is kind of like grand opening, grand closing?
Nah.
Or you think this is just part of the game these days?
Nah.
Yeah, there's 3 chains.
Hey, to be honest, his homies look like suckers.
His homies are the ones who look crazy.
They need to put all them off. You know what I'm saying? If they gaming or not. But my whole thing is about it, like, cause you take a loss, it does not make you less than. Like I'm with that generation. Like you win some, you lose some. Like you're gonna lose. If you fight enough fights, you're gonna lose. You're not gonna win all of them.
We're getting his chains back, right? The police got him, right?
True, but you think you'll ever see him wear it again? after the cops deliver it to him, I don't think so.
Why not?
Hey,
Rappers
look.
always say, "Oh, if you take my shit, I don't want it back."
I mean, if you're not gonna wear it, you might.
No, they said they ain't gonna buy it back.
Well, but they said they don't want it back too. Like we just interviewed Duty Low, and that's what he said. He's like, "I don't want
Where
it
you
back."
from?
No, that's cap.
He's from Chicago, but he said he didn't want it back. But also, like, I feel like Lebo wearing it would be kind of cringe because everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, the cops gave it back to you." That's like,
Hey, whoever Duty Low is, he don't want it back. You ain't getting it back. Hey, look, hey, bro. If me or if my homies rob you, it's gone. I don't know. I don't give a fuck who you call. It's a rap. All that I heard. Was somebody? Who content was that? Somebody calling to get some jury back or some dumb shit. That's make believe shit, bro. I ain't getting you shit. You ain't getting nothing.
I mean, some people get stuff back.
Yeah,
like in this case, he's going to get it back from the cops, whether he wants it
This
back
don't
or not.
count. No, this don't count.
No.
I'm talking about calling around. Like, hey man,
No, for sure. It be situations like that because I seen a situation that just happened like a month ago where a dude got his shit snatched, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't know that these were somebody people and the homie had to tap in like, hey, bro, that's my people. Like, you know, he don't gangbang or nothing, but nigga, y'all want to snatch his shit for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just snatch the shit. That's my folks, bro. Like, that's my nephew. Like, nigga need that or that's going to potentially, like, start something. Like, y'all rob a nigga that don't bang.
If somebody from the gangland, right? And then like it's one of my relatives and you get to me fast enough, that's something. And then gotta be somebody from the hood I give a fuck about. Because everybody from the turf, I don't care who your business is, you ain't getting it back, bro.
And there's a well-known battle rapper that happened. He was in the Jordan Downs. You feel me? And
he got booked.
Did you say Shotgun Suge?
Yeah,
no, Shotgun Suge.
Hitman holler.
Hitman got hit.
We not talking about Hitman. No, this was Suge.
Talking Shotgun Suge.
He was with his people, and he's from there, but he's from the Jersey version. You feel me? He was out there with his people, and they were like, "Yo, we about to dip," and he stayed longer, and then they took his shit, and then the homies wound up getting it back for him. He got it back.
Well, good luck.
I mean,
The thing about getting it back is like you only, from what I could tell, you only want it back if everybody doesn't, if the world doesn't know that it was taken.
No. Don't listen to Duty Low. You don't want to buy it back. You buying your jury.
Okay.
Buying your jury twice is crazy.
To say if the police say, Adam 22, here's all your property, stolen property, Oh, I don't want that back. Like, come on,
Hell no.
bro.
Yeah,
Like, come on.
You could throw it in the garbage. The cops are going to give it back to you. Like, what else are they going to do?
So
I mean, you got a couple rappers and that's like a street reference. Like a motherfucker feel like if they get robbed for their shit, like, hey, don't give me my shit back. It's a death sentence. Like they're like, you might as well keep that. You already took it.
I get it 1,000%. But I say you can't accept it. But when you say he shouldn't wear it because it's gonna be cringe, I'm like, don't it say if you ain't gonna wear it, you might as well don't even accept it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's your shit.
Nah, you gotta re-rock it. You gotta make a new piece.
Hey, gotta go. Re-rocks.
Make a new piece, homie.
Why did that mean you're embarrassed? You got packed out. You got crossing, you got packed out. Ain't nothing wrong. You can't win. Like, you got packed out.
Ain't that smut though? Getting a chain took
That's not smut. That's not smut. He got packed out, bro.
Like,
he got packed out, bro.
Like it hit kind of different. It hit kind of difference in the head up situation. Let's just say you got a head up situation. Somebody just boo bopped you, knocked you out, and took your shit off. Versus you got 3-5 motherfuckers on you and stripping.
But hold on. Getting robbed don't make you a buster, bro.
I know.
It's how you respond. Anybody can get robbed.
Okay,
Anybody
so how he responds? So
you
how
ain't trying to die over no chain.
Well, I can't help but feel like the dominant narrative with this clip is gonna not necessarily be as much about Lebo because, at the end of the day, if you get jumped, you get jumped. But like his homies running out, turning the corner, looking at him, and then immediately running back. I don't really know why they're running back. It's kind of hard to like. Is the gun inside the probation office? I kind of doubt it. But like. The running back, like, what do you do? Are you telling the security? Security. I mean, because that's like the only thing that really makes sense.
You know what that tell me though? Those are rapper friends. Those ain't his real homies.
Or let's say that there's 3 other guys and they're in there, and you want to tell them before you run into the gauntlet and get your ass whooped. Like, at least tell the other 3 homies like that this is going down right now.
That's not protocol. You don't wait till that time running back to go get somebody. You got to go help.
But what if it's right there? Because they turn around, they run right back, and then they run right back.
They should have jetted right at that dude that was bending down, looked like he was grabbing. They should have rushed him. Like, ain't no running back. Like, man, what y'all running back for?
Hey,
get cracking.
Whoever say that they got their shit took and don't want it back is crazy. Paying for it back is something else. Duty Low is brazy.
Duty Low, I mean, it was extremely well documented, and then people were posting pictures of it online. And he actually made a point on his interview to say that the people that were posting it were not the actual people who took it. They just got it from somebody, and so they were acting like they took it even though they didn't really take it.
Crazy neck tour.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that response, it tells me that it's coming from a place of embarrassment.
What part?
When he said, I don't want it back. That, to me, in my personal opinion, that's coming from a place of
I think it is embarrassing. Because then that chain is going to remind you forever that this situation happened. And a lot of people out there are going to see it and think, oh, I remember that chain. That's the one that you
got it back without the Johnnies, it'd be different.
And you always want to flex as a rapper or somebody who's with rappers, be like, yeah, they took that little 20K and now I got some new shit because I'm so rich.
No, that's Officer Ramirez. Shouts to Officer Ramirez for getting this chain back for me, homie.
No, so
it ain't his fault they got caught. Shout out to Officer Ramirez.
So you're telling me if somebody steal your car and they eventually find your car and they give it back to you, you're not going to accept the car?
I'm going to accept the car.
But maybe you sell it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like a chain is different. That's emblematic of everyone.
No, it ain't.
It's got his hood on there.
And
it's got his hood on there.
That's why it's more sentimental. It's more
exactly.
So it's way more sentimental.
You took my shit
in the car to me.
Hey, niggas is too tough, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man, he's supposed to be too tough though. We're not talking about
because he's EBK J-Bo's home. You know what EBK stands for?
Yeah, you know what it means.
He's killing everybody. That includes these guys.
Everybody. He's sliding on the ops.
That don't mean he don't want his jury back.
EBK Lebo.
Nah, you're not supposed to get robbed EBK Lebo. But it is what it is. The shit happens. But all right, if you, Sweaty Face, and let's rewind the clock. Let's say you 10 years ago, and you got a chain that says 40s on it.
Or got a clover.
Yeah, got a clover.
Yeah, it is 100% representative of your hood. Mm-hmm. And an op comes and takes it, and you're pissed. You can't do anything about it, but then you know somebody who knows somebody. You go out of your way. You do the ding dong ding dong bow bow bow. You get it back.
He speaks Chinese.
You didn't have to kill nobody to get it back. You didn't have to kill anybody. You didn't have to pay for it. You just got it back. But the dude posted it on the internet at one point.
If the ops took it, it's gone.
Is it? No, but he gets it back in this hypothetical situation.
With the cops or no? That's a big distinction.
No cops.
Okay,
just get it back through a mutual friend or whatever.
It don't matter.
Is it disrespectful to your hood to wear it at that point?
No. Yeah, but listen, I'm wearing my chain, bro. I'm wearing my chain. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. I'm wearing my chain. That it is what it is. To me, in my personal opinion, I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid to die for a chain, to die for anything that you could give it up. It's not. I don't feel nothing like worth your life if they're giving you a choice. If you ever given a choice to pick life over anything, you know what I'm saying? Besides your children, your husband or your wife, whatever you weigh is, I think that's it's a no-brainer for one. So and two, it's like however I obtain my property back, I'm gonna keep my property.
But
Like
I think like the problem with somebody like Lebo is that he's a very like from a rap perspective, he's a very famous rapper / gang member. So you're under the scrutiny of a big rapper, but then meanwhile your resources are not so significant. You don't have security that's like, it doesn't make sense for you to have security hang out outside the probation officer. You got to do your own dirty work. And this is the shit that happens.
I think he'd be crazy not to accept that chain.
Man, he's supposed to be from the most active fucking set in Stockton.
You guys are all arguing with a hypothetical. We have no idea how he's going to feel about the chain, you know?
Nah, but
he's pissed.
Bro,
I think we're speaking to.
If
You're talking about duty law, which is kind of a different thing.
If he didn't tell the police obtained to give me my shit, fuck you talking about? I'm gonna go get it from the station. I'm gonna grab my shit. Give a fuck.
Well, he for sure is gonna do that. I'll probably come to his crib and give it to him if he don't go there. I mean, honestly though, like these dudes who robbed him, like this is a lot like the Jay Reed situation, the loose cannon thing, except
Wax at the watch is fake.
Either way, this is like the exact same situation, except they caught the dudes in one day. It didn't take them like months and months. But either way, the video went up immediately. Yeah, but the video of Loose Cannon whooping Jay Reed came out the day after. This is exactly the same thing, except that they managed to catch dudes and arrest them like immediately.
Maybe it's just because I spent so much time up there and I know how negligent and fucking ineffective the Oakland police is in particular. The fact that they made this arrest so quick is very confusing.
Maybe they just got lucky. Maybe they pulled over a bunch of blind.
They got lucky
just happened to be them.
They put it online. They put it online.
But how are they going to get it from what was posted online? This video, well, really, if you like look at dude right there, he's showing off the chain. I mean, that's probably where you would go if you were Oakland PD.
Monkey,
right?
this trust me.
I don't actually know who the dudes are that took.
Ain't no trust me.
They on camera. If you want to
sus, bro.
you're on camera as well, though. Unless they were skied up.
You listen to too much rap music, bro.
No, I've been outside over there too much to know, bro.
So
like
what?
they trash. They cops don't know what the fuck they doing.
Wait, but that's a good point though. Is that the probation office? Well, it's not like the dudes who robbed them were necessarily there for their own.
They might could have been though.
They might
could have been. That's a good point.
And they just start fighting, and they was like, "Fuck, he got his chain on. Let me get this too."
Maybe the dudes who robbed him maybe knew some girl who worked at the PO office, and she said, "Hey, I know when Lebo comes in," and they said, "All right, let us know when he's coming in. We're going to sit outside in the car and wait for him to come out. We're going to take his chain."
Exactly. Yeah. Or just we go and press him, and he just happened to have his fucking whoop-de-wop on him. We gonna take that.
No, but everybody go to the same PO office a lot of times, so it ain't nothing like to spontaneously run into people.
For sure. For sure. No, that's a good point.
Before or after being shot, I never been jacked or robbed before. But if somebody had a gun. And this me being 100%, they blinked up and they, "Oh, you got it. I just want you to bang your hood and say where you from before you leave."
Is it Flies that did this?
I'm not 100% sure, but I will say that Marley Bees, who's from Stockton, and he's a guy I just interviewed, big time EBK op. He like was messaging me saying like, "I told you about them dudes.
Yeah,
I told you they soft." I'm like, "Ooh, ouch."
Man, shout out to my 44s out there.
The thing is, we can't just say that off rip that is Flies because they have so many ops.
So many ops. They are EBK in more ways than one. Everybody wants to kill them also.
But if I had to jump out a window and guess, that'd be my first guess, especially since they got wrapped up in the town. But I don't know.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? Because when I was in jail, that was and not to say like that, but that was the most surprising top 5 with the murder capital. That I'm like, what the fuck?
Stockton was number 1 one year.
It is
exactly Marley most surprising.
Marley Bees said that when they won Murder Capital, that it was like the city won the Super Bowl.
I agree
for sure,
and that is how burnt out their city is.
They turned it all the way out. I remember Stockton was.
You're not supposed to praise that.
You're a community activist. I just said I'm not praising, but I said that was the most shocking. Bro, that was the most surprising city to me.
You guys, in 2007,
small city. Yeah,
I think it's A-Tra gangsters out there in Stockton. Ain't it?
No, that's Hanford.
Oh, Hanford.
They got a lot of gangs out there, though. But I'll tell you this. In 2000, I think it was 7 or 8, Forbes magazine says Stockton is the worst city in the United States. It's like the least livable.
No, I disagree.
I mean, I got to feel like the murder rate has got to be a big part of that.
I mean, yeah, they've been had a crazy.
Not worse than Flint. Definitely not.
It's right up there. It is the Flint of the West Coast.
I'm talking about this is living. I'm not talking about the murder rate. I'm talking about the living.
No. I heard Stockton kind of shabby, bro. It's
super shabby.
It's old. It's unless they
when you boom, see,
Okay, they named it, wow, the most miserable city in America multiple times, 2009, 2011, and 2012, due to a convergence of high violent crime rates, extreme foreclosure rates during the housing crisis, high unemployment, and severe municipal financial mismanagement.
I be knowing what the fuck.
And you know
I'm
what that
talking
lead
about,
to?
guys.
That's a recipe for
I still don't think it's worth it. Living conditions.
It's essentially the Flint of the West Coast.
But this is the Spody Face mentality to be like, hey, Forbes magazine looked into it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going off my assumption. Haven't looked into it at all, but I'm 100% confident.
I'm more, that is Spody as fuck, but I'm more confused as to why you were confused. Like why that surprised
Nah, but I think
We've
Flint probably
been knowing that Stockton.
And it's not like
No, hold on. You talking about? I'm talking about for the murder rate. You talking about for the?
Nah, we talking about
that
living.
came out of nowhere.
Talking about living like lifestyle.
Yeah, no, but the murder rate too, though.
No, that
both.
came out of nowhere.
They've been clapping shit.
No, that came out of nowhere.
Shit, they've been clapping shit in Stockton.
What's the part that came out of nowhere?
Bro, man,
They've been
let's not
clapping
do
shit.
that. Shout out to
No,
Stockton.
the murder rate's been super high for a long time.
Oh yeah, living conditions.
Yeah, so as far as the last 10 years, 10 or 12, well, I'm gonna say about 15 years, yeah, but when
15 is a
before I
long
went in,
time.
it was not like that. It was hitting out there, but it wasn't like that. It was, you talk about like as far as California, Oakland, Frisco,
Yeah.
LA.
You weren't hearing about Stockton until the last few years, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. When I start, I'm like murder rate. What the murder capital?
Hey,
It just surprised me. It was shocking me.
I knew it was janky. I had a little bitch out there. I went, I think this is like 2006, 2007. They had an LED sign when you're driving in. It said, due to budget cutbacks and whatever it's called, Stanislaus County or whatever, we don't have enough police officers, blah, 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 blah. Thus, we cannot guarantee your safety. Proceed with caution. I'm like, what? And the whole sign that say, welcome to Stockton, shot up with bullet holes.
Yeah,
I knew it was janky back then.
Well, they said the same thing on the news by LA. They told tourists just don't come.
Yeah.
That was in recent years. That was like 3 years ago.
Facts, but when you see it like on a little LED sign when you're driving through somewhere, it's like, damn. Plus, LA is such a huge city. We're always gonna have good, bad, and ugly, and you could avoid some of it. To the best.
Smart.
Stockton is even the most nicest part of Stockton. You gonna hear gunshots.
But that's what I was, I was talking about the life.
Wait now.
Everywhere, the rich part of Stockton, you hear gunshots. I promise you.
That's a fact.
Yeah, y'all talking about living conditions as far as Stockton. Y'all talking about the crime rate.
Well, I think that you can't discuss one without mentioning the other.
Why?
Because to act like the crime rate doesn't affect the quality of life is completely asinine.
Yeah.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like as far as LA, you got to judge the people, not the place. It would look nice as hell. They say it on YouTube videos all the time.
For sure.
Oh, that's the hood. But it's cracking over there. So like
for sure.
So you can't
they
judge
got
off
that too. They got that too. You're right.
You can't judge off that. That don't.
I mean, there's a ton of things that affect people's quality of life and that people vote on the basis of that aren't really like that directly linked to crime. Like in particular, I was just watching the video about how like overwhelmingly people in LA are voting based on homelessness. Homelessness is like the number one concern of such a huge percentage of people in the valley and shit. And really it's not about homeless people necessarily doing anything to them, because we know that like homeless people typically aren't the people breaking into houses and shit like that. It's just the fact that people don't like having to go to the park or walk to the store and see homeless people, because it makes them, as they walk with their kids, feel freaked out. And I know that feeling very well. I hate having to explain homelessness to my kid. It's just depressing. And your kid like obviously just has a lot of questions. You have to cop into the mic. Just like, it's kind of like it's bad for your quality of life, even if the people robbing houses are not the people who are sleeping in sleeping bags on the sidewalk.
No, it's just ugly, like you said. Because I ain't gonna lie, last year, it was a spot I wanted, man. It was plushed out, but when I went to go do the in-person viewing, and I seen that the homelessness had the same view I had. Oh yeah, I turned that thing down. And I said, we ain't about to be doing that.
Be a lot of that,
I'm like, that's crazy. Like, but you ain't. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna pay for the view, and I come outside and you sitting right here with the same view.
For the free ski.
All of these steps, but hey, to be fair,
a little higher.
I'm talking about the dirtiness. The dirtiness, they smell, and then you got people that's flies following them around. They stuff infected. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
No, it's weird with the bum outside my house. Like, there was a couple of different moms who basically said that he yelled at them and their baby, but there was definitely a big part of me that was like, I don't know if I believe that because every single time that I was around him or that I saw him or whatever, he seemed like he was not on that at all. And what was interesting about him too, actually, when I spoke to the cop briefly about him, was that the cop said that this is a guy who knew everything to say to not get kicked off the block. He knew everything to do. He was like clearly like
smart.
He had probably like been on the internet and looked up like what to do as a homeless person, like how to get away with it, how to not have the cops kick you out. Because he wasn't just like was he fucked up on drugs? I don't know, but there was no sign that he was. It just didn't really seem like he was catted out in that way. Like he was actually being kind of intelligent about it, which is kind of like scarier.
You know,
in a
it's
weird
funny.
way.
It sounded like he fell from grace, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's like, man, if I knew this dude's fucking story,
Backstory,
if I-
It's designer.
How many people like that in California? It's
A lot.
It's expensive out here, bro.
Yeah.
People that's don't live. You don't live out here. It is expensive, especially.
Shit, I ain't about to go live outside. I'd rather move to another state if I got to live outside.
Yeah,
shit.
bro, it's-
Or hop
it's-
over
But even that costs money, you know.
Yeah,
Like
it's
if you were down to your last and you got kicked out of your apartment, a lot of
Robbery.
people like could not stomach it. They wouldn't be able to handle it. You know?
This is one of the best places to be homeless, though, based on weather, based on
Yeah, it's one of the best
resources.
places to
Yeah,
be
that's why so many homeless people come to Los
Yeah, they
Angeles.
migrate out. They migrate here because of the weather.
Skid Row.
Yeah,
But there's also a lot of services
Mhm.
that are in place to help homeless, because that was part of the problem, is that my local neighborhood group was calling the cops on this fool, and the cops come, and then like some community activist group comes and they give him fucking toiletries and they give him food and they give him water and shit like that. So then at a certain point, people in the neighborhood stop calling the cops because they don't want anybody to bring this guy more food because he's getting too comfortable.
Hey, no, Adam, the best place to get services on the East Coast, like New York. You go be homeless in New York.
That was the case for Tania for sure.
Yeah, no. They hook you up, and the process go faster. You know what I'm saying? Versus out here, they only being homeless out here for the weather.
Yeah, because if you're stuck out there outside, it's all bizad. What
No, they
gonna
don't take
do in
care of
the-
you fast out there.
What you gonna do in January?
Right.
Man, y'all
Better be
just kind of
inside.
feel like, and I ain't talking like to nobody that's like, mentally challenged, but I kind of feel like if you like got your shit together and you like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like you gotta like homeless, like you gave up on life, like trying to live outside.
Bro, this guy was sleeping at least 15 hours a day sitting there. Like he was laying down at the very least. It was like me in the airport waiting for my layover. It was just like laying there all day.
You slapping that Fetty Wap catalog.
I mean, when you stressing, they say you sleep as well too. I mean, a lot as well too, though. You know what I mean, but to be fair, it's some people out there that did, like he said, they just down on their luck, man. You know what I'm saying? Come try to chase their dreams in LA, whether you are a musician.
Down on your
or
luck
like-
gonna have, man. Down on my luck ain't gonna have me sleeping outside, Spody. That ain't yeah.
No, I get it. That's me or you, but you got
that's
some
a
people-
mental challenge, bro. Like if you got any smarts or any wits, bro, I don't care like what you chasing. Like at the end of the day, that shit ain't about to have a nigga like outside. Like you ain't got no car, nothing. I heard like the Tyler Perry stories or the J.K. Rowlings, like them saying, but it's like, sheesh.
I mean,
find a fat
everybody
bitch.
ain't gonna. Everybody,
That's what I'm saying. If I'm down to my last, I'm gonna make it happen off a girl.
Find a fat bitch,
Yeah,
bro.
but,
It's easy.
but can I say about how many people that you know that's out there or stories that you heard about that these people they not broke. They got their little campers, they got all their RVs. Like, no, well, I'm just going off the
Okay, well, if you choose to be homeless, that's a lot different. Yeah.
I feel like in LA, majority of them people choosing to be did more actually that just
I don't
can't
think
find
so.
a house. No, the people that's downtown LA,
They literally are just like
Not that
most
can't
of them.
find a house.
Okay,
offering houses.
two categories. You're either gone off drugs,
Right.
or you just are you like got
Choice.
evicted. You found yourself in a fucked up situation because a lot of
Choice.
people are not homeless for a long time. They're homeless for like a couple months, and then they manage to get their way out of it. You know?
Hey,
like you said, they got all
so
these
I'm saying
programs.
They choosing. They out downtown. They got all they house.
No, I'm not saying choosing. I'm saying they get evicted,
chosen
they
to be
lose their
homeless.
job, etc., and then they're out of the home for like a couple months, but then they end up figuring it out. A lot of people are briefly
And
homeless.
find a
You know,
fat bitch.
I agree with you, but what I said, I agree with that. What I said, to me, in my personal opinion, a lot of the people that's downtown LA, that's in them tents and stuff
Tents,
like
yeah.
that, they choosing to be in them tents, Adam.
Hey,
Man, they're
but-
strung out.
But they're gone off drugs.
Yeah,
They strung out,
They go
fool.
on drugs.
That's down there, that's just they
Not many.
selling candy. They
They selling candy. Who buying that
You
candy?
know what I'm talking about?
I might go buy that bullshit.
Man, you got regular people down there.
selling
man.
candy.
They just set up shop down
Man,
there.
you talking about
Hey,
the children
you
of
know what I'm
downtown?
talking about.
Hey,
You
look,
talking
look,
about the children of downtown smokers?
A lot of people they got strung off drugs and they too ashamed to go back home. I think you talking about that. They choose to be out because they don't want to face their family. They fucked up off drugs and they refuse to go back home.
But that's a choice though, correct?
That's example. I don't know about having a camper and not getting in the camper going in the tent, or no shit like that. But I know of real situations. They didn't even want that soft white shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they be too ashamed to go back home, bro, because they fucked up.
If you're there just on some like wanting to be there, you ain't gonna want to be there for too long because some shit's gonna happen to change your mind. I promise you. Like that's not the place.
How long was you down there, Les?
I've never been homeless.
No.
Okay, have you ever sat there and thought to yourself like what you would do if you were homeless? Because it's hard to imagine becoming homeless as a person like myself or like probably most of you guys, where it's like no matter what happened, I'll be able to like sleep on the couch at my mom's house. Or I'll be able to like find somebody to let me sleep in the corner of their apartment for a couple of weeks till I could get a job, save up a couple $1,000. Maybe I got to save up 5 or 10 grand or whatever, but I could probably do it in like at least a couple months, and then I'm gonna take that money. I'm gonna spend almost no money in that time, and then I'm gonna take that money. I'm gonna get my own spot. I'm probably gonna find a girl to like basically shoulder the responsibility at some point because I'm clear-headed and I'm resourceful and I have a network. That's the most important part. I'll probably find a guy with a mansion though. Let me have a spare room for free if I just help him out with some shit. So for me, it's like impossible to imagine becoming homeless. But if you don't have that network, it's probably pretty easy to slip into that.
Hey, I know we joke a lot, bro, but reality is a lot. Aside from what I just said, a lot of people burn bridges, bro.
I was just
everybody that closed their door,
especially a drug addict. No, that's like the number one thing that drug addicts do is they fuck over everybody in their life.
And I'm speaking from experience because I had to come home and watch my baby brother do that with my mama to where he couldn't even come on the premises to come to the house no more. She had to get a restraining order because he was tripping, you know what I'm saying, annoying the other tenants, all type of shit to where they was trying to like do bullshit. Like, so I know for sure.
I'm saying reality, bro, because you make it sound real easy. Everybody can't, even a fat bitch. Everybody can't get up on a fat bitch.
Yeah, you can.
Not everybody can.
Yeah, you can.
Bro, hey, bro, I know.
There's a lot of people that get 0 bitches. Like even if they try really hard, they're not gonna get a bitch.
I know fat bitches that got more confidence than all of us put together, bro. You can't tell us.
We're not talking about Lizzo, Munchie.
No, I'm saying you should get it just ain't that easy. People ain't got the it factor. Like no, for real. Like they ain't got the it factor, and then when you burn bridges, bro, everybody ain't willing to build it back.
Hey, when I will say, bro, man, cause I experienced homelessness. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying, in what way, but you know. When you homeless, that struggle different, bro. That struggle different. It just is, homie. It's the humility that comes from that. Whether you out a day or 2 days or 3 days, whatever the case is, sleeping in the car, or however you on a park bench.
Because there's levels. Because the park bench is a different level than the car. Because like for most people, you get kicked out of your apartment, you still got the car. It might not be easy to find a place to stay in the car. It might be a pain in the ass to figure out how to shower. It might be hard to keep your job if you're sleeping in the car, but at least you got the car, right?
Agree.
I mean, motels. I've definitely been motel hopping. I've definitely not know where I was going to stay the next day.
What's the cheapest motel? Like you get $50?
Less back in the day. Like
back in the day, yeah. But like right now, you get $50.
Yeah, now like probably like the Olympic Motel by MacArthur Park is like $67.
Hey,
that's Rose Motel. They got bed bugs.
Yeah, you know that's like
worst of the worst.
Still kind of a lot.
You get tetanus just sleeping.
Like, what's the cheapest meal you could put together if you're home? It's probably like $5. So $67 is crazy. That's like 12 days of food.
No, you go to Jack in the Box, get a gang of tacos.
Yeah, you get $2.
Yeah.
Two for
no, for real. Like
Jack 99 tacos.
Hey, look,
sure.
Hey, they probably can't tell because they're BT, whatever. I done did my share of pimping on some shit, and nigga that hourly, nigga, you better get that hourly. Go to the motel, get the hourly for like 3 hours. Go in there, wash your nuts. You feel me?
I'm
on BT, get some rest, and then get back out there and figure out the rest of your day.
You talking about the snooty?
It's a gang of hourlies, not a snooty always booked up.
Okay. Hey, but see now though, they got a new way. I be hearing the kids and the other people now all the gyms. They say you go get a gym membership and you just take a
right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
That's smart.
Yeah, they say you just
because what's the cheapest gym membership probably these days? I remember it used to be
24 hours,
$20.
But it's only $20 a month.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so cheap. That's insane.
Yeah. And you can shower anytime you want to up until the close. Some stay open 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? You could just go up in there and just get out the cold or whatever the case is, that's what they doing.
I
now.
wonder if I was showering with the homeless when I lived in Koreatown.
You definitely were.
For sure,
You
right?
definitely were. And a former No Jumper employee definitely
put nobody
utilizes
business out there, bro.
I'm not going to.
Nah,
That's it.
tell me.
Tell me.
Off camera. Text
tell
me.
you off camera.
Text me who the bum is.
Just guess, all right? I think you figure it out.
Wait.
You know,
Drop the coffee.
not
Lus.
publicly.
Drop it, Lus. You were about to.
No, but I know people who live in like,
I ain't gonna do that.
because I know people who live in like their camper van type thing, like hashtag van life.
That's
Yeah.
not
Like that shit is like trendy. Like people who don't need to do that are doing that. And then, okay,
I just said
motherfucker, we're talking about homeless people. Obviously, what I'm talking about is different.
what I just said. the
People who
that
have
broke-
money and choose to live in an RV are
just
different
said
than a
that.
homeless
I
person.
just said that. I said the word.
Homosexuals.
I
Why are you so intent on proving that you
That's
said
not homeless,
something?
though, bro.
No,
the
it's
people,
not.
What about the people who not broke? I mean, who's
They're not
broke and just
homeless
out
if
there
they
in the
choose to
camper?
live in an RV.
They're homosexual.
Hey,
Right,
what
but
are you
that's
talking about?
different.
Hey, what about have you seen the couple? It's
You
like
wanna be right all
the
the time. I just-
No, you're trying to prove that you're right when you're wrong.
The white
I just
bitch with
said
the
that.
black
You
dude with
said that.
dreads.
I just said that.
When I'm talking about rich people that live in a camper, I'm not talking about homeless people. That's not like a form of homelessness. That's people who have money doing their own thing.
And I literally just said the people that have money that just want to go off the grid and live in a camper.
I know, but why are you bringing that up when we're talking about homeless people?
Man, look,
There's a
and
bit
I
of an
went
overlay.
camping. I went
Your home is the camper.
I went camping for like 4 hours and I was on I went camping for like 4 hours and I was on one of them RVs you talking about. That motherfucker was plushed out. They had everything in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Ice
What do you need
skates
4 hours, dude?
Man, all type of shit.
couldn't last more than 4
AC going. I'm in the plush motherfucking
It
chair.
was-
I'm like,
It
what
wasn't
is
no
shit
ones.
going?
It wasn't no
No,
ones.
this is a big one, plush one. Now, this
4
is the
hours,
update.
bro?
It's the
Four-
update.
No. Yo, I pull up to do Plug Talk and it wasn't here. It was at like a rental house in North Hollywood or some shit. And I pull up and there's like a camper outside. I'm not even thinking twice about it. It's like a regular size camper. It's not that big or whatever. And as I'm interviewing the girl, I start to realize that bitch living in that camper.
Ooh, whiskey.
And I'm about to put dick and balls in her. And then I start realizing like she got a gym membership. Like she just pull up to the gym whenever she want to shower. Think about how much money she's saving.
Mhm.
Was it the one white chick with all the tats?
Nah, you probably didn't see her. You probably wouldn't guess. I mean, if you watch enough Plug Talk to like realize what girl was talking about that, but
That's just an apartment on wheels.
and honestly, as a very
Just
cheap
cool, yeah.
person, I look at that and I'm like, damn. The only thing that's fucked up about that though is that like part of life is like being able to impress a bitch, and if you bring a bitch back to an RV, I just feel like that's probably gonna really preclude you from fucking Summer Walker.
So let me ask you a question. What about the plus? What about the plus RVs and then the tour buses? Because
$200
back all the time. People bring them back to the tour buses all the time. They
equivalent to
still
a house.
Okay, that is nice, but also like, bro, like to air condition that shit, it's gonna take a while. Like you bring a girl back to that. That's the problem with LA. LA, like in the winter, for sure, because it's a nice temperature, it's chill.
Mhm.
LA during the summer is like brutally hot.
Sure.
You also can't shit on a tour bus for real. You're really not supposed to.
I think you can.
No, you can, but you're trust me,
I could shit outside.
you're not supposed to shit on a tour bus.
Nah, I know you're not supposed to, but like if it's yours, the reason why you don't do it on the tour bus is because it's like gonna take a while to like get rid of the
Yeah,
smell.
because they have like the little filter thing. It doesn't like it's gonna stink.
They
Even
have
if you
ones that you
flush it.
flush. Yeah.
Telling
No, but every band and like BMX dudes back in the day, that was always number one rule. As soon as you get on the bus, like some would have the rule no drinking while we're moving because they don't want to get in trouble or whatever, but they would always have the rules don't take a shit on the bus.
Exactly.
It's there for an emergency and for you to piss.
That's why even if you're like on a major like festival tour, like Vans Warped Tour, for instance, they feed you like a high fiber diet or whatever to make sure that you don't like shit excessively. So you can like make literally is
I
a whole
know
thing.
I've never taken a shit on a plane before. I think Adam, you said you did, but I ain't doing that.
Oh,
shit.
done that
Why?
dozens
Shitting on a
of
plane
times.
is great.
No, I ain't.
Bro, if I'm up there,
too, though.
you fly to Australia, you got 24 hours, you're eating airplane food. Yeah, you're gonna have to
You
shit.
finish shit on the plane, Munchie.
I ain't
Munchie,
doing
I'm
it.
telling you, it's the second best thing to the Mile High Club.
Yo, but you take that Imodium, you ain't shitting on the plane.
What's wrong with shitting on a plane?
Bubbling though, you like you know
I
you take the shit.
Man,
that you
got a
can't-
blue
like I know they gonna hear this. Like you can't.
And
no, they
is
won't
the
hear it.
plane that much worse than shitting in the airport?
No,
Just
I'd
like,
rather
'cause that's the
airport.
next toilet you're
I'd
gonna
rather
see.
do in the airport.
I'd rather
Plane's
Planes
not
more
that bad.
private.
I would've
Planes
been
more
airport.
private.
You know how high I am in the sky, nigga. All these people out there. Then I don't know if
Man, so you don't want to shit because you.
What do you think's gonna happen to the poop?
Then
It just goes into a tank.
these niggas might bounce up and something crack off. I don't know. Nigga, I'm just not comfortable.
They can't hear it, bro.
I'm not embarrassed.
They can't hear it.
No,
so
I'm
you
just-
guys
no,
are,
they can't
If you
hear it.
bubbling,
But it might stink.
bro. Yeah, it might stink, but
you open the door, it stinks.
yeah, but like when you open the door, you might catch a few glances.
I'll
or
take
you,
good
like,
shits
I don't give
before
a
every
fuck.
flight, bro.
so you saying the airport? I mean the airplane bathroom is bulletproof. I mean not bulletproof.
soundproof, damn near because the sound of all the like
I never heard of shit.
you never
What the
hear
fuck is-
anybody.
what sound is that?
It could be fucking. It could literally be Professor Clump after eating Taco Bell.
Well, there's a lot of
Don't
white
hear it.
noise on the flight.
Yeah, that's
you
what
know,
I'm saying.
like there's just
hella
so
white
much
noise.
other noise that it's hard to hear anything. You know,
Hey, I love red eye flights though. It's so
of
peaceful.
course you do.
Yeah, red.
Yeah.
Nah, man, y'all so gang gang.
My thing about it though is that. Look, what was I gonna say?
You got a boner?
Deer in the headlight. Oh, I forget what I was gonna say, but yeah.
Red eye flights.
No, they peaceful.
I mean, my thing is like the longest flights I've been on have been like serious torture sessions. Like that 24 hours is just like, what am I doing with my life? Why did I choose to go here? Like whatever is here cannot possibly be worth being on this flight for 24 fucking hours.
What's the longest flight I had?
Australia was.
Australia.
I flew to Sydney, Australia from here, and it was I think 18 hours.
I need to visit there.
They say
And-
Iggy do it all the time. I mean, I don't know if she settled down now.
Who?
Iggy.
If you're a superstar, you got to go to Australia from time to
No,
time.
they be
right?
in my DM like, come to Sydney, I'll show you. I got to pull up like Huggies.
You do. So Australia is so tight, you guys. We should all go to Australia for real.
Yeah. The kangaroos.
Bro, that shit is jerking out
I
there.
only got
swear.
one step on my passport, so I got to fill that book up, bro.
Where you been, Mexico?
I used to feel like that,
Jamaica.
but they go away every 10 years. Every 10 years, you get a new passport, and then you lose all your progress. Like I was so hyped on my passport at one point. and
Yeah, I
then
need
had
to fill a
get new
book
one.
up, bro. Cause I got a homie, bro. Bro, he not a regular game maker, bro. He been to all these places, bro. And he not a rapper.
I have a lot of like amazing trips I've been on where they did not stamp my passport, which also really bothers
Yeah,
me. You
that's
go to
annoying,
Barcelona
right?
and shit, and they're just not stamping it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I love it here. I want this. I want the passport to be like a record of all these cool things I did.
Did you ask them to stamp? Like, hey, what's going on with my stamp?
Sometimes they forget it.
I didn't ask
Sometimes
for
they
a-
forget.
I think they don't do it for. I forget what people told me. There was some
you're
reason.
in Europe, if you're going to other European countries, they're probably not going to stamp it. Like if you're
Yeah.
like, let's say you land in France, but then you go to Spain, you probably only going to get stamped in France.
For sure. Hey, big thank you to Everything 420 for always keeping me stocked without ever leaving the house. Their app has everything: glass, vapes, edibles, shrooms, gifts, all of it. So forget the smoke shop runs. Everything 420 delivers all of the good stuff straight to your door, plus a $4.20 section, plus mystery boxes that give you double your money's worth. Don't forget to shop their sale going on right now. They got fast, discreet, zero stress code, no jumper, to get you an extra 15% off.
Hey, a shipper named Discreet would be that's Bracken.
I like that.
It's a good name.
You know, you said Discreet, yeah. Like I'm gonna name a bitch that I'm gonna give her that name. Like you can have it.
Yo, who's running the no jumper account who made that comment is hilarious. His
Munchie went 14 hours no shitting for the 24-hour stream.
I'm for sure. I ain't
what
getting.
Michael
And so if I did that, I'm not doing it on the plane, bro.
I don't think you peed either.
I'm just not comfortable. Huh? And why would you pay that much? Why would you pay that close of attention to me? nigga?
No,
I just noticed that you like didn't seem like you got up the whole time.
he did get up. I took him to the restroom.
Hey, bro, I took a piss, bro. But why would you pay? Why would you even looking up for me taking a piss, bro? I'm uncomfortable.
Not
Man,
looking.
I wasn't even on the majority of that stream,
Yeah,
but
that's-
it
yeah.
just kind of, I asked. I was just like, yo, did y'all see Munchie pee during that? Like, Munchie pee.
I made sure that Munchie
Man, don't
was
say that.
well
Well,
taken care of. I
You
had
didn't
his
make sure
back.
shit. Look,
What are you
I don't-
talking about?
I don't like how that sound, bro. It land well.
It doesn't. It didn't land well.
Nigga, fuck that. Say that from MacArthur Park, nigga. You make sure. You didn't make sure shit.
I was trying to be a good friend, bro.
Don't
Yo.
pull up to MacArthur.
I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read. We got about an hour and 20 minutes left, and then I'm gonna clock out, eat dinner, and then do our live stream.
What you having for dinner?
I actually bought 3 meals because I'm gonna eat 1 tonight and then 2 tomorrow while I'm filming all day. And so I have a choice: either
You got
the,
meal preps?
the chicken, the salmon, or the salad.
No
So-
tacos.
Nah, no
Taco
tacos.
Tuesdays.
Salmon sound good right now.
It's Taco Tuesday, isn't it?
How do you know, motherfucker?
I never eat
It's easy,
tacos.
baby.
No.
I would rather get a burrito.
You actually had tacos.
That's really a thing though.
Tacos?
No, taco or burrito. That's really a thing though. A lot of people don't eat both, but some like really prefer burritos over taco.
Okay.
taco.
When you go to Chipotle, what do you get?
The bowl.
And
Yeah.
please give me a brief. Oh, you do the bowl too?
Yeah.
Bowl?
Yeah.
You get the bowl.
Yeah.
Wow, white rice, black beans, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, chicken, you know what I'm saying, with the sour cream.
I've been on the bowl forever too, but
Veggie.
my first couple years eating Chipotle, I would get the tacos, the hard shell tacos, but nah.
Nah, it's veggie bowl all
Sometimes
day.
I make them make my burrito. I make them make my bowl to a burrito. The same shit I get in the bowl. I just be like, man, let me get a burrito with the same shit. I wrap it.
There's a lot of
Like,
people who lose weight just by eating Chipotle because it's like so easy to control your ingredients and stuff, you know?
Yeah,
I actually just seen a clip of the CEO of Chipotle saying that if you ever go to Chipotle and they don't put enough of any like ingredients on your bowl or whatever, that you should just ask for more and that they're never going to say no.
Hey, send me that link.
I had to do that a few times. I'm like, but
Oh,
a few
yeah.
times they
With the
told me
protein.
you want to pay for extra, and I'm like, well, yeah, it don't matter. I can pay for extra, but like you skipping a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, what's that?
Yeah, he capped because it's
You
extra
giving me
protein.
more of this and that, like eating this shit
Protein.
out.
Yeah, the CEO is not the one on the front lines that has to actually deal with thirsty ass people that are going to be like, little more,
Well, the
a
boss said
little
what he
more,
said.
a little more.
Hey, no. Send me that link because I'm gonna go back in there like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You put a little extra.
I think it'd be the protein people be having problems with. They give you
Yeah, I mean, that's the
sizable
expensive part.
portion. Yeah,
All of the other
Yeah.
parts of the bowl are basically
They
free
give-
compared to the
We
We
protein.
disagree that the roasted corn salsa is like by far the best one they have.
I got the hot and the corn.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that corn is essential.
I haven't had it in so long.
I don't eat healthy though. I eat for the taste.
None of
bro.
that shit is Mexican food, by the way.
Well, it's Mexican style food.
It's just like it's just Chipotle.
That's like
But I
saying,
ain't gonna say it's authentic.
is McDonald's not American food?
Nah, it's McDonald's.
No, it's American food.
It's McDonald's. That's why it's the most internationally.
But if they're selling burgers and fries and chicken fingers, it's like, what are they really? I mean,
Is it McDonald's or McDonald's?
Mick. Black people say Mac.
No, yeah, we say Mac.
You know,
It's
because
McDonald's.
y'all are pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah, but let us do what we do.
But
Just
they
action, you said it. We know we
They
pronounce
use the
it wrong,
metaphor as well
motherfucker.
though with the Big Mac and you know what I'm saying. They
Yeah,
so they
you know what I'm saying?
coincide
They
Nick with Mac and all that.
Mac
So
sauce.
They came home with the Mac.
Sure.
Yeah,
but
so
this
they
is the difference between
they
Irish and
piggybacked off the
Scottish
black people.
Mick and Mac.
You want to know what they call it in
Irish or
Australia? Macca's.
Macca's. You want some Macca's?
Macca's. In Australia, they call
Bangas.
McDonald's Macca's.
You want some Kagabangas at
No,
Macca's?
craziest thing about going to England, you be wearing Nike. They'll say, "Oh, you got a Nike fit." They say Nike. They don't say Nike.
Oh, they
Isn't that insane?
Hey, do you like his trainers? Those are some sick trainers.
I can see why they pronounce it Nike.
It looked like you robbed a Foot Locker. You got mad Jordan and Nike gear. I like that. I wish I had some.
Security.
I would like to get some.
You got it. You got the money.
About to rob your crib. Gorilla Hebrew sent $10 and said, the panel, salute to the panel, y'all my ninja emoji, and y'all all heaven sent. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Look up the Mexican and Haitian collaborative history. I'm going to leave that to Brandon and Suspects, but I appreciate you, Brad. Steezy Muslim said, Lush, it's time to actually get sober. We're sick of all the weird stuff.
No, you're not.
He told him he wasn't. Huh? Fuck that shit.
F Nasty said, I got a good laugh when Doughboy got in his feelings after Adam said he probably couldn't be a corn star, which that was pretty funny, yeah. But also that was some serious.
Some people could. Some fat.
So they got
people-
BBW women doing porn, but not me.
What do you want?
Exactly.
Jeremy was,
Yeah.
was
Oh,
fat
okay.
back in the day.
He ain't fat like Spody or like Doughboy.
He fat like Spody face.
No, he ain't fat like Doughboy. I mean, Ron Jeremy was a very good-looking guy that was like addicted to food. That's what I've heard.
What do you mean good looking? That fool looked like my Uncle Guido.
So it's hard for you to imagine that an old guy could be more attractive when he was younger.
I mean, maybe he was fine back in the day. I don't know.
I mean,
Maybe he was.
I mean, why would he become a porn star if he wasn't good looking? And also, like, Donald Trump was a heartthrob.
Says you?
No, he was. It was like 50 years ago when he was like 30. You know, it's like,
Donald Trump?
yeah.
They're
How
like
much they
Caucasian.
paying for
Break
this?
it
People
down.
have such short memory spans. It's like
Not the
a
Donald.
dude,
I know, and I'm just
when a dude
asking.
is 80, he's disgusting. And when
Man,
a dude's 30, he's probably like probably better.
You're like Caucasian hamburger.
I got a question.
Hey, Munchie.
When you going up the stairs and you come down and you start holding on to the rail, I mean, you old, huh?
Are you drunk?
I mean,
You
all
don't
be
care about
being
the
careful.
germs. There's germs on them things.
Like even when I'm at the Culver City stairs, I
That's
see,
what I'm talking
I
about.
see, I see so many motherfuckers like Play if you want to. I see the most athletic people think they athletic. Go up them stairs, fall. I'm watching since I've been going. 4-5 people fall. Caught a lady myself. I'm taking it once to knowing I can do it. I'm going down safely because I'm not about to bust my shit out
But
there.
Culver City stairs, them stairs is uneven.
What you mean? Sure, exactly.
That's the whole point.
That's what I'm talking about. I was talking about the stairs. I was like,
But generally
We go
speaking,
5 times up and down.
generally speaking, you don't use the handrail because why would you use the handrail when it's literally the dirtiest fucking thing in the whole world?
Yeah, not going up, but I use it today
Yo,
going
dirty
down.
when
I
they
said,
came.
man, am I old?
Yes.
That is kind of indicative of you being old.
See,
now.
I just kind of use it like going down. Like when I'm coming up, I just be in stride. When I'm coming up, like fuck it, I just go in stride.
Is it because your knees hurt?
No, it's like
my thighs was hurt.
Like for me,
Pause.
Man, y'all crazy.
I use it to do a sick trick on. I'll do a sick grind.
But you be doing tricks on you? What?
Like I said, them stairs they uneven. So like I ain't gonna lie, when I was coming down, like I was coming down hard, like on certain foot, and I ain't gonna lie, I should have my whole back heel like sore to where I had to just come down like on my right. Like I'm like, damn,
And they got the wire railing, not just the metal.
Oh yeah,
solid.
Did you know that that Dr. Dre recreated the Calabasas stairs in his backyard?
Nah,
yeah, he liked it so much that he just recreated. It's like 200 stairs.
Calabasas stairs.
Yeah, it's just like steep ass staircase. Stat Quo that we went to his house. He's got that in his backyard.
That's right, Dre. That's what should. Dr. Dre.
That's real rich.
No fake diaper deals.
Shout out to Trevor Reese. Trevor Reese up there too. I jumped it up.
If I had infinite money, I might build like a 200 stair set in my backyard to walk up and down. That sounds kind of.
I don't know nothing about no Calabasas stairs, but them Culver City and the Santa Monica stairs are both legendary and treacherous as well.
That's dope. But he got them hills in Malibu. That's hard. You ever do that? Going up the hills, the sand. That's hard. That's
on the inclines.
Yeah, boy, man.
None of y'all. I know you done, but none of y'all done the Santa Monica stairs.
Yeah, I did.
All right, Lush, you are a liar. And Doughboy actually messaged the group chat and said this as well. Live with Sam C sent $10 and said, "Yo, Chuck is Nick's manager." Lush, fake news. He's from the Bay. That ain't the game.
Guess
And
what?
He made that clear also in the chat that he was not talking about the
Guess
game.
what? That is the most disingenuous.
You wasted 10 minutes of the podcast about something that was a lie.
Guess what? Complete fucking fabrication.
No, that random guy in the chat knew it, and Doughboy said it as
that
well.
random guy in the chat. I'm sure that has nothing.
Well, okay, no offense to Live with Sam C, but he knew. Doughboy knew.
So
you wasted 10 minutes making us talk about something that was not.
I heard him say Chuck a couple times, but
okay, explain how you know more than Doughboy.
So if we pull up that footage from that podcast that I was referencing, the secret podcast, which does exist, and it wasn't clear that he was referring to the game, then I'll shut the fuck up. Matter of fact, I will quit No Jumper because that's the most disingenuous fucking lie I've ever heard. I will.
Listen, I would love to catch Doughboy in a lie right here.
Doughboy's
I don't
full
think
of
he's lying.
shit.
No, that might be the truth though.
1,000% full of shit.
When I heard him say Chuck, it ain't like I followed up and got to talking about game. I just assumed that's what he was talking about.
And if he's talking about Nick Cannon and Chuck, like if you're talking about the game, wouldn't you mention the game by name since he's like top 10 rappers from LA of all time?
Right.
He's a world famous rapper. Whereas it's easy to believe that he would say Nick Cannon and Chuck as in like his manager, who probably is not as notable as Nick Cannon.
So then why immediately?
So when he said that shit and said, when he said he's more impactful than Tupac, did he say Chuck or did he say Game?
At the time,
that was totally separate.
No, but we referring to the same person.
He said the game.
Let him say it. He said the game.
I don't think he ever referred to him as Chuck.
However, then why at that exact moment when I was like, oh, so you're calling the game Chuck? You're so close to him that you refer to him as Chuck? And I specifically made note of that. And there was no like, oh, I wasn't talking about the game. I was talking about Nick Cannon's manager.
So basically, anytime that Doughboy mentions Nick Cannon's manager's name, you're going to accuse him of like clout chasing off of the game.
No,
I think you're going to have
in a moment where we're in the middle of a conversation.
I will hear you out. I will hear you out when you find this footage and show it to us. Otherwise, I think you're just going to have to accept that you were being presumptuous.
Man, call Josh's bitch ass right now. My phone dead.
Yeah, why Josh got to be a bitch, bro?
Because I said so.
Okay, big homie.
Wow. And then next donation, Hip Hop Council saying Chuck is Nick Cannon's bodyguard. Lush don't know shit. He's just rambling. So, I mean, Maybe I should have been paying more attention to the chat while those donations were coming in. We probably could have saved some time.
Word. Hey, the more comments like that, the more I'm gonna make sure that fucking footage come out. So Doughboy, stop using your aliases before.
Are you saying
I make sure that shit comes?
So
the fuck
this
out.
podcast might not come out because it was so obvious that you guys were all off blowing it?
I have never done blow in my life, at least not yesterday.
Okay.
When it's dropping.
It can drop whenever.
It wasn't
Bro.
yesterday, it was
I would never
2
go
days
on
ago.
camera that can't be dropped. I'm the most.
Yeah, I mean, you're on drugs every week. Mr. They do. The drugs do me. Mr. John Doe said, if you care about the fans, then why Ricky sorry ass still there? We know you're ready for him to go. Adam. Shout out to Ricky. I am not a Ricky hater, but I'm also not a Ricky Glazer. I would be fair to all Rickies. Hudo Nation said Doughboy is a real Glazer. He called Nick Cannon Big Brother, and he's older than him on the Sunday podcast with Wack.
Is he older?
For sure. Nick Cannon ain't 46, right?
Doughboy turned 47 this year,
He's
right?
probably pretty close, though. I feel like Nick Cannon's probably like
He could be
41.
big bro in experience.
Yeah. I say big bro to like people that I'm not big, actually.
I know you be calling me big bro all the time.
Nick Cannon's 45.
Hey Adam, I kind of wanted to ask you this earlier. This next comment kind of like alludes to it. So,
Mr. John Doe said Moose Man fucked the chemistry up. Honestly, grown ass wanted Doughboy to have his back.
What I want
talking about the Nick Cannon podcast?
Well, I think he was referring to the wax situation, but earlier you made a statement where you're like, the biggest detriment to the Monday pod right now is that there's no chemistry between Moose Man and Doe. Do you feel like any of that responsibility falls on your shoulders and like they're both kind of like trying to compete for your affection and shit?
Don't worry about my affection. Just worry about making good content. And I didn't show up for the Nick Cannon podcast because I was busy filming pornography with Violet Myers, which I feel terrible about. But I did think like, oh, okay, this will be like a good chance for them to show what they're capable of with, celebrity guests. But then when I actually watched it, I was like, holy fuck. They were talking over each other so much and just falling all over the place, trying to get their words in, that if I was there, I would have ended up doing the Adam 22 thing and barking at them and telling them to stop talking over each other and telling them to cool the pod down and like, but it's live. So it probably would have been awkward, but I mean, they just needed to just do way less on that podcast, bro. I
don't think that would have happened with any of the 4 people in this.
Everybody here at least kind of understands like waiting their turn a lot more than Doughboy or Moose. I think Moose gets that, but Doughboy is really bad with the talking over everybody.
So, question: Do you feel like it was zero chemistry because you weren't there, or just zero chemistry period?
Yeah, I don't think it really had anything to do with me. It was just on its own, no chemistry. They got to work on that. It's just the mechanics of podcasting because Doughboy's just talking too much. He's talking after everything. Like someone's explaining a story and he just keeps saying like, yeah, okay, yeah, no. And they'll be like, and so then I go to get, and he's like, coffee. And it's just like, bro, what are you doing? Like, let them fucking talk, bro. Like, it's just like, you don't have to, like, it's a podcast. Just let a motherfucker talk. You don't have to like interject and like finish their sentences for him and shit. He just needs to watch the pod because it's like, you can't watch that Nick Cannon episode and tell me that's a good podcast. Nobody could ever say that.
I think you got to put the right people with the right people, bro. Like just like basketball.
But you also have to coach and mold them and like help them figure out how to be better at actually podcasting.
It's crazy because when me and Munchie put up to y'all show, I thought that we did a cool show.
Which one?
The Monday show. Well,
when I got sick, that was Thursday.
Oh, that was a Thursday.
Yeah, that was separate. That was just an iteration of this show, which I feel like we already have a good rapport as a crew here.
No, I mean, when you was bringing us all together.
With Moose and Doughboy included.
Yeah, me and Munchie, I thought that was
that was cool.
I thought
that wasn't that bad. Yeah, I think honestly Nick Cannon like got them out their zone big time.
But you know what? To be fair, I'll shoot them a little bill. That's a big guess. You know what I'm saying?
Man?
But who cares?
No, we all got penises.
All right, you guys both fucking suck for being.
But it's just like, bro, like, all right, okay, Nick Cannon to Moose Man, I get it because Moose Man has never sat on a podcast with anybody that famous or important. So I get it a little bit from him, but Doughboy supposedly spent all this time around him. Like, he's not supposed to act weird to him.
If anything, Doughboy should be the one holding him to the fire, asking the tough questions.
I feel like Doughboy's I don't know.
I would have had a whole cool little, like, in my mind, questions for Nick for sure.
The crazy thing, well, they had questions. It was just too many questions and just rapid fire without like really making
I
it
want to
much
how
of
you
a
juggling the
conversation.
baby mamas, and I got real questions.
But okay, this is the thing about it is that like, okay, Doughboy knows that everybody calls him a glazer, and he seemingly can't help it. Like he has to keep doing it because when he's interviewing Nick Cannon, some of the questions are like, they just start out with this like long ass Lush One style preamble about how amazingly successful and talented the person is, etc. And it's like, if you know that we're all calling you a glazer and you still can't help but glaze that hard, and his response would be like, I'm showing love and I'm respecting like this guy who's accomplished so much in the culture. Yes, that's why you don't need to say that shit. Like I hate it when I'm on a podcast and they feel the need to like spend time being like, you've had all these eras and you've been a part of so many things in hip hop history. Like, what was the most meaningful interview you ever did? Like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, that is just not the way to do a good podcast. You just sit there and just like list off all these positive things about somebody. Like, just let's have a conversation, bro. Like, don't glaze me like that.
I think that was the reason why I always did that. It was like, oh, let me show you how much I know.
Right.
It was never even about anybody else. It's really, I'm glazing myself.
But you show how much you know about the questions you ask. You ain't got to do all that shit.
I'm learning that much.
They said he took your spot with the glazing.
He did.
He did.
So fired.
It's way worse.
Way
worse.
Way worse is crazy.
He's way worse.
Bro.
Tell me why.
I'm just saying. It's like, it's not like my opinion and everybody at home is going to be like, whoa, Adam has this crazy take. It's like, I have to kind of like speak on behalf of not only what I feel, but also what I see everybody else saying, which is like, we've never really had a glazer like this.
Hey, I got a hot take.
Man, I gotta watch
the word glazer wasn't even around until like the last like year.
Man, I got glaze.
What were we doing without glaze?
Dick riding.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But I gotta watch Doughboy some more, man. Doughboy glazing like that brush, that bar.
You know what? Call him a bootlicker. Don't tell you to act like you didn't know.
Bootlicking is part of glazing.
Based off what I seen in a moment.
Dang, he's been called
based off what I seen in a moment.
What you call him?
Hall monitor.
Zigaboo, bootlicker, glazer.
So many names.
Hey, no, man, his content flow when I brought him on my show.
Shout out Doughboy.
Here, you know,
that's crazy.
I didn't know the lore. I didn't know the story behind why he got the no jumper tattoo. I just thought that, you know, he was Adam 22. Now you got motherfuckers that's Adam 22 crazy like that.
He just said he respects the platform and he always wanted to be on it or whatever.
Hey, but you know it's crazy because, like you say before the word, they was trying to say who was D-riding a lot and he was coming in the game. They say the game, Chuck Tate. They just say he was dick riding all the legends and all that. They kept saying,
bro, that first album, which is now a classic. But I remember too. I remember the Double XL making a list of everybody that was name dropped on the documentary, and it was like it was absurd. It was like every song had like 20 name drops.
No, Game for sure the most prolific name dropper.
Yeah,
I think like if somebody had maybe checked him while he was making that album, he might have like lessened it, but
fire.
I don't think anybody really told him at that time.
He still do it to this day.
Yeah, he still does.
I feel like yo, getting happy when I got 80 trays.
I see what the checks say.
When I come through.
Yeah, lay on my face.
In addition to the Double XL models, they literally had the number. He said Dr. Dre, Air Force Ones, Eazy-E,
Kid Rock.
Yeah, I remember that. That's like, hey, but a hot take with him in there though. You know what's crazy? And I just thought about this right now. Even though Game, I feel like is a better rapper. Of course, facts, sold way more albums. And you could say probably had a bigger impact. He won't be as loved as ever in California as Mac Dre and Nipsey Hussle. And that's crazy.
How you comparing to somebody that's alive?
I mean, somebody who died young
I'm saying,
is always gonna.
Or say it will never happen. Whatever it's time, because there's plenty of rappers that's dead that's not considered to be that though. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just say just because they dead that they at that stature.
You said he'll never be more loved than Mac Dre and who?
He loved Mac Dre and Nipsey Hussle.
But when you're talking about people who die young, they're just going to be judged differently. Like if LL Cool J had died when he was 30, he would be revered in a different way. We got to see him become an old head, and that's just like it doesn't make for the best storyline. Like the way that we talk about Biggie and Tupac because they were killed, we never got to see them when they were like what they would look like as old heads.
25 years old.
You never got to see Tupac acting like Benzino on Instagram Live.
But Tupac and Biggie are better comparison, being that they both wrestling and they both was legends in their own right. Like, but to compare somebody alive, and living is kind of crazy.
But
I mean, alive.
But check this out.
Unalive.
Matt Dre died when he was like
both
32
those
or
guys,
33.
though, they legends because they accomplished so much young.
Right.
A lot of people that still living still haven't accomplished.
But,
even if they died
and
today.
Nip and Mac Dre too.
But
they
Game
was both younger.
But Game accomplished way more than both of them.
No,
Mac
but
Dre and Nipsey Hussle.
When you die, you get fake love, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
gonna have
in terms of album sales, yes, I agree.
Yes. Music industry accolades
at a younger age as well.
However,
I'm cutting this one short. By the way, we're not spending 25 hours on this. I can already see where this is going. This is I can see this being an hour-long combo.
Yeah, we might need to run that.
He'd never be as loved as Dylan.
All right. Let's take a note on this. Adam, you should ask live what happened with Kev on stage. Doughboy was sober for like 10 years and on his biggest part of his career, and then they fell out and they won't talk about it at all. They both won't talk about it. I don't know who the fuck Kev on stage is, but that sounds really juicy.
I'll talk to him about it off camera.
Doe or Kev?
Doe.
You did talk to him?
Yeah.
So what'd he say?
That's a private conversation. I asked him when y'all get on camera. Next what, Monday?
Thanks for the context, Munchie.
I would like to.
I ain't Wendy Williams like
I'm just
nigga.
fucking with you, bro.
No, but okay, but there is a story that you've heard. Interesting. Swag Like Peanut said, "What is Munchie's experience with cats? Have they ever caught a vibe with a cat? Spodie the type to feed the stray cats at the dark side every morning."
When I was younger,
I don't even like cats.
When I was younger, man, I caught a few vibes of cats, but I was really like a dog type guy though. But I ain't gonna lie, I was like a dude a block away. He used to like always have like a lot of cats, and like all you had to do is just like come with your parent to get a cat, or just come with a fake like letter sign. So we used to be forging fake signatures and shit, going to get cats and shit, giving them to the pit bulls.
Oh,
wait, what? I'm gonna move past that. Ain't happy torturing animals. We're gonna move past that. Saint Four said, "Thank you, Adam, for all the years. Appreciate that, bro." Mr. John Doe said, "Do a fire Ricky poll." We're not gonna do that to Ricky right now, but appreciate the idea. Fam Bam said, "Moose and Doughboy are the biggest flops ever on this platform. Utterly pathetic and boring. Moose was a Yuri fanboy and mod. Let that sink in. Doughboy is a bipolar glazer, practice squad material. They ain't starters."
Hey, I think most men let No Jumper change him.
I think Moose Man. I
he was political. He was the debater.
I think he's still that. I think he just has to like fit in with a bunch of people that don't really talk about politics.
Yeah, so if you're trying to fit in, you trying to adapt.
I think Moose Man, he contains the political side and the version of him that knows a bit about the streets and knows about rap and knows about the culture. You know, I feel like he's multidimensional.
Was that mullet AI, or he really had a mullet?
No, he really had that. But half of the Norteños got haircuts.
That's what I'm saying. Now I see why they call him a Norte.
But he was not. He was not a gang member.
Yeah, but that's why I see why they call it, because that's what they do.
No, I agree. Yeah, it's crazy.
They do all the little haircuts, Mongolians and all that.
Yeah. Hey,
I've never seen it before in my life.
Hotel Control.
Okay, JCTV said Brandon over Doughboy any day. That's a contentious
hot take.
Tony Ville said Moose looks like that Mexican OT's little cousin, that Mexican furlough.
I like it.
Because OT is like overtime. So what's a furlough? It's
like work furlough.
Okay.
Yeah. You do look like him for sure.
Cuddy Jew said, "Maine, that's whack recording his weenie. 100 making it diddy bop. I don't know who sent it to, but he got to see careful." Hey, I'm with you, bro. J.E. said, "Mechanic whack. The truth can't be construed as disrespect." Dragonite Crip said, "Whack beats off to paperwork. Someone probably snitched and had to get it off, so he pulled over." Whack always been a freak. He doesn't even wear pants when he's on the phone yelling. It all adds up.
Beating up the paperwork is hilarious.
I could see it. Not Guilty TV says, "Shout out to Munchie, Hefe, and Face. It's your favorite No Jumper member from Woodland Hills. I love the Tuesday show."
Hey.
Tonyville said, "Whack and Game did me dirty with a tattoo contest I won at one of his contests. I won a tattoo for $5,000 and they never sent the money and I had to pay out of pocket." Wow, you should make a YouTube video or a TikTok or something because that sounds like a pretty good story.
My favorite song by The Game is called Old English. I just wanted to say that.
That's your favorite.
Unrelated. Random. Just look at random glazing.
Right.
Just random glazing. Not Guilty TV said Munchie, Hefe, and Face need to do y'all own podcast. It will go up. You guys are 100% contrast of each other for real. Yeah, we're gonna definitely fucking have to start putting people on some tight confidentiality agreements if anything like that happens.
I like that.
We must protect the squad, you included. Go pod with Bro Rogan. Niner Gang Lucci has been a member for 1 month. Ben Had Motion said, "Don't y'all shit in jail in the open?"
What they got to do with the fucking airplane?
I think we were talking
all
about
the
something.
motherfucking passengers, nigga, in that high in the sky.
Yeah, we put curtains up. County order here.
The fuck, nigga? I don't want to be that high in the sky shit, nigga. Niggas bounce up off, they jack off on planes like DC. What's his name? Designer.
Shadow Moses said,
DC.
Hey, on A-Tray Rolling Crib, you found Rat Jones's silver bullet. The only puncher bag we want on the show is Nikki. Who's Nikki? You? Oh, yeah.
Nikki.
Damn, RJ said, as much as I want to see Lush thrive, he is fucking terrible at this shit.
Yeah, I know. That's what everyone says.
That's funny. QN Hannah said, Lush glazing is genuine. He shows love. Doughboy glazes to try to gain off people. Big difference. You got to watch those people.
You know what?
That's interesting.
No, I fuck with the first part. I ain't talking about Doughboy, but I know that.
It's interesting, though, if there is a different reason for the glazing.
Yeah, what's your intention?
Does it come from a different place with Doughboy, and is that why it's treated differently?
And my whole thing is like back in the day, if you didn't show love, you was called a hater. So
RFG, reason for glazing.
I mean, only time will tell if Doughboy is able to sort of rescue himself from life as a glazer. You know, like will he be able to find a way out?
Yeah,
I think he will. He's got to. He's got to, honestly. Damn, RJ said Lush is putting on deodorant and spraying cologne SMH.
Did
you do that?
Anybody? Yeah.
Hey, you did that again?
Why would you do that here?
You did that a couple weeks
I
ago.
like to smell good.
You
can't do that at home?
I wanted to just
nigga Lush
be up
here
on the.
getting
Did it bother you?
What?
This nigga,
I didn't notice, but that is weird as fuck. I've never seen anyone do that ever.
Why is that weird?
When the last time you put
One
deodorant
mic,
on?
he did that on the nose. Like,
Yeah,
like
why do you have to reapply here?
Because I like to smell good.
on camera?
So you can't put on deodorant at home and have it last for the rest of the day. Your steak starts to like break through the deodorant.
They got that 6 hour last.
It never will because I smell good.
Then why do you have to do it here, like mid pod?
Well, look, if it's super offensive, then I won't be doing it.
It's not that it's super offensive. It just seems weird.
I don't think so.
It didn't bother me much.
Yeah, I don't think it's weird.
I'm just trying to figure it out. Like myself personally, I wake up, I take a shower, I put on deodorant. That's it. Nothing else is touching my
You
arms.
also said,
That's
but
some
you also
funny
said
shit on the pod.
You don't like wipe ass till it's clean. You like you wipe ass like 3 times.
That's a different. That's different.
So that's all.
Totally different. We're talking about armpits.
So hygiene standards are different.
Hey,
My hygiene
Spotty,
standards are high.
But what is happening to you? Like when did you shower today? Maybe noon.
I didn't shower today.
What the
That's
fuck?
why.
So you have very high hygiene standards, but then you also will take a day off from showering and
Nah,
just come do the
I
pod.
wanted to shower.
I've almost never done the pod without showering.
That's cap.
No, I did it like one time because my house flooded.
Wait,
Like,
down
no,
there with that hot Polish sausage.
Hey,
I don't lie.
Why
I
you
just-
taking whole
I'm-
baths next to Spotty, bro?
But how are you gonna act like you're so clean and then you don't even shower to come do the pod when the pod is at 4 p.m.?
It's like the
Yeah,
second,
no, I
third
didn't
time you
shower.
bust out the
Been out for like
deodorant in the
2
middle of
days straight.
shooting.
You can't even.
I was out hanging and banging.
You can't even make sense for 5 minutes.
Hell no. I was out
hanging and banging and thugging.
Man, you gotta hang and bang in that
All right,
shower, man.
table that. Lush stinks. Coyote 8K said, Adam, did you not do any research on Doughboy before he joined? Because he's done this on multiple failed podcasts and glazed a lot on All Def. I did zero research on Doughboy before he came here. So
All Def Media.
I might need, honestly, one of these accounts needs to do like a full deep dive into like the best glazing moments for Doughboy because I would love to learn about that.
Dang, you think he got a greatest hits tape already?
They're saying he do. Somebody just got to compile it.
You got a highlight tape or a highlight reel already?
But
That's
the only
crazy.
thing that like refutes the whole Doughboys and Glazer theory is like, let me find like one of the toughest crips I could possibly conceive and just fucking run the fade with it. Where you at, fool? Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, that's like that's his way of showing that he's not a Glazer. Is like, I'm gonna challenge the toughest dude on the podcast to fight me in a boxing ring.
Like the only thing he could have said that was crazier is I want him and it back to back.
I mean, he said that at first, shit. Did he?
Okay, but the thing about it that's really crazy though is that it's like he makes it sound like it's such an obvious common sense thing for him to fight Spotyface because his daughter was offended by him being called the J word. Here's the thing. How does you getting the shit beat out of you in front of like the whole world change that? How does that make it better?
Can I also point out that
I would tell my daughter, like if my daughter was like, oh, this person said this to you on a podcast, they called you a bitch or whatever, and like you look kind of goofy, I'd be like, yeah, I was podding with him. What, you want me to go fight him in the parking lot? Like I'll call my daughter an idiot.
His daughter,
I call my daughter an
shouts to
idiot.
Doughboy's daughter. She's
Shout out to
a
her.
real one. She
out to
specifically
her.
said, do not fight him. Fight him with words. She specifically
You should
said
listen to
that.
her, yeah.
She said, I don't want you to fight him.
And
Fight
also,
him with words.
he keeps saying that his daughter is so pro-black and shit.
She goes to Howard.
So how are you going to impress her by fighting another black man over a conversation? I mean, it just doesn't really like add up to me.
Yeah,
Like,
also-
That don't mean you can't fight over what you feel is disrespect.
No,
Also-
but she said not to fight him though.
He was trying to make it. He was trying to make it seem like she did. Though I don't want to misquote her. Maybe I was wrong. But also somebody said this. I believe on the news as well. They said I don't know who it was, but they said if your daughter's pro-black, then how does she feel if she was offended by Spotyface calling you that? Well, how does she feel about you saying you'll allow somebody to
Exactly.
face,
Yeah.
or you don't mind somebody calling you the N-word?
Yeah, like
So-
those seem like they would be big sticking points for your super woke pro-black daughter that goes to Howard.
I think that's a
Yeah.
way more important conversation.
Yeah, I think if she knew about that, she'd probably be more concerned about that than the J word.
It's like, well, Dad, I can see how he calling you that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
right.
She would be more inclined, or
She probably feels you.
Hey.
Okay, now I see why. Now because
No.
you said that, now I get why he wants to fight you.
Maybe she was fighting. She's like, oh, your daughter took your
She
side.
probably looking at Spotyface like, damn,
now I get
he's
it.
doing his thing. Like,
All right.
yeah.
Hey,
Now I'm rooting for Doughboy, bro.
That's why he's mad.
bro. She ain't gonna say I see why. Like no. Daughters look at their daddies like heroes, bro.
Yeah, but she might be having
But
some
she
doubts right
told
now.
she told him not to fight him, though.
So what?
What you mean? So what?
Showing her daddy fighting. What you
Like,
mean?
Exactly.
Hey, that's the first time I heard that though.
What?
So that made me think he really was sent too. Now, come on, though.
Man, we can call his ass right now. I
Lil
guarantee he'll
Mama,
tell you that
he
right
told
now.
me that. Lil
No,
Mama
okay.
told him not to fight me. He
I think he's on the news tomorrow, so he'll probably get a chance to respond to
yeah,
something.
we
Hopefully, they don't
appreciate
filibuster and fill up the whole pod, but
I'll pop up on it.
interview the daughter.
Oh, man.
That's my brother. I love
we should
Doughboy.
do that.
Man,
We should do
y'all
that.
some
Meet
bullshit.
Doughboy and the
Hold up.
daughter.
He
Meet Doughboy and the daughter.
Doughboy has not turned down any content opportunities this whole time. So, I mean, she's on the other side of the country right now, I guess. But
No disrespect to Doughboy's daughter ever, though.
when she,
That's all I
when,
gotta say.
yeah.
No.
When would it make sense for her to come back?
Shout out to the Queen.
I mean,
We might,
holidays.
we might be waiting until Christmas,
Summer break.
Shit, yeah.
Thanksgiving,
Hey, if
summer
anything, she's
break.
gonna be trying to press you, Spotty, because she felt you disrespected her dad. So what would be the point of the cousin?
Or
Yo,
did she? Or do we
Yeah, I
gotta
just
hear what
wanna-
she said?
She
because
she was offended on the behalf of her dad because of the Igaboo word.
all right. So
I don't know that she was really offended.
Yeah,
she just questioned it.
Yeah, that's what he said. So
No,
Right.
He
my
seen the
person,
hurt in her face.
all right. So she supposedly go to historical black college, correct?
Yeah,
She go to
that's
Howard.
Howard.
All right. So historical black college. He said that she's super pro black. So I would like to have a conversation. Like,
You want to
you know,
debate his daughter?
we're not necessarily debated the conversation. Like, what part did you feel
Debate
like?
his
Let's
daughter.
get Shorty on Zoom.
Yeah, that's good. Let's get her on Zoom. We can do that. Like, what part that you felt like that was wrong?
Oh, I'm going to announce it Monday. Me, Moose, Spotyface, Doughboy, and Doughboy's daughter.
There it is there.
Ooh, it's up.
Nothing
Yeah, see if he
but
cool.
content.
Hey,
Oh, I'm extra respectful. I ain't got nothing to say
No, yeah,
bad about.
but
too.
that would be
Bad or
amazing,
too,
like-
Lil Mama. I just,
That would be incredible. Like,
I agree.
yo, I have so many questions for her about Doughboy.
hey, Adam. There's also something fucking huge for No Jumper happening in June.
What? Juneteenth?
Not full fucking live show.
Live show.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't talk about that yet.
Mhm.
So basically, the whole No Jumper squad will be doing our first live show in over 3 years, damn near 4 years. And we're going to be having everybody at this table is going to basically be like the main pod, I guess. And we're going to be having some other faces come, and it's going to be the best time possible. And my goal, which I already kind of said, was that any and all profit that might be derived from this, I want to take and put into like us booking the coolest live show that we possibly can. I don't know if that means rappers pulling up, performing, what special podcast guests, I don't know. But we're going to find various ways to make this the greatest No Jumper live show of all time. And for those who forgot, the ones that we did 3-4 years ago were amazing. Some of the best times ever.
Or no?
I don't know if we announced it. I think it goes on sale on Friday.
Okay, we're not going to announce the venue yet, but guess what? It's one of the most historic venues in fucking Los Angeles.
It's not the one we already did?
No.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, how
It's
you know?
an
You
even
know.
cooler one.
I think it said where it was at.
I think it said too. Yeah,
Hey,
set it
man,
on the
say that
flyer.
shit. Throw it
So
up
just
here.
say it.
All right, it's at the motherfucking El Rey, homie.
Pretty sure we did
Hey,
the
if
El
you
Rey
really-
the first time, right?
Well, yeah, but no, we did it. We did our shit at the Novo.
I know, but before that, pretty sure we
Yeah,
did.
the first one was at the El Rey, which
Super anticlimactic.
This at the auditorium or the
Nah,
one that used
hell
to
no.
be the club?
the El Rey Theater. Maybe because
Theaters,
you're from
okay.
New Hampshire, you don't understand the gravity of that.
Right, I don't give a
But
fuck.
for those of us,
It's a theater.
nah, it's a legendary spot that you have to be super jointed up to even walk in the fucking door.
DJ Quick and them
Huge.
got they got
Yeah, the flyer is on Instagram and the venue is not a secret. And also, like,
Are we in there?
it is cool that it's famous, but also, I mean, any venue you play at, a bunch of people will probably play it up
Not,
before you.
but to me, it means a lot. You feel me? Like this is a huge venue as far as like if you're from Los Angeles and you're part of the scene and underground and hip hop culture, the El Rey means a lot. So to get a chance to fucking headline the El Rey, to me, that's like a dream. I don't give a fuck about winning an Oscar or a Grammy, but headlining the El Rey with my partners, you feel me? That shit is huge.
I'm going to not get drunk this time. I'm a raw dog.
You ain't never been drunk.
I was drunk the first live show, very drunk. I remember
he was drunk last night.
Sharp and Eliza got kicked out, or
Hey, I
Eliza walked out.
I love Drunk Adam. Drunk Adam yesterday or 2 days ago, we had a great
Sunday.
fucking time.
I did have a good time.
So, yeah.
But either way, my plan for this is my promise to everybody who's going to buy tickets. I'm going to go out of my way to get merch collabs with different brands so that hopefully everybody who comes is going to be able to leave with a dope exclusive t-shirt with some of the brands that we mess with, etc. Like, I'm going to go hard to come up with surprises for everybody who comes so that when you leave, you don't feel like you just went and saw a show and that's it. Like, I want everybody who goes and spends whatever it is, $40-$50 for the ticket. I want everybody to feel like they actually really got an experience from this and have something by which they can remember it. So when tickets go on sale, I'm just asking, if you're going to go, buy tickets early because A, you'll probably be able to resell them. And B, if we sell a lot of tickets early, then we'll be able to either upgrade to a second night at the same venue, like 2 in a row, or maybe 2 in the same night, or we'll be able to just upgrade to a bigger venue. Last time we did this, we did do the Novo, and I think we almost sold it out. Like, it was close because the Novo is like 1,400 people, which is
Yeah,
pretty
it is.
serious.
It is.
So, you know, if we could upgrade and end up doing it at the Novo again, that would be amazing, but I'm perfectly happy to do it at a smaller
I'd rather
venue
do
as
2
well.
nights at the El Rey than 1 night at the Novo, personally. But
The vibe, oh, bro, that vibe, the first time we ever did it was such a sick vibe.
and the Novo show was amazing. I've sold out the Novo multiple times, but the El Rey, bro, to me, like, this is special, and I'm so excited to rock with y'all, bro.
So why
I
you
don't
glazing the El Rey? What's so special about it? You did like you hosted a battle there before or something?
I never have, fool. Like me growing up out here, I know what that shit
They
means.
did a lot of other shows in the past, and so Lush now imagines himself as being part of the lineage of all those other people.
It's kind of like this equivalent of the Apollo.
That's
Yeah,
that's a
thank
fact.
you.
I was
Mac Wop will not be in the building.
I was about to say that a lot of
Just kidding. Maybe he will. Oh,
Pop,
do you like that idea?
DJ Quick.
Oh,
I fuck with.
do you like the idea? Because every live show needs an opener. And hey, combining fan bases could be something that would help fill seats. What if the Apollo is our opener?
Yeah, I'm
Is
down
that
with
down for
that.
What if I reach out to MacWap and say, hey, listen, let's do some business. This
Mark
might not be a huge money-making opportunity, but we can give you something for your trouble and you can be part of history. and emerge from this oppressive umbrella regime that you've been under for all these years.
I ain't trying to like fucking cause no extra controversies and all that, but like I fuck with MacWap and them. I fuck with all those fools, and if they want to be a part of it and support it, cool. But we don't need them. You feel me?
But what
We can
if
do
it
that.
could be? It could be a good look.
If they want to be a part of it, that's lit.
If we were going to find another LA-based podcast that seemed as if they were, worthy of being on the live show, I mean, who else comes to mind? I don't know.
But we wouldn't even need that because it's like we getting overlooked by the major outlets. The major outlets trying to fucking downplay the importance of us.
True. I don't think we have enough time to talk about that, but
Yeah. We finna talk about it at some point.
some point I'll probably get discussed.
Yo,
MacWab, what's up?
what's up, Playboy?
You don't have to give me a confirmative yes or no, but No Jumper is doing a live show in June, and we were just discussing the possibility of what if the Apollo was booked to be the opening podcast for this pod.
We're gonna see what it do there, man. I'm gonna run it by King and see how he feel.
Hey, I am willing to let bygones be bygones. I would like to stand by you and Keem as you undergo this lawsuit from Dejan, and I think it would be big for the podcast community. Maybe we could bring. Oh, he hung up on me. Okay. Oh, I brought up Dejan.
Check it out.
There was goods and bad things that happened there, because on one hand he said yes, but on the other hand,
You brought up the wrong person.
I don't think anybody over here has a problem with them like that. I think it'd be dope if they wanted to. But
I'm
either way,
open to
we
it, yeah.
straight either way.
No, yeah, for sure. We don't need it, but I think it would be a dope look. Like
They fire, I fuck with them, but we straight either way.
DW can perform. He got some bangers.
wow, I'm actually looking at
Nice.
my last text from MacBop was January 23rd at 9 p.m. He said, "God damn, you got your ass whooped. W to the blacks."
Ha!
So
I want to do a
Shout
DJ
out to
set
him.
for like at least like 45 minutes to an hour.
yeah, maybe we could have Smack come open up too. Do a little dance. I don't know. Okay, 4Extra's hand has been a member for 13 months. And he said all the Keep Doughboy votes was Doughboy on different devices with fake accounts. That man does not want a Gerb in the room dry.
What the fuck?
He wants to get every Gerb wet. I like that idea. Damn, RJ said Glam and Doughboy was the most crazy and cringiest shit I ever watched. You got to throw up a clip in the Reddit because I don't remember exactly how that went, but
So
it probably was pretty good, huh? Glam's on him.
So, towards the beginning of the pod, Doughboy was seated with Ricky and Mooseman. Glamazon pops up, and Doughboy says, "Hey, can y'all bounce? I need 3 minutes to do it. I'm gonna raise this bitch up right quick."
He said that on camera? Or he said that? Okay.
No, he said this on
And
camera.
how did it go?
How do you think it went?
I mean, I'm assuming not that productive.
Not the most productive.
Do you think I should hit her up and ask her how it went?
I think you should call Glamazon right now.
Did she hear him say that?
I don't want
Oh,
to.
she definitely heard him. She was
Bro,
right there.
I don't want to. She told me she gave him the number. Remember they tried to get her to the contest.
You think
probably thought he had
beat
coke.
Doonies or what?
Huh?
Did he beat Doonies?
Yeah, but you don't
I
ask the
wasn't
bitch
there
that.
when he was
hit.
running this game, but he tried to get me to do the same thing.
Ooh.
I'm not going
Who
to
y'all
call her.
talking about?
Yeah,
That girl
That-
Glamazon, tall white
Who y'all
girl?
talking about?
Doughboy.
Oh,
He said give him 3 minutes to try to see if he could get her number. He eventually got her number. I wasn't there. I just.
I
came
mean,
in
if you was
after
to call her, that'd be a form of hating, though. Like,
Yeah, I feel like that's
Yeah,
too much. Yeah. Why you cap and said, man, the chat be hating on Lush, and he's my favorite person besides Spotify and Ant. But shout out to Munchie and the 22ster. The chemistry is dope between all y'all, and Tuesday is the best pod. Thank you.
Hey,
We
Adam.
outperformed Wax Show last week.
That's how. Hey, yo, Adam.
did.
Adam, you're my favorite podcaster besides Spody and Munchie.
That's everyone else in the room.
yeah, what?
That took your.
What happened?
That took your.
Why you
fancy
laughing?
up.
What he
I
said?
thought it was funny when you
last
said, "Les, you my favorite except for all the other people."
All right. Hillux Driver said Moose and Doe are foe. Whatever that means.
Shout out to why you capping though.
Okay, they're foe. Fuck, I hate when I have to do this. I have to scroll back up. All right. Sergio says, shout out to the pod. I'm over here in Japan. What's your favorite Future song? I'm that N-word got to be up there. The Purple Rain mixtape for me personally, I go back to more than anything else.
Dirty Sprite off of the DS1 mixtape. I'm off that Pimp C. I'm off that DJ Screw.
Now, honestly, usually I'm not like an album guy, like mixtapes more often than not, but Dirty Sprite 2 is one of the greatest albums of all time.
DS1 is also
all
amazing.
time is crazy.
Yeah,
it's definitely fought in all
great
times.
album. Great album.
No, great album for sure. All time is crazy though.
Zilla the Prophet said, "Can I do my C nasty on a sitch from Plug Talk?" Listen, you get your rank up, you might just have a shot. You might get to bang a girl. I mean, that's the cool part about this podcast is that everybody gets a chance to bang women in cars with me. Junior said, shout out to the Tuesday Squad, the most entertaining show on No Jumper, except Lush. The Nortes are coming to the live show. We going up like gas prices. B team.
B team.
Wow. That could be a whole thing.
Shouts to all the Nortes, fool.
Yeah, and everybody has to promise to not let anybody come to this show who's on fuck shit. You got to be about peace if you come into this. We're going to have Jay Main in the building.
Yeah, why do we ever do anything?
I mean, will we have Jay Main in the building? I don't know. But Markeisha said, Ant has admitted to torturing innocent animals on the pod many times and laughed about it. Bruh is a real weirdo, Ant K.
Want some attention.
All right. Damn, RJ said, Dragonites, roll out. Sober Lush, or we unite under the Dragon umbrella. And we sliding on the building. We gotta unite to make Lush sober. I like that idea.
I love you guys.
Okay. Tonyville said, "Bring it up to whack on the next time, Adam, please." I will do that. And then Northside Corey said, "What if y'all judge new artists performing live like the old Showtime at the Apollo for a cash prize?" Personally, like when I think about the live show, I'm just thinking about us making it as entertaining as possible, and random artists performing to me is kind of
sound like a shit show.
Yeah, I don't know if
we definitely have some games or some contests though in there though.
The number one thing people don't want is to watch artists that they've never heard of perform.
We had a twerking contest going on.
Twerk. I mentioned that we could have a couple of Plug Talk goats come through. I have learned my lesson because my friend did a live show and a girl squirted on stage and he got fined like $1,000. So we can't do that.
She squirted on. She's playing with that thing.
Look up Dainty. Look up Dainty Wilder. She fucking dropped down and masturbated on stage and squirted everywhere. It was insane. Honestly,
dropped on and got her eagle on.
Honestly, it was really hot. I was really turned on by it. But
I was really turned on.
Well, she's so hot, and she just was like had her pussy out on stage. I couldn't believe it.
Sounds fire.
Q Dizzle said, any upgrades or bonuses if someone were to come from out of state? I'm in Florida, and I'm thinking of sliding through.
You should.
You should. I cannot provide. I can't promise anything in particular, but you never know. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys talk to each other.
Can I just pee real quick?
That was what I was about to do.
I want to.
But you're gonna go do it. Okay.
Tell us before you get up out of here. Tell us some of the things that you either interested in or doing or ideas like games, contests, and stuff like that.
I think we need to do some play ball touchdowns while we're there.
Definitely,
man. What the fuck is wrong?
That's what I want to do.
Play ball touchdown.
We could most definitely get some Nerf guns.
Actually,
get some Nerf guns.
I have a great idea. Let's talk about this.
Basketball and football.
Can we show the screen? It's not loading just yet, but presumably it won't be long. Here we go. Munchie, what's going on here? Or excuse me, Spody Face, what's going on here?
Man, I don't know what's going on right there, man. That's crazy.
You're standing next to two people. One is of Hispanic descent and one is a proud black woman.
Yeah.
Your hand noticeably not in any way embracing Tam.
I got pictures with me embracing Tam, though.
That's not really like a friendly hand placement. Lush, what do you think when you look at this image?
Wow, this what we...
Whoa, what's going on here, Spody Face?
That's crazy.
Astrid getting felt up.
Damn, fucking biracial three-ways?
No. Look at his hand and look at Tam. The hand is not. He could have easily put his hand around Tam's shoulder.
I got pictures literally of that same day with my hands around.
How many fingers you guys count right there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a full grip.
Where's the fifth finger?
He liked what he felt.
My nigga palm me.
Should we call Astrid?
Okay, Brian, he's bombing, going down court.
No.
The drive.
I feel like one of the fingers might be actually pumping up the ball for being fair.
Mid-dribble.
I don't know. I see both fingers. Where's the fifth?
Mid-dribble.
No, it wasn't.
So I was almost thinking that this was Photoshop, but you're saying it's not.
Nah, see what happened was. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it a bean. See, this what happened was shout out to her. It ain't
keep it a what?
You were cut maxing?
Nah, listen. So my hands, I'm much taller than her. My hand was just like right here. I do that all the time. Like my hand was right here, but she moved her leg up. So that's what did that.
So it was her.
No, I have never.
It was none of my attention. No, nothing. But she moved her leg up like that.
I have never accidentally put my hand on a woman's ass like that, and I could not imagine it ever happening. That is not something you would ever do to a woman unless you fully thought that she was down to have sex with you, or maybe if you like were already having sex. Have you had sex with Astrid?
Nah, man, that's real, man. Shout out to her, man. Nah,
she loves to eat ass. Does that make you more interested?
For sure it does.
Man, that's just the homegirl. I don't. No.
Have you had your groceries eaten? Ever? No.
Hell no. I know you have. That's
Adam,
out.
can we be honest? This is probably one of the best things I've seen for black and brown relationships in LA.
But not really, because bro, if the black women on Twitter find out about this, they're gonna be mad as fuck.
Do you think Tam's kind of like salty? Like, damn, he wasn't pumping my ass like that.
Oh wait, really?
The real picture don't look like that.
Yo, Steven said it's AI.
Thank you.
He said that your hand was not really on her butt like that. All right.
It's on his Instagram.
Oh, it's on your. Wait.
It's definitely AI.
I was explaining this shit. Is it AI or not?
Yeah,
You're in big trouble. Hey, he over here.
It's AI. Nigga, shit.
I think it's AI, guys.
It's AI.
I think it's AI.
It's AI.
Oh my god, look at this picture.
Oh, now we know.
Oh, I double tapped by accident, but yeah, look at his arm. His hand is around Astrid's shoulder.
Is that two different pictures or is it AI, bro?
For sure, that's exactly the same picture. Wow.
All right,
AI, bro.
And look at Trid Toupee dropping the
My chipmunk, you was
finger
explaining
on
why your hand was on her ass and it wasn't there.
He was explaining it because maybe you thought that it was
You
making.
probably don't remember.
Well, maybe this is the fake photo. Maybe he moved his hand because look at her butt,
I just want to say to everybody, you're welcome for Astrid.
bro. Shut the fuck up. Her
Y'all
butt,
are all welcome.
her butt looks like it's been photoshopped, kind of like her butt looks like a little choppy. Now I have to go. I'm gonna go to get a closer look on Spody Face's actual.
It's called a BBL, Adam.
She doesn't have a BBL.
Yes, she does.
Does she?
Who's Astrid again?
Are you serious? I didn't know
That's your
that.
girl homegirl, right?
It's my partner. That's my little partner.
I ain't talking about you. That's your girl homegirl?
You trying to
Yeah.
clap? I think that Germ owes you a threesome.
Nah, I'm smooth. That's my partner.
That's so sick that you have to act like you don't want to maintain your relationship.
What do you mean, bro?
look at him sweating, moving the beanie up and down like shit, man.
I don't had enough of them.
Yes, you just lie. That's amazing. I love that. I'm glad I don't have to lie about that. My girl fucking.
Probably.
That's all you gotta say now.
My girl knows when I want to fuck a girl, and she just has to deal with it.
Hey, Lush, if you go out to the strip club and then you getting dances and shit, is your girl tripping?
No, my girl's like super proactive. She's always
So she's not tripping.
No, hell no.
Why didn't you show Moose getting a lap dance at the pool party?
I did see that in the Reddit.
Hey, you know what it was?
Crazy.
It's funny. Here's the
Nasty
crazy
boy.
thing. So Moose's shirt said like, I'm a BBL sponsor. What did it say? Something like that, right?
Yeah, and every girl who saw it had to talk about it. They were all very geeked up
They
about
was
that.
on him, and Shorty like looked like she wanted a BBL that was working on him.
That was good marketing for
I
the
think every girl does, right?
You feel me?
I mean, more than not. Like, what percentage of women do you think would accept a free BBL?
Why not?
Depending on where it's
Probably
coming
a lot.
from. Nobody want no cheap ass job.
But also, you could permanently ruin a woman with a bad BBL. I've seen it happen many
that
times.
gotta be quality.
Dr. Miami or Mexico?
Dr. Miami.
Probably Dr. Miami, yeah.
For sure.
Rather than just anyone from an entire country.
You asking who paying or who receiving?
No,
What would be preferred?
You said it can't just be coming from anybody.
Mexico, that's the cheap job. People go
They
to
going over
that
there
cheap.
too by the dozen.
Mexico, Colombia, like little certain spots. Like
No, Colombia be doing quality jobs though.
but it's
I've
still
heard good
cheaper than
things.
a Dr. Miami though.
Man, I got a homegirl from England, and she got huge tits, and she got offered a free BBL in Russia, and she went out there, and they gave her the surgery, and she almost died. She could go to the hospital.
Hey, Adam,
I'll show you.
You
this.
can die from it anywhere. That's like it's a pretty dangerous surgery.
You know better than anybody at this table. I thought somebody offered to do Crimac T for free. What happened?
That wasn't through me. He just told me that some dentist was trying to do his teeth for free. So I didn't really have anything to do with that. I got Kareem's teeth done for free. It was my homie that was on here one time, like a BMX homie from Texas.
His shit fucked up. His shit was fucked up at first.
He had like the worst teeth I've ever seen in my entire life, to be honest. Like ever since when I met him in like 2008, he had the worst teeth ever. And they kept getting worse over the years, and then we got a doctor to give him free teeth on here. And honestly, he didn't really do anything. I was gonna like do free promo for the doctor or the dentist. He never really even asked for anything.
He got veneers or like implants.
As far as I know, they're the same thing, so I don't really know.
The veneer. I'm talking about, you know, they so bad you snatch it down and put the implants.
But what's different than I don't know.
I know, but the veneers you put on top of the teeth, they 7 on you put on top.
Those
of the
are veneers. What
yeah,
he's,
that's what I'm saying.
talking
But
about.
implants is they extract your teeth and
Correct.
Put implants.
And,
fake
and,
teeth.
and then you have, and then there's what
I think that might have been some veneer type get up. But yeah, no, that's dope, man. You got the plugs like Circuit City.
It was just one cool black dentist that wanted to be down or help out or whatever. But I mean, Crimac never got his teeth done, but Crimac be going through shit. He'd be fucking wilding out sometimes. Who knows what he said to that dentist?
Crimac need to hop on the opportunity.
You know who I'm surprised that she's Chris, like Krishan. Like I'm like, what's up with the teeth? Like why
Her
you
shit's
just
still fucked up?
Yeah, she be still snagging to him. Like, bro, you getting all that money, you gotta why?
But that's part of her image.
Yeah,
That's
but
like part
why
of her
though?
look.
That's great. But she embraces it though. She wanna like she not
because it's
insecure about it at all.
Yeah, we never talked about it, but she won her fight.
Yeah.
Pretty I don't know what round it went into, but I saw the knockout punch and it was pretty bad.
Man, we
bro.
knew she was gonna beat that bitch's ass.
Bro, but that other bitch was rock solid. Like she was a big, strong black woman. Like
Yeah, but did you see her like pre-fight footage? Because
Nah,
we
I didn't really look into
watched
it.
all the footage.
Yeah,
on
she
the-
was a wrestler.
As for Krishan, she crazy by definition. And what people don't understand, crazy people don't have a sense of fear
Right.
or awareness. You feel me? So like she's there, like a lot of these play crazy. They ain't crazy, but she crazy.
Not but beyond
She's
that, if
the
it's like
most
somebody
crazy.
that's a popular person that's gonna potentially
Be popular and crazy.
why they gonna have her lose the first fight? You feel me? Like, nah, we gonna build this person up. Eventually, she might lose a fight when it's like.
I mean, if I'm a boxing promoter, I'm finding her a girl that seems like a good opponent, but that I'm actually extremely confident that she could beat. Because you know, that's like the whole game. It's like fun. Now, do you have to like literally tell her like you have to lose? I mean, that's a risk because if you do that, then she could just go out and tell people that you said that. You know,
I'm not with the theory that is rigged. I'm not with
Nah,
that.
it ain't even got to be.
Or letting her win, like throwing a fight is rigging, bro.
I mean, I kind of I regret not rigging the Jason Love fight.
I mean,
You know, like
he's gonna lose regardless.
as a business move, it would have made a lot of sense for me to have rigged that fight.
Oh, so you could have
know?
ran for free.
That's
Yeah,
all
I mean,
but not even like
not for
win,
free.
but at the very least, I should have been like, yo, Jason, like, don't go full strength. Let's just like, you know, you can win, but like, let's make sure we at least see the second round or like make it look more competitive. I probably should have done that.
Bro, none of
didn't.
y'all seen
I
the
think
pre-fight
I
footage?
think I had more confidence in you than you have for yourself.
Who? Him?
Me. I think I have more confidence in you than you have for yourself.
Yeah, I already knew how ass I was. I was just trying to mislead people like
I was
you.
finna win.
Did you seriously?
I did.
Nah, I didn't think
That's
it was
crazy. I was really talking about shit, huh?
Yeah, you know, I guess I see why people say that I was a Glazer that Doughboy replaced because my fucking dumbass actually thought the homie was finna fucking.
I
put
didn't
in
think it was
some
gonna
pain.
win. I thought it was gonna be a better fight.
I thought the homie was finna put in some pain. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? And regardless, fuck that fool anyway. I'm still on Adam Steam. I don't give a fuck. But
You don't have to say fuck Jason Love.
Yeah, what do you do to you?
We don't have
no,
a beef.
I'm just saying, fuck whoever is against any of y'all.
Well, y'all know jumper
Fuck is y'all
attack
talking
coming.
about?
All right, fuck anyone who's against Lush. Fuck Germ.
Exactly. Fuck anyone against me too.
Fuck Germ.
He beefing with niggas in MacArthur Park. I don't want no smoke.
Munchie,
What's up,
trust
bro?
me, bro. There's some janky ass fools in MacArthur Park.
No, I don't want
that
no
deserve to
smoke.
get
That's what he's
people
saying.
in.
They ready to blow it. They don't care. They gonna blow it.
I don't want no smoke.
I would rather fight
Nigga,
any clean human than a dirty, methed out motherfucker from MacArthur Park.
Yeah, that's why none of them get fair fights no more. I'm too important. So I don't even be over there like that. You feel me? I'm
How
finna
many
move
black
some-
eyes have you got from
I'm
MacArthur
finna move.
Park?
I'm too important for that shit.
Yeah, you need to move just because you don't want to be on fentanyl
And
anymore.
you keep getting beat up over there.
No, it's not even that. Well, like fuck me getting touched by anybody. You know, I'm too important to get beat up or touched or any of that shit. What the fuck?
No Africa Bambaataa. No Africa. That's a bar. No Africa Bambaataa, but you could get touched.
No, I don't think that's a bar.
Hey, I'll piss on his grave.
Fools.
Yeah, right. The Zulu Nation gonna whoop your ass.
I already said I'll piss on his grave and fuck him and fuck him.
Probably ain't seen the clip. They ain't seen it yet. Yo, Darius Thomas said, I'm about to have a daughter for my first child in June. Shout out to all the girl dads holding it down for No Jumper. Wait, are we all 4 of us are girl dads, huh?
Yep.
That's bugged out.
Might have one y'all don't know about.
14.
That's crazy that and Doughboy is one too. Like, does anybody have a son on No Jumper?
I do.
I got 2
got
daughters.
two
Josh.
Josh has 2 sons.
I
Okay.
got 2 boys, 2 girls.
Oh, you have 2 boys too. Okay, there you go.
Suspect has girls.
Suspect as a girl.
2
Damn,
girls.
that's like very out of the ordinary. How many of the dads here have girls? And also,
Baby has hella girls too.
True. And I am like, for better or for worse, I'm basically like sentenced to be a girl dad because we did the IVF thing and all of our fertilized eggs are girls. So unless I choose to spend a lot of money to basically like get the whole process done again, I am going to end this whole life of mine with 3 daughters.
That's so crazy.
Why? You got
Unless I make more.
You got it.
How come both of my brothers got 2 daughters each?
Hey,
No dudes.
There you go.
I jacked off or aborted my son. It's over. I'm no, for real. I got daughters and
jacked off my
You
son.
jacked off your son?
Thank God there was the or aborted in there.
Nah, my bad, my G. It just sounded
No, for real. Like I got 2 daughters who I'm stuck with. Yeah, that's what it is. Not stuck with, but that's
blessed
what I'm with.
with. Blessed with.
I love my babies.
Have you given that a thought though, or you just don't care about having a little Adam or
No, I want to have a boy super bad, but it's just the question of like, do I just have girls because those are the fertilized eggs that we have, or do I spend like a significant amount of money to do it again?
It costs $12.50. It costs the same as that trainer to pay for the gender, bro. $12.50.
My girl was saying more like 25, but maybe I could get it done cheaper somewhere. But
They on y'all. They know y'all rich. That's why they told y'all that shit.
I don't know. It is weird though, because I do feel like if I die without having a son, then I'm gonna have missed out on something.
The thing about girls, they don't carry your name on. You know what I mean?
MacWap respond. I sent MacWap a laughing emoji. He responded, "LMAO, fuck you, man."
Tell me you gotta change that to Mac Gerd.
Fagwap. And then continuing down, honestly, is going to be the biggest person that stands between that idea is Keem.
He's not with it?
I don't know. I just feel like he would I feel like Tiny would probably think it was a cool idea. I feel like MacWap probably thinks it's a cool idea. I feel like Keem would maybe be like, nah, I want to be my own man. But
if I was them, I would be like, all right, now everybody say fuck No Jumper.
Oh my God, that would be funny as fuck. I mean, really, it's a no-brainer idea for them to do, period, aside from the fact that it's going to mean that T-Rail and them never fuck with them again. But I kind of feel like it's already like that. I feel like their beef has already come.
All that's the same umbrella though, right?
Nah, they ain't really.
Are they not FMW?
They're not cool anymore.
Oh, okay.
There's been a split.
Oh,
as far as I can tell. Anyway, either way, it'll be a great show. Tony Ville said, Adam, where can I send you the pictures of me getting tattooed on stage at the Games concert? So Wack can't deny it. Proof. I got the paperwork. I would just say throw that in the Reddit and we will explore that content and get right into it.
So what are you saying? Wack 100 do bad business, chat?
No fair business.
That's what this one person is saying, so we don't know.
Damn, they get sued up the ass, bro. Don't Ray J got a civil indictment or some shit?
I don't know about Ray J, but definitely Game and Blueface are underwater with legal bills and judgments.
Yeah, he got a civil indictment. They got Wack on there. He intimidating motherfuckers and trying to bully niggas and shit.
For real?
Game has people on his Instagram like hitting up independent artists like, yo, what's up, fool? Let me.
Now that would be Game though, because I didn't have fake people like.
But it's on Game.
It's still on his
account. It's on Game. He's letting somebody. I know exactly who's using his account. They tried to get me to do it too. And I would probably have like a lot more money if I had done that, but also I would have a lot of rap fans very angry at me. So I'm glad that I didn't do it.
Hey, well, if Gilly listens, somebody hit me up years ago with that shit.
Benny the Butcher, everybody.
Jadakiss, Fat Joe.
It's like one dude who I shall not name for some reason right now has just got like a team of dudes doing that shit. All right, I'm going to hang this one up, guys. I'm going to be on stream in like 20 or 30 minutes streaming you guys' music until late into the night. I decided to take a nap today, a short sleep, if you will, and then I'm going to just stay up late and review you guys' music. So shout out to Lush Ron. I do know about this list, yes. You just found out about it? And you're noticing right now that I'm not on it?
Man, I was about to say, no, we got to ask before you get up here.
What's the list?
Talk about.
I will talk about it at some point, but I didn't talk.
No.
It's the top 35 most important people in hip hop media, which shockingly I have been left off. But
Poetic Flacco put out a list of the most powerful names in hip hop media.
Oh,
right
Poetic
now.
Federal put that out?
Yeah.
well,
according-
no.
Complex.
Complex posted it.
He just
you
reposted
reposted it.
complexes and noticeably.
22. So I am like banned from the list because I'm gonna be real. There's like 20. There's probably 30 people on there that I'm more important and bigger than as far as hip hop media goes.
I'll run
You've
through the
been on
list
there
later.
in previous years, though.
35, you didn't make that's crazy.
If I recall correctly, I think I was like top 10, and then I had like the year with the big controversies and shit in like 2023, and then they dropped me to something really, really low, like 23 or something, and then after that, I've been off it for
Oh,
like
so
3
you've
years.
been on the
straight.
list twice before.
I think I was on the original iterations of this list.
So the last year you was on the list was when?
2023, I think. And it was like a sub diss because the entire description of me on the list in 2023 was like a diss. And I remember saying, like, God, just like don't put me on the list if you're gonna talk shit the whole time. And they took me off. And it's like the like I don't even feel like getting into it, but I've heard like people like the top people on the list, like Ak and Vlad, like I keep consistently hearing them say Adam should obviously be top 10 and whatever. I was like, I don't even care because like there's so many people on that list that it's not like it's my opinion that I'm a bigger or more influential figure than. It's just a fact. So if I'm banned from the list, I'm banned from the list. I can't get into that club. I don't really give a fuck. So it is what it is. But I mean, there's just so many people on that list that you can't even put them in the same stratosphere as No Jumper. If the only thing I did on No Jumper was this show, it would still be true. Like it doesn't matter that I do interviews. It doesn't matter that I do the Whack Pod. Like this show alone is so much bigger than the content produced by 90% of that list.
They got Nori at 25, which is crazy.
Yeah,
to me.
I'm not going to say that.
I would even go
Over
out on a limb
Jada?
and say that there's other people on this
They got
platform.
Jada at number 4.
One mic.
They got who at
You
number
guys
4?
both talking at the same time.
They got Jadakiss at number 4, but Nori at number 25.
I don't want to do the full review of everybody's locations on this.
Oh, yeah, nigga, do this on our own channels or whatever. That's it.
Macrob said, I ain't giving that mook no more motion. So it was Dejan, the reason why he hung up.
I figured that.
I mean, honestly, like even when I looked at the Reddit and I'm seeing all the No Jumper fans who, granted, calling them fans might be giving them a little bit too much benefit of the doubt because a lot of people in the Reddit clearly are kind of there to drag me and No Jumper. But it feels like at this point, like even the fans and the haters are kind of like, yo, it's crazy to not have Adam on there and to have all these other people on there. So if I'm just not if I'm not allowed, then it is what it is. But clearly they have an agenda and they don't want to put me on the list. And I don't care because my platform is so much bigger and more relevant to the culture than the platform that made the list and every single person who made the list also combined. So it is what it is.
I'm just not sure what the metric and the barometer is.
Clearly it's not views. Clearly it's not like the actual conversation around these people, you know, this music.
And even if we're talking about like influence, what does that entail when like clearly there's not a single platform on the West Coast that has as much influence or impact as
Someone said Adam's never he's never been on Joe Rogan. You don't belong because you've never been on Joe Rogan. I would say that probably every person on that list has never been on Joe Rogan.
That's a very odd metric.
It's like the craziest thing ever. Anyway, shout out to everybody who watched this. I'm going to be reviewing music in like 20 minutes. I'm going to go eat real quick. Appreciate everybody who watched this. Shout out to Lush, Spotify, NFA, Munchie B, and we will be back real soon. Tomorrow, maybe we can get to hear Doughboy respond to some of our claims from today's episode on the news at noon. And actually, Zilla the Prophet said, Spotify, keep your hands off Astrid on Neighborhood Crip. And then Coyote said, can you guys do a Reddit review at the end of the Tuesday show? No, we're already too Reddit minded over here. And then Michael Castaneda said, make sure you have security patrol the parking lot for Jack 100. I'm going to keep that in mind. That's probably a pretty good idea. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Smash the like button, and we will be back real soon. Appreciate everybody who became a member. We out. Get over here, hipster man.
This is a Spody here to fight.
Oh, no. Throws the gloves
What
at
are
him.
you doing? Bah, not again.
All right. We're in here.
The Monday show.
The Monday show.
Zesty
What's good,
vaping.
man? We
got
in the building.
It's just here. And it's pink too. Jesus.
And then it matches your shirt, which is also kind of gay.
You're wearing a Tokyo Race Club
Oh,
shirt.
you see the back of it? You see the colors?
I mean, it's like
can't really
pink
turn
and
that
light
much.
blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It matches my shoesies.
Damn, you wearing 2 shirts? Shoesies is so gay. Holy fuck. But
Doughboy's been getting gayer by the day, as you can tell. You know what I'm saying?
it is.
We
It's
fuck
like,
with Doughboy.
you think he's just like opening up?
No. Whoa.
I think that's how those type of things go. You
No, Lush, no.
spread that shit.
So I want to ask you first.
Okay.
How do you feel about Kyle Gate? Because I didn't know if you had something. I didn't know if you backdoored me. I didn't know what it was.
You think I initiated that?
I didn't know.
Possibly.
I did not initiate that. You really think that?
No, I don't.
No, I mean, I didn't really like have any involvement in the suspect going away thing. From my perspective, it's like, okay, Josh, Lush, a few other people are like excited and down to do the 24-hour stream. I personally, my 24-hour stream experience really showed me that I'm totally okay doing content in more bite-sized segments. Granted, we do very long podcasts on here, 3-4 hours. A lot of podcasts will never do anything that long. But I didn't know that Kyle was going to be there. Nobody told me that. Nor would I have given a fuck. If somebody did tell me like, hey, Kyle's going to be on the stream, I would have said, why are you even telling me this? I don't care. And then the fact that he came in there with that energy towards you, was I astounded? Yes. Did I, in response to the group chat, kind of start watching it live for like 2 hours? Yes. But did I initiate or cause it? No. So, no, that was entirely his doing. And also, I think kind of like understandable, like what he was going for there. I think that a lot of people have been seeing you as an easy target and that they've been deciding that they wanted to tee off on you. And the fact that Kyle, being somebody with no rank to speak of, he's rankless. I said, yank, and I got rank. Kyle got no rank. And he knows that. I mean, that's like obvious. Like he's not someone who's been accepted by the No Jumper fans yet. He might have a few Kyle boosters out there, but for the most part, he hasn't, it's not like Lush knows that his position's probably solid if he stays the course, right?
Probably not the best example in the universe.
Well, I mean, much he's not like living in fear that he's going to get booted off No Jumper. He probably is feeling pretty secure in his spot.
Way too important.
Kyle has no spot
like this, yeah.
And he still decided to come in here in the other room down there and just tee off on you. And the crazy thing about it is how much everybody loved him. I feel like Kyle actually like really, he went from like rankless to having some rank. And all it took was one titty jiggle.
See,
he came up
and herein
on second base.
Herein lies the problem.
Yes,
with all of this. Now, am I a comedian? Yes. Do I have jokes?
Well,
yes. Do I
allegedly.
have
We haven't really.
I have a sense of humor. Some people have laughed at some of the things that I have said. Right. So can I take a joke and not take myself too seriously? Yes. But at the same time, in that situation, I didn't think it was cool. I didn't, because I was blindsided by a situation. I didn't know this man. And it wasn't like he just came in with jokes for me or with insults for me. He was calling me out of my name, calling me the B word, putting his hands on me. Like that to me crosses a line. That's
I agree. The titty jiggle across the line. We never have had that in the history of No Jumper. We've had full on beatings, but never have we had someone just reach out and kind of.
If Doughboy would have socked Kyle in that moment, would he have been justified, or that wouldn't have matched the energy?
Right.
After all the B words, after all the,
right.
I would have been so torn because on one hand, you would have been so justified, but on the other hand, it's like you're not allowed to fight here.
Would
So,
you have been
I don't know.
justified off of punching somebody off of a titty jiggle? No.
But it's kind of like, okay,
dude, you don't know?
Him punching, Doughboy punching him would have been way more justified than Suspect punching Kelpie. All Kelpie did was call him a bitch.
Yes.
Which is like not cool in their world, sure. But like grabbing a man's titty is.
After you called him a bitch.
Yeah, because by that metric, then he already would have traversed that water.
Exactly.
And so then, like, I wrestled with it. Oh, and then, oh my God, the phone calls. I got a phone call from everyone in the world.
AD project.
You are our new AD.
Got a lot of calls.
Phone call.
I got a lot of calls.
For sure. Every AD used to always say that, by the way. That's why we say that.
You know, and so that was, you know, so I wrestled with it like back and forth, like, you know, from just being upset and not liking it. But then at the same time, it's just the human part of me knows that after I walked off, you know, after we both walked off, said he was just thinking it was just part of the course, just, hey man, you know, I'm just mixing it up with you, like, man, it's like, no disrespect, like da. So then it's just, I've been torn, but I've what I noticed about myself is that, and this is just the honest reaction that I could have to, is that I haven't been being myself here the whole time, and so then it opened me up for that. And so
Who
then
have you been being?
I've just been trying to be something that I'm not, like, because in this space here, it's almost like you feel like you need to be a little tougher. You don't want people fucking with you, I'm sorry, I mean, because you don't want people trying to think that you're the soft guy in the crew. So I think I was just overcompensating, and that's just out of my character. I'm not, you know, I'm the chill guy. I'm the funny guy. I'm the guy that makes jokes. Like I said, I ain't been in a fight since I was 19, so that's not even my character. So I had to take culpability and responsibility in the situation. Although you did create a little bit of this, and you did bring a little bit of this on yourself, so I can be honest enough with myself to be like, yes, I did not like this. I did not like how it made me feel. It made me feel very uncomfortable because I don't know this person. I genuinely felt like, well, maybe it's just time to fight and just throw it all away. And you should never feel like that at work. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with the situation that had happened with Spody, and me and Spody are actually cool behind the scenes. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't really have a real issue with each other. But even when I had an issue with him, when he said the word to me, I didn't flip in the moment. I put it in a group chat. It was behind. I wasn't bringing that. So to me, it was just like, it made me uncomfortable because I was at work. But when I was able to think about it, it's like, no, stop taking yourself so seriously. So what? All right, it was a titty. Like, okay, it was a joke. It was a good moment. It was good content. Let the shit go. You don't need to be so wrapped up in it that you can't move forward. So I'm fine now, but it was a rough weekend. And I had to
tell because you weren't active in the group chat at all, which normally you're pretty up in the mix. And we didn't hear from you in there for like 24 hours or maybe longer, which really made me be like, oh, wow, is he staring down the barrel right now? It's like of a hoagie, not a this is just something. You know? I don't know. I mean, I just see that was a joke. I'm not even a comedian. It's kind of a joke. You know what I mean?
You told I finally got my dick back. You were funny. Finally got my dick back. Yeah, I can't even do that joke anymore.
I finally got my dick back.
I got my dick back. So after, go ahead.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. It's like, honestly, I've been doing a lot of soul searching in terms of like just trying to wrap my head around the extent to which so many people, well, I can't even say there's like that many people, but it feels like there's just something in the air that is like, let's torture Dope. Let's push him to the brink. Let's really get on him. And the fact that someone with no rank like Kyle saw that as a way to get on, I've just been like contemplating that a lot and like trying to figure out like, what is it about you that makes somebody like him see that as a viable path towards no jumper stardom? I mean, like, what do you think it is?
I don't know. And it's like, it's kind of been a thing that's followed me for 46 years. It's like, I get under people's skin, and it's just, and the thing that tears me up about it is that I hit you up in a one-on-one text recently. You remember, this was about a week ago. And I was like, Adam, man, I just want to pod, man. I don't want to do all this extra. So, and the fact that I almost didn't even come to the 24-hour stream, because I was like, I just want to maybe be away from this for a second, just to get back to just regular podding, being myself. And then I get dragged into another ridiculous moment that had nothing to do with potting. And then in the moment, I just felt so conflicted because I was like, how do I wasn't thinking funny and because I don't know this nigga. All I know is that he's threatening to slap me and asking Josh for permission. I thought Josh was the top op. I got to be my.
You were there the whole time. Do you feel like there was there something in the air that was like, hey, let's pick on Doughboy, let's fuck with Doughboy, or was Kyle the one who like initiated that? Because like if you look back to the 607 Unk 24-hour stream, or even like the other stream, it did feel like in the process of just being bored for 24 hours, that kind of became one of the themes. Is like, oh, let's see if we can push Doughboy to the brink. I'm just wondering if that was like the already in the air, or did Kyle like create that out of thin air?
Adam, if you watch any of Kyle's previous streams, like he was on Moose Man's channel like maybe a week or so before that, he had the exact same energy but for Moose.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's kind of his thing. He gets drunk on his stream and kind of goes off on people.
Yeah. So me personally, like when I saw him, was I surprised that was the manner in which he behaved? Not particularly. And I don't think it was like specifically a I think that because I think he definitely is like, oh, Doughboy's the dude that won the contest. I want that spot. Oh, people are kind of on his helmet. I'm going to get at him. But also, I think it's important to mention that Doughboy had a couple of moments that, like, in that stream that kind of turned the energy against him, and that's why that was kind of on him. Like,
what was that before the Kyle markup?
And I think this is just a general thing that Doughboy does, and why it kind of might end up this way is he makes himself the topic of conversation. He puts himself out there. He might say something that's, self-deprecating, but he, says it as if it's not a joke, or is that he's dead ass. And then everyone takes it as, oh, this dude's corny as shit. Like, let's get on his helmet. That instance was, I slid in Jalise DMs, you know what I'm saying?
God,
and he hit us with that topic.
When was the sex thing though?
And that's
that was later.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
But Kyle took that as like, this is another one of those times, Doughboy, you're just, pretty much teeing yourself up.
And that's the thing. And that's where I can be guilty of not knowing how to read a room. Because even when I slid in her DMs, I wasn't thinking about that other whole elephant in the room. It was just late at night. I seen one of her posts and I was just like, hey.
No, yeah, definitely not. But that makes it way funny.
Think about how traumatic it must be to have a failed SoundCloud rapper rape you. And then picture just like weeks later, all of a sudden you have just sheets of skin just hanging all over you as a man pushes his little Vienna sausage in and out of you. I mean, that's like, it's got to be like a horror movie type thing,
Vienna
right?
sausage, whoa.
Okay, I mean, I don't know what you're pushing.
There ain't no Vienna
but
sausage.
I'm just picturing being her and just being
but that's the thing.
And it's like it's dripping all over you. And there's sweat and there's hair and there's cheese and there's fungus.
It's like the thing is having sex.
You think cheese is involved?
So different than getting raped by Skinny from the Nine, but it's almost just as bad.
Yeah, pretty much complete opposite. I would
Skinny from the 9,000.
And then the fact that you didn't seem to understand why everyone thought that was such a crazy mental image, to me was kind of like, oh shit, like this is this is at least my working theory, is that people love to fuck with someone who thinks that they are something in their head that is different than what the world perceives them as being. And so when you say something like, I DM Jalise, it kind of comes off like, in some strange way, like you think that that's like a player thing or like a brag. And then to everybody, it's like, wow, that's like embarrassing / weird. And the fact that you're like saying it is strange. And like, you're kind of like trying to present this as if it's like a cool thing. And then everybody in the room is like, damn, like that is not cool. Like, what the fuck?
Like, hey, guys, you heard of Skinny from the 9. I'm Fatty from the 916.
And that was my thing.
But the intention was to be funny.
It was just trying to have a funny moment of, oh, I slid and she didn't say anything back. And I wasn't even trying to holler. I want to be clear. I wasn't trying to holler at her like that. I was just trying to get her attention. That's all that was.
But then the weird thing about it is like, okay, picture somebody like Munchie B. If Munchie B told us that he had swam in Jalisa's DMs before they had beef or whatever. Don't you think that like we would not have roasted him for it, or it would have came off differently? Like, what is it about the Doughboy thing that kind of like makes us just like regard so much of what he says as cringe that we wouldn't necessarily do for other people?
I guess it's just the energy, the aura, I guess.
Right. And I could like call the ball and strike as well. I'm like, yeah, though, you probably look crazy doing that. Even though when I did it, it was with the mildest and just innocent of intentions. And I thought it would just be a funny thing where I thought Moose would be like, oh man, I slid in such and such DMs and she didn't hit me back. But it obviously, because that's how I'm learned. Like that's how I'm trained to play. Like how we know how to pass the ball. Like I'm throwing this topic out. Let's kick this ball around.
And it would have went that way if it was literally
Somebody
anyone else.
and not
anyone
that
else
situation.
and not in that situation.
Right.
The essay involved, then it's like
Yeah, then it makes it
immediately goes
weird.
down that street. And then it's
Yeah.
like, oh, you're sliding in this victim.
Yeah, and I wasn't.
Okay,
and I
well,
never
I don't
would've-
have too many stories like that.
Yeah,
you
no,
know,
not
so-
yet. So that's
Is
why.
there like what is like really like we gave you such a hard time for that? Well, I didn't, but like I saw them do it and I kind of agreed with it from home. But like the idea of like if a woman is coming out to the world about her like sexual abuse, I mean, what about that means that she's like not open for future sex partners? Like nothing. Like in reality, like I'm sure Jalise is still very much like looking for a boyfriend or whatever. So like it is kind of weird to like hate on you for DMing her. But I don't know. It's like somehow like we all feel like Doughboy DMing you is probably like its own trauma.
I think it's more just going
Which is
along.
fucked up.
I think it's more just going
Which is
along,
fucked up, but it's-
going along
yeah.
with his
It's a
storyline.
vibe.
It's
Right.
like pretty much like read the room, Doughboy. You always have a problem reading the room. This is another example of you like, yes, when a woman gets essay, maybe don't slide in the DM like, "What's up with you, baby?" When she's been
I
open,
didn't even know
yeah,
though.
that's what I'm
When
saying.
he sent
I know,
the
but I'm
message,
just saying that's how it comes.
I didn't even know. I did not.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
that's what you should have been like. Hey, I didn't even know.
But it's just I
You
just,
ain't-
that
hey,
wasn't what I. This is
That would have been cleared up.
Doughboy, bro, you already all the shit we talked about, bro. You're not even doing it, gang.
I would fuck with a girl like if she came out about a rapist or whatever. I'll fuck with her. I don't care. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna make fun of the guy. I'm gonna talk shit about him.
I guess we're different types of dudes.
For real?
Just for a little bit, at least. I'm not going for a month later.
Her most recent memory of sex was unwillingly doing it.
Yeah, the standard's a bit low.
I'm here to introduce you to the good shit again. Like we're gonna have a good time.
I'm not jumping at the.
least is consensual.
Yeah, consensually.
Right.
And
Yeah,
it's like
right.
it's still, a little shaky grounds. Like who knows that you might be the next skinny,
I feel
victim.
it. I just feel like getting pussy is so hard that like as a man you got to use whatever you can get. So if she's been traumatized, I do feel like shit. It's still
you
on
gotta
the
give her at
table.
least 2 months.
You still holler at her.
Give her 2 months at
Let's
least.
say
It's
we're
not like you're hunting her down to the bar. You're just DMing her.
Let the
let's say-
cake get processed.
No, but let's
before you
say
hit
one
her
of
up,
us is
you know?
really as down. Let's say you're really as down bad as Adam's pretending he is, right?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
pretend you're.
down horrendous.
Yeah, let's say that. Would you talk about it on the podcast?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah. No, not if I was actually trying to crack
Right.
and
Yeah, like
she didn't
if,
respond.
if I was single all of a sudden, probably I would be shooting my shot in DMs all over the place. And I don't think I would probably admit to any of it. I would probably just like, you guys would see me with a girl and you'd be like, how'd you meet her? Oh, I DM'd her. I probably wouldn't like mention the other 80 DMs that didn't get
Yeah.
responded to. Although me being me, probably there would be Twitter threads making fun of me regardless. So
Yeah, and maybe I would like wait for to be exposed, if anything.
yeah, he's not going to be open with it for sure.
But yeah, so I mean, I can
I
admit
thought
the
it was
era.
like, he didn't mean no harm.
I mean, no
Yeah, I
harm.
didn't either. I
Just
think
trying
it
to
was
get
just a
attention.
different energy.
This-
Like
this
weird
Doughboy
timing.
is a real life Seinfeld character, like straight up. Like
that's
if
what me
there-
and
if
Les
there
always
was a
ask.
black guy on Seinfeld, it's this dude. Like this doesn't happen to regular people. Like he didn't even know that Jalise had a scandal like this.
It wasn't.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't
and
in
then
my.
talks about it on a podcast a week and a half later. There's a costume for it. Like that's like
Instantly for an hour,
Yeah.
for 2 hours.
That is literally some Larry David.
oh, that is really funny when you think about it. Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, to
Like
me
George
it made it
Costanza
funner.
DMing the rape victim.
Yeah.
on a date. Wasn't there an episode like that?
No, but it's 100%
It has to be.
straight out of Seinfeld, bro. Like,
Yeah, to me it made it way funnier, but I know everybody else was like on some Doughboy, how could you? But I was just like, that's actually
Doughboy.
crazily hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Doughboy.
So yeah, so I just was just trying to bring some good flavor and energy to the show. I think I did. I think that maybe there are some
Yeah, I wouldn't take all the credit. I would
some
say
dark
Kyle
spaces,
added the
some dark
flavor. You
spaces,
added
but
like the plate. That
I
was
tried to.
served
I tried to just
was
come
served
with
on.
something.
I mean, like,
As someone who was there,
Lush, go ahead.
yeah, what was the vibe that made it? Because and this is the weird thing. Before we go to Lush, it's like you're sending me a message about like, oh, like I'm just really trying to get back to the pod and shit. And in my head, it's kind of like I feel like we have almost like not really even got to the pod because every episode begins and ends being like a Doughboy psychological evaluation. And then the long streams, of which you have taken part in like 3 of them, become like real like endurance tests for Doughboy's mental health. Like, let's see if we can get him to crack under the pressure of 24 hours.
It's tough.
Which he hasn't.
Which I don't think
impressive.
you should be on any more 24-hour streams, because I've just seen all 3 of these 24-hour streams. Like, at least some of it has turned into let's just fuck with them. Let's like see if we can push them to the brink. And I don't think like these are people who want to do that. I think it's just like you inspire that out of them. You inspire bullying. And I don't mean to like take the onus off them for being bullies, but like you bring that out of people who wouldn't otherwise be bullies.
How about if there are more 24-hour shifts?
Right.
24-hour pods or streams. I could just do a shift. I don't have to do the whole thing.
Right.
I'll just do a shift.
Yeah.
Clock in, clock out. I'm out. I bring what I bring. Then I get. What's on your mind, Lesh? I feel like you're just holding a big ball of something that you want to say.
Here's what I want to say.
Here we go. Let's just get to it.
Okay.
What I want to say.
Just say it, man.
Doughboy, bro.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not trying to put our private conversations on blast.
Then don't put our private conversations. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Little boy, you're supposed to come in here today on everybody's helmet, bro.
I was.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
I don't know, man. I'm so conflicted, man. I wanted to, man. I had it all. I have the notes.
Conflicted.
I have the notes. And then I got in here, then it just becomes something totally different, man. Because it's just, I know who I am. I know who I've been. I know who I want to be. And I'm just somewhere up in the middle of it all.
Yeah.
So that would
get on these fools' helmets, bro.
Yeah, because I mean,
fun of them.
if you showed some,
make fun of me too.
Yeah, because that opportunity seems so clear right there. Kyle is just violating you, saying that you have the same body as Pinky, saying that he wants to wife you. All these things that like are not. It's not like you've got Dave Chappelle roasting you, and he says the funniest thing ever, and you're just like, God damn it, I'm powerless. How could I ever say something as funny as what Dave?
Well, tell that to Suspect.
I know. But that was kind of like the reason why Suspect was laughing so hard was because him going off on you was really funny. And then like your unwillingness to engage further, like some of the things that you were saying in response to him saying like, you calling me a bitch? Well, I ain't calling you a bitch. but like saying that, like that's some tough shit. That was so funny, bro. Like, well, I ain't calling you a bitch. Or I'll show you what a bitch is. And that's not like what does that even mean?
You from the set? I'm not from the set. Like,
I'm gonna be the biggest bitch ever.
Yeah, I don't bang. I stand for nothing. As a matter of fact,
I was trying to find like a good image for that, like a cartoon character or like a sitcom character dressed as a woman to be like, oh, you calling me a bitch? I'll show you a bitch.
Yeah.
Find a good one.
I want to say like Shanae.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah,
I thought of Mrs. Doubtfire right away.
One too.
So basically, what you're saying is, like, I failed the mission. So the pep talk didn't work. You told me to go out there and
no, I'm upset, bro.
But why didn't you make fun of him after all of that? Why?
I was just
I was the energy, but like it went on for like way too long of him just firing off and
because it's just the energy felt weird. Like I've never met this nigga. And it didn't feel like a funny thing, and it didn't feel like, hey, let's make jokes about it. It felt like I was this is a threat. This nigga might hit me. I might have to hit his ass back. Like that's what was going on in my mind. It wasn't that. Oh, and maybe if it wouldn't have been mixed in with the, can I slap this nigga, Josh? I'll punch you in your face. Then it was, I'll fuck your whole life up.
He did take it too far, and for sure, like that energy. Like we don't need anybody coming doing a podcast that's going to be on some weird, fake, tough shit. Like that, like he definitely took it way too far.
So if he just would have came with the jokes, then maybe I could have been there. But then, like, you just get flustered, and then people just feel like the comedy shit is like, well, do the thing that you do. Like, well, no, I feel weird right now.
But Doughboy, they don't care about. They don't care
me
about
as a person. I know. I get it.
They don't, bro. They don't care about your feelings, bro. They don't care about my feelings. They don't care about our feelings, bro. So all this shit that you're saying don't mean a motherfucking thing, bro. You got to be funny. You got to be entertaining, dog. We don't care. This ain't a seminar to make you feel better, especially when you ain't even putting the numbers up that you're supposed to. As far as like, yeah, you're doing great, but like, I'm just saying that because I fuck with you. Like, you got to fucking like you be funny and shit. And you're supposed to come today and be on helmets. You're supposed to be making fun of Moose, making fun of Adam. I said make jokes about me in the corner. Yeah. I'll give you jokes about me. I told you. Get on helmets. What the fuck? Why are you being nice and psychoanalyzing yourself? Nobody gives a fuck. They want to see you make fun of you, what happened. And that's what you should have been doing. You should have been here like, what the fuck is you talking about? You was in Vegas. Have some jokes about that. Moose, man, look at your perm.
Especially because we heard so much about you being from the roast me thing, which obviously I'm not like the biggest roasting fan, but like it just kind of felt like, damn, like he's supposed to have something Like you're supposed to say something when they say you got a pinky body or whatever. I mean, like I don't know. Like Kyle is kind of like an NPC looking ass black dude with
He is.
glasses,
He looks like
but-
an Uber delivery driver.
he looks like a
I thought he was
pug.
bringing me food.
There
Like,
you go.
like
There
a
you
Skid
go.
Row champion. Like,
All you
know
had
what
to
I'm
do
saying?
was take his
A
hat off.
Skid Row, he wouldn't take his hat off. Like, you know
All
what
you
I'm
had to
saying?
do
He's
was
got
take
the
it off
fucked
for
up-
him for
yeah.
show. When he did the
Yeah.
titty
You think he
flip,
balled it?
for sure.
Oh.
If he went for the
Right.
titty flip and you flipped his hat off, you would have
Yeah.
picked him.
This
I'm not
whole
gonna lie.
narrative would have been so different if you had just successfully
Exactly.
and,
That's all you gotta do
revealed
with the
his
bald-
hair. Oh my god, we would have all forgot about the.
That's what I
None
was
of this
praying.
matters.
I was
Right.
praying you did
They
it.
could've called you a bitch. You
All
could've
right,
been
I
like,
failed in the biggest moment.
I
I,
was
did.
praying you
champ.
did it.
I was supposed to come with Adam. I was supposed to come with jokes for him. I was supposed to come with jokes for everybody. I had him. I had
But
him.
you
in the
knew
fuck.
that because you're a comic, right? Like you're like you made funny content for like 10 plus years on.
I'm supposed to have a clip for everybody.
Right. No, I get it. No, I get it. I didn't mean to come here and make it a fucking doughboy therapy session. I should have came with some jokes for Adam because he wasn't here once again to have my back. You know what I'm saying? Moose, you know what I'm saying? You wasn't there. Like you was there, but you didn't jump in with me. Like you
I was
roasted
thinking
me.
about jumping in, and then I just had a flashback to Whack throwing a water bottle at me, and me looking over, and you just sitting down.
You didn't even
and
ball
I
your
go-
fist up like with the dope fiend.
and I go,
in Hollywood.
let me just smoke my blunt, see how this
And
goes.
that's why
you know what I'm saying?
when I told you this a second ago,
It
you should have
did
been
go
like,
too
shut
long.
the fuck up, Les. You a meth head.
Right.
You so parched, you haven't drank water since back through the bottle, that fucking Moose Man. That's what you feel me like. That's like
The
Paul
comedy
being quick
coachings
and
of Les.
witty, and like that's what you're supposed to say, some shit like that.
Right. Nah, you're right.
Yeah, my homie.
Yeah, you shouldn't even be
Yeah.
opening yourself to have Les feel comfortable to give you
Be able to
comedy
talk me
advice,
shit
'cause
like
you-
that.
'cause
I'm supposed to be
gotta
giving you the
getting your
fucking
shit
jokes.
off, though. Like he
Yeah.
feels comfortable because you haven't been, you know what I'm saying, performing on that.
Getting my
tip.
shit off. No, I get it. So I fucked it up. And, you know, and I should have had more jokes for the funny looking nigga and looked like he wins spelling bees all the time. I should have got more on him. I should have had more shit for his ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's 20 years younger than me and looks 5 years older than me.
Okay.
So that's what he is.
There
Like,
you
you know what I'm
go.
saying? I should have been able to. And I should have took
Homeless
his hat
Harry
off. Yeah.
Spears.
Homeless,
Yeah.
all that shit.
Ozempic.
Yeah, for sure.
Spears off of Ozempic.
Yeah.
Ozempic,
Yeah, boom.
for sure.
Right.
Not bad.
Yeah. All right.
We're figuring it out. All right. So we got it. All right.
Okay, Doughboy. You're such a sweet guy. That's the thing. Like,
I know. I want to root for Doughboy, but it's just, you know, he wears fucking this gay shirt, and then I want to make fun of him.
Why is my shirt? I know you're not talking about a gay shirt.
Bro, you're 47 wearing anime. I don't want to hear it. Okay.
But not just anime, but like anime car club. You like Xavier Wolf.
This
You
shit
love
ain't,
Fast and
this shit
Furious.
ain't lit.
You definitely have a hollow
I
squad
laid this
sticker
outfit
your
out on the
back
bed,
window.
motherfuckers. I laid it out on the bed.
that's a fit that one of the predators that Gideon exposes would be wearing.
I know.
Get him.
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was a
I know
setup.
a Burlington shirt when I see it.
Why are you
man. Shout
wearing
out
like
to the fat guys?
a shirt under your other shirt?
Because I'm fat.
Yeah, fat guy shit.
The fuck? You don't wear undershirts?
Nah.
Yeah, it's fat guy shit. It's to catch the sweat,
Oh,
so
I
the
like
other one
that.
doesn't sweat.
Yeah, you don't want to
But
be
it's
sweating
like
through
super
shit.
small size. You guys got like
Usually it's like equal
No, it's a
size
2X,
or
it's a
even
2X
longer.
underneath.
You got an XL on the underneath. And
No.
like hugging the
I literally have a 2X.
No, that, I'm dead.
I have a
That's
2X
hilarious.
under a 1X right now. It's a 2X under a 1X. So it's a total of a 3X.
Yeah, yeah. He wants it hanging down, so you know.
Like
the back's
girls that put
covered.
tape on their titties.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With the shit when they
This is
tie
a
it.
man girdle, is what
A
it
waist
is.
trainer. A waist trainer.
I had the only time I wear a shirt under another shirt was because my girl gave me a chaperone shirt and I really wanted to wear it, but it was like a crop shirt. And I'm not really a crop guy, I don't think. I do crop circles, but I won't wear a crop shirt.
I think you're a
You
crop
crop
guy.
dust people sometimes.
Oh, I crop dust constantly. But I was wearing I wore a white tee under the black tee for that. Just that was all right.
Did you
Still
see
felt
Young
good.
Thug like getting on some dude that was fit checking him? He turned it around. He's like, "You got the baby shirt on. Don't wear a shirt under. You got to rock it with just the tummy out." Young Thug said that to some kid.
Yeah.
He was like, flipped the camera around. The dude had a longer shirt under the baby shirt. He was like, "Take off the longer."
Yeah, that is
shirt."
half-assing it pretty hard.
Yeah, he got
Brick
on the
was
film.
super excited when crop tops came back in style. Brick was all about the croppies.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
Brick had like a stylist lady who would like bring him clothes to the crib. That's why you never saw him wear shit more than once.
Oh, he certainly did have a stylist.
He had the stylist homegirl, which like a lot of celebrities do, but he was doing it because like you know wait, you probably do that. Well,
No. I
you
do it
never
myself.
like seem like you wear the same thing twice.
Not because I'm hard, but like
You
if
got
I
huge booger right here. What is that?
That's me some
it's
wax.
part of the
It's from
gummy.
wax. It's from the wax.
It looks like wax all
Like
over
ear
you.
wax?
It's all
Wax.
over you.
Damn, you got some big ears, huh? You ever have gauges?
Nah, no. I never had gauges. I've had like big diamonds and stuff, but
Oh, okay.
I never had gauges. But
I was balling too hard. I figured I'd leave some pussy for everybody else.
Gauges, no. Giant diamonds, yeah.
I've had. No, I never had big. The thing is this because I didn't even want to get my ears pierced. My earlobes are like so beautiful.
No, they're not.
No, they're
Yeah, they
not.
are.
Who the
Like
fuck told you
those
that?
dogs. Like
Like,
those
Told you
hound
that.
dogs.
You have
Guess what?
droopy
Guess what? I
earlobes.
guarantee
Yeah, literally.
any of y'all bitches touch my earlobe, you're not getting her back.
I don't want to touch your pillow.
No, nobody wants to touch yours.
Yeah, because she's gonna die from fentanyl overdose.
And when is this mustache phase going to be over? I don't like it.
I fuck with it. It's CHP officer.
I feel like he's about to make me pee in a cup.
I feel like he's gonna pull me over on a motorcycle.
You know what? Once girls like say they don't like it.
Oh,
but you don't have any girls in your life.
Yeah,
Jerm broke up with you, and you can't get this without her.
Oh no, I have like an insane amount of girls trying to fuck, and like it's not even that
insane.
A matter of me like choosing or Jerm like breaking up with me. Like no, we're choosing to take a break, and I could if I wanted to. It's more nuanced.
You could go pussy crazy if you felt like
so.
You
She left
like
you,
it.
and now are you on Tinder, Raya, Bumble,
Christian Mingle?
None of the above.
Whatever the Jewish one is.
None of the above. No commerce.com, no Chispa, none of that. You feel me? No Black Planet.
JCat date.
Yeah, no.
JCat date.
The Jewish one is J Day, but he's on JCat date. That's for Jews who are doing
That sums it up.
Good idea, by the way.
Tons of them on
that would be fire. No, but honestly, like, nah, I have like so many. Like, if I wanted to, I could be having sex as we speak.
Yeah, I saw Lush get jacked off through his jeans like, not that long.
That was why he was still in a relationship.
Burn?
Just cheating in front of
none of these
rough
things
tug.
Right. So, okay, that's a good segue into the fact that, okay, I'm bothered by two things.
Oh, shit.
I am bothered by the idea of you having sex with some random girl you just met in the bathroom.
I didn't.
Okay.
It was a play. It was just joking. It was just a joke.
That is great if that is true. No, I do have a reason to believe that you are lying to me right now.
Lying.
But then also, you like, okay, that was the moment where I was like, Doughboy can make anything gay, because you were telling the whole room about how you had just had sex with a girl, and it was like, guess who just had sex in the bathroom?
Guess who just did the
dick? I was getting my fuck on, boys.
I did.
Is that how I sound to you?
Yeah.
It's so terrible.
I sound like a gayer Jason Lee.
And it's when you get drunker, the drunker the sexier.
Yeah.
I can tell.
It's weird. Like, just something about that way you said that had me cringing under my skin. Immediately made me not feel bad about you getting your titty jiggled.
Adam, you didn't know what me and Moose were saying immediately after that. I was like, wow, Doughboy, I always thought you were kind of lame, but now you're fucking awesome.
Like you changed.
I think that's what this is. That's my experience here. I keep thinking something's gonna make me cooler, and then it just makes me look dumber.
But even coming in, Doughboy, you sat in like the behind the scenes chair, and then we're like,
your own
he's so happy, and then he's like, we're like, what did happen, Doughboy? You're like, well, I don't want to say it because I'm not on camera. You know, can someone get up? I want to be on camera when I say this. And everybody's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you're just treating us like lames. And then they set up the camera just for Doughboy, for him to deliver that news. And then we're like,
and then that was the
announcement.
I got my dick.
I got my dick back.
But no, my thing is
man, we got to take Doughboy to fucking Homeboy Industries and get that tattoo removed. You feel me? Like straight
the whack out.
Yeah.
Send him to jail.
Might as well take the whack out while we're at it.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon told me.
Yeah, Nick Cannon said he off the set.
Well, no whack out.
Yeah.
But nah, man, I just was just trying to keep the shit entertaining, keep it moving, and have fun moments. And I just be failing miserably. And you know,
So where do you think we go from here?
I don't know, man.
Myself.
I wanted to ask you that. Do you feel like I can survive after all of this?
Almighty said no.
I said
man.
if you were funny.
He said nay for me, church.
I'm trying to come in here with a little bit of boom, 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 boom.
We need to find like
I fuck with Doughboy.
a content arc that he can win at. Like, we need small wins, and that's
Fight a
gonna be
baby.
difficult. Yeah, fight a baby. Maybe catch a fade with Parker.
Throw the gloves like Spody face.
Imagine you win.
Yeah, Parker just one hitter
Nah, man, I just be having the shit play out in my mind, like, yeah, this is gonna get him, and then it just be like,
I fuck with it so much.
fall down the
So
stairs.
funny.
Look, I walk all the way up.
I don't fuck with
Is
it.
this going to be like a whole year of us doing this sort of content? Like, at what point does it like become so intolerable to the audience? Like,
Soon.
yeah,
Because it's gonna start to look really mean and like fools are bullying and like on some like janky shit.
it already felt like
Even on Kyle.
the 24-hour stream was almost like the jumping of the shark on that, where it's like, okay, this has gone so far. But then like everybody made videos about it, everybody's fucking hyped on it. But yeah, I mean, there was a moment where, because like, you know, the BBL nickname really is like so unbelievably accurate, because I remember watching an academic stream back in the day and realizing that like like he said something because it was when Lush was freestyling and Almighty was laughing so hard that he was falling out of his chair. And Ak was like, yo, this feels like harassment. Like this just feels like an unsafe work environment. Like,
I like that.
Lush, like Almighty's falling out of his chair laughing so hard, and Lush is just sitting there like, he's got like fucked up teeth.
He was fat. He was still fat. I was suicidal or bulobidal.
You were?
No, I was just like, I felt super
in that moment.
Yeah, I was just like, oh my god,
everyone's turning on.
Yeah, dude, like it sucked.
And that is part of the problem too, though, is that it's like it does kind of feel like the longer you're here or the longer that you keep getting into these situations, which feel almost unavoidable, that it's kind of like, I don't know if I want to be like responsible for like what could happen to you. I think everybody is at least a little bit worried about like if you could self-harm as a result of some of the stuff that's been going on.
No, it's never that serious. I mean, I am a sensitive person and I do feel my feelings more than most people, but no, it's never that serious. It's all content. I'm fine. Like, you know, I'm just trying to find my way. I know I'm supposed to be here for a reason. I'm just trying to locate said reason. You know, I'm just trying to find my
that doesn't
lane.
sound good.
No, Jesus thing. Like,
Yeah, no.
for a reason.
Yeah, but
no, I feel like I'm at No Jumper for a specific reason. I feel like there's something that I bring here that nobody else is going to bring, and I'm just trying to find where that pocket
still
is.
early. It's still early.
Yeah,
for sure.
true.
You know, I'm just trying to find it. But
It
you know,
just sounded like some existentialist. Like,
no. I know I'm here at this platform. Like I got this
Not
shit
in
blasted.
life.
Yeah, not live. Like not
And he can't hang himself. The rope will break. So
motherfucker.
you have to have a really strong, like
a strong support system. I'm just gonna collapse the building. You know what I mean?
It's a good point, Moose.
Yeah, no, I like that. I'm into like the dark humor like that. Like I hate people who are like anti, mean, horrible humor. Like that's what I'm like.
100%.
Chelsea,
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Chelsea Handler shit lately. She's been going after
Like
everybody.
Kevin Hart roast. Like
Yeah.
I'm into the terrible jokes.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take. It's difficult for me to laugh for anything else. You kind of got to be a little bit.
That's why Lush
mean.
making me laugh a lot because he just says the craziest fucking J-Cat shit and it's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Lush.
Yeah, I saw my J-Cat shit that I'd be saying.
I fuck with it. And the gay shit.
So are you just lying about not fucking this girl because you know that I was pissed off about it?
No,
Absolutely, he is.
I was fucking around, man. I was just making a moment.
I heard she was like in the lobby and that she was upset.
No, she wasn't. She was fine. No, she was not. She was fine. No,
From what I heard, she was upset.
Because you went and talked about it on the podcast right away,
Yeah.
which you could kind of
And
imagine.
she was
like
watching it.
any woman would be like probably
Right.
pretty humiliated.
She said her
about
kids
it.
were
do you
watching.
really think if I really
Kids were
Her kids are fans and they'll jump over watching and we're mortified.
I didn't know
Don't
that,
look for
and that was the whole thing. I was like, "Oh shit! I know your fucking kids were watching." Like it was a joke. Like, do you really think I'm that ridiculous of a human being where I would go and do that? And then,
No,
Absolutely.
come on,
yeah.
guys.
Possible, man.
Give me a little-
At this point, anything.
I mean, you did get your dick back. Like you're
I
using
did
it
get
now.
Stop doing it like that.
Fucking seizing a
You need to find it. Honestly, is that shit online?
What?
the clip of him saying that.
I have it on my phone.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Hold on 1 second.
Email it to fucking Steven so he can
Hold
bring
on
it
a
up. We need to go.
Please.
All right, so this is even better. So Doughboy was lying about it the whole time. He never.
I think he cracked.
No, I don't think he did.
But I'm gonna go with that. He didn't, so he doesn't get in trouble.
Right.
It was a fucking joke, guys. My God.
Yeah, of course it
But you
was.
say everything's a joke, and it doesn't really seem like it has any of
Hey,
the attributes of like a joke typically.
Hey, I just be like, so what? Yeah, fuck that dumb slut. And what?
You turn your ears up on your phone?
The fuck you doing?
Huh?
Why you mad?
Okay.
I fucked some slut. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Like maybe.
Like, damn, Adam, you're the only one that could do it. Like,
Yeah, I can't fuck a slut.
I
dude.
can't turn the bathroom into plug talk. Like, what the
I
fuck?
mean, I guess it would be one thing. It was like your girlfriend, but it being like some bald manic
She
fan.
looked exactly like him.
No,
I know,
that's
that's what I said when I saw them take a photo.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, it's the same girl that I filmed them taking a photo together outside of the fucking Wildin' Out show.
Nah.
Let's go.
And I
Wildin'
said,
Out.
y'all got the same haircut.
Dude, like
She pulled up in a minivan.
she looked like Doughboy unzipped his skin and then she crawled out. And then he had sex with her.
Hey, what's the email address you want me to send it to?
Josh at nojumper.com, which is also who you can hit up if you want to buy some promo.
Doughboy's head opens up and she's the little alien
Bro,
inside.
this-
Oh yeah, you should call her. That's a great idea.
call her, please. You have to.
Put her kids on the phone so they can say hi to Adam and you can make
Their
their
kids
day.
are probably like in their
They're
20s.
like little kids. They're like 2 years old.
I bet you they're not. I
We
bet you they're
love
like,
Adam's interviews.
they're like 24. They're like, yo, this is Sergeant like Nathaniel Barnes.
I just
It's like, I love the gunplay interview.
Oh man, what a fucking time to be alive, bro. But overall, like, so wait, you went and slept during the 24-hour stream?
Yeah, I got some sleep. Yeah, I stayed here from, I want to say like 7:38 till like 2:30 the next day.
Oh shit!
I did the news the same day.
Wow.
So I do be trying to put the work in. It'll get better. Don't give up on me yet, guys.
Okay.
All right,
bro. We got you.
What about fucking suspect going away? Like, what was the vibe? Did he seem depressed at all, or like I saw him laughing his ass off? He didn't seem very depressed.
He seemed very happy. I mean, I think maybe the reality of it does start to hit you the closer that it comes. So I mean, I wouldn't know, but I mean, he seemed like he was having a good time, and I'm glad that he got some good laughs out of it because he seemed like that was a tearjerker for real.
I hope he's well rested because I'm not gonna lie, I stole his Monster juice.
Yeah,
I took it out.
He was chugging those too, but yeah, it felt like every time like the actual him going away got a little somber. Like, so then I'm like, all right, maybe we shouldn't just make the whole thing about talking about him going to jail. We should just hang out.
Yeah, you don't got to talk about that for 24 hours.
So once we just got into just making fun of Doughboy and things like that, it was a great time. And
what type of spreads do you think you're gonna be making, bro?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
I definitely
like
hot
that.
Cheetos. Definitely asked him that for sure.
Hold on a second. I didn't go there. I got to resend it. Hold on a second.
But no, it was a good time.
I heard Munchie told him that he won't judge him for going PC.
I believe something along those lines.
Because he said he's not a member.
That's
shit
big
like
of
that.
Yeah, no, I respect that.
Progressive.
No, because
very progressive gangsterism.
Look, ultimately, I just want to see Sus back home. He got a family that love him. He got a lot to live for. He's a great addition to this platform. Bring the homie home. He got shit to prove to y'all motherfuckers.
It's just so crazy to think that like Sus and Hefe and Brick Baby all could be locked up at the same time. That's like three very well-known No Jumper personalities. Although, I mean, Crip Mac was locked up until very recently.
Well, there's actually...
They got Loose Cannon still, too.
Loose Cannon. I shed tears about that night.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so devastated.
No,
but honestly, there's a good chance Sus might see...
One of the big backs in this bitch.
Oh, hold on. That's the roster.
I sent the wrong clip.
Sent the wrong clip.
After all that.
Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. Hold on. It was
bad airdropping. There's another offense. Put that on the docket.
Here it go.
Yo, but actually, you said something kind of revealing in this conversation because you said that like this has kind of been like a consistent thing where like you just piss people off and but like previously I feel like a couple of weeks ago you were still trying to push the line of like damn, like I never had a problem in a workplace ever, everybody always fucks with me, and now it feels like you're kind of like getting a little bit closer to what might be
no when I say I'm talking about like in life, I'm not talking about at work. I'm just talking about like something about my personality has driven people, but not ever in a work environment. Like, you know what I'm saying, work I'll be cool, but you know what I'm saying, like my relationships be, because sometimes I can be a little all over the place, like, you know what I'm saying. So even like with friendships have been tested, it's not like I'm just an inherently bad person. It's just like I'm an acquired taste, I believe.
I feel like there is still so much of your mental illness that we are yet to understand or decode. It just feels like there's like so many twists and turns that if we hang in here, that we're gonna just like see more.
Right, but I mean, but a part of it is too that I'm a really hard worker. I go hard, like I've had some pretty cool genius. Oh, here it goes.
We sold out. Oh yeah, they ready? Yeah, we sold this bitch out. Hey, it's
God damn it. Okay, no. I keep sending How about I?
No way.
Anyone ever do that?
Hold on.
Twice?
Like,
I think it's this one.
How do you not like kind of check?
Just look at the one when you go like this in the
video.
You
got like 50 clips.
Okay, this is the one.
Like
this is the one.
Like, maybe this is it.
This is the one. I know for a fact this is the one.
But I do feel like since the last like manic eruption that you had, like when you're going off on Lush and stuff, you've been like, I feel like a different Doughboy since then.
Yeah, I go through my moments. I mean, that's the thing. And that's like why I just I didn't want I don't want to say I didn't want it to go out. Like I didn't want that information out because then I don't want people like feeling bad for me or sorry for me or like I'm just this fucking head
they
case
don't,
that can't.
I promise you they don't. They don't feel bad for you.
Oh, okay.
Just rock out. They don't give a fuck, bro.
Fuck it,
I promise.
All right, this is the one right here. You get that one?
The No Jumper universe is not terribly known for
sympathy.
Here we go.
LA, I said turn up. Turn up for what? Because I done lost 200 pounds and I finally got my dick back, y'all.
Exactly what you did.
That was almost exactly it, right?
Pretty much.
I don't feel like I misrepresented
verbatim. Exactly.
God damn it. It was wildly accurate. Jesus. See, and I thought that this would be like, no, this was a cool moment, and everybody be like, yeah, no, you swagged it out. You understand what happens in my mind and then what happens in the real world?
That's why we like you so much, because you like do things and you like don't know how the world is going to take them. Which that's what makes the streamers boring. That's what makes the OnlyFans girls boring, is that they do shit. And no matter how crazy or extreme it is, you know that they're doing it because they want attention and they want promotion, etc. On the other hand, we got Doughboy, who just sent us a clip. It took him 10 minutes to send the clip.
All this shit.
Once he finally sent the clip, which was supposed to like redeem him, it was actually maybe worse than I had presented it to be. And the chat's losing it, so I know that you have my full permission to put that clip in the right.
I was looking at all the co-hosts too. None of them cracked.
Les, none of the things you told me to do are working. Jesus Christ.
He didn't tell you to do this.
You did not do anything that I asked you to, bro. This is the polar opposite. I love you, dude, man. Like, fuck.
He's gonna cry. He was giving you like the 2-hour phone call where he like went into like, the sharp type calls that would like last for hours and hours.
Yeah, essentially, like, but with a little less confidence.
Wow.
But the thing is, like, because this was supposed to be the moment where I'm super proud of you, bro. I even said I'll sacrifice myself, make fun of me. Like, get on my, like, whatever you got to do, bro, to get the. And I'm worried now.
Okay, well, you know, it happens. Don't you worry too much for me, though. But I'm just saying, man. It's just
I am because I care.
This guy said if only Adam would let this 15-year-old do the everything for 20 horror comedy 24-hour stream / movie / professional.
Oh my
God. So many fucking things.
Jesus, man.
How does he know?
I'm still holding on for my role in that, so I'm gonna.
Oh, I got you. You're gonna make it very far into the film.
I love that the movie is just named after the
yeah.
Everything for
the sponsor has no idea about it either. They haven't agreed to it or anything.
Talk about a high pressure situation, like to incentivize the sponsor to cash out. We're gonna write a movie with your company is the name of it.
And he has a script done. He told us he was getting it done that weekend.
Yeah.
So, man, fuck, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm like down to keep trying and stuff, but it's like something has to like change at a certain point. And the funniest thing about it, honestly, is just the fact that like this was supposed to be like the podcast that didn't have anything to do with No Jumper drama, and instead it has like unlocked a whole new chamber of drama. And that's did you just drink his water?
I've been drinking it.
He waterfalled it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And you just passed it back to him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. But
that's spread across all shows. Like all shows are covering Doughboy, including Monday. Monday's like we're bringing people just to advise Doughboy. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely, gone off track, but am I mad at it?
The crazy thing about it is just that like we had Aaron Carter mental breakdown. That was like a whole chapter. Like I meet people all the time who know about that. Fusi didn't really, kind of lost his mind on No Jumper, but really lost his mind outside of No Jumper for the most part.
Yeah, No Jumper was a part of it.
And like when I think about those, I mean, like Aaron Carter died because he like overdosed. Fucking Fusi's still just doing things.
Yeah,
losing tons of weight and do a religious transformation. He moves back to the East Coast. He's a pothead for a while. He's a Twitch streamer for a while. He does a 30-day no food stream for a while. It's like I'm trying to like use these prior experiences I've had to like determine where the Doughboy story could go from here,
But it lines up with those two guys where they all kind of tried everything. Aaron Carter, he was kind of all over the place trying different things. Fusi, so I feel like maybe it just goes along with the manic with talent, but still needs to figure it out.
I think I figured out the formula. This is what I've been thinking. This is what I've come to the conclusion of, is that I just need to start putting up more reps on my own outside of this building my own platform and just getting more into the practice of doing what I normally do, because it's been a while. I'm a little out of practice.
No. Okay, wait.
Nah, you talking mad shit.
Okay.
And you were talking mad shit.
Okay,
And you were
okay.
talking mad shit. You gotta have my back a little bit. And these niggas were talking mad shit. No, chill out. He's drunk. Nah, fuck out of here. He's wasted. Nah, I can get you right now. I can get you right now. Nigga, just like, nigga. Back up. Oh, no. Back up. No. Back up. No. No. No, boy, no, not like this. No. Oh, yeah. I'm about to come, guys. Come on. What the fuck? Kyle, not like this, no, boy. No, Kyle. Yo, you got some size on. Give me my fucking seat, nigga. Shit. Yo, do say. Seat, nigga. Get out of my seat, nigga. It's my seat, nigga. He took the seat. My seat, nigga. What the fuck? Oh. Get him out. Get off my boy. Get off my boy. This is not a play. Get off my boy. What the fuck? Get him off him. Get off my boy. Get him off. Get him off him. He's turning blue. You're my fucking yeah, bitch. You're my fucking yeah. Oh my God. Kyle. You're my fucking yeah. You're my fucking yeah, bitch. Kyle, you're not.
The yak makes him go crazy. The yak makes him go insane.
Kyle, that is not okay, but also please sit down and tell us what prompted you to do that. Cuz, nigga. What the fuck, bro? I'm off that deuce thing, nigga. I'm off that deuce thing. His voice changed a lot.
Who is this guy?
Talking out of breath,
He's a whole different person.
Just smooth, right? Hit that shit, nigga. Hit that shit, nigga. Hit that shit, nigga.
Yeah, he should definitely get drunk. Yeah.
I'm an alcoholic, nigga. You hit it.
No, I'm good.
Don't be a bitch, Adam.
No, I'm all right. Don't Jay-Z on that shit? He's just shaking.
Oh my God, it's hideous. Nigga, don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm out of breath.
Never ends.
Oh my God. Finally.
Fuck you, Josh.
I'm home, Jack. I'm fucking home.
Hear
Jack.
that? He really was choking me.
Really?
I couldn't breathe. I was tapping it in. Stop.
Look how he's chugging it.
He gave him a mean bicep. I'm not gonna lie. I had to loosen his grip.
What the fuck? You guys are.
I couldn't let him kill Doe in front. Oh my God!
My bad, chat.
Chugging this.
My bad. I'm late, chat. My bad. I'm late.
They're going drink
One day
for
when somebody
drink.
makes a documentary about this, I just want to tell you, they are drinking this on their own volition. This is not.
Nobody told them.
Look at how much he's drinking.
Oh my God!
No, nigga.
For shot.
Fuck that. Fuck that,
bro.
Bro, that was so much alcohol.
That was the whole bottle.
That's a fucking $60 bottle. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's a vape pen.
It's the vape. What the fuck is going on?
They just went alcoholic for alcoholic.
Bro.
Oh shit, he's gonna yak.
Oh, he's gonna go puke?
Oh shit, he's gonna yak.
He really looks like he's gonna puke.
No, he's actually going yak.
I mean, how could you not puke after just drinking that much?
And he exerted a lot of energy. He got him so worked up.
You had a hand in this?
I didn't know.
Why didn't you help me?
I'd have helped you. I'm the only one that helped you, to be fair. I mean, he jumped in
was
front.
like trying to
yeah,
put
he
him
tried.
in a chokehold or something.
I was tapping and he acted like he couldn't respect the tap.
Yeah, I had to get my
You were
fingers in
tapping?
there.
Yes.
He was actually choking him out for sure. He had him in the full.
I'm far less confident in my Spody fight now.
Well,
What have I gotten myself
If Kyle's
that's a
taking you
boxing
out,
match. That's not a.
did he yak?
Les? Yeah, he did.
You want to come? Oh wait, no, like he's back. You puked and you back that fast?
You ain't got no mouthwash or
He
nothing?
didn't wash his hand or nothing.
Oh, I was supposed to say that.
No, I have a puke hand.
He's fucking all wet.
No, his hand's like all super wet. You know, like a lunch with a bottle of liquor and a fucking.
What the? Why did we drink that fast?
Yo, that was crazy.
Doughboy's head is going to explode. There's hella pressure in
No one
it.
told him to do that.
Fuck Ricky. Fuck TMS. Fuck all these niggas talking shit on.
Oh,
Ricky.
oh,
It's more like PMS.
Oh, he's on a roll.
More like
oh.
More like
irritable bowel.
I know that.
GPS.
More like IBM. Fuck. More like TBS.
Yo,
Fuck
shout
out
out
of here.
IBM, the hardest crew.
Shout out to TBS.
IBM be running shit.
Oh, man.
Wow, that was nuts,
What have I gotten myself into?
bro.
So none of this went the way that it was supposed to go.
So, Kyle, why did you go at Doughboy? So
Why?
people are wondering. Other than you want his spot, other than you feel like he's corny, was there anything else?
I never said he's corny. See how he puts extras on you? That's crazy.
I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, pinky body.
That was assumed. That was assumed by the
Corny
statements
is
you made.
way less bad.
I'm being questioned for telling the objective truth. This is crazy.
I'm not built like Pinky. You built like you built of shredded wheat. Come on, guys.
You got to go harder.
I wrote that one down.
We don't get a laugh right
I'm rooting for you, Doughboy. You got to go harder.
Yeah, I would have took anything else. The cinnamon guy.
One thing about comedy though is that you gotta like You can't like beat the prevailing narrative in the room.
That's true.
So you're gonna have to like really do some,
the crowd
some
over.
funny shit to
The
make.
black Mr. Bean over here.
that was a good one.
I don't even think he had glasses, Mr. Bean.
Don't step on the joke, bro.
Nah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, but I just feel like, can you take the hat off though? Can we see what's going on?
Nah, because you gotta fight me right here if I do.
Nah, okay. Well, then we can go round 2, but just take the hat off. I just want to see how fucked up it really is. Just take it off, man. Come on, man.
Nah, that one didn't land either. You gotta try again, bro. I'm sorry.
He's not gonna take the hat off. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. Shit! Headquarters.
Looks like the worst hairline.
Headquarters.
It didn't look that like it's right here, right?
I got a little arch. I got a
It's
little
not
arch.
pushed back. I'm picturing. I thought you were gonna be George Costanza.
I'm turkey eligible. It could happen. It could happen. It could happen.
We'll be the judge of that. Yeah.
Damn, I just like you're lucky. I'm drunk and out of breath. I just like Doughboy fucking pull my hat up. That's the one you get, bro.
All right,
You
man. I'll
drink
take
all my
that
shit. I
one.
might beat your ass again.
So what do you think that Doughboy needs to do in order to be able to endure on the jumper, or do you think that he should just leave and let you take over his spot?
No, I mean honestly, like it was never really about taking a spot. I just thought maybe we could have 4 spots, But I saw the weakest target and I went for it. It was easy.
What you think make me weak?
Bro, you're like the roller coaster at the top of the fucking hill. All I got to do is blow and you're falling down. It's easy.
I'm not falling down. Can't a motherfucker knock me down? I'm too big. I don't be getting knocked down.
I saw the sparring footage. You look like a fucking
talk. You should
Jenga
listen,
set.
you should listen to what he says before even responding. Like because real talk, maybe you'll get some insight.
All right, so go ahead. Why so I'm the weakest target.
Why you choose him?
Think of him as a consultant.
I mean, you have the least amount of power here. He's been here longer than you. The chat already hates you. It's easy. The Reddit writes itself. Oh, make fun of him for this. It's easy. I don't even have to try. Just copy the Reddit. I said your grills are rusty. Let's point and shoot. It's easy.
That was the craziest thing that you said when you were doing the beef thing with him. You said the whole chat hates you.
Well, they do. I mean,
nobody
that was the most true thing I said.
Had been willing to say something that mean to Doughboy.
And I think that's the problem. I think you guys are fucked up for enabling it. Just, I think this is the place where you got to be harsh. Like, you got to fight. You got to curse each other out. You got to do anything. So it's like they're treating you like a baby. Meanwhile, like you should be, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm a joint.
Wait, well, hold on.
Nah,
You think that's part of the problem?
Nah, you're a swisher with some holes in it.
No, I'm a backwood. I'm a big backwood.
I can tell, bro. You're minus the wood part. You're just big and back, bro. Relax.
Big back. Big back.
Big backwood. Come on, guys.
But I don't like to make body shaming jokes anymore.
Chill.
Especially with a face like that.
You see, this is what I'm talking about, Chad. He tries it and it just lands. Like, it's crazy. You should fly airplanes or something. You know what I mean? I mean, it doesn't land. I meant crash, but you got me.
See, look at you. See, where's the next bottle at? God, we drank that fast.
I know. No, you drink that fast. You have the stomach of an elephant. You got to relax, bro.
No, I had weight loss surgery. I have the stomach of a mouse.
A very large mouse. A woolly mouse.
What do you say that like going against the consensus of the chat is like more difficult? Like do you think it's like the easy route to just pick on the weakest perceived target?
Yeah, but I mean, it writes itself. I mean, honestly, like, what am I going to say about certain people? What am I going to say about Adam? Like, what am I going to say about? There's a lot you can maybe say about Lush, but you're here. You've done it. People already like you enough. Moose Man was easy. That was really the first target. Then you, and then it's going to be TMS and following.
So if you are as fired,
I'm sorry.
So since I'm taking advice from you, why do you think you didn't win the competition and I did?
Because these niggas were conspiring and like jacking off in the bathroom and shit. These guys.
No, he was
from
just
the start.
He wasn't that good in the competition.
No, I was.
He was
amazing.
good at the first
I was
day.
phenomenal.
When you came the second day, you didn't even make it. What, top 20?
I was the
in
most
that weak ass competition. There wasn't that many people that was actually potters in there.
You seemed like you were going to win at a certain point, and then I forget what. But
he sold the bag by saying he can't judge a man he doesn't know. You think that's a dope.
Yeah, that was weird.
But listen, I got eliminated for what Doughboy's whole personality has been this whole time. That's bullshit. That's corny. That's why I'm here.
Because he was funny in the competition. He just hasn't really been funny since.
No, he wasn't. You're glazing.
Absolutely was.
No, I'm going to tell you what happened. The thing that happened was Lush goes, well, I don't think that nobody's going to beat Doughboy. Like, we're talking about exemptions. No one's going to beat him. And it's like, that was already like conceived from the start. And it's like, honestly, Doughboy was the one person that I thought would or could win. But what did he do in the competition? I had the most clips. I had the most moments in the fucking audition, in the competition.
I think that might be a little biased. Nobody saw Kyle clips other than your community. Let's be real. Have you ever seen a Kyle clip in your life before the Doughboy show?
You got 9,000 followers.
No, you don't, bro. I ain't seen no clips.
What did you do? I don't remember any of it.
Yeah, no moments.
I was the shirt with fucking Adam on it. That was a
Yeah, Josh posted that. Dope shirt.
Yeah, it's not about the shirt, but I'm saying I'm making moments. And you are good at making moments, but
I mean, either you can take it or you can't. And I can't tell if you're an actor or not, but
Nah, I mean, I think that there is a method to my madness, and I didn't get here just off luck and happenstance. Like, I could have tried to rely on personal favors or handouts. I said, no, I want to go, go against the best of the competition, and I did that, and I won. And it just seems like you're like a little bitter about it. I think that was a little bit of the energy.
I'm not bitter.
You have bitter beer face.
I'm not really bitter. I'm not really competitive. It's kind of like a spade. If a team has 110 points, the other team scores 76 points, and the 76-point score team wins, you got to question it. And that's how I saw this.
You think you put up 110?
If I did, you put up 90.
Not even close.
He did put up some buckets on Friday.
No, for sure.
Yeah,
those were his best moments.
It might have not been the most highbrow content, but I mean, you have a pinky body, and I want to wife you, and all these things. I mean, it worked, even if it wasn't really necessarily the most like intelligent commentary.
Of course.
Right.
What I can say is that I could have went harder in the competition. I think I held back. I will say that. Like I can take accountability for that. I think Adam was like, "Oh, so you're an alcoholic," and I was like, "No, I'm not. I'm gonna hold back." Really, what I should have was drink my whole bottle, and I probably would have been on my square that
I
day.
feel like you're relying on alcohol too much. You turn into the pot lord. Shut up, pot lord. But
yeah, because on the news when he's not too drunk, then he's super chill, but then he drinks too much, and then he's Mr. Turn Up Kyle. That's the problem.
Is that your spinach? Is that your pop?
Yeah, I mean, you see him on that shit today. So what are we saying? I clearly need this shit. So whatever. I mean, it is what it is. It helps. Liquid courage. Liquid fucking courage. So.
I mean, I can say all things considered now, man. I view you in a different light. I fuck with it, man. Like it's cool.
See, you're not supposed to say that. What are you doing?
He just came up here and talked shit to you.
He's talking so much shit about you, and you just glaze at him.
We just drank a bottle together. I thought we just
That's not really like that big of a deal. Like, he's also made it clear that he thinks you're a total failure. I mean,
we don't fuck with you, bro. That's not your homie.
Like he might be cool with you, but like on some podcasts and shit, he clearly is like, even if he might stop for a little bit, it's like,
No, I've been going through this shit. I mean, you better fight me because I've been going through this. My girl's on me about this. Like, why
you got a girl?
Do you have a girl? Do I have a girl? Yeah.
What's his name?
Her name is Doughboy.
She got the same body as
Speaking to her, right? But no, my girl's on me. My dad's like, "Why are you gay?" And it's just like,
"Why?"
Yeah.
That's your dad. Why are you gay?
My dad's not African, but basically, he's like, he doesn't.
He wants you to move. He wants you to move out his house. You're 30, damn near. Get out.
Yeah, I damn near am 30. That's funny. I'm about to turn 30. You're right. But anyway, no. So I'm coming in from every angle. I'm fucking damn near homeless now. Like I put a lot into this shit. I usually spend $300 to fucking come to do this shit. Couldn't even get a fucking shirt printed because I saw these niggas talking shit about me. So I had to pull up chat. What the fuck is going on, man?
You having them bus schedules as a motherfucker. So you had to wait. Yeah, like 3 transfers because you're coming from the valley. Where was you coming from?
Yeah, so I mean, it's just been.
It means he doesn't have a car, guys. He has to take public transportation. That was a public transportation
My
joke.
portable charger exploded in my car. I'm fucking pissed, though, boy. I need my fade, bro. We can get it here. We can go outside. I'm really not leaving. And I think we should fight for your spot. And if we can't fight, we should race.
Why can't we?
I'm trying to
I
win.
think you should do that at a boxing match.
No,
yeah, one of those.
No, he's not gonna spody face me and make me not mad about it later. I want that shit right now, bro.
Yeah, you could ruin the spody face fight if you whoop his ass. So.
But see, that's the thing. Even if we fought, that wouldn't make you a better podcaster than me, and it wouldn't make it the fact that I whooped your ass in the competition.
You did not whip my ass.
Yes, I did.
Stop saying that.
And the nigga that you're critiquing so much, you got your biggest moment off of him.
Who?
Me, motherfucker.
No, I gave you your biggest moment.
No, that's not my biggest moment.
Spody face gave you your biggest moment on the platform.
No.
You got it twisted, bro.
No.
Bro, that's why you really got twisted, bro.
But you know that's why you're here right now.
No,
you do know that.
Well, and also, I'm why I'm here right now as well.
No, but it's not because of anything that you did
if I
well.
didn't do that, what would you niggas be talking about right now?
Other things.
Exactly.
Mental health.
Other ridiculous
Hey,
things.
same shit to me.
I'm full of ridiculousness.
Yeah.
It doesn't just stop and start with you. I'm all over the place.
No, you just are easy to make fun of, and you're not seeing that shit yet.
Okay, well, I'm still here, and you're still not.
Well, I mean, he is here. I mean, he's been on the news and stuff, so it's not really like that. Crazy.
I know. And another thing, Doughboy, I was mad. I was honestly mad because I felt like you tried to play me a couple times. At the competition, you borrowed my lighter. Okay, you don't have to remember me for that. Then you came up to me, you said, "Oh, good job, bro." Da-da-da. You're saying the shit like I had some impact. I come see you other 24-hour stream. You go, "Oh, who are you, bro? What's your name?" I'm like, bro,
I just have a bad memory.
Hey, man, stop drinking so much, bro.
Nigga, we just drank a whole bottle together.
Some type of.
I don't like that shit. And so I wasn't
trying to say.
I had to make sure that you know who I am. What's my name again?
We're not doing that.
What's my name? Because I know your
funny
name.
looking nigga.
It starts with a B. What's your name? What's my name again?
Funny looking nigga with the glasses that looks 56 and he's 27.
Chat. Spam one in the chat if that was good.
Why did you just say last name Yacht, first name B or something funny?
That wouldn't be
That
funny.
didn't work either.
No.
Better.
Well, my name's Kyle. I know you know my name. I know you've been stalking my page. You know my fucking name. You
know
repost
my
my
name
stories,
too.
bro. Of course I know your name. You're a fucking
Okay.
legend.
All right, you're a
But
legend.
not
too,
anymore.
man. Okay.
And now I am. I wish I had more. Yeah.
I can't get away from this Glaze guy shit, man. Fuck.
Well,
Too
yeah,
nice of a person.
that for sure is like, no matter like, it feels like you could fix a lot of different things about yourself, and we probably still have the Glaze thing.
No, I'm glazing Doughboy from now on. I'm glazing Doughboy from.
I actually feel like I've learned a lot about glazing from you, because now sometimes I listen to other podcasts and I'll notice that sometimes there is like a glazer on the cast, but they're never as bad as you. Like you kind of take it to a different level, you know.
I hadn't had a glaze until after our physical altercation and then drink.
Oh, you don't even know when you're doing it though.
I had been glazing this episode already.
Of course, yeah. Oh,
damn, that's quick.
I mean, you said we're good, and he's just been roasting you this whole time.
True,
It's kind
true.
Of a glaze.
That's kind of a glaze. That's kind of.
Even drinking his alcohol was kind of like, you know what that was? That was he's bullying the whole scene. That's
For
like
sure,
T-Rail
and-
drinking accent.
and letting Hack pour the shot into his mouth.
He was mirroring my actions.
Got the boat, baby.
It's analogous.
But like,
Daddy.
but like, in all seriousness though, like when you really like think about it, and when you went home and everything, where you like, yeah, I kind of understand why you called me a bitch.
Yeah, you had a rough
No, that was the
in the group chat.
That was the one thing I didn't like. I just felt like we could have kept it everything else, but I felt like that was disrespectful because I just felt like I didn't know you. But I understand now where you're coming from in a sense because we met a couple times.
So, I do not agree with him.
No, I
Yeah, man, what about when he gave you the hand bra?
Did you realize
that
you were
was
a bitch?
inappropriate.
The hand bra is way worse than
My
calling him a
body,
bitch.
my
I
choice.
6'7" you, bro.
Oh, that's what that was.
6'7".
No, because it was one-handed.
Oh, I did it again.
That was fucked up, though. You can never do that again.
I will never do
allow
that
you to
again.
come back.
I mean, honestly, and if anybody thinks that I'm gay for
Never
doing that shit,
allowing
like,
to
look at
come
this
back
nigga's
off the
face.
titties.
Like, that's so unrealistic and clearly sarcastic. Like, even if I was, like, look at this nigga. He looks like a fucking.
Nigga, you are ugly as shit. I know you're not calling me ugly. You are ugly as fuck.
I'm beautiful.
And even
bro.
worse with
I'm
those
beautiful.
off.
I'm beautiful, bro.
Who the fuck told you that?
Everybody, bro. Are you kidding me?
Nobody's ever told
Everybody.
you that. No one's
Everybody.
ever.
I bet you I can make you tell me that shit.
No, see, that's and then that's why people be calling you with the gay shit. That's weird, man. Why are you saying shit like
What's
that?
what's gay about that?
You just said you can make me call you beautiful. That's
Oh, that would
weird.
make you gay.
No, that would make you gay.
He's saying he was going to rape you.
That still makes him gay.
No, not like you. Like,
Yes, it
like,
would.
it's not,
Yeah,
if he
yeah,
rapes
it's a
you,
little
like,
different. It's a little different.
if he rapes
It's a
you,
little different.
you're 100% gay, and he's like 10%.
He would be like the guy.
How does that even make
suck each
sense
other
in the
off.
hierarchy?
Obviously, I'm not going to do that, so it's zero. But
He's a control.
You have to put fleece numbers on the board.
Yeah.
you ever hear a Diddy?
Oh shit!
I'm just kidding.
But he wasn't fucking man.
Well,
Yeah.
He was just rubbing
That
their
we know
jizz
of.
on his
Yeah.
chest.
Yeah.
Young.
It's a difference.
Somebody was trying to tell me he was tasting it, but I don't know.
I mean, if it's on your chest, it
Ooh,
probably.
wait, who is that? Somebody? How did they know? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I never saw that in the court
Adam
documentary.
has insiders. on the
I think
scene.
Charleston was the one saying it the other day.
How does he know? As well.
Allegation.
Oh,
Did he hate it?
Yeah, he's like,
Ooh.
eating off the chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the chat. Fuck it.
I mean, at that point, I mean,
I thought he just rubbed it on his chest.
Nah, in all seriousness, though, I fuck with Doughboy. Like, he's a legend. That's why I was most upset because I actually like fuck with you, and I felt like you try to like sun me a little bit, and I was hurt.
Yeah, and I can apologize for that. I didn't mean to do that. I just have a terrible memory.
Apologizing.
I'm bad with faces.
Bro.
And why can't niggas just be grown up sometimes?
Tell him, fuck him.
Fuck, man.
Be like,
Yes.
"Oh, you little Stan, I didn't sign your fucking autograph, pussy." Exactly. Yeah. It's not your.
Yo, what am I doing, bro?
Now you know how I felt when Spody pushed me.
Bro has some Tourette's over here in the corner.
Like,
He's about to say
doing
the
it,
hard
too.
R.
It's because I'm like trying to like back up. Yo, so I asked ChatGPT, did Diddy eat cum? And they basically said there's no verified reports that he ate cum. But then as it was populating, it popped up and said, this content may violate our terms of use or usage policies. So yeah, that's fucked up.
Just rubbing the loads.
It's not like you asked to make a picture of him doing it.
Yeah, I'm
You're
going to
just
say
asking about
issue.
info.
you can't.
Share details. Eating cum is not inherently gay.
Or sexual. Why?
Or sexual. I forgot what I was
You
trying
cannot
to argue.
gaslight.
Eating cum is not gay.
Shorty golf.
If you reword it somehow.
No, but okay, I was arguing about this with somebody the other day.
Eating cum is not
No, getting pegged does not make you gay.
Yes, it
No,
does.
it's
Yes,
not.
it
And
does. Yes.
I will use the AI of your choice. Anyone, pick an AI.
AI is gay.
Shit.
No, I will ask any AI.
Grok,
You pick
Grok,
the AI. We'll
Grok.
go Grok. We'll go
Grok.
Open
Claude.
AI. We'll go Claude.
I
We'll do
don't know why I know.
I haven't been pegged. I'm just standing on business for the peggers.
No, it's
the peg.
They're coming from a technicality standpoint,
Right, but
that it's not. There's no men involved, but you're having a fake penis go inside.
It's not a fake penis just because it's a strap on that's kind of shaped like a penis.
No,
Yes,
that's
it
exactly
is.
what
It's exactly
It's a coincidence that that's the size thing that I want in my ass.
Oh, I saw what
No.
Chud was
If
getting
I
hit
did
with,
this.
bro.
Wait.
She showed it. She grabbed her strap in the video and was like, "This is what I was hitting Chud
Well, it's
with."
not gay though. So
It is gay.
no,
You're having fake dicks go inside of you.
You're having a
What is the thing that makes it gay?
What's
because
the
you're being
difference between a
penetrated
real dick
in
and
your
a fake
butt.
dick?
What makes that gay?
Because that's
So
literally
your
what
definition of gay is having anything in your asshole.
No, the
getting
simulation
penetrated
of a real dick.
of a real dick. Yes, that is.
No, but
gay.
it's not a simulation of a real dick. It just happens to be about the same size as a real dick.
No, it's shaped like it too.
Not in all cases.
But
I could
most
get one that was
cases.
like square.
But that's
But
how
probably-
those dick looks.
But the reason
It's
why
always
a
that
dick-
confidence.
Maybe I don't want to make
Okay,
that
how about
show.
this? The reason why dicks are shaped the way that they are is really like biologically to mimic the shape of the dildos that would later enter into straight men's asses. Like,
so it's like
not-
the chicken or the egg, the dildo.
Exactly.
Or the
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Like, and I will argue this to the death, and I will use an AI of your choice. And I think that you guys all know that what I'm saying is true. You just don't want
Then
to
look it up. Then look
So
it
is
up.
there no,
I can. I already have.
is there nothing that you can do with Lena that would make you gay,
Maybe like watch gay porn would be pretty gay.
and then you get hard off of it watching?
Yeah, if I got harder for the
while
gay porn
she's
than her,
pegging you.
the pegging itself would not be gay.
has nothing to do with it. Okay.
Is it fair to say that although there might not be something that's classifiably inherently homosexual about getting pegged,
Okay.
it doesn't mean that you're not a fucking homo if you get pegged. Is everyone in agreement on
Yeah.
that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything penetrating your ass that deep, not for a medical reason, you're gay.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it gay?
See why you want that
I don't
pain.
give a fuck with you.
AI mode.
Either.
Is it gay to get pegged as a man? No,
Wow.
getting pegged by a woman does not make a man gay. Sexual orientation is defined by who you are attracted to, not by the specific sexual acts that you enjoy or the body parts being stimulated.
This is left wing code, bro. This is what
Orientation,
we're talking about.
you are a libtard, so you should be on board with this. The only reason why you're not is because you're trying to fit in with the gangsters, of which there are at least a couple at this table.
No, I would say this is left wing propaganda.
If a man is romantically and sexually attracted exclusively to women, he is heterosexual. Having sex with a woman, regardless of the tools or roles involved, is a heterosexual act.
Wow.
Anatomy has no orientation. The human anus contains thousands of nerve endings and surrounding the prostate gland. They're often called the male G-spot. Stimulating the prostate can cause intense physical pleasure and powerful orgasms.
Hey, why don't you re-ask that same question, but instead of gay, say fucking homo.
No.
Now,
Then
next
they're gonna
24
tell me
hours
that's
stream,
rude.
Doughboy's getting pegged and saying it's
No.
gay
In the bathroom. That's right. Now they say you have sex in the bathroom. No, but
at least it's not gay now.
But isn't a strap-on or a dildo just a fake penis? I mean, they are shaped just like a penis, right? I'm actually interested to see what they have to offer. For this.
Gay as fuck.
Yes.
Dildos and strap-ons are shaped like penises, but using one does not change a person's sexual orientation. The phallic shape is a functional design meant to safely and comfortably fit the human anatomy during penetration. Sexual orientation is about who is attached to the object.
No way, bro.
What?
You've done deep dives into this before.
Well, I thought about it the other day, so I looked it up on
Bro, if you're getting
OpenAI.
gaped, bro, you're gay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How does your mind go
Yes,
to
those
this?
gapes without gay.
Exactly.
I don't want to get gaped,
I
but
think you can, but
you know what I think would feel good is if your asshole just so happened to be gaped and then someone blew really hard, or like maybe use a fan, like,
like using like minty
Hey,
soap.
Doughboy, you got this, bro. I'm like,
blow on my nerve endings.
Yeah, Kyle asked for this. This is what you wanted to sit in on.
man.
It's a real dialogue.
It doesn't seem as gay from
No,
my
but all right. I think we should make Doughboy's wildest dreams come true, and we should make the pod about potting. So I'm going to open the floor to Doughboy to bring up topics, and notably, I want us to try to kind of judge who's got the better take, Kyle or Doughboy,
Okay.
also known as Dough Man.
That's good. He's a professional pod.
Okay.
And you can scroll up or down. This is
There's like 20 topics in there.
yeah. You did bring 20 topics, which to me seems like overkill.
He brought 10. I brought 10.
How come it's not?
Doughboy's in it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't really trust you to be
See if
able
I
to
get set up
scroll
again,
down
right?
on the screen.
I mean, it took 10 minutes for him to send the I just got my dick back clip.
You
Okay.
do have them on your phone.
All right. Let's go to what's very, very near and dear to my heart. Let's talk Drake.
All
right.
Oh my God.
That old because you did the Drake parody.
Remember that?
No, the other day. Yeah.
No, that was that was actually I had that in the vault, but I forgot. I was like, oh, let me drop this again. I had cornrows in that video.
Oh, I was thinking that you looked different. Okay.
Yeah. So that was back in the day. So Drake breaks more records and final first week numbers are in. So he did great for his first week numbers. Do we feel like his album lived up to the hype, and has he recovered from this Kendrick beef? My take on this is that he has surpassed all expectations. He had his career basically, I don't want to say put on life support, but niggas was thinking that he got jaw ruled. He was able to come back, do some things that have never been seen. He was able to still do his hip hop shit, diss niggas in his subtle Drake way. And I feel like he far surpassed his expectations. And when the bell was called for him to answer it, he answered it with a sounding effects. What say you?
Effects. Sounding effects.
Yeah.
Sound effects.
Resounding.
Sound effects on the album. What was that?
Agent of Chaos. All right. So
really, most beats are just like sound effects.
Mashed together.
what is your take on Drake in this album?
All right, my take on Drake in this album. I don't think that it killed like you're saying that it did, but I think it did maybe impress people a little bit more. I don't think that are we still bumping it? Some people, mostly Drake fans.
2 weeks, of course, we're still bumping it.
I haven't
even 2 weeks, right?
I don't hear. I'm hearing a couple songs every once in a while. I don't think it's going crazy, but I also think he gave us so many songs that it's very hard to digest.
There's so many fucking bangers on that album. It is so undeniable. When you listen to Maid of Honor, I challenge you to tell me that the first 6 or 7 songs are not hits.
Maid of Honor was my favorite out of the album.
I love Iceman.
If we're talking about just Iceman.
I love Iceman, but when I listen to Maid of Honor, the first 6 or 7 songs, when I'm with my kid and my girl, and I see the way it affects them, I'm like, oh my God, this album.
Definitely the best.
I wouldn't be surprised if Maid of Honor ends up ultimately having more streams than Iceman in the long run, even though I love Iceman.
It's way more vibey.
But I think that the total like view count or whatever will be much closer as time goes by, because Maid of Honor to me, even though it is not my preferred genre, and really Iceman's more of like the type of Drake that I've always liked, I'm kind of astounded by Maid of Honor.
All the different songs and genres and everything. Again, I don't think it smashed and but it I think it's Drake. He's already been good and he's still good. That's how I look at it. I don't think it's Maid of Honor saved it to me, like, because I was waiting on what was going to be like the new Drake shit. He hit us with some fucking dance hall shit. He hit us with some pop shit. He hit us with some emo shit. So in my opinion, that was the standout part. As far as Iceman, I wasn't super blown away. Of course, Janet Shut the Fuck Up, that record is incredible, plus a couple others. So I still stand on my 1 or 2 stance on that one. Did not know that these other albums were coming out. So overall, I got like a good 10 out of the 3 that are like super standout to me.
Both your
takes sucked. Yeah, both sucked. Like
you asked me my opinion.
And my main thing with Doughboy though is like you wanted to like have that as a topic. My general standard for a topic that we can talk about on the podcast is that there has to be like some ability to have some sort of depth to it. Now, quite often, a topic is going to have somebody on the team who is willing to take a stance that is at least somewhat provocative or interesting, so that there can be some kind of contention within the conversation about that thing. So if you had tasked me with coming up with topics for this, like the thing that you said about like, listen, I think Drake put out a dope album, and I think that he's doing great, and I think that Drake is great, and Drake is a good rapper, and he's a good singer, and a great artist, and I think he's good, and I think Kendrick is maybe weak. It's just like that's nothing. They don't give a fuck about that. That's not doing anything for anyone out there. A topic, you need to have a take that is at least somewhat interesting. It doesn't necessarily need to be controversial, but like all of the greats, when you see a clip of Academics and he's talking about the Drake album, he's either hitting you with some new information that you never heard before, or he's telling you a perspective on the album or on a song or on a part of the song or whatever that maybe you didn't think about, is a little bit different. I'm sure we've all had the same feeling. You're scrolling through Twitter, you see a clip of Joe Budden. Joe Budden is saying something about a song or a person or whatever that you didn't think about. He's talking about a famous couple, and he's saying something about their relationship that maybe your brain would have not naturally gone to. So generally, like a topic for a podcast needs to be something in which there's something interesting about it. It can't just be like, hey, you know that guy who's been like the biggest rapper in the game for 20 years? Well, he is good. That's just not doing anything for anybody.
It
doesn't push the needle.
It has to be like a conversation that asks a question in and of itself. Like, here's a better topic for y'all to debate. Do you guys think that Drake is culturally appropriating when he flips different styles? Like,
with examples though, because that's an old ass critique. So it's like you'd have to really be able to say like, well, Lil Birdie is kind of a ripoff of the certain like lo-fi Florida high pitched whatever sound.
And 2 Hour for the radio. Style, yeah.
And your take would have been a boring ass take the day after the album came out, but the album has been out for almost 2 weeks. So there is all kinds of things we could be talking about, which I don't really care, but we could talk about DJ Head saying that he created an edited version of Too Hot for the Radio that has no disses. Oh, is that something that we need? We could play the clip, we react to it or whatever. Like, I guess like that's part of the problem when you're trying to like strategize about what we're going to talk about on the podcast is that I just don't really have like faith that you're going to bring good takes or anything interesting to the table, generally speaking, because like what you just hit us with was just nothing.
Okay.
At least I feel comfortable telling you.
And I can be receptive to it. Okay.
I would say that to anybody.
But it's not like Kyle had a groundbreaking take.
No, yeah, Kyle sucked too. Yeah. And you're just obviously a Drake hater. Oh, listen to the whole thing. There's maybe 10 okay songs.
And a Drake hater.
I've already heard it was going to be 2
I'm
songs.
not a Drake hater at all. I actually love Drake. It's just like, as far as songs I can sing after the fact, it's like Maid of Honor killed it to me. The middle one, Habibti, was the middle one. And then, Iceman was middle and Habibti was last to me. I listened to it. When I like music, I like shit that's new.
Say
like
something that could not have been said the day after it came out. You know, that I know you're not going to just like think of something off the top of your head, but like that's like the standard that I'm kind of thinking of. Because like when you think about all the other like people who are doing good hip hop content, it's like you can't like just show up 2 weeks later talking about the Drake album and be like, hey, it was okay.
Even if it's like a super like inflammatory take, that's better than at least like it'd be something that will potentially move the needle.
Yeah.
Like even if it was like, oh, like I hate that he did this. This is
but
terrible.
you don't want to be Spody Face because Spody Face will come in and just say the whole album sucked, and then it'll seem like he probably didn't even listen to it, and then he won't have any like detail. Like people want to hear a nuance.
Have a reason
critique.
why.
Yeah, it has to be something like. You know,
your bullet points. For sure.
And I hate a lot of the anti-Drake takes I've heard. Everybody wants to act like it's like, oh, he's so sad, he's so bitter. Like I think all that shit is stupid as fuck too. But at least there's like, at least it's like something. It sounds like you listen to the album if you said that.
Man, if you're good at podcasting, you're gonna have, even if you love something, the thing you love the most, you'll be able to give a whole take of why it sucks.
Yeah,
straight the fuck up.
Go ahead, find us on another topic. Oh, you want to find us on another topic?
I can scroll around for you. You know.
Yeah, you guys are both 0 and 1 and 1 thus far.
And even like, how do we do with our predictions? I mean, that's kind of like we already talked about this so much. But yeah. What is this? Ludacris and Dave Myers collab? Who is Dave?
Well, I thought the video director guy. I thought we were gonna like watch the video.
You guys are talking at the same time. So and you've been here way too long to be doing that without a mic.
I'm just saying, like.
But who's Dave Myers?
He's a video director, and he collabed with Ludacris, and they dropped it. This is like their second collaboration. And it's like bringing back the fun, Luda.
Well, we can't watch music videos on here, so.
Man, don't really care about this, but when he's 57.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Luda.
Luda's ill.
I haven't been tapped into the music since.
I ain't paid attention to a new Ludacris song in probably 20 years. So, shout out Luda though. He's a legend.
I blow him up.
Yeah, he is a legend.
Watch me guns get drawn like cartoons.
I think it was 06, 07. At the end of.
We watching a Snoop biopic, of course.
Yeah, he said he was inspired from the Michael Jackson biopic, and he wants to have one done about him now.
Wait, who?
Snoop.
Snoop is doing a biopic.
He wants to, yeah,
like MJ's.
You said, would we watch a Snoop biopic? Is it biopic or biopic?
I always say biopic.
I think it's
biopic.
Biopic
Yeah.
sounds better.
Bionicle.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I mean, I'm gonna leave it to you. Well, but by the way, I just found out that Rob Bass died. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
It takes two, yeah.
It takes two. Rest in peace.
It takes two to make a thing go right, man. What the fuck?
He definitely had
He was
the sauce.
59. Damn,
Yeah.
private cancer battle. Wow.
Yeah,
Can't believe
yeah.
I missed that.
I mean, it's not the best song of all time.
I mean,
That was fire though.
It Takes Two to make a thing go right might actually be the best song of all time.
That shit is ass. That shit is ass.
You got to think about the mic more.
That song is ass.
That is for sure like a top 25 of all time hip hop record. For sure.
Absolutely.
No, shut up.
Absolutely. No, it's not even, bro. I don't make
Maybe if you're like breakdancing or something, but I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Well, we come from a time where people did like breakdancing, even though myself personally, not so much, but
breakdance too.
Bro,
I used to pop and lock.
You look like you're part of the Rocksteady crew. Chill out.
You look like you're part of the Just Rock crew, bro.
You're from that era.
Isn't this
All
like a
rocks.
famous like what shoes are these? Like, didn't I used to always see these? Put them on the table just so we can get the.
I kind of made my own.
You did, but isn't this like the Tiffany dunks that they used to talk about or whatever?
Same colorway.
Yeah,
but it's like recreated by him.
I put the laces on.
You bootlegged it? That's amazing, kind of.
hard.
Yeah, those are tight.
Yeah, those
They're
are gay.
definitely not Tiffany's.
No, I know,
No,
but like he recreated the color scheme, which is kind of fly, you know.
I'll fuck with it.
Even though I'm actually kind of making fun of it right now, but
What did you guys feel about the comments that Max B made about Big Daddy Kane and saying he wasn't hot and he wasn't lit, and a lot of his peers kind of came from him for shitting on Big Daddy Kane, one of the OGs.
did he
And
say
yeah,
that? And
yeah.
why?
Big Daddy Kane's hard. Yeah, that's some
Big Daddy Kane was last popular maybe 40 years ago, right?
He's still going.
But he's still a
a
legend.
crazy performer.
Yeah, but you said not hot right now. I mean, could anyone argue that?
You were saying he was never hot?
Well, no, he was just here, put a clip of exactly what he said. I put the clip
on
in
this
there.
list?
Yeah, it should be in the list. Just scroll down.
Lush said he knows what he said.
Yeah, it was from there's a list of the top 50 rappers of all time from New York. And
Right.
Big Daddy Kane was above Max B, and Max B was like, I should be above Kane. I grew up listening to Kane, but here's all the reasons I should be above him. And he
Yeah, I don't think
basically,
that's pretty much what Kyle did.
it is the
Type
same.
shit.
Yeah,
it's
it's a-
Kyle's Max B.
However, Doughboy is no Big Daddy Kane.
Hold
He
on.
has the Big Daddy. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Big Daddy Doe.
I mean, do you guys like Max B? Do you think he's like really that thing, or do you think he's overrated?
Hold
Nah, I
on,
think
we're talking about this. Let's not talk about that. All right, let's talk about this topic by listening to this clip.
Yo, what's good, man? Hey, Wallow. Look, nigga.
You hear it at all?
You my nigga, I love you. Kane, you my nigga too, right? But you know when you let me down? Because I was a young boy. I was about 11, 10 when you came out. You was that nigga to that third album. You let me down when I saw the video.
Set it off.
That's not wavy, baby. Sexual chocolate. I'm on your ass. Ah! Then you showed me the show. That was a nice show. But I don't know where the fuck that was at. Let me show you what New York looked like on the back-to-back Big Avail weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and I ain't been home out this motherfucker.
Little promo. Old heads always be trying to mix their promo for their shows into their content. Wait, but is this going to be Tony Hill calling?
Max B, you gotta stay humble. This and Big Daddy Kane.
He claimed that he is way more influential than Big Daddy Kane.
Who Kane at? I ain't see Kane. The last time you saw Big Daddy Kane, I ain't seen that nigga since 19. He might be saying,
Yo, Big Daddy Kane
no.
is what hip hop is. Max B, you gotta stay humble. You just came home. You gotta hit record with French. That's cool. But Big Daddy Kane got 7 certified albums. Big Daddy, hold on. Big Daddy Kane cracked Madonna. And I like what Max B and French doing. No disrespect to them, but you can't do that. Not Big Daddy Kane, bro.
Shout out to Big Daddy Kane. I remember he was with my Uncle Pete one time and they came to pick me and my man.
Okay. Murder know everything.
From they came to pick me and my man up from the projects and we was beefing back in the day.
Murder.
Big Daddy Kane, the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, first thing first is that I'm going to assume that the majority of this table can't name a single Big Daddy Kane song. I'm going to put you in the box of people who can.
For sure.
Can you?
I can't.
You
no,
can't?
I've heard some of them. But
You can't either.
Ain't no half stepping.
Okay.
Thank you. Jesus fuck.
I think I was listening to music. Like I'm pretty sure there were Big Daddy Kane songs I used to listen to on the radio when I was a kid, but I never did the Big Daddy Kane deep dive. I don't know shit about him. I'm gonna be real.
I haven't seen him live.
Big Daddy Kane is a stylistic influence that Jay-Z, Biggie Smalls, and a lot of Brooklyn rappers
The Dookie Chains.
really took. Not just that, but like the rap style, literally the way he rapped and all that. And he stayed sharp over the years. Of all the examples of people Max B could have got at, in my opinion, that's probably a bad one. Like there's a lot of OGs he could have taken objection towards. That's probably not because like you don't have the catalog to substantiate making statements like that. You don't.
Right.
Like it's got nothing to do with eras or age or like, I mean, the stats alone are going to prove that this is way outside of your like league to even be speaking on.
I'm gonna do a little Big Daddy Kane homework tonight, to be honest. I just feel like there's a lot of legends that like I know a little smidge about, but then I feel kind of guilty that I haven't like spent any time with the catalog.
Kane live on Arsenio is fucking everybody's bitch. Not only, and this guy was wrong. He didn't just fuck Madonna. He had a threesome with her and Naomi Campbell. And
shit!
Like who were like the two baddest multiracial bitches at that time.
Does feel like obfuscation to bring that up when we're talking about who's the more influential rapper.
Well, I love
who
you got to be the guy. Second fact after the albums, he was like, he did pipe Madonna.
Which I will give it to Tony Ayo is a real one, so that is the kind of thing that jumps to his mind right away. And granted, if I had a threesome with Naomi Campbell and someone else, then
that's not regular.
It's not regular, but also it's like when we're talking about your musical legacy, like if we're talking about EBK J-Bo in 20 years, you better not be like, he fucks Stunna Girl.
I feel like the point Max B was making was like kind of mundane with the like, oh, he's not hot, we haven't heard of him. That's like saying, oh, we haven't heard of like Run DMC in the past 20 years. It's like, yeah, of course they're like the pioneers. We're not going to hear about them every single day like they're on the internet and shit.
And I think if you think about their impact, I think Big Daddy Kane's impact in his era would probably be definitely bigger than what Max B's
How
impact
do you know?
is right now.
You don't know any songs? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, no, I'm just saying, even though I came up on his music, I didn't listen to a ton of his music, but I knew his impact on it. I knew who he was. Was I bumping his albums? No, like that. But I knew who the fuck Big Daddy Kane was, and I knew his impact on hip hop. And I feel like his impact is bigger than what Max B's is.
Well, yeah, because like Dipset, as amazing as they are, they're not as legendary as Juice Crew. You feel me? And like he had like this fool goes back to the Symphony, the greatest posse cut in hip hop history, and has a standout verse on there. He's got several, like from Smooth Operator to fucking Ain't No Half Step, and he has so many fucking hits to amazing verses on like where he's out rapping Big L on Platinum Plus and shit like that. Like you can't really, his catalog is so deep that it's not fair for someone like Max B, who's a mixtape rapper who had like a really crazy influential 3 to 4 year run where he was like a East Coast, like a more underground 50 Cent with bass tendencies, essentially. Like,
and then he was gone for like
wrote
15.
some huge records. Like, if you include records that he wrote, like he wrote the hook to "We Fly High," aka "Ballin'" by Jim Jones. But that's still not enough.
But stylistically, you would say the amount of people that jocked Max B, that's where we would feel the most amount of influence. Is all the rappers that jacked his flow and jacked his whole swag and jacked his whole style and ran with it. That's where we see the most.
I would say Kane. I would say Kane because he's so early.
I know. I'm saying, yeah, he's got those. But I'm saying, like, I get it that he wasn't like a super major success, but that's where we see the most influence.
Think about how insane that what we're talking about is like a guy who had a huge impact 40 years ago versus a guy who had a huge impact 20 years ago. And like, let's be real, like throughout, it's hard to remember things like 20 years ago. So it all kinds of ends up being a little bit of a blur. So it's like, my memories of Big Daddy Kane are, like we said, his height was 40 years ago. I was 2. And then with Max B, I was a full-blown adult listening to him on hip-hop blogs. But it's like somebody who's like moderately influential 20 years ago might seem like they had more of an impact than somebody who was massively impactful 40 years ago just because of recency bias.
In 20 years, is Max B going to be added to the top rappers list, in 20 years? Are they going to be remembering Max B in that way?
He's still below.
That's what
right now.
Started
like this whole entire
So
dialogue.
like in 20 years, when he's 40 years in the game, he might not be mentioned at all. So,
but is he beloved because of his persona or the music, though? I mean, of course, it's both. But when you wouldn't have one without the other, but I think, yeah. I mean, I'm agreeing, but yeah,
Max hasn't had that hot record yet since he's been home. Like we're expecting it.
And how many albums does he? How many albums does Max B have? I know he has a ton of mixtapes, but how many albums does he have?
Like none, right?
Yeah, he doesn't really,
okay. And he hasn't dropped one since he came home, right? Just that project with him and French.
He needs an impactful, dope record, which he's more than capable of doing, but he has not delivered since his return.
Right.
That's a fact.
So, okay, his albums. Okay, so he has multiple albums like just since he's been out. Wave Gods 2, Cosmos Brothers, Coke Wave 3.5, Narcos. And these are both tapes with like French Montana and him.
Mm-hmm.
Public Domain, like no rapper puts out this much. Wait, what? Oh, so his old mixtapes are uploaded, but like they have recent dates on them. So like he was obviously locked up in 2021 when Negro Spirituals came out.
Right.
But that's like an older tape, I guess, unless he was like using some old verses or whatever, because it has gigs on it. That's a very 2021 thing to do. I don't fucking know. Either way, I mean, Max B, like, if you were to just look at the numbers, like the YouTube videos that he's doing with French Montana, don't some of them have like 20 million views?
Yeah.
And it's like songs you've never heard before.
Yeah, but I mean,
They have that cult following.
Do they? 20 million people? Cult following? Or do you think that I think French Montana's back there, put it in the comments. Let's be real, man. That ain't no goddamn cult following. There ain't 20 boom bap rap heads dying to hear that shit.
Those
Could be some Africa.
go
Some
back
people
to
in Africa.
Bangladesh.
Yeah, definitely.
1,000
Definitely
by-
India and Africa.
Max B has a hit song out right now.
Oh,
what is
yeah.
what is that?
Yeah.
You better
Right.
you,
Yeah.
if you live in Brooklyn, I maybe believe that you think that.
He has a hit song.
That Ever Since You Left Me joint with him and French, right? Is that the one they're talking about? Ever Since You Left Ever Since
You
You
would
Left
know it for sure.
A hit song?
You would know it. Like there's like an old head like hip hop world
For
that you could
sure,
just go
yeah.
live in.
Exactly. Certain things hit his algorithm that aren't going to hit mine.
All right. So that was some potting. There's some potting. What else we got here?
I think these are my topics.
Oh, these are the Moose topics. Okay.
What about that one? Number
What
6. I
what
like
no,
number
what
6
about
too.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? How you feeling about her? Do you see she's posting thirst
Yeah,
traps?
that's why I put
What?
this in there.
Which,
yeah.
which is so amazing.
Oh, this was
and
what's
I
her
want
name responding. Yeah.
Oh my God! All the worst black women are coming together
She
to
was
defend
defending
her.
her. I'm like, she's like, yeah, she lied, but did she hurt anyone?
Yo, but like, okay, so for those who don't know, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, we're gonna show you her just so you guys are on the same page as us. This whole thing's been going on. She was on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
She was on Joe Budden, and basically the deal is that she is lying about being a doctor, and she has created this incredibly complicated web of lies in order to tell you that she's a doctor. She's not a doctor. So she's been exposed on multiple podcasts, and now she's like posting thirst traps on Instagram. And then one other like common topic that she brings up is the fact that she's so hot that like everything in her life revolves around that. Like y'all don't understand how difficult it is to be this hot. You could never live if you were this hot.
That's why I'm getting hate is because I'm hot.
Yeah, and I mean, she is 43, so we're gonna have to give her a little bit of a discount because, you know, obviously it's a lot harder to be hot at 43 than 23. And she's reasonably good looking. Obviously, this picture is fake as fuck. This is like the most edited photo you ever seen. But I mean, how does she even go out there and continue to do these interviews after being exposed over and over? And I haven't seen it yet, but I guess like Torre has an interview today crashing out on her. And I'm really just latched on to this now.
For
I'm
sure,
watching
yeah.
Flacco videos about her left and right now.
How did it go so long with people not knowing she wasn't a real
She's
doctor?
only been famous for like a little bit, even though she has like 3 million followers, but
Yeah.
she's only really getting recognition now.
Yeah, for literally the Joe Budden shit kind of put her on a platform to where people started like researching her and all the podcasts she's been doing recently. She went on a run of just like popular platforms. And then obviously people start looking into her. She's like her, you know, she has no accreditation.
Like this is her, like she posted this today. This photo has
Look what she's saying.
military grade filters on this. So if you see a woman post something and it looks like this, she is hiding something.
The
So
face, you can see
And she-
yeah, it's like
different entity.
And she said, y'all still talking? Like, y'all still saying I'm a fake doctor?
y'all
Look at
still
these
talking?
tits.
Hashtag Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Like this in any way debunks what people are saying about
I'm not
her.
a doctor. Look at my tits.
Yeah,
It's easy to
and-
fake when you're a
What
doctor
is
like
this?
psychology.
Yeah, how is that the default thing to go to? It's like I'm debunked as a doctor, so now I'm gonna just
They're asking about her school.
So,
She's like, oh, yeah,
TA.
the school shut down. You know, I couldn't get my records anymore. It's like, that's not how schools work. Even when they shut down, you can still, get your
records.
But she went into such insane depth about why she claims that these things are lies about
It's
her.
literally like the kid lady died type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I have it in me to listen to 9 minutes of Amanda Seals defending
No,
her.
yeah, she's just pretty much just saying like I'm still rocking with her. It's, you know, she lied, but she didn't harm anybody by lying.
When Dr. Cheyenne Bryant lied, people died.
For sure.
Well, actually, I guess that's the good thing is that they haven't died yet.
She's the new Fauci.
Yeah.
So she's
and she says that she's a life coach. How do people even become life coaches? I think people just be calling themselves life coaches, like because I know like
Well, so that's the thing.
ex-cons.
You don't need to have any kind of degree to be a life coach, but you definitely do need to be accredited to be a doctor. And that's the real problem that she's dealing with right now is that like all of the work that she's doing is life coaching work, but she's using her fake doctor status in order to like seduce people. If you say you're a doctor, people just assume that you've gone through a shitload of education. And
I think she said she was a therapist or psychologist, all that shit.
Just call yourself whatever, and then motherfuckers just go along with it.
No, I say I'm a no jumper. People give me free shit. It's kind of the same thing.
She got her sovereign citizenship doctorate.
Yeah, Yogurt Land. Like, you see me mark out Doughboy?
Remember that African dude that was saying he's a fake doctor that got busted a couple years ago? It was like 10 years ago. It was like,
and he keeps doing it over and over. That one kid
kept doing it. He would get out and go do this shit.
That's her. Yo, that's a fire meme waiting to happen. And you got to just like somehow
her
like
in that picture
embed her face onto that kid.
Crowbar surgery.
Yo, somebody texted me and said, ask Doughboy if his daughter was mad about the COON word. What did she think about Kyle grabbing his tit?
Yeah. We talked.
Is it true it's not your real daughter?
Does she stand up for me too?
It's absolutely my real daughter.
She's created from your sperm.
Yes. It's my daughter.
You didn't meet her as a teenager?
No, I didn't meet my daughter as a teenager. I was there when she was, when I seen her on the ultrasound.
I've seen people saying that he met her when she was like 15 through a girlfriend and kind of became like the dad for a little while. I just wanted to know, because that was like, when I saw that in the comments, I'm like, getting deep. I'm like, yo, that's the craziest narrative
that's
ever.
That 607
that's true,
shit.
That is wild.
That's like some Kendrick shit. You got a fake daughter?
Yeah. See this?
Hold on one second.
He's gonna prove that you really got a daughter. See, okay.
He's like, this is the birth video.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
She's like 27.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, this will make
She
it a
was
lot
9
easier.
here.
Hold on. This will clear all that up. Hold
Oh
on.
shit, Dr. Cheyenne Doughboy.
Here's her birth certificate.
So this is Doughboy with his daughter from. Okay, damn, she looked like Glorilla.
Yo.
Not a bet. What? I mean, like,
I'm just showing a bunch of different pictures of me and her throughout her entire life.
Bro, it would have been much different.
Oh my fucking lord.
Okay. But why is there only one picture of her as a baby, but then all the other pictures are modern?
Then
Well, I could show you pictures of when she was 2.
It's just like
You
there's
looked
only
up
one
Google
baby
Lights,
picture.
baby.
How do we even know that is her? That could be any old.
That is my. That is like. Let's dispel that rumor right now. That is
Well,
my
like,
child.
right there, she looked like she like 12 or something like. But then most of them are like modern.
Well, hold on. Let me go back deeper to the archives. For you.
Where'd that rumor start though? Who started
I don't know who would start such a horrible
Yeah,
rumor.
he really is Drake.
Yeah,
He's hiding a baby from the world.
Oh God, hiding the world from his kid.
Hold on a second.
This is the fucking most
fact that-
insane turn of events.
The fact that you have to,
Bro,
Well, he's denying it, so I don't
This
think it's
is like
true. but-
Flacco from Darby type shit right now.
Just
He
look-
has a fake daughter.
Flacco from Darby Park. Fake daughter gate.
Yeah, Flacco's funny. He wears like the South Dakota sweatshirt.
All right. We,
Now just to like.
Yeah, that's another one. That's when she was.
that is
Is it proof?
that is a 3-year-old black child.
That
Is
is the
it
same.
the same one? That
Yes, that's my child.
there's probably photos of me with a 3-year-old black girl.
Yeah, it does look like though.
that's my daughter.
I've been around a 3-year-old black child before. It's not my kid.
Yes, that is my child. And whoever made up such a stupid rumor is a stupid person.
So, what was the conversation like about the titty grab?
Nothing.
Or did that even come up?
No, she doesn't consume all of the content like that because she knows I'll be over on some wild shit. But I was just like, we talked about it. She seen that scene and she was just like, well, how are you feeling about it? Because she just be more worried about like how I'm just like, well, you know, it's content. It was some bullshit and went a little bit too far. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was like, oh, okay. I was like, we talked afterwards. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Kyle's in so much turmoil. He's like, daughter's checking on him. Kyle's just smiling over there like it's like a little demon.
The worst part about this whole thing is that everybody's on my side, and I'm like, even I'm
The
like,
worst thing.
Yeah, that's the
You may
that's
really been
horrible.
beeping online if that's the worst thing.
Kyle's having a horrible time. Everybody's on his side and supporting him.
But no, but
Sucks to
like
suck.
your daughter wasn't like, father, like that man accosted you, and
No, but that's the thing. When she heard
that fake.
when she heard the J word, when she heard the J word, that was just more of an offensive term to black
She in
people.
the black world.
Yeah, she,
Yeah,
you know,
don't call
she's
my
a
dad a
dog.
Jew.
so if I called you that, if I called you the J
No,
word, or
Just,
whatever,
stop. Just come on,
Am I-
man. We already
Yeah,
hit.
right now
Oh,
it's
he
not going to
said
hit right.
J word, not Jew word.
I would never call him a J word right now.
I thought you were talking about Jewish.
I would never call him a bitch again.
No. That was too much.
Yeah, that was way too far. Kyle. How could you do
There's the
that?
line. You crossed it.
Nah, but that's I was wondering about that if your daughter was gonna get mad. I did think about that.
Nah, she was cool.
Now, one point
talked
we were
about it.
promised a podcast with his daughter.
I can call her.
I feel like she got to pull up for her fade.
Can we travel to HBC?
She's actually she's in a leadership conference right now. So, but no, she's actually coming home. She'll be I'll have her in a couple of weeks.
What is a leadership conference?
You should go there and learn how to be a leader.
Are you sure this is a real school?
Yes, Howard, HU. You know.
No, she's going to school with Dr. Cheyenne Ryan.
Underwater basket weaving with
Professor Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters.
No, she's at Nick Shirley's Leering Center.
Yeah, right.
Of all the ways I thought this podcast was going to go today, this was not.
It's going well.
But it's going good. I'm having a good time. It's fun.
I think
We're getting through it.
pretty good. You know, we got like if we go another 20 minutes, we'll hit the 2-hour mark, and that's pretty holy.
Yeah.
Hey, well, let's check out a couple donos from the homos. All right, so fan funding. I'm gonna scroll up here. Kid Murray said it's because everybody else has been doing it. Goofy dude. I don't remember what he's talking about at the time. Chase said Moose Man is super corny. Please be humble.
I'll work on it.
Danny from the Stop, who's been a member for 1 month, which, by the way, fuck you for edging Danny. You're supposed to have been a member for like 24 months, like the whole time you know me.
Right, next month.
You got to cancel immediately.
No, but he said he does that to Joe Budden, or he used to. He's like, he would like pay for the $25 tier, let it lapse for 2 months, get it again, watch everything, let it lapse for 2 months.
It's a good strategy.
That's some grime.
That's right, Danny.
That's a crazy way to save $50. But
scalp the content.
4Extra's hand said, Ho boy ain't tough. He ain't a player. We all see through it. Shit is weird. Ain't nothing P about you, my boy. And you soft as melted ice cream. Be yourself or quit.
Get cracking and come back.
Yeah, get cracking for bro.
G-Man said, Doughboy telling everyone he's not a hoe was crazy. You don't tell someone that, you show them. I know this ain't the place to fight, but you looked like a clown saying it over and over. Don't belong. And then Danny said, fire Doughboy. He's beaning out.
You He's fucking beating out, Chad.
When we were in Vegas, we said we were chimping out a few times. So
Whoa.
you gotta like kind of look around. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to take this the wrong way.
Doughboy, hey,
Totally
right now.
No, but you could like. There's nothing inherently racist about chimping out. Like,
yes, Adam,
exist.
it is. No,
but chimps exist. Black people don't have a monopoly on
no,
being
that's racist because they call black people monkeys. That's racist.
Okay, but calling black people monkeys is racist.
A chimp is a monkey.
But that is completely different than what I'm saying. I'm not saying we chimping out.
But
that's like popular slang now.
No,
it is.
But you know who made it famous, right?
Yeah, are racist, but that doesn't mean that we can't reappropriate it.
No, you can't.
Why not? Why?
Why? Because it is racist.
No. He's got to answer why.
Because it is racist, and you can't reappropriate race.
Why is it racist?
Because they liken black people to monkeys, and when you say chimping out, you're referring to a form of a monkey.
Because one racist guy used it to insult black people and made it a very famous saying, we're not allowed to reappropriate it and just use it to describe us drinking and smoking cigarettes in Vegas.
No, you can't. How do you mean it though? What do you mean by when you say chimping out? What do you mean?
Just wilding out.
No, because you have to understand the racial epitones that come with it.
Why?
Because it is associated with
because something was racist one time, it has to be racist forever.
With something as big as black people and monkeys, absolutely, it's not going to stop.
I've never called a black person a monkey.
But if you say you're chipping out, you're referring to a black person as a monkey.
No.
That's how it is.
Absolutely, I'm not, and you can't argue that I am because we're not. All I said was that we were in Vegas and we said like, "Yo, we chimping out." Like we were using that slang, but you have to explain to me why, because one racist person used it and made it famous, that it is now racist forever to use that slang. I think we can take that slang and use it in our own way.
No, you can't, and it's inherently wrong to do such a thing because there's pain that comes behind that. Now, much like I can say,
but wearing blackface is fine.
I was just gonna say this is
No.
literally
I'm about to dig myself out.
No,
much like when I say the reason why blackface is cool because way back hundreds plus years ago it was perceived as racist. This Chud the Builder guy, he was making this racist a month and a half ago. So not enough time has elapsed to be able to be like, okay, the pain from what he is doing is over.
After officiating, how much time has to lapse before you're able to reappropriate racist comments and use them in non-racist ways?
I'm not appropriating the time, but I think it should be longer than a month and a half.
I don't think so. I think the whole nature of comedy is that you're supposed to like be able to laugh your way through things. I think we were all kind of like scarred by Chud the Builder, and now I am actually like reappropriating his phrases as a way to escape the trauma that he inflicted upon me and my black compatriots.
No, it doesn't work like that, man. You got to give it some time. You have to give it some time to die down, and I don't know how much time. I don't know how much.
You can make jokes about things immediately as soon as they happen. Even my friend Ann Hefe went to prison for an alleged murder, and we were cracking jokes about it like almost immediately to work through the pain. And that's what comedy's all about.
No, I don't think that you can work through the pain by referring to now let me ask you this.
But you're about to say something that I absolutely didn't do. You're about to say, I don't think you can work through the pain by calling black people monkeys, which I did not.
No, I know, and I know you didn't do. But when you said that you were chimping, so what you're saying is that you've reappropriated it that quickly to where it doesn't mean the racist shit that it meant a couple of weeks ago. It just means we're just hanging out and chimps are crazy and then wow.
You ever seen a chimp? They're wild as hell.
They also were there. They be ripping people's faces off. They're crazy.
Exactly, and that's what we were doing in Vegas.
I can't go with that just because the black man in me won't let me just be like, nah, that's cool, because I still would feel a little weird just hearing that word. It still feels racist to me right now. Now maybe some time will pass.
It's impossible that you don't see how this is hypocritical because you've already given white people the license to say the N-word and also do blackface.
Once again, with the N-word has changed over time. You're not giving it the time that it takes to be able to change something. You can't change something just because you wake up on Thursday and say, I want to change it now. Now is the time. It's a little bit too soon. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that 20 years from now, or maybe 6 years from now, maybe 6 months from now, might be cool.
Years?
I disagree with Adam, but against Doughboy's point, they've been calling black people and dehumanizing them with the comparison to monkeys since blackface was being done. So it's like that's been just because he created a new version of it. That's been going on since the same amount of time that the N-word and blackface was going on.
So you feel like that. So you feel like it's time for us to?
No, I disagree with Adam on that.
I don't think
sure,
you could call yourself a comic and then decide that it's kind of like your role to like police what's funny to the point of like what's allowed to be said.
It's not about policing. It's about what could offend people. If people have been calling black people,
but part of humor is offending people.
Right, but
like a very, very, very important part. Like the Kevin Hart roast, every single joke was like tailored to offend large groups of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think tripping out just obviously is the first thought, and anybody hears you and why you're looking around when you say it is because you know that when people hear you saying that, they're going to liken you to the other guy that was just saying this famously.
We were using it in an entire different way.
Nobody. I don't think you're looking around for a reason, and that would prove Doughboy's point.
I would definitely not use it in a racist perspective.
But people get confused.
Shud also says
people
that too,
get
though.
confused.
Shud is also saying
can't tell you him from that.
I don't believe you were saying it in a racist way. I just see that if you said that within earshot of some of the black people, they might think that you were.
Right, but I already included that in my original explanation. Is like, oh, we're like looking around, like we don't want people saying it. But I just don't think that like as people who are concerned with being funny on the internet, I don't think we should ever be like, yo, it's too soon or that's not fun. Like that, you can't ever like a joke can be lame, but to say that an entire like category of joke is not funny because it might offend some people.
No, I don't agree with that, but
it's still be funny. It's way funnier. The fact that it's edgy enough that it could offend people is the whole thing that makes it funny. Why the fuck do you think they're making jokes about lynchings at the Kevin Hart roast? Because it's something that we're deeply uncomfortable with, whether you're black or white. It's like the fact that this is a real thing that took place in our fucking country is so astounding and disgusting and people feel so uncomfortable with it that's why it's funny. Why is it funny that they make jokes about Shane Gillis having Down syndrome and owning some sort of Down syndrome cafe? Because it's like making fun of people with Down syndrome is like horrible.
There is a setup and a punch there. Chipping out is just some racist shit. That's kind of the difference, And if somebody turned it into a joke, an actual setup punch joke where it's like that's the punch, it would be funny. You know what I'm saying? But just running around, yelling at possibly black people.
But I think that
it's not funny.
Reappropriating it in a non-racist manner is like extremely funny.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna be able to tell that but you until you tell them.
Right. I'm not really concerned with making anybody laugh besides myself and my friends.
But you are looking around because you're aware that you could be confused with the racist.
Right. But even in that moment, I'm like, was I really like, do I really give a fuck if anybody hears me saying this?
I think you do.
You also with black people like making.
Yeah, I'm with Vel.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Vel's down with the racial humor. There's some black people that are more sensitive.
I mean, honestly, I can't really tell you guys what Vel was doing out there, but
I saw some Meta Glasses videos of a couple of things that were going on that name.
I mean, there is some truth to what you're saying because they were making jokes about Charlie Kirk being killed.
Exactly. I mean,
I do see what you're saying. No,
comedy is you make jokes about things that are offensive. Like, really, if it's not offensive, it's like almost guaranteed that it's not going to be funny, right?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like it has to have that edge to it.
For sure.
But was that your point that it wasn't funny, or you just found it offensive? I guess.
No, what the chipping out thing?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just that because I've just always associated with people say, well, just recently because I never really heard the term until the Shut the Bill to do. So that was kind of like
saying like
directly associated.
That was the thing.
If you ever play Call of Duty, you know that's a thing.
Like,
I didn't know.
sure.
Right. So I
would never hang out in racist Call of Duty lobbies like certain people here.
Literally, all Call of Duty lobbies are racist.
I've never been in one.
There's not a clean one.
No, it's definitely associated with racism. Obviously, your intentions dictate it, but people are going to take it how they take it. So you have freedom of speech, just like Chud did, but there may be consequences.
Yeah, I'm
swastikas
rebranding
are
as
still racist-y, but even though they're not, right?
Right, but I mean, like, what could be funnier than a fucking swastika, dude? Like, swastika is just like like a guy marching down the street wearing a swastika on his arm. Like, what could be funnier than that?
It's powerful.
A lot of stuff.
You can't say that, bro.
It's powerful.
The setup it is a funny setup though, because anything could happen.
I'm rebranding as a comic. I might never actually do comedy, but I'm going to use it as leverage to like make more jokes and to get away with it.
I've been trying to write jokes. I want to go do stand up, open mic.
Thinking about it?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it too.
Kyle, I feel like you do good on a little open mic for sure.
My whole life, I've been saying that I would never do stand up, but no, I almost feel emboldened because I watched the Kevin Hart roast and I was like, oh, so I can just get up there and just say the most offensive things I can think of.
Fact.
Yeah,
then when I was actually trying to like write jokes and think about it, it's actually like a lot harder.
So on this topic, Chelsea Handler's been on like a fucking press tour, trashing everyone from the Kevin Hart roast, saying they're all racist white men for making all these black jokes. You feel would you agree with her on some of the we had the conversation
I just think that when you're just looking like the George Floyd thing, like I didn't like that because I just felt
just
like
wasn't funny.
It was just saying a mean.
But you could make a George Floyd joke for sure.
So but with the Bonsai thing, I think that's more of a short joke.
That was funny.
When you put the visual of somebody, that's more saying you're so short. You could be now. Is there the racial undertones there? But I don't think that's what I'm saying racial. Driven to that point. And to speak to Adam's point, I feel like it's taking some fucked up shit and then making it funny. So I think as long as you put the creative nuance on, it's cool. But if you just say some, George Floyd can't breathe and he's looking up, he's trying to infer, trying to insinuate that the niggas in hell, and that didn't even add anything to the joke. That was just some mean shit to say about a person. So I don't know. I think
it's the best joke, but it's like I don't want him to
really,
be
really hard to make that very like super funny.
It
Where
just feels like such
like,
picking and choosing. Like we're just allowed to make jokes about everything, but then if something like hits a spot that we're slightly sensitive about, then like somehow it's just like completely off limits. Like
Charlie gets some.
It's one thing to say it's not funny. Like I didn't think that was a funny joke, but like to say that like the whole category of joke is not allowed to me is insane.
No, that makes you want to make a joke about it more.
Yeah, it makes it way funnier.
Yeah. That's what happened with like the George Floyd shit. There's the George Droid. There's all the fucking accounts that are like mocking him, literally because a lot of people are offended by that, and we're like telling people to stop making fun of him. Same with Charlie Kirk. It's like they cancel a bunch of people over making fun. Now it's like
it's always
now it's like literally it became like a trend to put his face on King Von and shit.
Yeah, but I think like the now I got my dick back joke would have been way funnier if it was like meaner. Like if it just needed to like tread into like offensive territory a little bit outside of like, oh, I'm making fun of myself for being fat and having a small dick.
Now I can slide into sexual assault victims' DMs.
Yo, exactly. Yo, why were we all laughing so uncontrollably about the joke about fucking Jalise and the trauma? I mean, listen, we all think it's fucked up if she was raped.
Yeah, it's horrible.
We all can agree on that.
Right.
It's terrible. It's like the worst thing I ever heard. I feel horrible for her, but I don't see how we're not going to joke around about it on the podcast.
Yeah.
Like,
even when you announced it and just the situation of just the names of the situation, he's like, Jalise sexually assaulted Skinny from the 9. I just couldn't keep it together in the moment. It was like, that's not funny, but Skinny from the 9 raping someone is funny. I'm sorry, that's crazy.
One thing
you're trying to capitalize off of the trauma of the
not trying to capitalize.
Shoulder to cry on.
So is there anything that you find offensive, Adam, at all?
Of course. But I'm not going to like take it away from other people that they can't make jokes about those things. Because I remember like the first time, like I made there's a person in my life who had a miscarriage. And then I made a joke on Facebook. This is so old that it was on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
And it's not my wife, trust me. And I made a joke about a miscarriage on Facebook, and this person's hitting me up like, bro, I had a miscarriage 2 months ago. How can you make a joke like that? I'm like, how the fuck could I not? Like, you're telling me I can't make a joke about a miscarriage because you had one? You're telling me it was funny right up until the moment that you had one and then it stopped being funny? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think you would be a good stand-up comedian.
At least I seem like I get the idea. I'm like a lot of people.
And I'll tell you guys this too. If you guys are flirting with the idea of doing it, it's the highest of highs that you will have because it's different than anything else. Like it's different than doing music because you got the music to kind of back you up. But when it's you in a room full of strangers from different walks of life, and it's just, and once you say a joke and it hits, it's a high like no other. So I would highly suggest you guys.
The thing about, okay, this is the thing though. If you go into a friendly room, because like I saw Jelly Roll do 7 minutes of comedy, it was all self-deprecating fat jokes. It was clearly written by an actual comic. I don't really see like what is scary about it. If you're in a room that is probably going to be receptive to you, I understand the fear of walking into a room where nobody knows you. For sure. That's like everybody. Yeah. But
it would be hard if you're doing it in LA. Everybody would be kind of showing you love. You probably get more love.
You think? I don't know though. I mean, I feel like
people get some sympathy laughs.
I feel like I will get heckled. There's
I don't
going to
think
be a
people are gonna
22
fake
hater
laugh
in the
at
audience.
comedy,
I'm gonna have to bring Vel to go fucking scream at him in the audience.
I feel like with comedy, like they might give you a little bit. You might be able to captivate their attention a little bit quicker if they know who you are. But it all comes down to like how you are in that moment.
That's true.
It's
But-
all the moment.
Give me a moment. I haven't had any T-Rail derangement syndrome on this podcast yet. I would like to throw a little bit in there. He did stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept thinking I was going to see it somewhere. I never saw it. I thought it would be a big deal for him to do stand up, but I never even heard anything about it, which
They
makes
said
me.
he did a good job. That's what Duno said.
I saw like a 5-second clip. I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, it was just him on stage, but there's no like material out there.
The clip I saw, he was like laughing to himself on stage before he even told a joke. And
That's
I'm
a
like,
good
wow, this is
comedy
just
thing.
like streaming for him. Like he's just laughing his ass off even before anyone says anything funny.
Gotta set the tone somehow. You feel me? You ain't gonna laugh. I'm not laughing. I guess. Shit.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any like jokes like in the tuck, like ready to go?
Hey,
like
I'm
a
not gonna
stand-up
lie.
joke?
Do you understand like how much I would fucking destroy a stage?
Bro, I don't want to hear it until we.
I can understand why. Okay, will you do it at the? Will you do a set at the live show?
I mean,
That would be
if
fire.
you guys want me to.
You think you could sit down and write a great 5 minutes?
5 minutes is a lot.
Yeah, okay, 3 minutes because comics focus on the 3 minutes, right?
Do I still get my 5 minutes, or are you taking that off the table? I still
Maybe
get my 5
3.
I gotta prove to you that I'm funny somehow.
They trust you as much as
We
me
should
is
have a
crazy.
few 3-minute sets for sure and see who's.
We should do that. I think you could throw like a no jumper comedy show and like get some established comedians, maybe throw like 1 or 2 of us from here on there, and people would come out. You could have the no jumper.
Let's call it a live podcast, and if that goes well, then maybe we could expand out.
Call it Everything 420. The live podcast.
That was funny because you're being cruel to him.
And that's what they call a callback.
I'm not gonna
Yes, it
lie.
is.
I've had like a Tony minute for the past
Can I hit the
3
blunt,
years.
Adam?
Just
Can I
like,
get, like,
this is
one-
a
can I
personal
get
person.
one piece of the.
nah, because you feel me? Like but I have like a whole minute. I'm
Planned out if you ever get the chance.
Yeah,
I will
yeah,
bring you
yeah.
to Texas. I'll get you in there.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they'll.
I know Tony. I got an active phone number on him. I'm gonna get Lush One to perform at Kill Tony.
That'll be fire.
I'll fuck that shit up, bro.
Well, the first joke just has to be like, basically like, I am the worst drug addict ever.
But it's even funnier. It's
Okay.
It's like a more.
Good looking.
I see if I feel like I don't want to dox my
Yeah, don't dox
my
your
sauce.
sauce.
Yeah, don't burn your material.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't want to dox my sauce, but it is like a very general intro as to where you don't need to know anything about me. But if you see me, you're probably gonna be thinking exactly what I'm gonna say.
And I feel like even if the comedy, the 1 minute didn't go well, like the way people thrive on there is the interview after for sure. And you would kill the interview after, no matter what.
Bro, because you never know who's going to be the Kill Tony like co-host. Dude, if I get to see like Joe Rogan kind of just give you a hard time, and I know that's
And
like
Shane Gillis,
it would
like,
almost
you know,
certainly not be them, but like
They pop in.
but that would be like the best thing ever.
Right.
If I get to see just Tony Hinchcliffe just like make fun of you for 20 seconds, I'm gonna be so happy.
I got clips for the entire Rogan sphere. Like literally, bro. There's I got clips for any one of them.
But I feel like in that room, if you say anything anti-Rogan sphere, you're gonna
I
get ate
wouldn't. I'm
up.
saying when I say
I
that,
feel
I'm
like-
saying I got jokes for each and every one of them.
Yeah, but I feel like
I got
Rogan's
jokes
not
for
taking
them.
them too well. He's like blackball this fucking.
Yeah,
white
he's not.
Jew.
He's not like rolling with the punches too good. I feel like he's just gonna stare at the crowd, and then they're all not gonna laugh because they're like, "Oh, Rogan's mad."
Fuck Lush One. We
No,
love Joe
no,
Rogan.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even have clips for Rogan like that. It's for Rogan himself. It's more like I have shit to say to him.
Yeah.
You feel me? And it's not like
But how would it work? Like, because they're picking people randomly out of the audience.
Yeah.
I should try to pitch Tony on like me and like a couple of the No Jumper hosts. We were wondering if you'd be down. Like, but I feel like okay, we have to actually do stand up before I could propose this because otherwise he's gonna be like,
he
Right.
but he low key already know who I am. You feel me?
oh, well,
Right. You know,
everyone knows.
And
he
people
knows
go
me
up there
too.
for
He
the
roasted
first-
me before. Oh,
There's people that go up there for the first time ever doing stand-up and get
you only got to have a minute. That's what I'm saying. You only got to survive that minute, and then you just got to go back and forth.
Smoking shit in Austin, like
You would kill it.
for a minute. I have a minute, bro. I've been had a minute for 3 years.
What does a joke look like on paper? Is it like a paragraph? Like
It's a
how does it
premise,
look
a setup,
bars?
and the punchline. So basically, the premise is whatever the joke is about. The setup is how you get there, and then the punchline is the
Is it
funny
like 3
shit.
sentences? Is it like 2 each? How is it usually
It's
go?
different people have different styles. Like some people don't write it all out like that. Some people write every word of their joke and like because they're real like cerebral with their words and shit. So there's different shit like that.
What do you think is harder, battle rap or stand up?
Battle rap, because battle rap is like super performative. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's an element of improv there as well. And it's just like,
I got comedy over battle rap. I got comedy.
As far as difficulty?
Yeah, for sure.
No, because you have to memorize that shit. And if you like fuck up on one line, niggas are choke. And it's,
but comics got to memorize that long ass set, 45-minute set is crazy.
But still, you can forget something and keep going, and people won't even know that you forgot it.
But motherfuckers that are good at battle rap could forget shit and re-rock it and keep going too.
No, but
in battle rap, it's a binary choice. It's like one of these is better than the other. Whereas like comedy, you just get up there and you either like give them a good feeling or you don't.
Yeah, but it's just you're by yourself in comedy. You got somebody to bounce, the ideas off of in a battle. You have a whole group of people behind you.
Average battle
person on stage.
Average battle is so much longer than like what you would be expected to do for stand-up. Lush is steaming right now because we're talking about battle rap and we don't know anything.
I want to hear Lush's take it.
Nah, y'all are right.
But no, as somebody who's dabbled in both, I could tell you that battle rap is much harder. Because like you were saying, like it's much more controlled when you're on stage by yourself. It's just you. It's only up to you to fuck it up or to win or to lose. When you're performing, it's not that you're just saying a rap to see if your rap is better than somebody's out there. These niggas be actually acting out their punch. So you got to remember what to say, when to say. There's just a lot going on in your brain. And then sometimes they also have to go off the fly and freestyle some shit as well.
Battle rappers doing comedy is like getting pussy in San Diego if you're from LA. It's that fucking easy. Like literally, bro. You just gotta go there and do it. Like we naturally.
We're gonna have to do another little weirdo interview.
That's my man. I function weirdo.
Now Mitchie is literally driving here right now to tell you that the girls in San Diego are not impressed by your LA shenanigans.
They're dropping draws.
You got beef with David Lucas?
No, it's my homeboy.
Oh,
that's my guy.
Somebody in the
I definitely feel like it's more impressive to see the best comic in the world than the best battle rapper in the world, and everyone else agrees because it's way fucking bigger.
Right? No, I'm not. But that wasn't the question of which one is bigger. It's the question of which one is more difficult to do.
But I think it's more difficult to be Dave Chappelle than it is to be fucking Arsenal.
No, I'll give you that. Yeah, because it's just there's much bigger audiences in doing comedy and different.
But the art form's more appreciated because they see the skill in it.
Okay, I mean, I can give you that. I'm just saying that just on a difficulty level, which one is harder to pull off?
Because, like,
the rhyming element too.
Figure skating, right? They don't give a fuck about Chrissy Yamaguchi. You feel me? Like,
no, that's true. That's a
but I don't mean that it's not super difficult and intricate to do that shit.
Yeah, just because it's not popular doesn't mean it's not.
Yeah,
I think the battle rap is harder.
Arsenal's not as popular as Dave Chappelle.
The cadence, the flow, the rhyme scheme, the jokes within the battle.
It's never been uttered before in human history.
Stop muttering under other people, just so you know.
It's so funny because I was literally thinking of Arsenal.
I was trying to think of somebody. I'm like, I don't know.
So should I just be louder than them? Will that help or just wait?
Yeah, like when you speak, you gotta like get in there. You can't just like talk under
They
them.
have to hear me too. I get it. It's not just, I'm like, you're right.
Just a tip.
No glaze.
Yeah. I mean, even ChatGPT is like, or Gemini rather, is not like really giving us like a direct answer because they're so hard to judge, So I'm not even going to get into it. Is it gay to use Gemini?
It's built right in. It's right on Google. That's not Gemini. It's
No,
fucking
you know
Google.
what is gay is to use like Perplexity because that's because I would not even know that this existed if it wasn't the Rogan sponsor. So they're like paying millions of dollars a month just for Rogan to be like, Jamie, look that up on Perplexity, and just to totally like kill the vibe for a second there. Whereas like if you say ChatGPT, yes, it's like exactly the same thing, but you just sound like less of a glazer because everybody's familiar with it.
And it probably takes like 3 seconds longer, but they
For
still
sure.
have to, like, rock with it.
Like, Adam, can you search this up on Bing really quick for me?
Yeah.
TJ, you want to suck my dick?
Can you Yahoo this for us?
Oh my God. Hey, load up Ask Jeeves. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna fucking dip out and go fucking hang out at home because I have to wake up at 6:30 in the morning tomorrow, and I'm deeply upset about it. But I will see you guys at 4 p.m. for the No Jumper Show. Who will be there in place of Aunt Hefe? Wouldn't you like to know?
I like the J.
I don't really know
I
right
like
now.
J Hood today.
I like J Hood too.
A great Potter. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if I should just jump right in and have J
I know
Hood
you
be
can't.
the-
You can't be too quick. It's like
because I mean we got to try somebody else out tomorrow. Unless you got any ideas, what are you thinking over there, mustache guy?
But I like J Hood. J Hood's definitely a great Potter.
The J Hood episode is up for members right now. Which if you're watching this right now, you're a member. So go check that out.
There's no replacing the alter ego, for being honest. So, but the show must go on, baby. So we're gonna keep it lit. It's gonna be somebody. It's gonna be somebody talking crunchy. You feel me? That's all I know.
Was that a Munchie diss?
Whoa.
Oh, like you gonna instigate.
And Gone, you want Munchie Con too? Damn.
What'd I do?
Damn. You just want the pop for yourself.
Nah, well, shouts to the homies.
Hey, not to Doughboy, but I was in the USA Today article quoted for speaking about
fucking
Aunt Hefe.
man.
For telling on the murder.
He did it. And USA Today, whatever you need to know, he did it.
Yo,
With certainty, I can say.
my guy's innocent.
because I saw the quote of me just saying that I was so shocked. Like I saw that headline so many fucking times on my timeline, and it would have been, imagine if I had said like, damn, I'm not surprised. That dude is crazy as fuck.
We always knew he was gonna end up on something like that.
Yo, they should investigate his ass more because he probably killed way more people than just that. Imagine if I had said that to TMZ, and then after I was like, bro, I was just kidding. Man.
He gets out
fuck?
like,
I
what the fuck?
I was trolling, man. Like,
Jail's 10 million now after Adam comes out with a statement.
because okay, let me just speak on this.
Free
'Cause
Ant.
when you're in the environment that I was at the Brenrist fight over the weekend, it's like, number one, you're on camera at all times, but number two, like everybody's streaming or whatever. So it's kind of like at any given moment, you could just out and just get a clip and just like whatever, you could just crack her out and just like just honky out and just do something. So I'm hanging out in the fucking food area or whatever with like Vlad and 6ix9ine and shit. And 6ix9ine is about to go out to the ring and do his performance of a couple of songs, right?
She didn't shout you out for some reason.
No, but I don't know why he said that because I heard him say no jumper on stage. Yeah,
moved his mic away or something.
I did notice that he like he little stutters a little bit. He said DJ Vlad like 3 times, but I did hear him say no jumper at some point there.
He said Remo.
Yeah, he said Remo. Motherfucker, skipping ahead of my story. But so we're all I would not have suggested like bring me out on stage with you, but he says like, yo, Adam, Vlad, let's go. And so we all walk out there on stage with him, and I knew that they already were planning to get a clip by playing the gay version of Gummo. They played Gummo. And I was for a second, I'm like, are these seriously about to play this whole thing? They only played like the first like 10 seconds and then they went into Gummo or whatever.
For sure.
But like in my clip farming brain, I was thinking like, okay, as soon as they start playing Gummo, I'm going to rip my shirt off and I'm just going to go into the middle of the ring and just start screaming the words and like flexing and shit. And I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get a fucking crazy ass clip in the middle of the 6ix9ine performance. And then when I actually just got up there, I was just like, it's like you have this desire to clip farm and then you have this other desire to not look like a fag. And I just like the part of me that didn't want to look like a loser just kind of took over and I just didn't do it. But I was like, it would have been funny.
Congrats.
You need this.
You need more. I don't know. I don't think I deserve it.
I want to ask you one question before you leave.
Okay.
You were in the building for the Ray J fight.
I was.
What did you see that knockout coming? Did you think that was going to happen like that?
I mean,
in the building?
I say respectfully that Ray J had one of the weirdest, goofiest looking squabbles I've ever seen.
It's like a gazelle.
Like probably like the words that were leaving my mouth before he got knocked out was just like, what the fuck is he doing? Like it was such a crazy looking fight. And I know I can't fight either, whatever. But like, anyway, so he loses the fight, right? He gets knocked out. It was pretty ugly.
Freezes up.
Honestly, what went through my brain is like, wow, at least that didn't happen to me. Because that granted, I threw no punches, right?
The only way it could have been worse is that
is if I got actually knocked out. Yes, totally. But so okay, he immediately starts saying that bro fucked up the plan, that they had staged it, that it was supposed to go a certain way. So basically just starts telling on himself. So I immediately start thinking in my head, like, there's 2 options here. One, he's lying, and this is just for him to save face by saying that it was all a play and that he wasn't trying and that Super Fire just knocked him out and it wasn't fair, blah, blah, blah. So one part of me thought, okay, he planned that out as a way to save face. Then the other part of me actually believed him and was like, whoa, like that. The fight did look weird to me prior to that. Like it didn't really look like they were going for blood, because I had just seen Super Hot Fire fight Gypsy Crusader, which was a fucking war, like
bloodbath.
That was an insane fight. So I was weighing those 2 options in my mind, right? And then I'm not going to say who I was with, but I was with somebody, and Ray J called them, and they had no idea that I was in the room. And Ray J fully aired out the fact that what he said on stage was actually the case, that was They had planned that out. Like that was a work, and it went wrong.
Supposed to get knocked out.
He wasn't supposed to get knocked out. He was actually upset about it. Now the crazy thing about it is that Adin Ross and Brand Risk are investigating this because they obviously view this as a violation of the agreement that they had in place. I forget the exact wording, but I mean that's very much against
in the fight,
the nature of the contract. And then Ray J immediately upon getting knocked out, which maybe to give him credit, like maybe the reason why he aired this out was because he had just got knocked out, but he immediately told himself, which is completely different than the Blueface situation. Blueface accused Adin Ross of cheating. Ray J said, I tried to cheat and this guy fucked it up, which is honestly insane. Like the fact that he just told himself like that, like I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get any of the money. And then what I'm kind of worried about is like, how are they going to look at Super Hot Fire? Because they have a real relationship. He's fought on Brand Risk.
He agreed, supposedly 5,
6, 7 times, whatever. I just hope, because this, like what they're admitting, what he admitted to there is like a crime on such a scale that I wouldn't be surprised if there's a serious lawsuit. I wouldn't be surprised if their text messages end up getting subpoenaed, and I wouldn't be surprised if they had discussed this whole thing for a long ass time leading up to it, because I'm gonna be real with you, I kind of doubt Super Hot Fire's criminal mind. I don't know if he would have been thinking ahead enough to know that you're not supposed to text about this when you're committing this sort of act. So I'm worried for both of them, because I feel like they might be fucked.
I heard that it was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, because it wasn't that long ago, right?
And I think Ray J's in very bad health right now, and I think that's part of why he probably faked it, because I think that he probably didn't feel all that confident physically.
But it goes along with the evidence, because he pulled up on Rampage to train, and Rampage is like, bro, you literally don't know anything. You haven't been training. Like, you're not about to fight. So that would kind of go along with that. But yeah, that's going to mess up Super Hot Fire's like whole momentum. He's like their poster boy for, you know what I'm saying, they fight.
And what's unfortunate about this is that Brand Risk keeps getting made to look unprofessional on a variety of levels. They got me not throwing a punch and like just walking away from it and getting paid, which is probably not great from their perspective. You've got like Blueface accusing Adin Ross of cheating. Like, these things are all bad in the eyes of the boxing commission. You've got,
and even the Gypsy fight, there was a little bit of controversy.
That was
the commentary and the
because they felt that Ben was like basically like inciting the crowd by acting like he just didn't agree with the results and stuff. But then there's more. You've got Ray J, who apparently faked an entire fight. Then beyond that, you've got Johnny Manziel making quick work of Bob Menery. Yes, fine. But you've got, from my perspective, Bob Menery blatantly on drugs in the ring, shaking like crazy, looking like he was a total J-Cat, like he was going to have a heart attack. And then you've got Dana White, probably, and I know some UFC fans are going to kill me for saying this, but probably like one of the most trusted, or at least the loudest voices in combat sports, saying as commentary in his own venue, which is kind of crazy, saying that Bob was blatantly on something, which, to be fair, Bob posts about doing Adderall constantly.
And he was kicked out the night before, Dana said. The Red Rocks, the casino, blackout drunk, kicked out the night before the fight.
Right. So it's like, I feel like none of this is the fault of Brand Risk, but they keep getting served these little PR disasters. And I don't know like what they're going to do going forward to like eliminate this. But
that's the worst part, is they literally have no control over any of those situations. But also, no matter how much of a shit show the fight is, those like real boxers fighting aren't as entertaining as the shit show that's Super Hot and Ray J.
Right. Okay, raise your hand if Adin Ross should book Chud the Builder to fight. And I don't even know if I want to raise my hand or not. Like, I want him to so badly because it would be the best theater imaginable. But as a person who cares about Adin, yeah.
No, I like that he came out strongly and said, I'm not bailing him out. Because what's his name? The Pred catcher donated like $50,000 to Chud.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Which one? The big redhead guy?
Alex Rosen.
The
fat dude with the beard.
Wow, really?
And
I wonder what Gideon got to say about that.
Gideon was mad. He was like, I don't agree with that shit. That's fucked up.
I wonder
he's on some free speech shit, I think.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing Chud in there, but I think the Gypsy Crusader thing fucked it up. When you see the racist guy win, it kind of just
I know. They gotta have Jason Love or something.
Somebody that's gonna clearly
Chud the Builder versus Jason Love. There's no way he's a heavyweight. He looks like kind of
he's a big dude. Is he? He's a big dude. He's pretty tall. Yeah.
He's not.
He looks like he's about 6'3". Nah.
Yeah.
He looks like a big white boy.
I guess that kind of helps explain why he didn't get beat up for so long.
143.
6 foot, but 6 foot, 143 pounds.
There's no way
that would make him like emaciated. There's no way.
He's got some weight on him for sure. He's at least 200.
At least 2.
And I think he's taller than 6 feet.
Yeah, but he be wearing them cowboy boots too, though. So he might be height fishing.
Chud the Builder versus Offset.
No, because Offset's not
No Chud the Builder. No.
That's going to be horrible.
See, you love to just tell people that jokes are not okay, boxing is not okay. You're like a censorship
But I could do
guy
blackface
now,
when I
A
go.
guy that's in jail for saying racist.
Look at how he pivoted.
A guy that's in jail for saying racist things and shot a black man coming out and profiting and making money to fight.
I don't
That's
like that.
wild.
Why can't he do a job? He's not allowed to have a job
Because he was doing racist things and he shot a guy.
I think he should be shamed from society. I agree
we
with that.
can't.
What could be more shameful than him probably getting beat up?
Because he might win. He's gonna make money either way.
They say, Doughboy, we want you to fight Chud the Builder. We have $500,000 for you. You need to be ready in a month. You taking that contract.
I'm just not in a position to say no to $500,000.
So be it.
There's no way that Chud got a better squabble than Spody Face.
But yeah, there's no way. Put Spody Face in there with him.
Chud the Builder versus Rampage Jackson's son.
Oh, yeah. Raj is going to actually kill him.
That'd be a fucking fire.
He almost killed the last guy.
Oh my God.
No, the ultimate W for a black dude fighting Chud the Builder or any racist dude would be to just like sink the choke in and not let go when he taps.
And then carrot him when he wakes up. Or before he wakes up.
That would win you such points, even though that is like wrong. Like you're not allowed to like hold it.
Kyle almost hit him with the he didn't respect the tap. Kyle didn't respect the tap.
Black belt Brandon versus Chud the Builder. How about that one? What you got?
Chud the Builder's son or Doughboy daughter?
We don't even know if
Imagine a daughter
Take
glazing.
my kid out of this shit.
No. Doughboy
It's
as
like
a daughter.
somebody's, he did the Jenny 69 thing.
I'll do whatever to provide for my daughter. I'll sell ass.
No, I'm talking before that. There was, you don't remember, you weren't right. So Gunner was doing these little reels or whatever for us, and Gunner has the weirdest sense of humor. And so Gunner goes, what was it? It was
6'9", son, lefty gunplay daughter.
Yeah. Jenny 6'9", son or lefty gunplay daughter. And the joke obviously is the fact that like these don't make sense, like lefty gunplay son and Jenny 6'9" daughter makes sense, but you flip it and then you're like,
you have to imagine
it fucks you up, and you're like, what is it? Like is it like a really feminine dude and then like a super gangster
girl, like a cholita?
Yeah, it's like kind of hard to wrap your head around. But anyway, like so Gunner's doing that reel, and obviously people are super confused when he's asking them that. But then Jenny sees it, and Jenny, obviously not the sharpest tool in the shed, she's got an autistic son, and she freaked the fuck out. And I explained it, but it was so hard to explain it to her, and you could kind of tell that she didn't
it's
actually
just like
get
a
it.
meme format. We're just plugging your guys' names in.
Lefty's considerably smarter than my kids.
See, I want to embrace that environment. This needs to be a comedy podcast,
comedy,
so that we can make jokes like that, even though. Wow, I really feel like that's gonna get me some shit.
The most shit I get is autistic jokes. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of parents
autistic jokes.
Making a joke about somebody's autistic son is pretty.
No, not
pretty out there.
I think it was when we were talking about the Latter-day Saint dude that had all the underage wives. I was like, this dude's definitely autistic, and they were pretty mad about
I'm
that.
piping hot on the spectrum my damn self.
Oh God, yeah, same. I can speak on my people. What the fuck?
Yeah, my A likes. With that being said,
autistic retarded, like J. Cole said on that one song, you had to remove the line. So, everybody's autistic retarded.
I do the silly retarded about the yellow bus.
No, my favorite inappropriate bar was Quavo, I think, said, or no, Offset said, I do not vibe with queers. That was a bar.
No homo.
Mama.
I do not vibe with queers. Meanwhile, he's married to Cardi B. He's getting fashion fucking styling by all kinds of homosexuals.
Why would him?
This is before he was like hanging out in the casino 24/7.
Getting shot by TJ.
Hey, by the way, dunk on these fools and they try to like make their arguments. They're patronizing you.
Oh God,
pitching softball to you right in your face.
Like you ain't doing shit.
Which part? The Doughboy daughter thing?
No, just every single argument. It's like
just
you guys
get their
are
ass.
so hard. You're like, no, like you guys are trying to feed him an opportunity to spike the ball.
Okay.
You feel me? You got to spike the ball.
This is Potting 101 today.
Yeah, I love
it. I learned some things.
Make it-
How'd you feel about the pod today, Adam? I know you got to roll, but how'd you feel, sir?
I think you got a body like Pinky. I'm a white boy.
You got some quotables in
I don't understand that reference. I haven't watched it back yet.
Shout out to the members, man. Shout out to everybody that's showing the Monday show love, man. We're here to stay, baby.
Throw up them M's.
We here.
Throw up them M's.
That might mean something else.
Do that? Is this something
Shout out my
I'll
bro.
throw up a
Too,
W.
for sure.
Throw up them M for the members.
Shout out to Kyle.
And Monday show.
I'm gonna work on it, man. I'm gonna work on all the different M's.
Monday
You gotta watch out. That could be a gang, man.
I hope
Memory
not.
definitely is.
Memory. If it is,
Absolutely.
shout out to them. I'm gonna figure out like a way to throw up the M that's not offensive to
figure
any
it out.
other gangs.
Monday
but,
gang, Monday
but also
gang.
like maybe the M-based gangs will like want to like.
No, we'll click up with them. We'll click
Yeah,
up.
well, I don't want to like drop the W because that's like anti-West Coast, right?
No, you don't want to do that. Not out here.
Why?
Guys, you can't drop the dubs. You gotta keep that dub up, man.
I'm not doing that.
West Side,
That's
gang,
super
Connect
gay.
gang.
Yeah, you're
Get
gay.
back.
Anyone who throws up West Side is just like
You ain't never threw up West Side?
hell no.
15 years.
You live here. If you was here in '95,
I'm
you
a
would have did it.
transplant. I'm
When
an East
Exhibit
Coast
was
baby.
popping, you
So
could
it
do
is
it.
what it is. I'll throw up the E if anything for the East Coast. But also like no, but like throwing up the West Coast is like I'm not from a hood. I'm just like a random dude who wants to throw up a gang sign randomly.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's what all the names in the outskirts be doing. That throw up the West Side.
West Side. I'm not an affiliate.
You don't throw up gang signs in the house?
Nah, I don't even know any.
You don't get drunk and do that?
I drop the rakes.
Me neither.
alone by myself in the bathroom.
This is a corrupt sea walk home.
I look out the window to see if King Yellow's coming. No, I don't do any kind of gang signs at all. And people always be like, "Yo, throw up this." I'm like, "No." Yeah. All right. I'm going home.
Mad
Shout out to
titties.
everybody.
Mad titties in this room.
Let us know what you think of this episode. And,
You got to read any more donos?
Oh, is there any more donos? I don't know.
Oh wow.
We could take care of them if you want. If you need a
I'll
cut.
keep it real quick. Bergen Terp said keep Kyle.
Shout out to Kyle.
They're
Shout out
probably-
to Kyle.
They're probably thinking of Kyle.
We
the
just got to
rapper.
get him off the crack.
Super duper.
Yo,
Jay Chasing Bag said this guy is annoying and I'm 10 minutes in. Doughboy, I had high hopes for real, for real.
He gave up hella early.
GK Eagle said it's always a why not when it comes to attacking black people with words. Go call someone's wife a sugar plum or someone's child hot. Why not?
Oh, I'm down to try.
I don't remember what part of the
You just
podcast that it was.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that from?
Fessin. Like that's just like old.
But
Like
what's the quote? Like it's in a song or some shit.
you just Fessin has been
You just
like
fessin',
yeah,
man.
Yes.
But what song is that from?
It's been hella samples. I could name some obscure shit, but you're probably gonna be like, nah.
All right. Polly P said Fire Moose and Doughboy, hire J Hood and Munchie Mondays.
Damn.
Jay Supreme said, Yo, Adam, did you hear about Red Dog's son, 88 Dub, getting killed by Fort Worth police about a weekend ago? Yes, I did. And much to my dismay, Charleston White talked infinite shit about that situation during the interview that we just did.
Sure did.
It was ugly. I felt not good about it. Tito's Key said, and also rest in peace, shout out to Red Dog. Tito's Key said, in your own story 22, you said you had to look and make sure no one was around, as in your own brain perceive your next action as bad. Tito's Key, what you have to understand is I am a stand-up comedian, and I was insinuating a situation that didn't actually happen because actually I was with people of color and they understood my hilarious joke because again, I am a stand-up comic.
Beating out.
New Jersey Judah said, yo, what the fuck? I never seen shit like that. Both of these dudes psycho for drinking that bottle like that. Doe is a walking L, but he been content gold like a giant Beetlejuice of Howard Stern.
That's fire! Yeah.
Fuck A.
Shout out to
You were
Beetlejuice.
fully down to embrace.
And he's boxing. Beetlejuice loved the box.
Shout out Beetlejuice. Slick the Cool said Lush definitely wore those fake Amiri pants for 2 weeks straight and the cat piss shirt. It didn't smell like that when he got it.
Piss in the cradle and the silver spoon.
He do be changing his clothes all the time. Also, I've identified a new Lush tick, which is that you just like if someone says something that sounds like a song lyric, you will just sing that song lyric. So that's why, like in the middle of this amazing brawl, verbal brawl between these two, someone says, "You're a bitch." You go, "I'm a bitch."
That was the best part of the whole shit. That was the best part.
Me saying it right now is funny because I'm pointing out how fucking cringe it was.
Fucking fire.
No, it was
I
not.
was trying to fucking help this asshole.
That was gay. Danny said beans in the chat. G-Man said Doughboy telling everyone he's not a hoe is crazy. You don't tell someone that. You show them. I know this ain't the place to fight, but you look like a clown saying it over and over again. Don't belong.
You read that?
We already did read that,
Yeah,
didn't we? Okay, I already read all that. All right, my bad. All right, shout out to everybody who watched this. We'll be back Tuesday at 4, which is tomorrow. And Michael Castaneda said Jack 100 kept his mouth closed the whole time until Ant got locked up. Sucker shit. I didn't actually see what he said about.
He told me they're
Ant.
cool when I talked to him about it.
Yeah,
I don't know. He's going crazy now.
And then the real DJ Berg said, "Good cleavage in the chidnack."
Good man, bikinis in the chat. Man, bikinis in the chat.
And then Wave Gretzky said, "Lush hates using the mic so much he battle rap without one." I thought
Hey yo, I said, hey yo, what I said.
Lush should have been in Griselda. Man, I got to rap soon. I got so many good bars written in my phone right now.
Yeah,
let's do a cipher.
I want to help you write your comedy set, man. You'll see these jokes will work.
A free everybody cipher for sure. We got to do that. There's so many people that needs to be freed.
Yeah, Doughboy, you finna ghostwrite Adam's comedy set the second you.
I'm
get
not
it.
letting him.
Yes,
I'd rather just me and ChatGPT.
No, you got to get a joke off on the pod first.
Facts. Doughboy said the same thing to me. He write my jokes. I'm like, I don't know now.
Maybe I'll write your jokes.
Yeah, let's write his.
Help me. You've done stand up?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Like the Kevin Hart.
You can see I got stuff online. I'm funny. I'm funny, man. I'll be saying shit.
I'm sorry, bro.
I'll be saying shit. Words? I say them.
We definitely got to make beans.
Just wait till the live show. I'll show you 5 minutes of fury.
All right.
Pause, bro. I'm not going in that bathroom with you, my G.
Yo, if we take questions from the audience, do you think it's going to be just like the chat and they're all just going to be attacking?
Yo, boy, why do you fucking suck,
and I push him over the edge to have it happen in real life.
Hey, Doughboy, run my fade for the spot.
Yo, it's going to be some Edgar Boy challenge.
Run my fade for the spot of the show.
Yo, I want to like encourage people to bring like perishable food and then make Kyle come out and they get to throw food at him.
Tomatoes and but perishables, like, oh, that's non-perishable.
The other Kyle.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Got you.
All right. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to everybody who saw this after the fact on YouTube. Shout out to anybody who became a member because of watching this after the fact on YouTube. Please smash the like button. It means a lot. Subscribe.
You know what it is.
And shout out to everybody here. Kyle, Doughboy.
Yeah.
These niggas tardy type shit.
They looking at a blank screen. They're like, nigga, we up out of here.
We are live.
No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world. You feel me? It's your player partner, Lush Uno, putting the Mac in MacArthur Park at all times. You feel me? And he ain't never gonna call the people. You feel me? Every single time. All these fools got to know that he going off the deagle and he got one in each pocket. That's 50 cal Alter Eagles. My player partner, Young and Hefe, holding it down.
Coming with the bars today.
What's happening? You feel me? Never.
That's off the dome.
That's off the mental. That's off the mental. You feel me? And he gonna party hard till the next Mardi Gras. All red burgundy Bentleys when they park their cars, holding it down with a presidential rollie, but he's still the mayor of Darby Park. We got Munchie B in the building. What's happening? You feel me? Yeah. And I'm twisted off half a fifth. I stopped sipping lean once they cut off activists. And shouts to my favorite certified member / community activist, Spody Face. You feel me? What's happening? Yeah.
What's the deal, man?
Y'all already know we in the building.
I grade your intros every time, man. You get either. Because you fumbled in the beginning of everything, so A-. No, you get A-. A-.
Okay.
Do that because you fumbled like you could have said MacArthur Park. I don't deal with the narcs, but you said probably you kind of fumbled.
Yeah.
A- though, but no, you did good though. Check my boy out.
Yeah, he did his shit.
You feel me? Shouts to Adam. He got he training for this fight 24/7. So I don't know if he got a steroid IV. Or what he got going on, what his process entails.
And he on bed rest, bro. He caught an SED during some content. You know what I mean? But he'll be all right.
Do you think that'll inhibit his fighting?
He's caught an STD doing content.
He on bed rest, nigga.
That's 7 days.
Nigga, that's some bad shit. Like he have to get some rest. You feel me? So he'll be all right. He'll be back.
That was that shot. Shot in the booty.
No, damn, man. Not that booty shot. That's the last thing we want. But yeah,
Oh, you got hit with some shit.
I've like, bro.
You got to get a shot in the ass, bro.
Yeah, you know about the shot.
I've gotten some shots.
I ain't never got a
before.
shot in the ass.
But you got the shot in the arm? You took the pills?
No, blood. No. I took the pills. I ain't never get the shot. So if you got the shot, like it mean you got some cold symptoms. Like you like, all right, nigga, it ain't no question.
You ain't never got the shot at?
Nah.
You ain't never took
one
the pills?
One time I thought somebody got me. I had moms. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I hit this little bra. It was the first time, man. You know what I'm saying? I hit the back door. You feel me? Yeah, I hit the back door. You know what I'm saying? Next morning I woke up, stomach hurting. I'm like, man, it's like kind of hard. I thought it was hard for me to pee, right? So I automatically tell moms, like, man, I think I got burned. She take me to the clinic. Right there on Florence and Western. I go to the clinic, go up in there, they check me. They like, man, boy, ain't nothing wrong with you, but you need to drink some water. I was like, whew. You know what I'm saying? I was cool. You feel me? Drunk some water, you know what I'm saying? Got back to myself. But yeah, that was the only close call. Other than that, like, no, I practice safe sex, man.
Hey, bro. Hey.
Only thing with no condom is this shit me's off.
Hey, the Fifi can get it right too, right?
You know, Johnny trying to feel him out without the keys on.
I'm not gonna say,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna say baby name, right? But I'm dishing school. I'm at Darty Park with our girl being Philly touchy, and then we get the belling through the turf, and my walk is weird. I'm like, damn, it's uncomfortable.
My walk is weird.
No, I'm like, no, I'm like, right, bro. No. Pause, bro. Stop playing with me. So
she gave you a rash.
No, bro. I figured I had blue balls. I didn't. I'm like, but I caught on fast. Like, bro, I got this uncomfortable feeling. Like my ball fell. I'm like. I told her, you gotta fix this. On Inglewood. So, like, if you know where Darty Park, I'm walking like down, you know what I'm saying, 11th Ave. I'm like, we went to 99th, and it's an alley with gang of stars, like stars. And I was back there getting it. She fixed that shit. Hey, bro, because I never felt that shit before. I'm like,
you gotta fix this.
I think this is your fault somehow.
No, for real. No, like
at first I thought you was talking about the STD. You talking about blue balls right now.
Yeah. No, right now. I got hit before. I had to take the pills before, but like in high school, I called blue balls. I didn't know what was going on. Midway, I had to stop walking and walking. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? They like, what's wrong? Like, I'm like, man, it's something you did. Like, for real, we all touchy, Philly at the park. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Release. I'm like, okay, you got to fix this.
And she's like, don't trip. I got this. I've been here before.
No, she was like, oh, yeah, we got the 99th in the hood. Or like it's the little star. Like, we was on one of the dusty ass car. That car so dusty, you could hit up your hood with the little dust. like,
catch a little dust scribes.
I got to catch the bus home. I got a long ride home. And it ain't about to go like this. Bitch, I'm about to walk you to the bus stop and you about to be comfortable? No, nigga. No.
Man, hey, shouts to her for accommodating the mayor.
She probably looking at this. She know who she is. But I ain't gonna, you know, everybody daddy from Brown. This, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna do her like that.
Lush, you done got hit before?
Who, Bobby?
Nah.
She fixed it.
No, I'm talking about Lush. You done got caught before?
Have I had an STD?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I feel like
absolutely.
I mean, there's no way you. Come on, bro. Like you ain't gonna be like a heterosexual. Period. In the West Side of LA, knocking these things down from an early age. Of course, you feel me. They some of the foulest. I got burnt because they was burnt.
Keep it a man. You didn't hear some shit in MacArthur Park before though. Before they clinked it up.
Nah, not really, to be honest with you.
Not really, is it?
Nah.
Yeah, no.
I haven't.
You just got it in and took it out.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Nah,
really?
Because I'll be honest with you. Like
what's not really though? It's like I ain't did it or I did.
I mean, like back in the day, like
I got baby watching. So I mean, what was that? Is that the not really? Because man, baby might be watching this.
Back in the day, I got done from some like dope fiends out there, and you feel me and all that. Like you know,
I wasn't looking for the dope fiends. I was just looking if you hit something, man. In MacArthur, man.
Yeah.
Said,
hey, but you know what? Like all
you ain't never got served up by a fiend before?
Nah, but see, all the big homies did, you know, back in the day. Of course. You know, that's what turns like the strawberries, them little sexy dope fiends, like they ain't got the payment. They take this rock and then come to the back and take this cock. Like, but that ain't my error. You feel me?
Damn, they stopped doing that?
No, my error.
Stop doing it.
My error is
you a gangster, I'm gonna give him some pussy. I ain't ever hit no smoker. Like when I was on Florence and Normandy, like back in my dope selling days when I was a teenager, like shit, man, it was cash over ass, man. Like
I don't believe you.
It was cash over ass. Any homie out there, any homie out there that was selling rocks, I mean, they gonna tell you like, nah, bro was like he wasn't turning no tricks with no smoker. Bro wanted that cash on gangster. Nah, I wanted the bread, bro. I wasn't trying to get no head, like from no smoker for no motherfucking cash.
Hey, bro.
That cash.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, I done seen some sexy ass smokers, some well put together smoker.
But look, I have two, but the end result though, the end result, she's on dope. So like in my mind, like I should be like, man, this bitch, she might try to like trick a nigga and like try to like get a nigga to smoke some dope or something. So
okay.
Yeah,
okay, are parallel to what you saying, right? Because I never sold like, you know, the 80s product, like no rock or nothing. Yeah. Right. But
you missed out, buddy.
But no. It's the same because like, you know what I'm saying? You got the powder and I learned that all these pretty bitches do fuck with powder. I'm like, okay, your nose wasn't pink. It ain't no allergies. Right. I'm like, okay. When I start fucking around, like distributing, I'm like, okay, I figured out everything was who's who. I learned that the bathroom is the meeting spot. That's why y'all conjugating in there. Like, I figured all that shit out. Like, that shit
and I ain't just and see,
pretty bitches do powder. It'd be crazy.
No,
I'm like, wow.
But see, I ain't just never seen no broad just do no powder, right? Like,
shit, I have.
No, look, one broad like that shit like a secret drug. Like, I only seen one broad, and I think she like down there made a mistake when she did it. Like she did it, and I looked at her. She like, oh, you judging? And I'm like, shit, man, do your thing. But it just kind of fucked me up that she just came out and was like, boom. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like you said, they in the bathroom or hit it when you ain't looking. Like, and like nigga don't even really be knowing until you just know the symptoms.
It's the
like,
pills now, though. Or you can pop a pill with them. They gonna,
but I like dope. But I mean, smoking, it's just like, I don't know, it's different. Smoking for me, like, it's different from, like I said, I don't snort no powder, never snorted no powder.
We ain't even no drug no more, bro.
You just smoking a rock in a glass pipe, that's different.
Well, yeah, there are levels. There are levels of depravity.
You freebasing is different, bro.
But like you said, like at my height when I was selling powder, the way my
you on God, I was finna come on, bro. Yo, don't be capping.
Capping. I ask around. Ask around. I was a West Side legend.
MacArthur Garb and I asked like, nigga, how long you go back with this dope shit?
Man, like 2015 to 2016 is like my heyday. I'll say that. And it's not anything I'm proud of. It's nothing to be proud of. It just is what it is, whatever. But the way my trap was on my crib, because I had weight, but I was also selling whatever you want a 20 sack, it don't matter, come through. And that's just the way I had it operating. So like, hell yeah, bitches were coming through all day, strippers, blah, 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 blah. They're buying 8 balls, they're buying grams, and then they want to do a couple lines. Hell yeah, we can do a couple lines. And then all of a sudden they wind up on their knees, you feel me?
On that Charlie Sheen,
they might could leave with a quarter ounce mystically, I don't know. You feel me? Like, but yeah, I didn't see it happen.
Based on I wasn't a Potter Ranger, and I wasn't
go Powder Ranger.
I wasn't a part of the club. Like I became aware after I started fucking around and selling it. And I'm like, who's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, you'd be surprised. I'm like, shit, I guess I'm a late bloomer. I just caught on late. But I'm like, sheesh, on families, there's some bad bitches doing this shit. And nigga, I'm like, I done got my dick sucked a few times. Like, nigga, I got you later type shit.
See, there you go.
No, it wasn't free though.
That's sick. I ain't gonna lie.
It wasn't
That's
free
sick.
for sure.
Get a head from a smoker.
No, but no. Smoker. The bitch you jacked off to, nigga, in the magazine, bro. She do powder.
Yeah, that's
bro.
True.
You be surprised.
No, look, I was just saying. I was just saying that the other day, like the porn stars and shit. They be on that shit.
Flock to Ball, how old are you, by the way, again?
I'm 18.
Okay, you're 18.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it?
Yeah, I'm 18, young 18, man.
Okay, yeah. So, what's your experience with cocaine like?
Hey, hold on. Hey, what city? What city you from? Though?
I'm Palmdale.
Palmdale. Okay. Born and raised, you from the dirt?
I'm born in Santa Clarita, raised in Palmdale.
Oh no.
Same difference.
Yeah.
Same difference.
Yeah.
How it ain't?
I'm trying to figure it out.
661 area code.
Yeah, I'm AV nigga. AV nigga.
Yeah, right.
Lancaster Palmdale.
Yeah.
On me.
So you BIG? Bop.
Who that?
Bop. You know what Bop is. You from Palmdale.
I know. Bino, you know Hood Trophy Bino?
He Pablos, but he originally from up there.
Yeah, he performed at my school and shit.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, I'm from up there though.
Are you still in school? Or are you fresh?
No, hell no, I'm fresh out.
Hey, let's all, everybody in the building, you feel me? Give a warm introduction. My player partner, you feel me? He not gonna fall, you feel me? Off the top, all these bad bitches gonna finna be dropping draws. One of my favorite Instagram comedian turned artist, Flock 2 Ball.
Yeah.
What's happening? You already know what it is.
What's that? Munchie, I'm on your page, bro. I'm on your page. I acted like you and shit.
No. I follow you back, right?
I don't even know.
No. Yeah, I ran across it. Your imitations, everybody be sending it to me like, you on point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I move my glasses up a certain way. Like, I'm like, God damn, this is.
Yeah, oh God, yeah.
This is
no. You do your shit though. Everything.
Now he's hilarious. The main thing I want to ask you is this: is because at a certain point, I want to say maybe like 5 or 6 months ago, your content kind of shifted, and it went from like imitating local LA podcast / rappers / gangsters and just known personalities to hip hop icons of the
gangster.
For fuck's sake, cut! This is the first true AI production platform. Total control over every single moment. Start wherever your idea begins. Cast your character exactly as they exist in your head. Choose your angle, your lens. Bring your scene to life, shot by shot.
Well, he was just doing imitations.
Yeah,
just
like
different,
more like Munchie and you know
what I'm
like the
saying?
local
Like,
LA
yeah.
type of dude. And I switched to like doing like Noriega and 50 Cent, like with, like main
So
shit
do
with
you
it.
make a different channel for that?
No,
Is it original or is it all the same thing?
It's all the same. I do it to where it's like I do like the mainstream shit, and then like I kind of like still try to keep it like SoCal. You feel me? Like where I'm from. So like I might do like 50 Cent, and then afterwards I'll do like B Braze again. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like to get the mainstream audience, and then I just go back to doing what I really want to do.
I think that's one of the best ones. I wasn't too familiar with you until I got out this time.
Yeah.
I think that's like when I seen that one. I went
Which one? That B Braze.
Sound just like the nigga.
No, because he got a list. He got the
He
list.
spot on with that. I'm like,
that's how I started out.
He didn't stumble up on something. But what made you get into that? Like start doing impersonations and
Shit, I had did Dodie 6. I did the Dodie 6 to fuck you, nigga. Like, when he I had did that in the same night he had commented. And when he had commented, I was like, damn, like, like, is
What
that
comment?
easy?
Good comment?
Yeah, he just laugh, little
Okay,
laugh
okay,
emoji.
yeah,
And
yeah.
and I ain't have no followers, you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, so it's that easy to get people to notice me. And I just started going up, and then everybody started tapping in. Treyway, do one to me. P4K, do one to me, you get what I'm saying? Everybody just started tapping in. I just went from there pretty much.
That's fire.
Did you always know like you had a little talent, or you was funny or something? When you grew up, you was a class clown or something? What made you get in that? Like,
yeah. On God, always getting kicked out of class clown type shit. Yeah, on me.
Did you graduate?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
How many squabbles you got into behind bagging on somebody? Because of course you got jokes, bro.
Yeah.
How many? Because a lot of people can't take the jokes.
Yeah, no, look, I ain't gonna lie. I never really got into no squabbles over like acting, like bagging on people and clown. I wasn't like that much of a class clown. You get what I'm saying? If it was a squabble, it was probably over like a dice game. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that.
Oh,
Hey, look.
okay.
AV is ghetto, bro.
No, for sure. I know Lancaster is for sure.
What's that? What's that? Antelope Valley?
Antelope Valley.
AV, Palmdale Lancaster.
Yeah.
And there's also a lot of Hell's Angels too. What chapter are you from, brother? And a little valley. There's a lot of. There's a lot.
I know. Look, I know for sure. I know for sure. It's all the gangs in one. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, whack out there.
Yeah.
That nigga whack 100 live out there.
Oh, so I
You ain't seen him at the gas station or nothing?
Nah, hell no.
It's crazy.
What out of everybody that you imitated, which was the worst ones like that got at you like, hey, I ain't feeling this when I see it.
Nigga, Tunchi 5.
Oh yeah, shout out to Tunchi.
Yeah, I had did a impression of Treyway, and when I did it, I had did the use a bitch probably that shit. But when I did it, I swear everybody know that clip, but when I had did it, I didn't realize he was talking about Tunchi. You know what I'm saying? Like I damn near just because it was old at that.
You just thought it was a funny
like
clip.
5 years, so I just
So you didn't even do Tunchi voice or nothing?
None of that. I just looked at the clip and then I just said use a bit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then he hopped in my DM and started, doing the little.
I told him 5 of you listening, bro.
But he cool now though. Bro. He cool now though. Because I did one of him since then.
Yeah, 2 and 5. That's my evil stepson.
Yeah.
When you because I first saw you do the Nori imitation. I think it was either that or Cannabis, which was the first one.
I think the hip hop. Cannabis first.
Yeah,
I gotta hear Nori shit.
As soon as he did Cannabis, and I was like, whoa, like, is your like dad a rapper? Like your uncle?
Yeah,
okay, your dad's a rapper. I knew it.
My dad and my uncle.
How old is your pops?
He like shit. I don't even think like 43.
Yes,
43
for sure.
Is he somebody we'll recognize, or he just like local? He stay local.
He local. He local. Yeah, he local. He been he the type of nigga like he been rapping like 17 years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he always try to do it, but like never really worked.
Hey, so his voice so distinctive, Jay-Z. You ain't did Jay-Z, right?
I did Jay-Z.
Oh, for real?
I did Jay-Z.
Oh, Jay. Well, where you at, B? You ain't did it?
I did Jay-Z.
I'm trying to do it like
I did the Reasonable Doubt here. I ain't gonna lie, I can't do it right now on the spot. His shit was hard. Like I had to really force it. You get what I'm saying?
Jay-Z.
For a lot of them, I kind of gotta force it.
The Nori one is like fucking impeccable.
Yeah.
Like that literally like it's
I gotta hear that one. That's what I gotta hear it.
It literally sounds like a Nori song from like 1999, 2000. He's like, yo, I said, Remy, get ahead in the Bentley.
So which one was the hardest? What was
He's
one
like,
of the
get
hardest?
ahead in
Take
the
along like you kept having to retake.
Probably Jay-Z for real. Probably Jay-Z, yeah.
Cause he sound like Kermit the Frog. For real.
Yeah, he hard. For Jay-Z, he's kind of like you got to get into it. I'm sitting there for like 30 minutes to an hour just trying to, force the vocals pretty much.
So my shit wasn't hard.
Not really.
I just had B team a couple times. And
it's morals over money, people.
Bro, the best part, the chain was the best part though. He had the paper chain.
Yeah. Not the little paper chain.
Yeah, that was amazing.
What's the most? Who you feel like the biggest celebrity or the biggest artist that you did, or even locally that you did that gave you a reaction or reached out to you?
Noriega for sure.
Oh, he reached out?
He reached out. They shouted me out on Drink Champs the other week.
That's big.
That's what's up.
That's fire.
Drink Champs
big
is
time now.
Yeah,
it's a little clip. I got it on my IG and all that. It was Papoose. He had like brought it up. He had brought it up to Nori. He was all like, "Hey, that kid that did the impression?" So yeah, Drink Champs. They
shout out Papoose for the alley-oop.
Yeah, bro. So yeah, that's so far for sure.
That's right. You how tapped are you into like the No Jumper lore and the drama? Like,
bro, I've been on No Jumper since I was a kid, bro.
Okay,
you're still a kid, nigga.
I'm 18. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. A kid, I mean like 2018. You get what I'm saying?
Still a teenager.
Yeah, exactly.
2018.
Yeah, 2018, 2019.
For sure.
Yeah. Watching the lives. I'm outside. I'm literally a kid, so I'm 15, 16, outside selling candy, watching Lush, Brick, and Adam. You get what I'm saying? Podcast. I'm 15 selling candy. So.
Oh, so you know the hustle. What's the most you ever made selling candy?
I was
one
up
day,
like
one day.
Though. On one day, probably like 400.
Damn. Inflation's a motherfucker. That's a
what's the most you ever had stacking? Like just in your shoebox or in your safe, just for
I was up a good 10 bands and 3 chains off that shit.
Hey bro, 10
bands and 3 chains.
10 bands and 3 chains off selling candy?
It took you off selling candy.
Laffy Taffy, nigga?
No, like the little 30 variety packs.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's why you got smart final.
You got peanut butter cups.
Where was you getting your candy from?
Nah, look, this was the method. You go to Smart Final, you get the 30
Milky
pack.
Ways.
The 30 pack, you're gonna sell it for $2 a pop. You're gonna get the 60. Now where the real profit come in, I'm in front of the store. You know what I mean? Little kid, they feeling generous. So that one box that you're gonna get 60 out of is really gonna be 120 with all the tips and the random stuff like that. So
hey, you get your hustle on for sure.
Yeah,
that's dope.
I'm trying to hustle the content now. It's hard to really get paid off this.
Man, I wish I would have. Everybody rock with your shit.
Yeah, everybody rock with it, but it's still like the bread's still not. It ain't pouring in yet.
I'm gonna introduce you to somebody that's gonna help you. Don't have a trip. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna DM you and we go. Yeah.
It sounds like the candy hustle is going pretty good to be honest.
I don't think this should go unnoticed though. It's crazy because I got a 16-year-old right now, and I'll be trying to teach her how to hustle. And a lot of these kids, I was happy when you said that. Like I used to sell candy because I used to sell candy growing up, and I used to have to hustle, cut grass, and just do whatever.
I was doing that before that.
Yeah. So you already know, but
you pump gas.
These kids these days,
I never did that.
These kids these days, they don't have no hustle, bro.
That's that.
They do not have no hustle,
that's that
bro.
Real ghetto hustle for real. That pump gas.
You never watch the windows.
Ghetto hustle.
I mean, it's a hustle. Watch the windows. Watch the windows.
It's levels to the young ghetto kid hustles. You get what I'm saying? Pumping gas. That's the top one. Yeah.
What, selling candy, so you ain't never watched no windows? You be seeing the Wild
I ain't never watched no window. Those the top right there. Watching windows, pumping gas.
The squeegee man might got it on lock, to be honest.
Yeah, they got me for like $100 the other day. Went straight to selling candy.
Yeah, exactly. No, I started cutting grass. I started off cutting grass.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And look at him now. You feel me? Glowed up from the flow up. He over here on no jumper.
Yeah.
You feel me?
We coming up, man. I only been doing it for like 8-9 months. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah.
So.
It's been dope.
Nah, you up and down my timeline though.
Yeah, exactly. It's a process. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know. You a girl dad, huh?
Yeah. I got two. I got two teenagers.
I got two girls too.
16 and 13.
10 and 19.
They don't know the value of money at all.
10 and 19.
I literally give my daughter money. I say, don't ask me for nothing else this week. She right back at me.
No, I get robbed with no gun for sure. No, I get blitzed. I feel cheated like this is over this past week.
That is a fact.
But that's called being a good father. And just like a lot of people, they act like it's such a burden, but at the end of the day, I know that both of y'all probably super juiced that you even have that.
Absolutely. For me though, it's I want my daughters to know the value of $1 though, is because like I feel like society now, we've come a long way. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we get to get the clothes and all that. They get to get all that we didn't get, rightfully so, but for me, I'm gonna speak for me specifically. Me growing up by not having just every pair of Jordans that came out and all that, it taught me life lessons.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? It taught me the power of $1. It told me like that ain't everything. These kids now, they don't even want designer. They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. It's like you gonna take care of me till I'm 18 years old, and after I turn 18, especially your daughters, these girls, they like you buy
me Gucci till I'm 18.
You my daddy. You gonna take care of me for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't have that. I wasn't afforded that. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, but it's all right how it is. I just want the kids out here. More kids need to hustle and know. Like if we knew, I'm pretty sure we all be rich right now. Like how you know what I'm saying? Just to get money, just how important it is to save. You know what I mean? Like I feel like literacy, financial literacy is important, man.
I will say that's a fact. That's like one of the main things that's been lacking in our education system from the jump. There really never was financial literacy. They never taught us about credit. Like, why isn't there?
Because we didn't have no money.
Like
we didn't have no money.
That's what I've been saying. Like they ain't teach you about taxes or none of that. Yeah. Like it's like, what did they teach you? Like once you graduate high school, that's what you're saying. You like, what did they teach you?
Hey, not to switch gears, right? All right, Lefty Gunplay, that's my boy, and take you back to when he was like he didn't want his daughter to have a baby,
a black guy,
date you know what I'm saying? Well, with a black guy, I felt the same exact way, right?
About Mexicans?
No, about like I just wanted my daughter to like be with a have a baby or be with a black man, right? But it shifted in the recent time, right? Because I got a grandson, I got a daughter, and
You got a grandson.
Bro, you got a grandpa Munchie in this motherfucker.
How you think Fly to Ball got on the show? This is Munchie's grandson right here.
That mean you got a daughter.
Man, Junior.
My daughter when I was 15.
Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's you had a daughter when you was young.
Yeah, she's 19. She's gonna be 20 later this year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You said,
He's
what?
7 months. But I don't want my daughter fucking with a blood or a Crip either.
Yeah.
So now, like now, I'm like, I don't care what the fuck he is, orange nigga, Mexican nigga, nigga, I don't know, whatever, name it. Like that, as long as he
not a gang
a good dude.
Oh.
No, because man, because like bro, like she fuck with a little Crip dude. Like I don't want her to fuck with. I don't give a fuck if he where
Is
he from.
it because he Loki? Keep it a band. If it was,
That makes it worse for sure.
If he was a Don Moon,
no, ain't no Don Moon. No. I wouldn't care if he was GD, BD, Crip blood. Like I don't want my daughter fucking with no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, like he in jail now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Like nah, like I don't want my daughter. Like long as he a good dude, I'm cool with it. I don't care what race he is.
Yeah.
But I just recently got on that. The end of last year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I want, long as he cool, bro. As long as he respectful and he responsible and take care of his business.
Yeah.
That's what I care about. And it took me to have a grandson to, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this nigga, he a whole 7 straight gangsta Crip.
Yeah.
Nigga, fuck all that weird shit, nigga. All that, bro. I don't all that.
It's kind of when you a gang member, it's kind of hard for your kids, not to fall within the gang lore.
She appealed to that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because our daddy, like, you know what I'm saying?
Is it literally just the genetic? Like I said, my dad a rapper. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just the genetic. Like,
Hey, what I can say about that? I never thought what Lefty Gunplay said was controversial.
I never thought it was, but they made it that way.
Yeah, so this is gonna be this gonna be controversial.
No. Lefty,
no. What I'm about to say right now.
Okay.
So I think it's a difference. I think it's a difference in racism and prejudice and tradition.
Okay.
I'm a very traditional person. I got 2 girls. I will want my daughters to date black men, but if they fell in love with another person of another race, that's perfectly fine with me. But me being traditional, that's just I don't feel nothing. And they say that's scripture. That's in the Bible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he wants you supposed to date your own. That's a fact. But being traditional, I feel like being traditional is not racist, bro. Or prejudice.
No, I ain't gonna say it's racist. That's why
it's not. It's tradition. It's a part of your culture, part of your heritage, and your tradition. That's what tradition means, though.
I didn't take.
I ain't gonna lie. Growing up in SoCal, bro, that's kind of like crazy. Like it's like it's more Mexicans than anything. You get what I'm saying?
Your generation.
Yeah. No, look, cause y'all from the 80s. Y'all from the 80s.
No.
Don't say our generation.
I'm from the 80s.
Don't say our generation.
No, niggas is born in the 80s.
Yeah.
Bro, in my generation,
came up in the 90s. Though.
Yeah.
But born in the 80s, raised in the 90s too. It wasn't like that in our generation.
From the
I was born in '89. I was tip top.
December '81.
From the 2000s and on up, bro. Especially in SoCal, bro, niggas want Mexican pussy, bro.
No. Let's keep it real. We all desire to hit some Mexican ass,
like,
bro.
Nigga, from the 2000s, I don't know about before, but anybody from the 2000s and after, bro, niggas want Mexican. Like, what the fuck?
Guess what?
You ain't gonna come for you though, but say it like it's vice versa because that's a fact.
Yeah, and the Mexican. Look, my homie that I grew up with, he Mexican, bro. This nigga getting more black stitches than me. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on.
He said
Let's go flock to ball.
Hold on, what? He said it.
Hold on, what?
You're not taking it back.
No, hold on. Man, the man said what he said.
You heard what he said.
The man said what he said.
Say that again.
You heard what he said.
What?
Stand on it, bro.
Hold on.
Man, you heard what the man said. Sitches, man.
Oh, this shit crazy.
You heard what he said. He said it. He admitted it. It go like that sometimes.
Your homies down the tier. It go like that sometimes, man.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? You heard what Flock Ball said.
You said it. You admitted you ain't gonna take it back.
Well, I done fucked on some female highness and I done fucked on some black sixes for sure. No. I done hit some black sixes for sure.
Yeah.
from 40s.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna say their name.
Man, keep that out of there.
Yeah, what that got to do with that?
Hey, hold on. Let's keep it fair across the board. So you ain't hear nothing from Blackstone, nothing from Hoover, nothing. You ain't hear no enemy bitches.
That's normal within the gang room.
Hey, that happened in gang culture.
Yeah,
They got awfully quiet.
Within the gang room, you gonna date.
Does happen.
What?
Yeah, that definitely does happen.
It happens a lot.
That's all that happens. Damn, it's like 80%.
Hey, look.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's
I mean, you know, be visitors at this motherfucker. Get quiet when that door open. Got to cock the pistol. Who coming in that motherfucker?
Hey, no cap. Hey, Munchie just turned into Matt Murdock real quick. He was really in a daredevil mode.
Nigga get the sniffing, nigga. Who knows it?
Munchie ain't playing it. Hey, my dog Munchie, bro. I love him.
Nigga, Munchie, nigga. Hey, Munchie being hurt like a dog, nigga.
Hey, no, LA gang culture. We don't like them too. Them bitches, they color outside the lines, and they you know what I'm saying?
Who?
Like a blood bitch, fuck with a crib nigga, and vice versa. Like, and they do that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
like, yeah, but
nothing like some up top.
Yeah, but when females do it hit different. Because, bitch, you ain't did nothing. Like, because most females ain't the ones doing the dirty work.
Well, there's
y'all, you gangster, you squabble, you are, and your pussy good, but you're not the ones doing that.
But it's like there's two reasons they do it, right? One is out of spite, and one is out of intrigue, right?
No. So the homegirls will say, "Well, y'all do it." Well, bitch, nigga, go splatter something, okay? You can't do what we do. That like you can't do that. Like you know what I'm saying, like my little homegirls immediately under me. Especially the low lady, much y'all told her, nigga, you do it because you got away with it once. You do it again, and you in trouble. No, for real. Like, I go hard on all the other homegirls about it, but I got to get on you. And then it's not because I'm sex tripping on the opposite side. It's because cum is thicker than blood. So like a nigga could fuck on a bitch that's a op, and then okay, he go to sit after. But
for sure.
Now, if this nigga one of them boys from over there and they want to get up on her, nigga, that's my nigga, and she'll go against the gang for him. So it hit different.
That what you I agree on that last point.
No.
That's a fact. That's a fact right there.
No. So I don't. My homegirls, not cribs, but like messing with the like immediate opposition. You need your ass beat. You need to get wore out or maybe put off. Like, cause it ain't cause it's it ain't cause I'm keeping gang shit going. It's because you a breach of security.
Yeah, for sure.
And I don't trust that shit.
For sure. Nigga get the hitting that, get to telling you to dish your hood, and then it comes to shit. Where them niggas at?
Okay, so if
say fuck what's the name? Say fuck what's the name? Then it said where they at?
If 75%, I'm being nice with that. 75% of these wars start behind bitches. Then imagine if you already beef and then and she get the fucking with the nigga over there. Like that's not straight. Like so that's what I be on. I could be cool, peaceful, and cool by y'all, whoever, but it ain't the same, bro, with these females, bro. Like,
do they get the same privileges? Are they allowed to be like rise in the same ranks? Or
what do you mean? Oh, females?
Yeah.
If you gangster, you gangster. I got some big homegirls. I got
the women, but they really like get down like on that time. Though,
yeah, I got some big homegirls.
Sure, like for real, you gonna kind of like shine harder than a male. Like if you a female getting down like that, you gonna ring. Like motherfuckers definitely gonna respect that for sure.
And showing like loyalty.
Big P. Shout out to Big P. She like a nigga.
Yeah, definitely gonna respect the women. Like that,
I ain't gonna say her name because she been real tucked up and modest since she been out of jail, bro. The big homegirl, bro, she went on a jury lick with some big homies, and coming out, it was a shootout, and it was all shooting, and she got shot on her way out. Everybody got on, and she went to jail and did a little under 30 years and came out, didn't tell nobody, bro. And I respect her, bro. Like, 'cause I didn't meet her till she got out. Like when she got out, they threw something for her. I didn't make it, but I called the big one. I'm like, hey man, Carter, I need to, like, you know, so she put
Hey, I was just doing my research on like the jewelry heist, bro. The jewelry heist. No cap. The jewelry heist is like the most crash out shit you could do, bro. Who gets away with a jewelry heist?
Shit.
A whole lot of people.
During the pandemic, it came back. The smash and grab shit, especially.
Ain't nobody gonna keep on
Man.
doing shit that people getting caught on.
Yeah, that's
So
true,
a
that's
lot of
true.
people got away with that shit. For
Niggas
sure.
got niggas that closed down SWAT.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Some of them people getting caught. That's probably like they third or fourth one. He kept going, just blowing that bread. Like, I'm about to go hit another.
All right, for sure.
For sure.
Because I ain't do too much
You would
research
look
on
into
it.
them, they'd be pegged to like 4
It's
5
about,
robberies.
it's about 3-4 SWAT meets and closed down because of that.
Oh,
Damn, like,
for sure, yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, look, when I was young, it's what? All right, how many years it's been? So I'm saying, it don't. I don't know specific name, bro. Discount Priceland was like a swap meet that was in Gardena. Bro, the Raymonds did they thing. Rolling, you know what?
You talking about the rodeo?
No, not the rodeo. It's called the Discount Priceland.
Yeah.
It's closed down now. It used to be a swap meet in
Yeah,
Gardena.
I know what you talking
bro,
about, though.
the Raymonds did they thing on that shit and got away. Like, I was like, woo! I'm like, bro, like, I know the hood don't get along with them niggas, but they should have caught a nigga out. hey, no, nigga.
I would have helped y'all this
I
time.
would've went, nigga.
Yeah, I feel you.
No, for real, nigga, I needed a rollie.
A lick is a lick. And with that being said, I want to say shouts to everybody for rocking with us, tuning in. Apparently, we over 5,000 viewers or something. Without Adam, that's, you feel me, pretty lit, I must say. Shouts to all of y'all. We turning up. We not playing in the slightest.
We're gonna get into some of these.
We ain't even started topics. That's how fire we are.
Yeah, you know,
feel me?
like we
ain't even-
vibing and all the little shits. Hey, Flox didn't pull up. He put up like Huggies and all that. You feel me?
Had to do it.
I didn't know you was 18 though.
Yeah, I'm
No,
fresh
for
18.
sure. Yeah, I thought he was like, you know what I'm saying,
I thought
early
he was
20s or
too.
something.
No, I'm
22,
18.
Before we get into these topics real fast,
What's that?
who dyed your hair with the little gray patch? That was diabolical.
Oh, I painted. I painted.
Oh, you painted?
Yeah, I painted. I put the white paint on first, and I put the black paint that motherfucker mix on me. On
So shoe polish.
Bro, he came out in full
paint,
white face. He had white face, was doing
Face
the
paint
little
on, bro.
brazy imitation. I think didn't you do a lush one with white face? Like,
I did.
Yeah, you did a like
Not a lush one with white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got the paint, and I got the wigs, you know? It's really
it's a party city by your house.
yeah.
Hey, no, matter of fact, when he did my invitation, I think some of the homies was in the chat trying to get up on him. Like, hey, the homie don't snort.
Yeah,
powder.
no, God, yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it was funny, but I'm like, yeah, nigga definitely don't snort no powder.
Me.
He
Hey,
like,
so
no,
where
it's
you
for
get
the
the
joke.
powder
And I'm
from?
like, yeah, I ain't tripping. But yeah, the homie don't snort no powder.
No, I did the same shit with Braze. Braze was mad about that too. He was mad about that too, because in one of the first ones that went viral, I act like I was snorting powder for the Braves. When I was first doing it, I had everybody snorting powder. No cap on God.
Yeah, I think it snorted.
Hold on, I snorted some powder too.
Nah, not you. Not
yeah,
you.
yeah,
Not you. Yeah,
Hey, when I drop this interview with Trevor, though, make sure you double back on that too and reenact that too.
Yeah. And make sure you bring me some real
right
powder
now
to
it's all
snort.
speculation. You ain't doing it yet.
It's coming. Don't worry about it.
Oh wait, the
I
Trevor
gotta see it
interview is
to
coming?
believe it.
It's speculation. It's factual at this point.
I gotta see it
Yeah,
to
a couple
believe.
days coming soon.
I respect that you come up with the factual actuals, bro.
Yeah.
He said, "I got all right. I respect that."
Yeah.
Okay, you just ain't
supposed to.
Cause I heard, cause it looked like Bray's not really stressed about it.
He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Well, I guess. Well, Trevor.
hey.
For sure.
Hey, no. Hey, I'm gonna double back on you because I want to interview myself on my channel about the 6 thing. You feel me? Hey, cause it's Crip here, right?
Man, look, bro.
Hey, look, I fuck with everything, man.
Yeah,
Tell us
Me
what it is,
I think
bro.
probably was just trying to censor bitch. You feel me?
Yeah,
It just sounded funny. I thought.
Look,
I thought
it is funny. And
No, it ain't, nigga. You're a Crip sympathizer.
I'm a everybody sympathizer.
You said you what?
I'm a everybody sympathizer because I do content about everybody. I do content about Hoovers. I do content about Bloods. I fuck with everybody.
Hey, no, you know I'm BSing with you, but the 6, I'm still on you.
Well, speaking of being on, you feel me? Like, if you want to get live like this, you got to tune in to Prize Picks at all times. You feel me? I'll let y'all know that the big game is almost here. There's almost no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. And since the big game is right around the corner, that also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. So close the season off right with PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. His name is Adam22. You feel me? But you feel me? When we started playing on PrizePicks, now he's taking me out every Sunday and
take you out.
Yeah. And it's getting exciting. It's getting us more amped watching the game. You feel me? Find your pause. You feel me? Find your community on PrizePicks with the new social feeds feature, and you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. Copy lineups you like or use them as inspiration for your own picks. Woo! You could even follow PrizePicks partners and scroll down whenever you feel like it.
Hey, bro, you should let
him out. He said we go out. He said the community. They even talking about scroll down. Hey, bro,
bro,
hella pauses, bro. You should have just said my homegirl Diane or something.
No, I feel like Adam made it better, to be honest.
Nah, man, y'all just too pausable.
Sports betting is how I lost all my hustle money.
Did you? Because you on sports.
All them chains and all that shit was gone when I was.
Hold on. But what sports do you
got a little problem.
What sports you gamble on?
I think we all do.
Basketball and football.
Yeah, so you was going to the bookie joint or you was having
that's how I describe it, a little problem. Cause it ain't that serious, but it was really like that for real. Like it was that one point I had fucked off all my little bread. Yeah. After that, it's like, here and there, but that's when it was hectic.
Oh, so he was lying about the shooting dice.
Yeah. That shit.
Hey, look. I don't think you know sports.
I'll be ice, man.
I don't. I ain't gonna lie. I don't.
So you treating sports gambling like dice, bro? That ain't how that go. You got to do your homework on sports.
I do my no. I
you got to look at the injuries. You got to know know what I'm saying.
For sure. I'll do my fair share of homework, but at the end of the day, gambling is gambling. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, look. What's
gambling is gambling, bro.
Yeah. Saturday. I lost big, and then I lost again on Sunday. So, no.
So maybe this is the wrong guy to get advice from.
Man, I bet on the Packers. I bet on the Eagles. I bet on the
Steelers.
Who played against the 49ers? I bet against.
That's crazy. I was watching that Packer game at the Cigar Lounge, man. They was up and then lost that league.
I lost a lot of money this weekend, so I'm taking some days off because I bet on basketball and football. I'm just kicking it, bro.
Crazy.
Because I got some robbery ass daughters that's go cash up. I'm like, damn, bro, this shit crazy. I got whooped.
Yeah. Damn. Who else I betted on? I betted on whoever beat the Steelers yesterday too.
Got to hit for them parlays. You feel me?
Yeah, man.
The parlays.
You just gave me some lingo. I'm gonna tell you. I'll hit you with the parlay. The bitch with
take a bitch with
a parlay, like want a threesome.
That I like that.
Yeah, bitch,
I like parlay. Boom, hit for double up on the parlay. That's a new one. A three screw.
And on blood, bitch wants man. Give me some bonnet, bitch. On blood.
Give me some bonnet is crazy. That's 15th century fucking dope.
Hey,
I'm trying to
hey, what's that?
Oh
God, they hair bonnies on my head to go to sleep.
Some not.
Okay.
I thought it was like,
let me know.
Young ain't gotta live in, bro. You know what a bonnet is.
Because at first I thought you was trying to say chronic with a
beat. I'm like, hold on. I thought you was just trying to replace the word. I thought you was trying to replace the word. I was like,
No. He cripping too hard, not me. No.
To be fair, it was
a real bonnet, like the little thing for the
No, I caught on now for sure.
Huh?
Topics.
Oh yeah, exactly. I told you I scroll down. You feel me? Would that be? Oh yeah. Well, you feel me? I'm new. You feel me?
Mouse. He calling you a snitch.
Oh yeah, that's right. You feel me? I should have seen that. Damn, PrizePicks. And now every Sunday, my homegirl Diane is taking me out. You feel me? She's picking her lineup. It's so exciting to get us amped after watching the game. Find your community on PrizePicks with the new social feeds feature. You can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single clip. Copy lineups you like and use them as inspiration for your own picks. You can even follow PrizePicks partners like us and tall or fade our picks with just one click. New feature alert. PrizePicks Boom. Look at me using the mouse. Now has early payouts. If your player gets into a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download PrizePicks app today and use the code NOJUMPER to get $50 in lineups after you play your $5 lineup. That's code all caps NOJUMPER to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. All right. With that being said, you feel me? Speaking of bets, we know Adams got this fight coming up.
I got the black man.
All right, it's three rounds, 3 minutes.
I got the black man.
I think the obvious choice is Jason's going to whip his ass. It depends on how. But do you think he's going to make it past the first round?
I got him past the first round.
Yeah, I got him going past the first round.
I can't even, man, this is crazy, man.
Hey, to be honest, anybody, Adam, from my understanding, he really training. I feel like
he's taking it serious.
You can never underestimate no man.
Yeah.
So I'm not even gonna do that. I was just always taught bet on black. That's why I'm But absolutely, Adam got a chance to go up in there and do his thing.
He said I was always taught to bet on black.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Unless I just know the fighter, like for sure. If I'm a bet on black unless I just know the fighter. If I know the fighter, like I don't even lie. Like man, I was having fun in Vegas when I went to that Canelo fight, man, and I put my money. I fuck with Canelo, and if it was anybody else, I would have went with him. But I'm like, man, Terrence Crawford.
Oh yeah,
Terrence Crawford.
You got.
And they was mad at me in the stadium because they look, man, the Latinos packed that thing out and they was booing him.
They did.
And they was like, I'm like, man. So when my boy was in there on this shit, man, I was up on my seat yelling. I lost my voice.
It's about to be a riot, and
I lost my voice. No, they respected it. They had to respect it. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, when they was booing, and when you know what I'm saying, and I was, I had to eat that. So when I'm chanting, I'm going up. You gotta eat it.
Hey,
we ain't having fun.
Comes with the territory, man.
Who you got though? I got the black man. Who you got, much?
Look, like me and Baby then went through Jason Love Instagram, and he been in the gym.
Like, is there squabble footage of him or training footage?
No, he kind of like he working out, like he been on that.
Yeah.
But Adam has originally been taking it serious for sure, because we know we close it, like we know he been taking it serious, and I really can't call it because I don't think he'll get knocked out. He's gonna go the distance. I really can't call it, but. Black niggas more athletic. You know what I'm saying? No, for real.
You know what I'm saying? Why you go with the Cardi V? You know what I'm saying?
He became Dominican.
For real. Adam sneaky. I think Adam knows something, bro. Adam too confident.
Look. That's what I'm saying, man. I might
playing possum.
I might have to put some dollars on Adam, man. Look, because
I'm not counting him out.
Adam might come through that motherfucker like he might come through that motherfucker like a Lethal Weapon, Steve Blackman or something. I'm trying to tell you,
because he too confident, bro.
I ain't seen the boy work. He just a porn star.
Yeah.
I ain't seen his work.
You've never seen him catch a fade. There's no fade footage.
No. But you could be physically fit and all that, and then that don't mean how to squabble.
Yeah, you got good genetics. That don't mean you know how to squabble for sure.
That's what I'm saying. But never seen him fight 0 times.
To answer Spuddy Face
for real.
Yeah.
Question.
Cut through the clutter and tap into new audiences you won't find on other platforms. They aren't tapped out. They're ready on Reddit, the #1 platform people use to make informed purchase decisions. Reach them today with Reddit ads.
I'm in the air. I don't know, because bro,
you got to choose one, bro. You can't say nothing. He asked. That's a question. You got Adam.
Who are you betting on?
Or you got Love.
Fuck friendship. This is money. We like. Let's say
friendship.
Nobody. Yeah.
If you got to put some dollars on somebody,
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Hey, what you talking about? I'm being like I'm giving a real whatchamacallit. I mean, if I got some odds, like I'll be gambling with, because I'm a gambler. I ain't no odds with this shit.
Yeah. All right.
Ain't no odds with this shit.
No, for real. Like no, for real. But, bro, I'm telling you, Adam is taking it serious. You gotta think. And then it's more emotion involved because he done fucked this bitch.
Okay.
Even though he consented to it, it was backlash about it, and after he felt stupid.
No, that's the real question. Does that when you're fighting with emotion or with something like this, does that help you or hurt?
No. You gotta think.
Like
are you already in fucking my bitch and then go fuck me up. I know Adam got a chip on his shoulder, so it can't have like you can't win twice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Although Adam, it's like that's their business agreement. You know what I'm saying? But Adam afterwards he didn't feel good about it because I was clowning him about it because the big dick black nigga went up. You know what I'm saying? But
I didn't know he was funny until the last video he made, like Jason Love. Like, yeah, I didn't know he was funny. Like, he was just
don't crack no jokes before you come for Jern.
He was funny, bro.
Don't crack no jokes, bro.
That is a terrifying thought, bro.
Why you even play with him like that?
If he come to Jern, hey, bro, if he hop to Jern DM, what you doing?
I'd be like astonished, first of all.
Whoa! Because for one, you don't want the fade. Like, fuck that.
The black horseman and hopped in the motherfucking chat.
Adam done rubbed off on him.
And then I'm setting him up. You feel me?
I'm gonna call the porch down.
Show like nothing he ever seen.
Nah, this nigga sick.
It's supposed to be bros over hoes. Let's what happened to that?
Exactly.
They supposed to be bros over hoes. What happened to that?
So why are you trying to fuck on the next man, bitch? How that bro is?
It's supposed to be bros over hoes.
So how that bro?
Bang bros.
Fuck on the next man,
Bang bros.
Hey, all seriousness, I got Jason Love getting Adam throughout the fight, but Adam ain't getting knocked out, and then he's gonna go to distance to 3 rounds, 3 minutes, whatever.
Okay, that's the real question. Is like because I think 3 minutes long rounds is hella long. No,
yeah, no, it is
like, for like a non-professional fighter.
How many rounds though?
3.
Oh, 3 minute
yeah.
rounds. So.
Yeah, but 3 minute round.
No, that's a long time.
Ain't it normally 2 minute rounds in fights like this? Like this type of matchup, like.
Shit, 3 rounds a short fight.
Yeah, but like, because in a street fight, a minute.
Hold on, man. What you mean it's a short fight? How long your fights be lasting?
That's a short fight.
For you?
I mean,
that's only 9 minutes.
For any, I'm saying like in a sport, like of course you like you gladiator style in the street. Like no, you gonna
no, because they're not professional.
Yeah, but I'm saying for a professional fight, like 3 minutes, like 3 rounds is a short.
No, I'm talking about for a street person like us. Recreation is.
I mean, it really depends on shit who you.
That's an average trouble though, bro. 3
for a street. No, for a street.
3 minutes. That's a long time.
The time limit's is long, in my opinion.
Them two,
but you gotta understand.
They some fucking porn stars. They got stamina in a different.
No, but you gotta understand they're getting a break though after every round for sure.
Yeah, but still, normally 3 minutes straight. I feel like these fools finna be
3 minutes is long.
Yeah,
they gonna be on each other like this, like
yes, bro. They finna be making out.
That nigga Adam gonna get a nigga hickey like, nigga, like for real. Like look. 3 minutes is, bro.
In a street fight, you gonna fight like a minute, and then like if it's really like that, you gonna run it back.
Right, it's a minute.
A couple times for sure.
Yeah, but like street fights.
It depends what's going on.
A couple times.
If y'all just connected, locking, that's different. If a nigga moving, fainting, the nigga.
No,
everybody not fighting.
I ain't never seen a street fight really let somebody just don't want to fight, bro. It go 1 round. I ain't never really seen that. Like, it's cool 1 round after 1 round.
That's what I said.
Unless you in school and they break it up or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about these back streets in these gangland parks, a squabble, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you lock it, it's 45 to 60 seconds, bro.
Yeah.
And now if you like y'all trying to like box each other and like it's 120 seconds.
That's a long time.
Yeah, I get.
No, if y'all
like 90 to 120 seconds.
Right.
Like
if y'all trying to pay each other, then it's gonna be round 1. Then, hey, blood, get back in there. Hey, groove. Hey, you didn't groove him yet. And then they gonna go again. I'm telling you, bro, 3 minutes is a long time.
It sounds like a long time to me.
Adam be only talking about everything 420 and smoking weed.
But it really not is. It is, but it's not because you gotta understand they just not just swinging. Just in a street fight, you just swinging. Mm-hmm. They gonna be. It's strategic. It's a professional boxing match.
Well, the thing is, I sit next to Adam week in and week out.
Just come out the gate. Is it boxing or MMA?
Boxing. No, boxing. Unless he just come out the gate and just like you say, super emotional, just burn out.
Yeah, that's okay. Round. Because I
if you just swinging for 3 minutes straight, then you gotta depend on your cardio. But I doubt that they do that. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, in my mind, I think Adam got a chip on the shoulder because you know what I'm saying. They did that business agreement. You know what I'm saying with the plug talk thing, and after that, he became a butt of the joke. He don't like it. He got a chip on his shoulder. But he might be like, fuck this, whatever. They just let it go. I don't know, bro.
If I was Adam,
Adam a good businessman.
No. I think Adam. I think you let me fuck your bitch.
What?
I'm saying you said businessman, right?
I mean, yeah, oh yeah, from the Adam standpoint, when he got a porn company.
I got a bag. And I got Blood Talk, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And I got a bag
coming soon.
So, you know what I'm saying.
You talking about you? It sounds like you talking about just in general. I'm talking about from Adam.
He said, "Hell no."
Yeah. So no, I'm talking about from Adam's standpoint with a porn company, and he capitalizing off of it. From a business standpoint.
So no. I mean, you see that Sugar Free thing with Sugar Free actually? Will you let him hit his broad, and he said he gonna give her the $2,000? Y'all seen that one?
Well, I mean,
that's what Adam did.
When he was on
that's what Adam did.
That's his whole thing. I'd rather give you my bitch than I'd let you breathe on in my last hit of endo smoke. You feel me? You don't give a fuck.
That clip because I'm kicking out Victoria's Secret about much you be. I mean, interviewing all the little females. I need that clip for sure.
Yeah, Victoria's Secret.
It was viral. Sugar Free asked the dude like, would you if your girl come? There was a scenario. If your girl came to you and like, hey Munchie, this dude trying to give me $2,000, you know what I'm saying, to F me in the bathroom. And oh boy, Sugar Free was asking him, like, what would you do? And oh boy was like, I'm gonna give her the $2,000 and tell her let's go. Instead of him letting her go get the money from old boy that want to hit her in the bathroom, he said he just gonna give her the $2,000.
Hey, well, it depends on what time part of my life you didn't call me in.
So
that's pimping. He trying to influence her to go.
So basically, he asked somebody. So this is a question that Sugar Free asked somebody.
Yeah. Correct.
He asked somebody like, "Would you let me F your bra for $2,000?"
No, yeah, basically,
Sugar Free's a pimp.
He asked him like, basically, this is a scenario. Yeah. Somebody, he said, "You got a girlfriend?" Sugar Free asked him, "Oh boy, you got a girlfriend?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "All right, let me play this scenario off for you. If you in a party, and your girl come back to you and say, baby, this dude offered me $2,000, you know what I'm saying, to let F me in the bathroom right now. What would you say? What would you do?" And it was a white dude, and he said, "Well, I'm gonna just give her the $2,000." But she don't.
Oh, okay. So it was some cuck shit. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give her the $2,000 and take my girl home.
No cuck shit.
Because clearly she thinking about money.
Yeah.
If she wasn't, she would never even. You know what I'm saying, brought the proposition to him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, but
there's a whole bunch of ways.
Hey, my girl
then I just open up the door. You gonna have to cash out every time because I think she gonna keep creating scenarios like this.
I talked to my girl about this, and she can sell feet pics. You feel me? You could like if you want to. Yeah, you feel me?
That's different, bro.
Hey, that's what I was saying.
But that's different. We talking about court.
Hey, like I said, that's what I said. What I said.
You a cold motherfucker. You can't touch them motherfuckers, suck them, kiss them, nothing. You just buy feet pics. Weirdo.
Pics.
That's like weirdo status.
Hey, tell me they not weird. You feel me? Like, hey,
they have OL just sewing on feet.
No,
she can sling her socks through the.
Hey, look, for years
use socks.
I was playing with the idea. I'm handing out, foot deals. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to start this OnlyFans. No, I'm gonna give a toe ring and an anklet. You know what I'm saying? As long as your foot ain't this like a certain. You feel me?
I don't know how I would feel about my girl being her feet being managed by
foot models.
I swear to God,
toe rings and anklets.
Ask her out there, or like the homegirl. I ain't gonna say her name. Like she racking big ass, all the little shit. And then I'm like, I'm like, what size you wear? She said, I said no. And she was embarrassed and shit. But listen, I'm both that big ass.
So wait, hold on. What's the biggest side? What's the biggest side they can wear? Are we talking about men's or women? Because it's two different sides. Hold up. Are we going to the Italian?
No.
Are we going to the Italian?
No, it's the same difference, bro.
No. It is the same difference because, you know what I'm saying, a woman's size is big. You know what I mean? A couple sizes bigger.
Hey, you know.
And men, what's the biggest size they can wear?
Before it switches over,
I'm a 12. I'm a 12.
And women.
No, we talking about for the women though. You say that's
Junior, my nigga right on the
12. So what's the size?
You said niggas.
Can they have a size 12? Can they have a size 12?
Hold on. I hope you put this on the animation.
Hey, Fly Boy trying to put his beard in. Nigga, I ain't sorry to you, nigga.
he said he was football. He get size 12. He got this size 12 for you.
Hey, no, look.
For you.
But look. But look,
It's 2 sizes smaller. Women's is 2 sizes smaller. I think it's 5 and 10, bro.
To get signed to my contract.
Yo, you're fucking hilarious.
But look,
my shit called Foot Family, and you try to come. Nah, nigga.
But look,
how many businesses you got, bro? You got more businesses than Saucewalker.
I got more businesses than PPPs.
Yeah, this guy.
What contract was he talking about?
He giving you a toe ring and an anklet. You didn't hear what he said? He giving you a full foot bottle.
Hey, this is exactly. That's not what I saw it.
I just heard men. I just heard men.
That toe ring and an anklet.
Hey, what is that?
Hey, no, look.
He said that's a perk when you sign. That's a signing bonus.
Hey, no, look, but with the feet pictures and shit, with the feet pictures, I was watching this interview with that girl Nova.
Yeah.
What?
Oh no! Hold on. You talking about the minor?
Yeah. No, look. Let me finish. Let me land.
Tread lightly.
Let me land.
Let him land.
Y'all close in age though.
Yeah. I'm not even talking like that. Let me land.
I just want to hear.
So I was watching her interview, her soft white underbelly interview. She was saying how a nigga had gave her $500 for a feet pic, right? And I was just thinking like, damn, it had made me mad because I was all like, niggas mad. Yeah, it had made me mad because niggas had hit me up like, hey bro, can you do an impression of me for $50, $100? And I'm all like, bro, you niggas is paying for people's feet pics because niggas be tricking. You get what I'm saying?
Hey.
Feet pic.
Yeah.
So
you get what I'm saying?
So you don't think
it's like
you ever tricked before in your young career?
Hell no, I'll never trick. I'm pretty much.
No, I don't.
You never gave extra candy.
Let me ask you something.
If there's when you were slanging candy,
listen. So
you never gave a Milky Way.
So when you was at school, you seen that little girl. You ain't never gave her no free candy. Keep it a band.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Come on, man. You ain't never bought no pizza, no soda from the soda machine when you was bought her some lunch, bought her a pizza.
It was on some nice shit though. Like
no, that's on some trick. You ever pay for the movies? You ever pay for the movies when you took your girlfriend?
No. It's not tricking, bro. You going too far. You going too far.
It's like.
What you mean?
Hey, bro.
It's with the intent.
Hold on. Anything you do for your bitch is not tricking.
But hold on. We
depends.
Your bitch
depends.
We talking about a random.
Okay, a random.
When you take a girl out on a date, a random. With the intent, I'm about to pay for this movies. We about to go to the liquor store. I'm about to buy this fifth. Even though I don't drink, I'm about to go get this A from Aunt.
Even though I don't drink,
he's A from Aunt. Even though I don't smoke,
he's slowly trying to get us.
You know what you doing. That's what the intent to get in them drawers. That's tricking.
He's slowly trying to justify his
bought a room. That's tricking.
He's slowly.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, he's slowly trying to justify his.
Hey, hold on.
That's like.
Hold on.
That's like
anything monetary.
That ain't light. That's tricky. No.
Hey, he defending it a little too much.
He defending it. Hold
on.
It's a fair exchange or robbery.
Can I get my
an honest transaction, but that's tricky. Go ahead though.
All right, Munchie.
Anything in the betterment to get closer, monetary wise, whether it's emotionally or sexually, it's tricking. Monetary wise. Now, if you moving forward, y'all about to just do y'all thing, that's different. Now, getting an Uber, a room, or a bottle is not tricking, bro.
So I beg to differ.
Bro, hold on.
I beg to differ.
Hold on.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
Hey, hold on. Getting a room. See, that we both gonna lay at is tricky.
Everybody has a different line in the sand.
This why I hate tricks. This why I hate tricks. Because they. That's why. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
He done lost his girl to a trick before.
This why I hate tricks, because they stingy, bro. A nigga want to pay $500 for a feet pic, but then want to hit you up talking about some business and want to lowball you.
That's what I was trying to say. But that's not a trick though. That's what I
was trying to say.
No. That's a different. That's a nigga just he being cheap. He trying to shortchange you, brother.
I overstand you.
He trying to shortchange you.
No.
They ain't the trick. He trying to shortchange you.
It's too common. It's too much.
Trying to show stops on the sale.
No, bro. He prioritizing that over that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, bro.
And that's lame.
Bro,
prioritizing
hey,
a girl over some
hey,
business.
bro, I don't smoke weed, bro. So if you come
and Hefe, weed strong as hell. I got a contact.
I don't smoke weed, bro. So
I ain't never had a
if you smoke weed,
that shit strong.
and I ain't got it, I'm not buying it. Now, if we drinking, you want to drink? Okay, we go drink. 'Cause I got it. If we want to go to the room, someone fuck here, we go do that.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. And if I want to get you an Uber so you can leave when I want to hit the button, it ain't tricking.
That's for sure tricking, bro.
Uber?
That's for sure tricking.
Man.
That's for sure tricking, bro. So hold on, let me put it
by your own definition.
Because I think it is.
You're right. By his definition.
Because listen, that's like you hit somebody up like yeah, where you at? Come to me. And she like, oh, Munchie, I ain't got no
It's
ride.
tricking the bro.
Like, hold on, don't even worry about it. I'm about to see you Uber.
Yeah,
So hold on.
You paying for it. You paying for it.
So it's picking rubber tricking?
Somebody
Did you using your gas?
Ignore that.
I mean,
somebody in the chat said it's
no, but I
tricking
know
the broke nigga.
paying for Uber though.
No.
For sure, that's for sure.
And driving to pick a bitch up tricking, yes or no? Because you're using your gas, and gas is expensive.
By your definition.
That's different than outright paying for Uber, bro.
If we're sticking by your definition.
Uber ride ain't nothing, bro. She getting Uber X,
that
bro.
you Munchie.
She getting an Uber X. It don't matter what it is.
Bitch, you about to
X C or Y. It don't matter what it is.
bro. She about to get in a fucking Corolla, and you talking about that? How that's tricking?
Man, she in that 26 souped up Nissan thing.
Yeah.
If that's the only car
off the
available.
morals over money car.
No share rides.
Look,
You
Munchie, I'm on my way.
For sure.
No, I would put it on a share ride.
bro.
No, Uber X.
Yeah,
no,
you for sure tricking,
and
bro.
then I'm gonna get the little wait, like you can wait, like
C-double-D.
wait, like you can wait for the time. Get those shit.
Nah, you tricking, bro.
Nah, I ain't tricked Victoria's Secret. None. You better.
A lot of niggas say, man, we all did it, bro. We all did it. That's tricking though, bro.
I trick on what's mine.
On your girl, that don't count. We talking about randoms, bro. We talking about randoms.
Buying a bottle that I'm about to drink out of is not tricking.
Man. Somebody in your DM.
She gotta buy the bottle.
Somebody in your DM.
Mahoney's in the bay would say you exactly.
She gotta buy it.
She gotta buy the bottle.
I thought you pimping, you establishing like, bitch, it's on you.
No.
You buying this bottle, you put up, bitch, pay for that Uber. Pull up.
That's what I said.
You moving the goalpost, bro. I'm not saying I'm pimp, man. I'm just saying what's not tricking.
That's
If you
tricking, bro.
paying, you're tricking, bro. If you paying any money, monetary, it is, Munchie.
Man, fuck out of here.
We all did it before, bro.
You did it.
No, you clearly you did it. You did it before. Nigga, you just see the Uber X.
We all.
See the Uber X.
Uber X is the minimal.
And we got more than 6,000 viewers. What's popping?
It ain't no ride share. They ain't getting an Uber with nobody.
No, the ride share, the pussy take too long to get to me.
That's what I'm saying. You just said it right there, nigga. That's trick.
The ride share.
Nah, hell no.
You paying for it to get to.
No.
But Munchie, I said earlier, everybody has their own standard of what they feel is acceptable and what they feel is tricking.
Hey, my thing is
within the realm of the individual player.
Okay, Munchie definition.
Palabra way.
Anything you doing monetary for the betterment, or they get closer to the pussy, or
her cooch, her good graces.
Right.
Yeah.
Tricking is tricking.
Paying for the Uber for that coochie to get to you, man. You getting close, trying to get close to the shit. Get to me, baby.
So I totally get what Munchie is. Correct me if I'm wrong. What I feel like you trying to say is, if it's something that you're indulging in, that you're directly benefiting from, like, hey, it's a bottle, it's a meal.
No, I ain't saying benefit. Like, it's an Uber. Like, bro,
it's a goalpost because of full out pimping.
No. Bro, I'm not saying I'm all out pimping. I'm just saying I'm not a trick. So I'm saying this. I'm saying if he tricked on Uber. Nigga, the car broke down and he gonna equal a family. The Uber? What?
But I'm just saying, like,
the nigga said Uber X.
We not saying you a consistent.
We not saying
you a consistent.
You don't even get the Uber Green.
You definitely.
No, the bitch don't even control the radio.
We ain't said. Listen, we ain't say you a consistent. Your tricking is consistent.
Hey, hold on. She's not even guaranteed a charger. Nigga in the car. Her shit on.
Might not be a charger.
You do it from time to time. You do it from time to time. It's all right, man. We all did it before. Yours is more consistent.
Uber down a few times.
Y'all trying to have me a trick like y'all, and I ain't that, nigga. I trick you one week, bro.
Now you put your
whoever I'm with, we gonna eat good, nigga. On blood.
No, we ain't talking about that.
No.
Listen,
Other than that,
you say your cricket is consistent.
Random bitch.
It's not consistent.
Her baby daddy got her car. Her baby daddy got her car. I'm Uber it to me.
No, we say your cricket is inconsistent.
Nah, nigga.
You inconsistent.
No. The Uber is a convenience fee, nigga.
But you said you mentioned the bottle earlier.
So, a bottle, I drink. Look, bro, exactly. I'm not buying no drug. I don't do powder. I don't do opiates. I'm not getting you a perk.
So that's a good question.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Why you don't tell her about a bottle, dear?
Bottle.
Exactly.
Because I
If she like you, you're a joint.
Yeah.
This is what I do. I already got that.
You got it. All right, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah, but
you should buy that for munchie. Fuck that.
So if you're in the store, y'all got it. You're like, fuck it. Let's go to the liquor store. You like, she like, I drink this, but you like, damn, this I don't drink that. But she like, well, shit, I don't drink that then. If you not gonna switch up.
I'm not picky.
Get what she want?
No.
You're not gonna switch up?
Keep it in bed.
Hold on, radio. I'm not picky, but if it's too far off, I'm not.
We know you gonna switch it up. If it's too far, you gonna get what she want. Keep it in bed, nigga. Keep it in bed, nigga.
I'm still getting drunk. I drink.
I'm still drink.
I'm not drink, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, bro. If you smoke weed, you gotta get it on your own. But I don't smoke that. You gotta go hit up a young ant.
But
she talking about Julio.
Hold on.
If she talking about Julio and your shit is Remy, you gonna get that Julio.
Exactly. And you gonna get some weed too. I don't even believe him about the weed part.
So if he want this type of weed and she want this type of weed, he might shift a little.
Bitch need to smoke something. What you mean?
Bro, listen. If I don't do it, we not doing it. Or you got to come with your own booze, bro. Like not booze, but like
not the top shelf for the head job.
Nah, fuck that. No. Because I'm not.
You want the cookies overrun. You know what I'm saying? You know that's top.
I'm not a Power Ranger. If you're a Power Ranger, nigga, bring your own powder. Whatever drug you do that I don't do, bring it. Because I'm not purchasing that, bro. I'm not supplying that. I drink alcohol, but I got it. What we drinking? I ain't go with family. Oh, you need a ride? Munchie, I don't drive. I got shot. I'll be there. Michael Jackson.
I want to know this from man. And what's the most money you think you ever spent on somebody that wasn't your girlfriend?
$8,300.
A cord? That's a cord, nigga. That's a good cord.
Man, and give out hush money. Hey, bro, we got content of this shit.
Nah, I don't give out no.
Hush money to who?
Is it?
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Keep it on the low.
That's one thing.
We got a trick subject. It went up.
Hush money. That's like you getting blackballed, like it's something like that. That's like something you got hard.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
I mean, yeah, I said blackball. Yes, that's like you getting blackmailed or something. Hush money. That's cold.
Hush money.
What's in a pursuit of that box? How much money you ever think you spent on a woman?
It ain't gonna be nothing but like some local shit, like probably nigga like no, not no talking about. I don't sip no Taka. This nigga stupid. My boy said Taka.
Hey, if you we gonna go shit. Nigga some Don or something. Nigga Don Julio or something. Goddamn it.
They get a bite. You get a cut of that for $5.
They still got Taka. They still got Pop Up. They still got New Amsterdam. Yeah.
I'm not only blooding it, but Silver Savage.
I'm trying to feel like
Silver Savage.
No. I'm always like they keep it, man. They ain't got nothing like that. Like for me, like I can't like give no estimate. It ain't been nothing but like so. Like kind of how like bro said, like I smoke. So if you smoke, like I got top shelf anyway. We blowing all the shit, so it ain't gonna be nothing probably. But like
so you say you already got it, so you ain't spending it.
I like as far as weed, I got weed, but like if you drink, I'm not a drinker. But like if you want a bottle or something, bitch, what you drink? Like you can grab that, we nigga eat. We can go eat. Yeah, all that. So what? Like a few hundred, but you know what I'm saying. But it's like tricking if you don't get nothing about of it. Like if you just get, you feel me? Like, but like I ain't nigga ain't about to just be going out this way.
It's not tricking.
Yeah,
what you said is if you don't get nothing up out of it.
Tricking is tricky though, bro. Like so let's say like if you planning on getting some coochie and you doing all this shit
that's simping.
Then at the end you don't get no coochie.
Nah, that ain't tricking. You just got played because if we
tricks get played. I just feel like a trick get played. Y'all got like you get played. Ain't like if you
this is just like this, bro. Like for me, if it's something you want, bro, you're gonna pay for what you want, bro.
That's a fact.
And I'm not even talking about like you can laugh like, and I'm not even talking about the women. I'm talking about like accessories, nigga, gym, whatever. You gonna pay for what you want, bro. Like that you gonna pay for what you want. I ain't talking about like the niggas out there buying sex, nigga. Like nigga,
you do it, nigga. You say you do it.
That's how y'all gonna put it. Like nigga, that's how y'all gonna put it.
Over X's, bro. It's $24.
No, you're doing it, bro. For sure. And we didn't all did it before some type of way. Nigga, stop acting like
y'all all like some trick uncles.
I've done worse. I've done way worse than what they're talking about.
No trick nephew.
This is life.
Because you was definitely giving out them candy bars for free up there.
I probably done did that one time.
You bought a piece or two up there.
So we got another fake ass pimp daddy. So let's talk this shit, my nigga.
Another, who the first one?
You. Look. So nigga, look. Hey. So when you go out with a bitch, go out to eat, it's on her?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
She paying for it.
Yeah.
You ain't paying for nothing.
Yeah.
You standing on that?
A girl had just hit me up the other day.
So we can call some hoes on your phone right now. You can call one right now and like, hey, let's go out to eat. You know what I'm saying? You know that's on you. I'm testing niggas pimping because if you said you standing on pimping, I mean you standing on. If you standing on, I look because I got some niggas that's some stump down pimps. So if you own that, I'm just trying because I know a stump down pimp, my nigga. So if that's what you own, it's what you own. It ain't no no ifs, ands, and betweens and trying to make it. No, it ain't.
No, it is in between.
Yeah, bro. Don't make me gay.
It is not a gray area. It's a gray area.
Not to cut you off, little bro. Hey, I believe him. You know why? Cause he young, bro, and he fake popping, like you feel me. So he ain't in the city, so they know him, and you know them young.
I'm not saying
the young ones. They gonna go off the clock.
Like, bro, you got some weird. Like, you got some like niggas, some niggas. Like, bro, it's all about nigga your aura and how you carry yourself. That's what you want to be on. That's what you can be. It ain't that a nigga feel like this what I gotta do, nigga. Yeah, that ain't what I'm on, nigga. I sent bitches, nigga. I've been on that, nigga. On
See, you just pimping and tricking. I'm the you know what I'm saying? Like he pretty much like if you're not pimping, you tricking. If you're not tricking, you pimping. I'm saying it's the in between. I guess you could call it a Mac. Where you going?
Because you got to let me know what you are.
Where you going? I guess you call it a Mac. Where you going to get the girl to pay you to pull up? You get what I'm saying? She want to fuck or whatever. You gonna get her to pay you to pull up?
Is that what you doing though? Or you just spitting this for the camera? Because when I ask you to call somebody, you start kind of smiling like, oh, don't do me like that. So, I think you popping for the camera, bro.
Hey, Flock. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah. I had to learn. There's a difference between a pen player and a Mac. Yeah. And at the time, like whatever, where I fell in at, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I experimented with the pimping thing for sure, and that's on IFG. I could call somebody, you know, and I'd be like, hey, I got somebody got 2,000 to fuck right now. Yeah. Oh, y'all at? I could do it right now. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's outrageous. Niggas paying 2,000 for the coach?
No, because y'all said 2,000 earlier. That's what I'm saying. Though,
bro. I believe
niggas paying 500 for feet pics, bro.
No. Y'all said that earlier.
That was the standard that sugar free.
No, I'm going off what he said earlier.
No titty pic,
sugar free.
I said
tattoo pic, nothing.
I heard stories about that.
No. I'm going off of what he said earlier. 2,000. I go down to 500.
Supposed to beat Doonies,
but to keep it real on like Long Beach Western or Fig, it's nigga like $100.
Yeah, exactly. But that's but those girls are in more disparate situations.
But even for the 100, I could call somebody. Then you know what I'm saying? I could do that, bro. I'm able to. So I learned player pimp Mac type thing, and I'm not a pimp. You know what the guidelines they go by, I'm not that. You know what I'm saying?
Real pimps don't get Ubers.
You comfortable? You comfortable in your tricking?
No.
You comfortable in your tricking?
No.
You comfortable in your tricking?
No, niggas don't send a bitch out of cab or Uber.
You comfortable in your tricking?
Whatever.
You comfortable in your tricking?
No. I ain't never tricked on shit. I tricked on.
Bro, you just said you did, bro.
No,
I'm calling Sharp.
You said I did. Bro, listen. My bro knocked Sharp for his bitch.
Whoa!
No! My boy Perryon for sure. He
knocked Sharp's bitch.
Yeah, he knocked before his bitch. Like
okay,
but he not
respectable.
Robbery 211. But No, I ain't never tricked on no bitch.
Bro, we know all did it. You definitely tricked before, bro.
I've had girlfriends, real girlfriends, and whatever I do for my bitch, that's different.
This is my first time smoking a blunt in like a year. I'm
Oh man,
you on probation?
Oh,
no, hell no. Hell no.
Why you passing? Why you just peer pressure him into doing that?
No, hell no.
He said he smoked. I asked him if he smoked first.
That's my first time smoking a blunt like a year though.
Oh, you talking about the actual blunt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm a joint nigga.
I did joints for like 10 years.
I'm straight paper. I'm straight paper.
You been
my mama.
You been in jail before?
Paper's good.
No, hell no.
Takes all your
Oh yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah, I ain't never been to jail.
Hey, I don't fuck with.
Never been to jail. Don't go to jail.
Sure, don't go.
I ain't never been arrested. Police don't know me.
No, that's good.
That's
good. No, that's good.
For sure.
Good.
Okay.
Don't make it harder. You tougher because you.
I wish I could say the same, brother, but you know what I'm saying? Kate, man, it was on my ass.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
I'll be honest.
Hey, to piggyback off that before we segue.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Jail don't make you tough, bro.
Yeah.
No, for real.
Jail.
No. Because niggas like, oh, I've been there. Like, nah, nigga. I mean, when you got
it don't make you tough, but it's definitely some tough ass niggas.
No. It's busters in jail, bro.
That's a fact.
Hey, look. You going to jail don't make you tough. And then when you get there, what did you do?
Some people it don't, but it will bring out the inner beast in some motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Like it'll bring out certain.
That's why I said
it'll be niggas that's already sinister. Yeah, it'll be niggas that already sinister. You get in that motherfucker and be K's and like nigga, that shit make a nigga more sinister. Like nigga, you know all yeah.
But some niggas try to come like that validate them. Oh, I've been here.
No.
And that don't make you because when you was there, you didn't do nothing. Your seatbelt was clean. like you didn't do nothing. And then like, hey bro, jail don't make you tough, bro. I just want to dispel like certain shit. Like being shot a gang of times only make you a victim. You know what I'm saying? It don't make you tough. I mean, did you tell on a nigga or did you retaliate? That's what you know what I'm saying. Like people be having different type of like, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been shot on 6 different occasions, and like being shot don't make you tough, and going to jail don't make you tough. Because nigga, you probably went to jail, you probably told, and your co-defendant didn't even put you out there because y'all friends, or you went to jail, you was a butcher the whole time and came home, and then niggas don't know. So like going to jail don't make you tough. And again, nigga getting shot like 50 or much, you don't make you tough at all.
No, that shit.
He said 50 or much.
It don't. Just being in the streets though, that's just two things that coincide in part of the game. You feel me?
No, but I don't like niggas that try to like use that as a crest. Like, oh, I've been here, nigga. But when you got there, what the fuck did you do other than your time?
Oh God, niggas, I just did fuck.
Hold on. Did you participate in any riots? Did you kick it off? Nigga, did you had a car for your collective? Like did you like?
Did
bro,
you yank?
You was a nobody. You just a motherfucking inmate. So I don't care about you. You did time because the judge told you to do it and you had to do it.
Like it's plenty of niggas on the 4-yard. Shout out to them, all the real ones up there. But there's plenty of niggas on the 4-yard. They never laid on the yard. They just got caught with a.
Over 90 of the top 100 U.S. accounting firms trust Bill to handle bill pay processes. Why? Because our tools are built on over $1 trillion of secure payments. We're not just moving money. We're powering financial workflows for 500,000 customers. That's a level of expertise you just can't fake. Ready to talk with an expert? Visit bill.com/proven to get started and grab a $250 gift card as a thank you. Terms and conditions apply. See offer page for details.
They getting a tattoo or a tattoo gun, nigga.
Or call with a cell phone.
And that's why they're there.
No, not why they're there, but like, but I'm saying,
that's a fact.
But stop trying to validate yourself.
Are you saying that's all they done did?
Just, I've been to the pen. So what? You got caught, nigga. You didn't run fast enough, or you didn't jump high enough.
Yeah. Are you dumb? It's a lot of dumb niggas in jail.
No, I ain't gonna say dumb because the smartest people I know is.
But when you read cases though, I know
niggas that went prepared and fought their own case. I know a lot of the intelligent people that don't know the Bible from cover to cover. They know history. They know they bilingual. They learn differently. Like bro, like some of
they're getting degrees, bro.
Some of the smartest people I know is
no, it's some smart people in there, but I'm saying like it's a lot of dumb niggas in jail. Like when you read the cases and you see like how the evidence got stacked up.
What they went to jail for.
Not what they went to jail for. Is when you see like what evidence they left.
Fly football, bro.
That's what they went to jail for.
You be in love with one of these bitches, bro, and she over there and Munchie fucking her, and you pull up in front of my house and try to shoot my shit up. You'll go to jail. You'll be one of them dumb niggas too. I don't want to hear nothing, bro.
I won't hear that, bro.
Once I'm in jail, you call me dumb.
All right, well,
You ain't gonna never go to jail.
Yeah, I ain't going, but I'm saying if I go, you be all like shit, nigga.
don't tag your.
You ain't saying Nathan slick to a can of oil.
Be smart. Don't tag your bitch, because if a nigga get up on your bitch, you go flock crazy.
What we doing with this segment?
All right, so check game. So our homeboy Adam 22 was getting into it with Sauce Walker. Shit.
The rapper from Texas?
Hell yeah. Texas rapper turned streamer Sauce Walker. You know, I'll say Sauce Walker probably one of the better rappers to come out of Houston in the past.
You'll give us a backstory on this, right?
Yeah, so Adam had made a comment about rappers that are streaming now and had mentioned Sauce Walker's numbers and Sauce Walker getting 200 viewers on a kick stream or whatever, averaging 200 viewers. And Sauce had a lot of shit to say about that. We're going to take a look at the clip. Let's start it from the beginning.
We need the headphones or not?
Yeah, low key.
Man.
All right. That's right now. Yeah.
Stream to be successful. Fool ass nigga, you ain't see this big ass house I purchased before I ever jumped on stream. You don't see these $7,000 motherfucking statues in the back. Before stream, you don't see this $1 million smile. Before stream, you don't see them 25 cars on Instagram I post before stream. You don't see these 17 motherfucking stores I own before stream. This stream rich before stream, nigga. No disrespect to my streaming family, I love y'all, but we gotta set the motherfucking record straight. Let's go business portfolio for business portfolio. Okay, you got no jumper, I got TSF. Well, let's play out the next motherfucking rollout of products that's in your assembly line. What you want to talk your little bullshit ass porn page plug talk, nigga? I got 6 white bitches talk on OnlyFans that walk. Next, where your restaurant at, nigga? Where's your products being sold, nigga? Where's your artists that signed to you, nigga? Where's your DJs? Where's your producers, nigga? Where's your record label?
That nigga hurt.
Huh? Talking about a motherfucker got a stream.
I think Adam said that because he tired of all you niggas trying to stream. No cap. That's why Adam said that he tired of all you niggas trying to stream. Everybody want to be a streamer now. Y'all hopping on the trend. It's obvious. You're not trying to be unique and just keep doing your own thing. You want to hop on trends.
I mean, so what? I mean, Adam ain't no gatekeeper to, you know what I'm saying, of the stream.
No, Adam not no gatekeeper, but he just felt the need, like, look, you wanted to stream, you wanted to be like everybody else. Now look, nigga. You get what I'm saying?
All right, look, this is what I can say from when I seen that before, but what I get from him is he was kind of like you trying to hurt my brand type stuff. Like, all right, I just started off, I'm getting 200 views or whatever the case is, but I just started this. But don't try to take away from my brand. Look what all the other shit.
He chose to get offended instead of looking at it from a business perspective. Because from a business perspective, he would have capitalized off it. I mean, he kind of did with the response, but you know.
Yeah, but you know, a person with a mega platform. I mean, you'll take offense to that too. Somebody, you know what I'm saying, called you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's basically when you mentioning he only getting 2 views, it's saying that he's underachieving or he's underperforming. Well, I'm just starting off on this, but I'm very successful in this.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's how I took it as.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? He get out to it, but shout out to bro. He's very successful. I don't know portfolio. I don't know his portfolio, but when I heard that, that's the point of view that I got from Sauce. Like, he like, nigga, I just starting off on this, but I'm very successful in other avenues and other stuff. You know what I'm saying, in real life though. So
I think he felt like Adam was belittling him basically for no reason type shit.
No reason, because I
don't know the backstory.
That's what I would have to know a backstory on Adam.
I'm not gonna say belittle him. I think like sometimes we get belittling somebody like mixed up with trolling. You feel me? Like, I think Adam probably was just looking like, okay, this Sauce Walker, you know, somebody who do got these achievements that, you know, he spoke of and, you know, and probably, you know, in his own right have been, you know, a good achiever in the hip hop community. But, you know what I'm saying, probably starting off him seeing him streaming, Adam probably thinking he'll do more than, you know what I'm saying, 200 people like in the live, you know what I'm saying? So he probably was just like trolling.
Yeah, since he's so famous, so really,
Right.
yeah.
Well, also, I mean,
not trying to belittle.
Sauce has been in the adult game as well, beyond like slanging cat.
What is the adult game, bro?
He was talking about being, getting it out the cat. You feel
Okay,
me?
yeah.
And said OnlyFans though.
Yeah, and he's done OnlyFans. That's what I was about to say.
He did, or he did.
He say allegedly you had these white bitch walking
Like
in.
some gigolo shit, like what he was doing, like
apparently.
No. He said no. Right there, he said, nigga, I'm gonna say, I put allegedly like nigga, the white bitch walking.
Oh, okay,
in,
bet. Yeah.
like,
Bet,
walking in on OnlyFans.
Yeah. Say less.
Yeah. So I wonder if then, okay, because that's Adam's low key in his realm then, right? If he was already sending bitches and like that's like he's getting money out the cat, then Adam starts getting money out the cat too in his own way, right? It's low key. So
he a competitor in the other lane.
Damn near. You feel me?
I don't want to speak from Adam. I don't know the backstory of that or his point of view.
He hypothesizing.
But I since he did mention his name, I could definitely understand where Sauce was coming from. But Adam be petty sometimes. So maybe he was petty, or maybe he was just trying to shout him out, or get shine some light over the ear, or have him say something. Whatever the fact now, I don't think he's doing 200 a stream now after this.
I think Adam, just a lot of people probably just don't speak their mind online or say shit that they think gonna offend other people. And I think Adam probably just came across the stream and was like, wow, this only doing 200.
But I can see that though. Because I would think before you said 200, I would think like if he went, because I'm pretty sure if he go live on Insta, like he's on thousands. So I would have thought that too as well though. That's a fair statement. That's definitely fair though, bro.
It's hard though to
but I don't know. I'm just giving my opinion. Adam could have been on some devilish shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like, hey.
And I heard it's hard to get subs over there. It
is like hard to get a consistent viewership on Kick and Twitch and things like that. So
hold on. Okay, I'm consistent on what I say, bro. I don't know where I said that. Maybe here, maybe my own platform, maybe somewhere else. I said Blueface rap career is over, and he got to do reality TV or stream. Now it look like he went to streaming. So like,
I don't know if that means his.
He ain't even try to rap though. He ain't even drop no tape,
bro. But hold on. My thing is this though. Okay, having mainstream success is different from having a TikTok hit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna catch you.
That nigga came out, he trying to do it up. He came out, he trying to do it up.
It's not a weak song. Everybody like it, but it's a TikTok hit.
Yeah, he came out, he tried to do it up. I'm gonna drop this shit.
Never hit the charts with that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I'm saying
a lot of songs that went from TikTok to the charts though.
See, but that went from TikTok to the charts, not from the charts to TikTok.
A lot of people don't know viral don't pay, bro.
No,
not necessarily.
Look, and what I keep saying, bro, and I'm not talking about music right now, but as far as people being viral on content, 80% of the people that went viral, 90% of the people that go viral, they don't benefit from it. Everybody else, like us, we do content on it, and then we benefit from it. The people that go viral, they just look dumb.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's a lot of people that just got Instagram accounts. You get what I'm saying? Like they got all the notoriety on Instagram, but they really not making shit. It's like a hobby. You get what I'm saying? Viral and all that internet fame. That shit don't always.
But what I will say is
really
though,
bad, you should TikTok it up, YouTube.
Yeah.
That's why I started doing the little.
I want one of y'all niggas to argue me, bro. I said this some time ago when he was fresh out. I said, it's over as far as rap with Blueface.
All right, that's what I'm touching on.
I said it's over. I said the reality lane is his lane, or do some podcast streaming type shit. And look, he went to streaming.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like Flock said, it ain't like he tried to rap and drop an album or something in this shit. And this shit. Look, listen, let me land, bro. Yeah. Because look, I'm just saying, just giving my opinion, bro. You making a statement that it's over for him, right? So it's just like the nigga only dropped really like 1 or 2 songs since he been out. Ain't like the nigga dropped the album or somewhere dropped a project and the shit flopped. Yeah. He just dropped 1 song or 2 and he just been like, seemed like just kicking and streaming and having fun like we're famous, like with other motherfucking famous.
Yeah, I would disagree too because listen though, much you gotta let us answer. I would disagree too because he can make. I'm pretty sure, bro. He got enough money. He can go get a hit, bro. That's a fact. And the type of rap that he do is, I feel like.
What if let's say Summer Walker has a song and she wants to feature Blueface on there?
Man, bro, he needs to budget.
Hold it. Let me land.
I got land for me to respond to like that.
He had Blueface ain't broke, bro. He got a little chip, bro. So I'm pretty sure if whenever he want to come out with a hip and he decided he decide to do a project, he can do that. But streaming more.
Blueface got chip.
No, he don't. Listen, man, that's a fact.
He got some money, bro.
Hey, but listen though,
he's not broke.
He can definitely write. Streaming is more lucrative than rapping right now.
No, I'm not debating that. Don't put a goalpost.
I'm not.
Man, stick on the 40-yard line.
Let me finish. Just because a person like, oh, hold up, this hitting right now. I ain't even really got time for this. I got the TV shows, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, and I got the streaming right now. So that doesn't make, just because he paid more attention to that than his rap career, that don't mean his rap career is over. It's just that making him all the money right now.
All I'm saying
is putting his time into fighting.
All I'm saying is fresh out. I said it. I don't know where, but y'all hearing it now. I been said it. Oh, I said it here because Adam, he debated it.
He getting upfront money for that though, bro. It take a while for you to get money for rapping, bro.
I told Adam, I said, it's over. The rap shit is over. He got to do reality shit or streaming. And I got
as his primary focus. But that doesn't mean that.
And I believe you might have been there.
Yeah, I was there.
Okay, when I said this, bro, he would not ever get a co-sign from a major artist again.
Why?
I don't know if that's true.
Not?
I don't.
Why not?
Like I just said, okay, I could.
It's gonna be some other comments. It's gonna be.
Why got to be a rapper though? Like I was saying, like someone like Summer Walker could have like some.
Fucking, Summer Walker.
It could be.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
I think it totally could be. She was dating Rico Reckless last summer. How it could easily.
Who you fucking on and doing music?
Rico Reckless had Summer Walker.
Hell yeah, he had Summer Walker.
Is that right?
He's showing.
Man, who you fucking on and doing music?
That was
two different things, bro.
Confirmed.
Man, shout out to you.
Man, bro, I'm not even gonna blast people, bro, who got fucked or who didn't.
That was a news item,
bro. I'm saying
I had bars about that.
Who you getting piped by and who you doing your business with is two different things, brother.
I mean, perhaps yes, it is, but I also feel like I could just see him being a viable option because of why. Like we said earlier, streamers having more prevalence than rappers currently. It would make sense to have someone like Blueface on a record that a major artist would have. Just
at the end,
he doing songs with streamers with DDG. He doing songs with Kiki Palmer on stream. Bro,
the dude's doing all the numbers.
No, Kiki Palmer not doing no numbers.
I'm talking about DDG.
DDG,
he top 5.
Believe it or not, is like a
so whatever. So whatever he did with DDG, hip hop artist, historian. You want to put up the numbers?
I mean, yeah, he's done. He went platinum. That the Calabasas moonwalking.
I think
Calabasas.
Platinum.
Calabasas. What the fuck is that?
That's the name.
No, that's before he went to jail.
Yeah,
but that's the name of the song.
No, I'm talking about DDG when he came out and did a song on Stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
I don't even think they released it.
Hold on, radio. I'm not saying nothing before he went to jail. I'm talking about post-release, bro. That's all I'm talking about.
I don't even think they released it.
They did that since he been out.
No, they did something, but they didn't release it.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the song with Hit Boy he did.
That song with Hit Boy.
Ass.
Yeah.
So, it went triple on Bloods. Look it up. Hold on. Because
triple.
Hold on, the nigga, bro.
Okay, apparently it just dropped.
Niggas on the keyboard, they not there for nothing, bro. Look it up, bro. The rap shit is over. I know why. I'm not gonna say it though.
Because
I know why. I'm not gonna say it.
Because he's ass. Is that why?
I'm not gonna, bro. Listen.
No, I'm not gonna say it.
Listen,
Much you gotta tell us, man.
Why he's ass?
I just want to be documented, and you was there, and you remember. I said first out of jail, the rap career is over.
He did say that.
I said he got to go. He go have to do some reality thing because he could strive in that because he's witty. He got a personality. He's charismatic. Reality. Streaming. I said that.
He just slapped stun a girl with a tortilla.
No, I mean, my little
they could be a viral couple.
Stun a girl, bro. Naomi from NXP was for stun.
Yeah, I'm saying he just slapped her with a tortilla. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, on live stream, man.
Yeah, I mean, anybody can slap her with a tortilla. on families, bro. Like on Bloods, like.
Shit, let me Munchie pull her up on.
I mean, I ain't got that access, so I ain't gonna cap. But like my little relative from the turf, he spanked her down, and
everybody regular, like she's a human being.
Like
she's a human being.
She like gangsters, bro. She like gangsters, bro. All you gotta do is be a gangster with some drip.
It's pretty elite though, slapping her with the tortilla. For being honest, like
man, I don't know what you mean. Whatever, we all got our own colloquialism, but
he had the tortilla. He had the tortilla like in his hand, like flour out.
Oh, a real one?
And smacked her with it on the live stream. And started laughing I thought I wasn't gonna do it like this.
Lupe, baby. But yeah, with that being said, I don't know. I do think that he potentially, I agree that like music's not his strong suit.
It's over.
But I do think he could have it.
I just want to tell over and over. I just want to
act like Blueface ain't got no hits. Don't do that.
No, he got hits. He won't get it again.
Face got
I'm not talking about his past. I'm talking about post release. I'm glad I'm saying it now, and now it's postmark. I'm saying it loud and proud. Not proud, because I don't care on his downfall, but I'm saying I just want to pinpoint it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now look. I ain't trying to start no weird shit. I ain't trying to do no weird.
You sound like.
But look,
never mind.
You can't. He's talking about it sound like who?
Yo, matter. Go ahead.
Hey, but you can't front though. A part of the reason you don't like Blueface.
Speak on it, then, youngin. Speak on it, then,
I like this kid.
I'm listening. Speak on it, then, youngin.
Because you got problems with Whack 100. That's a part. It influences it.
Okay, so why I never had a problem before then? Before prison.
Because
yeah, business manager. I never liked Whack.
I thought he was gonna say something else.
He ain't been in jail that long. Probably to you, bro. That's not that long, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but you talking about way before. We don't know what was going on. We were talking about now.
Bro, what me and Whack got going on ain't worse than before he went to jail, bro.
Oh, okay.
It's the same shit. He the same.
But you can't lie to all the influences, it though.
No, it don't. I could be honest on what influence he.
Yeah. What? All right, go ahead.
And Blueface had the hardest verse on that on that Soul City remix too.
Facts. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. I heard the original. Because
Tiger.
I didn't hear it.
You ain't heard the remix?
Because you fresh out of jail, you want to get up on new shit. I ain't been in jail.
That's old. That's old.
Oh yeah, I heard the original Soul City shit. No. Oh yeah, shut up. No.
The song is compromised. I'm just playing.
Listen, I said it. I'm just going off intelligence, bro. That I believe if he had different representation, he would have came home with a deal. Most people with his stature, he had like 4 songs that charted before. He would have came home with a deal. But he
had 4 songs that charted.
Huh?
He had 4 songs that charted.
I said that.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, like, how long he been out? He been out like what, 3 months?
But what was he doing before he went in? He was doing reality before he went in.
Yeah.
No.
I think that's so City.
He had situations before he went in.
Before he went.
I mean, he only been. I see it for a year done past. It's only been like 3 months. They might still.
That's not how I work with artists. When they come home, they be bidding for him.
Oh, shit.
I don't think that Munchie's crazy. No, I don't think Munchie's crazy for saying that.
No.
But I think
artists come home, they be a bidding. They be bidding, bro. Nobody want to deal with them because of who he in business with. Okay. Aside from that,
so they ain't got that. They ain't got that situation at Cash Money no more.
Fuck no. Ain't no Cash Money West. How do
Cash Money don't pay their artists?
AOF,
yeah.
That's another story.
How is he Cash Money West and he's not even a whack artist? He signed to 600. Somebody bought him some weird ass chain.
No, they say he not Cash Money West. He had got his own shit on his own time. He had got his own shit on his own time and then tried to claim it because they all connected.
Well, why would I get a no jumper chain?
He tried to like go in between the lines, like nigga.
Why would I get a no jumper chain if I don't work for no jumper?
Actually, he trying to blend it.
You get what I'm saying? Because 600 Whack, they all kind of interconnect. Yeah, nigga 600, nigga Whack 100 Cash Money. You know what I'm saying?
So he went and bought his own.
I feel he went and bought his own chain. He went and bought his own chain.
Hey, bro.
I don't believe that. He ain't do that.
He did.
So so that's basically like if I get a fee.
I don't believe that.
He did.
If I get a fee,
he not signed.
This nigga went on his own time and bought his own chain.
I don't believe that.
So if I get
but from a business perspective, it's not bad. Or just an art.
No, it is bad.
No,
bro.
look,
That's horrible.
I'm AOF Nino. I'm an up and coming bounty hunter artist. I'm trying to get my buzz up.
Bounty hunter got nothing to do with Cash Money West, bro.
I'm an up and coming LA artist. I'm an up and coming. Yeah. I'm
nothing to do with Cash Money West.
Look,
kinda.
Look, I'm an up and coming LA artist. I'm AOF Nino. I'm associated with 600. He associated with WAG. I'ma just blend in. I'ma get that chain. I'ma fake claim it. Try to embrace.
Cool?
I don't think it's cool. I mean, I don't know.
So you said it was. You think that's cool?
I don't think it's cool.
You think it's cool to get a chain to act like you're a part of some shit you're not a part of?
That's basically like saying. So if I get a,
he said he did that.
No, because that's basically.
Bro, that's
there
what Wax
is no
said.
Cash Money West.
That's basically like hold on. That's like saying if I get a feature, from Mac,
You said a whole lot of shit that don't be true though.
if I get a feature from Mac Main or Gutta Gutta, then I'm dating Nicki Minaj.
Nino got to come out and confirm it. Then you got to let us know.
I need to get that to the
I gotta confirm shit. I got perfect sense.
I said you working with some mad shit. Make a nigga with his cabin.
No, has there ever actually been a cash?
I know some bullshit, man.
Ain't nobody. You ain't signed. You have no association. So you when he went to Dana Days? When he went to Johnny Days?
No. On God, I think they said he went. It was some famous jeweler. It was some famous jeweler. They said he had went to, but what is that?
Who was it?
Yeah. That's what I said on God.
But I'm hearing his footage that is can't. I don't believe it's true. I think it's
bizarre.
No cap. From everything I read, he went on his own time and got the chain, bro. And he said from Raphael.
No, I ain't talking about what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hey, but my whole thing is, bro, he shouldn't have came home without a deal. Most rappers that got clout like Blueface do, that got success, they come on with a deal.
I mean, this is but
no. And he been home how long?
5, 6 months, 7?
No,
hell no. Like 3 months, 3-4 months. That's why I say you might have to give it some time.
No, that ain't how that work. Look at every artist you know.
6, 7 months.
If they ain't already signed upon coming home, they coming home and it's a bidding war. That's how it go, bro. He don't have no opportunities getting thrown his way because who he in business with, and on top of that, I said it's over.
That's a theory.
He don't
That's
got no
a theory.
deal.
That's a theory.
He don't got no deal, but you could make the argument that he one of the hottest rappers right now.
For sure.
But
no.
For sure.
On the net and viral,
but also like
popularized.
Just overall.
But
Star power.
Hold on though. How many artists? How many?
Hey, he need to be in a movie.
How many new artists do you see labels signing in general? They're not even signing new artists.
Yeah.
Like the entire label structure is falling. So him not wanting to be tied in with one of these companies when he could easily have that same influence and without it, I don't think that's necessarily an L off top for Blueface.
I mean, think about it.
In the 2026
think about it. Look, think about it. Since rappers been coming home in the last couple years, when the last time you really heard like, oh shit, he came home to
bro, it's a bidding war for Max B. When he came home.
Oh, okay.
Well, Max B came home and was obviously
hold on. Nigga, Pooh Shiesty came home to a good thing.
Was it
we also haven't seen. We also haven't heard records.
No. Bro, Gucci dropped everybody but him. He came home.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Who else came home recently?
But it's not confirmed. It's not confirmed. Blueface.
All them. I'm gonna keep it a man.
Better than Pooh Shiesty?
In a better situation, he viral, bro. He the hottest.
You tripping, bro? You do smoke weed?
No, reality TV, bro. That's money. He got his own companies.
You said Pooh Shiesty.
They said he went nice, bro.
You said
Shiesty just they famous. Yeah, he coming out. They showing him love. But nigga, that nigga came out to deals. He came out to deals right back to it, bro.
Hey, let me enlighten you.
Extra viral.
Hey, let me enlighten you on something, bro. This dude went to jail facing lawsuits and came home facing lawsuits, bro.
Who? What does that got to do with him? You can face lawsuits and still get chipped, brother. That don't mean nothing.
It's Peter Pay Paul. Bro.
Soldier Boy,
okay. What about the club where he bust at 13,000? What about the dude that got bust on? He's suing, bro. He's in the red. Like all whack artists, Ray J getting a hold on.
You just paid 26K
Hold on. A civil lawsuit with Ray J. Okay. Game.
Sue is artist no more.
No, but Sue trying to hide property under Winnie 100 shit. Sue. Okay.
You forgot about the delinquent account with the seafood restaurant.
Hold on.
And
then you got all your artists getting sued out they pants, bro. Hey, bro, everything is counterproductive, bro. Listen, it ain't about Ray J or Game. I'm talking about Blueface, bro. He's in trouble, financial trouble. Why are you selling your house behind $100,000, bro? When a house in California is worth way more than that.
Depends if he actually.
Why is it up for sale?
He's probably still paying a mortgage on it, bro. That's probably why.
He said he owned his house. He said too many people know where he lives at.
I don't know.
So you think all this money Blueface making? You think he broke? Come on, bro.
I mean, I could Google where Game lived at.
That's what
I could Google where Drake lived at in Calabasas. What do that matter, bro?
I'm not even gonna tell you the rappers that we almost robbed back in the day.
You ain't robbed shit. Shut up, nigga. You bullshit, bro. You cap.
What's the next topic? Who we on next?
Speaking of rappers coming home, this is kind of why I brought this one up. Is Fetty Wap about to be? So he's back home. Do y'all think that Fetty Wap has a chance of still being?
Now, I think his rap career over. I think that's a more accurate statement with him.
Okay, who do you think has a more viable option of a successful rap career, Fetty Wap or Blueface?
I feel like I'm
younger though. That's not a good.
I feel like as far as actual streams, low key Fetty Wap. As far as actual like streams,
but wouldn't Fetty Wap actually be a better comparison?
Yeah,
no, but flopping when he was out.
But with all the charisma he got right now being released, everybody anticipating it and all that, he could drop it here.
All that, yeah, baby, that's over with.
But Fetty Wap did.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, Fetty Wap did. He did real time though.
No, that trap.
He did hard time. He did hard time.
And he's
Fetty Wap came back fast as hell, man.
We'll see.
He been gone about 2 years.
Hey, I love that song "My Environment" by Fetty Wap.
3 years earlier, he was in the feds, right?
Yeah.
You ever see somebody get out 3 years earlier in the feds? I never been to the feds.
See,
not the prison.
I don't like it. Depend on like if you somebody who never got in trouble. Like let's just say Flock Ball go down, he go to the feds. He'll do a quick turnaround. He probably get like a 5-piece on the charge and be back in 2 years because he'll go to like minimum custody, and then with all the incentives and the programs they got now, that should have put him right out the door, halfway house and all that. Right. Yeah, for sure.
So y'all think that like
because he ain't got no record, you saying pretty much.
If that's his case. I don't know what his case is, but if you ain't got no record, for sure, depending on what you go to jail for, how much time you get and shit like that, for sure.
I mean, that run that Fetty Wap had from 2015 to 2017, one of the better runs we've seen artists have in recent years. Like, he was consistently stayed high on the charts. You know what I mean? I remember seeing an interview with him where he said he blew like $30 or $40 million, something crazy, like millions.
I believe he could probably put out a greatest hits CD right now. He got that many hits.
Hold on, he blew what?
Like millions of dollars.
No, what amount you just said?
30 or something like that, like 20, 30, 40. So it was an obscene amount of millions, bro.
Yeah,
like
I think that's embellished.
I mean,
no, I believe he blew some bread, but 30.
I don't know the exact amount, but apparently he spent a lot of money on his people and just he did the MC Hammer thing and was somewhat foolish with his spending. Per my Fetty, yeah.
Hey, when you leave here, knock that My Environment by Fetty Wap.
You got some black.
Fetty Wap. See, when I was in the feds, is when Fetty Wap first came out. So I used to be off him on my MP3. I had at least 5 of Fetty Wap songs, but I don't think I heard that one.
Fetty got some.
I had Fetty when he first came out with the Trap Queen and all that. Nigga was hot.
I used to get dressed at My Environment on bed. I was like, yo, Eaglewood. Like, no.
As a younger constituent at the table, Flock, what do you think?
Younger, nigga, you the oldest nigga at the table.
Well, yeah. So I'm asking the youngest at the table.
Excuse me.
Flacco. Flock Ball. Sorry, Flock to Ball.
Don't disrespect you.
Yeah, never. Yeah. With that being said, who do you think, or who do you think your generation is rocking with more? And try to take the Southern Cali bias out of this, and out of him,
out of the two.
Yeah,
Blueface
on a national level.
On a national level, damn near just Fetty Wap, bro. On a national level, I feel like Fetty Wap.
Okay.
That's why I said off the streams, because he got real hits. He got bigger hits. You get what I'm saying? Those hits matter.
We didn't talk about it in the past.
Nathan disagrees.
Just overall,
Hey,
the
talk about
hits.
recently been locked up.
Yeah.
How we gonna talk about recently been
Speak
locked
on
up?
it,
Both of them been locked up.
Turn your mic
I'm
on.
talking about as recent as possible. You
Bro,
know?
he did.
They did the same. They went to
I'm
jail
saying
on the
if
same
you
time.
saying
No, they didn't.
Blueface or Fetty
Blueface.
Wap, who going up more just overall? Like it's
Fetty Wap.
Fetty Wap off his catalog. His catalog, he got classic hits. That's
a fact.
That's value.
No, you. So that means he just gotta do. That's a question to do. Who got the better catalog? He definitely has the better catalog.
Yeah.
So what you saying?
I'm saying overall right now that who's popping is not even close to me.
Man,
Blueface is not even close to me right now, bro.
Fetty Wap only been out 3 days.
Yeah, but that's the question he asking us. If you asking me who has a better catalog,
Yeah.
Blueface or Fetty Wap, Fetty Wap for sure ain't even close.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you're talking about who's popping right now, more Fetty Wap or Blueface is not even close.
I don't think that was even a
Blueface
good
for sure.
comparison, though.
Yeah, I mean that was the question that he asked.
Yeah, but
No, it is a good comparison because what do you mean? How the fuck is it not? They both just got out. What you mean?
No, one got out sooner than the other. Why you didn't say Max B and Blueface versus this nigga that got out 3 days ago?
First of all, Fetty Wap closer in age to Blueface than he is.
Not age. I'm talking about release. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Who coming home with a vengeance?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I said before, Max B had the best first day out as far as like fanfare and excitement.
Man,
bro was on
I
the
don't
fucking,
know, man. I think it was
50-yard game. Yeah.
Pooh
Shiesty might have had the most.
Shiesty, Lucci.
But the best first day out song of all time, we're gonna give to T Grizzly, right? Like he pretty much has that on lock, you know.
And then Pooh Shiesty right after him.
I'll say Gucci Mane up there. I'll say Mozzie up there. There's like a few like that. Mozzie, you feel me? I'll say
Mozzie.
Yeah, but Blah Did I was supposedly recorded as soon as he left the penitentiary. You feel me?
No. His first day shit. Niggas know me, the niggas know.
That's called Blah Did I. That's what I just said.
No, Blah Did I is Blah Did I when he said in the shit.
Bro, okay, dude. It's literally it's the same song, dude.
Hey, what the fuckery?
Hey, I got Pac number one, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You don't want to live this
I got
life.
Pac number one, bro. I got Pac number one, bro.
Man, pull somebody in the chat will let y'all know.
I got that Pac when I get free. That's my number one.
Yeah.
You talking about like fresh out of jail song?
Yeah, fresh out of jail song. Hey, what? How many times you played that? You played that in jail?
Right.
What's that?
It's all good.
You heard
Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold on.
That Pac when I get free. That was the motivation working out.
I get free,
man. You already know. You already know. You already know that. Yeah, you already know.
Damn, I'm back on the street.
When I get free, this like man, niggas all this.
When I get free,
you know.
No, for real.
If we're being honest though, like
T Grizzly up there though, he top 5.
Yeah, that's a legendary first day out song.
I think T Grizzly might be number one because it's called First Day Out. And then he slid crazy.
And
I'm not mad at people putting number one. I just got Pac. To me, he be crazy.
Okay,
I get free,
so
crazy.
because Pac came straight from.
When I get free, he ain't free yet.
You said what?
When I get free, he not free yet. Like
I'm talking about the first. That's the whole motivation to get out.
No, that's
how many songs that they got actually called First Day Out?
No.
Offset got one.
When I get free is when I get free.
Offset
it ain't
count.
First Day Out. So you gotta like categorize like the when I get out.
We talking about first day out songs.
That's not First Day Out.
All of them not titled
when I get free is not the First Day Out.
Oh, okay. So let me ask y'all this.
I want to get out of jail song. What I'm gonna do when I get out? It's a fresh out song.
You talking about an R&R song?
That's
like,
not a nigga. That's
I challenge that. I say I know more about hip hop than Lush.
You're out of your.
Yeah.
I'll say I know more about. No, I'll say I know more about hip hop.
I was gonna ask you earlier.
Hold on, we can see right now. We can see. We can put you on the spot right now.
Go ahead.
He knows.
So you saying you know more about Lush?
No more about hip hop.
Hip hop.
I bet you I know. I bet you I know your daddy. You feel me? I bet you me and your daddy cool. You feel me? Like that's.
Nah, I don't know you.
Hey, Les, we about to see right now. What was Biggie Small first album called?
Ready to Die.
Oh yeah, what was the second? That's easy.
Yeah.
What was the second?
Life After Death.
Oh yeah,
Born Again. That was his third one after he died.
Okay.
You wouldn't.
I could probably name every Tupac album.
Hold on. What year you was born?
Okay.
07.
Damn.
Damn.
I think I could name every Tupac album in the order.
Your daddy's a rapper. You grew up off that. I gotta ask you something else. You grew up listening to that. That's what I say. His uncle and his pops is a
Who the
rapper.
first gangster rapper?
07.
Yeah, who is the first gangster rapper?
The first gangster rapper was, it might be wrong, but I'll go Ice-T.
Yeah, thank you. That I said that. He watched the thing. He watched the thing. Yeah, you know that's my answer.
No, but that's a West Coast answer. That's a West Coast answer.
Ain't no answer.
No.
Gangster rap started in the West Coast.
That's a fact.
That's what we say. But they said some schooly nigga from.
Hey, but you know what?
There's a song called Parkside Killers.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, after that show, all type of people were sending that to my Instagram. I'm like, what?
Hey, but hold on. I think, bro.
Nah, you cold though, Flock.
Hey, no, nigga, standing your bullshit.
Damn, he named 2 albums and he cold. Like this and he cold.
Hey,
ask me about
all right.
It's a shame of you, nigga.
Hey, we just gave him Tupac and Biggie. I don't think it's that hard.
Ain't nobody.
You gotta know them.
Let's ask him a tough one then.
No.
Those are easy.
No, let's ask you a tough one.
Okay.
He had his two. It's your turn. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, because I don't got the questions.
Hold on, though. What was Rakim's first album?
The thing is, he was a more.
What he said?
Better.
What was Rakim's first album?
Paid in Full.
It was.
Yeah.
What was Ice Cube?
And it was actually hold on. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Rakim's first album was The R, his first solo album, which was released in 1996.
Okay. Pay the
Full. It was Eric D and Rakim. Eric D and Rakim.
Yeah.
So that
you're right. No, he right. He got
want to be technical.
He got that. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to get technical,
hold on. He had 2. Throw him another one. Throw him another one.
Nah, everybody know this one. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you gotta go deep in the.
I gotta go in the crate.
Cause I
gotta go in the crate. It's too easy. Lust, he aficionado, bro. These be too easy for him, bro.
I can ask him a real one. Y'all don't even know.
All right. Spit him a real one.
You gotta tell him.
All right, go ahead, Flock.
Like,
what was Cannabis's third album?
I got you. The L.A. versus what was it called? Something versus Hollywood or Cannabis. True Hollywood Stories.
Got it.
Boom.
Got it.
Hey, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I didn't even know that.
Cannabis.
That's the one that nobody know about.
Hey, look.
And it had one really good song called "Rip the Jacker."
Yeah.
Wanted for the
I like that. I like that. It's a whole different vibe.
Hey, bro, 18 and all.
He gold for his age.
His father is a rapper. He come from music, bro. You know they was banging that. So
yeah. I was 4 years old. He bumping Wiz in 2011. Smoking weed.
Yeah.
And Currency.
So you know the rap?
Yeah.
Give me 16.
I drop music.
Give me 16 then.
See, this the thing about me. Look, this the thing about me. Yeah, I'm a writer, and then I'm doing impersonations of people. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
so like all my rap, I could damn near rap something in my head that I made up, but it's gonna be acting like somebody else.
Yeah. Oh, so you when you rap, you in character.
Exactly.
Y'all get you.
You kind of like the game then.
Oh,
I did an impersonation.
No, for real, because the game could rap like anybody, bro. Bro.
Hey, but shout out to Game though, and I think he one of the most unappreciated and one of the most underrated rappers ever.
Nah, the Game's a beast.
Game top 5 to me.
What? Dead or Alive?
Listen, the Game revived. He revived the West, bro.
Dead or Alive?
Yeah.
Game kept shit lit for the West.
Dead or Alive?
Hey, and look, I want to say this real quick. I want to say this. People always want to say, without 50, Game stopped doing. Bro, if anybody that really know Game catalog without doing no weird shit, bro, that nigga was still doing.
What do you mean doing no weird shit?
He was still doing numbers. He was still dropping.
What do you mean without doing no weird shit? Be specific. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
You said without doing no weird shit.
I think he's saying like without trying to move the goalposts or try to use metrics.
Yeah. Trying to be logical. You get what I'm saying? Trying to be like because they like to be 50 bias. You get what I'm saying?
Game took down G-Unit when they was at the hottest. You had the whole
G-Unit never been took down.
Craziest man. Can I land? I'm gonna tell you how they was.
You a West Coast
man. Listen, I'm just a music fan.
No, they did.
At the hottest, at the height of their career, you had a whole state and everybody going against them, bro.
Yeah,
After the game, start beefing with them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say this.
Come on, bro. At the
It
game,
was
that
over.
nigga got about 10 albums.
The game was killing those
Listen, them niggas could not sell no more, bro.
That's where you live
Banks,
at.
bro.
That's where you live at.
And that nigga was still doing numbers. LAX
numbers, bro.
LAX did number
He the only
2.
one. That nigga took on the whole.
The Red album went number 1. Documentary
Hey,
2.
can I ask y'all a question?
Hey, you like game.
So y'all saying
Hey, before I came on the freeway, man, I seen you drop content saying whack the devil.
Oh, you see
yeah,
that?
okay. Yeah.
Hey, you see that?
That's what we've been waiting for. Let's get it.
Hey, you see that?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I
Man,
used
you
to
know you
watch
the
it.
devil.
I'm like I said, like I said,
you know you see the horns on you? I'll put on you.
No, you gotta no.
Got a thumbnail with the horns on there.
I ain't see all damn.
You said I made a
I
devil,
seen the
homie.
title. I said, Spody
Y'all
Face
figured it
over.
out. I done figured it out, man.
We about to crack 7,000 viewers, so we might as well get into the fucking. You feel me?
What's the highest this shit be going, Lush? You know, like what's the highest?
The highest I ever seen.
Yeah.
Damn, I'll be honest with you, bro.
Like one of them.
Like maybe like 13 or something, bro.
Oh, okay.
Like
So we up there right now.
this pretty deep for Adam not being here.
Yeah.
This hella good.
Yeah. For y'all that don't know, on Flock to Ball, man, check me out on all
Stop
socials.
dating Adam, bro. He not here, bro.
Exactly, Dick. That's what I'm saying.
God damn, nigga.
Like, I'm saying,
Adam not to be here, nigga. Oh, nigga, Adam, where the fuck wherever he at?
that's
For
the
y'all,
whole point.
that don't know, on Flock
That's
to
what
Ball,
I'm
check me
telling
out on
you.
Instagram and all that.
That goes right to whip,
Check
bro.
me out on YouTube and all that.
All right.
Watch
So with that being said, Spody's been dropping some content. You feel me? He's been going back and forth with Whack. You know what I'm saying? There's been all kinds of people saying rumors or whatever. You had a response to that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even address this, but you made content on it yourself. So that's the only reason I'm bringing it up. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
so what do you have to say about like the room? You know, people were saying, "Oh, Spody Face got GP'd," or da, 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 like what do you have to say to that?
Shit, I ain't mad at it at all, man. Just stay tuned, man. We're gonna leave it for the imagination. I'm not mad at it. I don't feel no certain type of way about it.
That nigga said, "Stay tuned,
man." You know what I'm saying? That's all.
He said you your imagination.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We gonna leave the imagination. You know what I'm saying? You know, they be saying because I wear the glasses, you know what I'm saying? I'm hiding something. You know what I'm saying? Tell them send me 1,000. I'll take them off right now. 5,000. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna leave that content to my page. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and take the glasses off. You know what I'm saying? That's coming soon.
Eye reveal coming.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't have a problem with it at all. I don't listen to it. I don't really have too much to say about that. I don't care about it.
So
It's content.
Wack's most recent video that he made, he basically was saying Spody.
Look at my guy, boy. You got all
Hey, Munchie, I got a question. Munchie, you feel a contact high right now?
Do your shit, man. I'm just
You
saying
feel
you
a
teed
contact
up.
high?
Don't let me disrupt you.
You don't?
Shit, I'm just
Bro, I
saying.
got
It's on my
contact high.
mind. You
As soon as
teed
I
up,
got
my
it.
nigga.
Yeah.
I'm dropping shit.
You know, so
closer. Oh yeah.
No, you sober, bro. Don't trip. So in Wagmo's recent video, he was basically saying, Spody Face, you in the wrong game. You shouldn't be doing this entertainment shit. Like we all joking around. This ain't.
Yeah.
He said this ain't the mosque. This ain't.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about that? What do you think about that?
I'm not
mosque.
I mean, it's like
Well, what do a person in religion got to do with content?
I mean, that's what he said. I'm saying what Wax said, bro.
You know they call me Spody Luther King.
They call me Spody.
They call me Spody King. Listen, to be fair, I kind of like it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I be doing
I like. Listen, whatever the case is.
That nigga Spody Face, he a hood intellectual. He a hood intellectual.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't be offended by it. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's a compliment. That's one of the ultimate, you know what I'm saying, the most that's a compliment to me. So I don't really get mad about that. But as far as that, I mean, I can understand what he's saying. I mean, that's a fair statement. You know, I've always been an unpopular opinion at the table, and I always, you know what I'm saying, being my own man. So I take pride on not being a follower and being my own man. So when I'm coming with substance, I'm coming with morals and principles, and I'm telling the truth to these kids out here, I mean, I really don't care about it. So when they say it's no space for me in this in this content, you know what I'm saying, wrong, I just beg the difference. And it shows the outcry and the outpour, just, you know what I'm saying, people reaching out to me, you know what I'm saying, I was genuinely concerned, and people saying, man, keep pushing. You ain't out here by yourself. You know what I'm saying, we messing with your content. So again, if you want to do it for the click, likes, and views, then I mean, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like I got a fan base, and I got a base that's out there, real people that's underrepresented. You know what I'm saying? And is
who's underrepresented?
The real ones. The real ones, the real ones, period. The real ones. You feel me? The real ones. That's why I feel like is underrepresented. Just like he said, this internet space is all fun and games. Yeah. When it comes to these kids, like you're 18 years old, right? No, hold on. Let me when you 18 years old, right? Yeah. All right, your life matters to me, brother. You see how you don't gang bang, you ain't never been to jail for? That's good. That's what's up. That means you had either a good upbringing, or you know how to, you know what I'm saying, dodge. Your life it means something to me. So when I come and I'm not all jokes and playing and games and all that, it's real stuff that's going on outside of the internet.
I hear you.
That's what I'm concerned about. We're going to get up here and we're going to do the content. We're going to laugh. We're going to crack jokes. You know what I'm saying? I don't take it nothing personal that's online. It's a content space. But when you telling me I shouldn't take these little kids' life serious or this peace stuff, when it's people getting killed out there, I take that very seriously. Yeah, that's a real thing. It's always going to be room for me. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to never cut that out. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's if I don't speak up, who going to speak up?
I will say, so I think that the last episode we did was like right before you guys dropped the DC Baby Draco pod. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, it was definitely after.
Well,
the last 2 days, it was already out.
Was that 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, it was.
That was 2 weeks ago. Okay, so you're in a wax relationship. I'm assuming like was that the catalyst for it kind of deteriorating?
I don't think they had a relationship though.
Yeah, like or whatever, like a rapport. Yeah,
I noticed at first it seemed like y'all was cool, and then like lately I see like y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seemed like y'all was cool at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you can't really say the back and forth today. The first time I ever responded to him.
Oh, okay.
I never responded. If you notice to the besides, you know what I'm saying, PC Baby Diddy, I never responded to nobody else.
Oh, okay.
Even to, you know what I'm saying, the young lady Diddy, I never responded to I never responded to nobody.
Hey, you know what I want to know about Wack? You know, everybody know I'm cool with Wack, or whoever don't know I'm cool with Wack, whatever. Yeah.
I know now, nigga.
You know now?
No, look, this is my whole thing, bro. I'm cool with everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm pushing.
You should stay that day. There's nothing wrong with that.
I ain't trying to pick side. You trying to size shit up?
No. I just I know now, but don't do your thing. No, for real.
Give me a P.
So what do you want to know? What do you want to know about Wack?
No, do your thing.
This is what I want to know about Wack for real. I want to know what does he get out of all this content and all these plays?
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you what you gonna get. A cold ass response from him, and he go on Paul, he gonna beat your ass. So like really like
definitely asking the wrong guys.
Like I don't even want people like you like to even ask them type of questions again to like the little internet shit, because you got a good thing going. Yeah. Everybody rock with you. You a likable content creator. And don't even mix yourself with that. Don't even ask them the type of questions. Just you gotta just wonder and figure it out on your own, bro. Just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Because that
I know a lot of people do it to monetize. So I was like, why are you doing that shit?
Everybody asks the question. You ain't the first one to ask it, and you ain't gonna get the answer. You know what I'm saying? So
I think
I'm just being straightforward. Ain't no hidden codes.
I think if I had to logically answer that question, I think it's once he's aligning himself with at an early stage in the career people that he believes are going to be influential.
I noticed that. I noticed that. That could be a part of it. I noticed that. I just wanted to know for real.
That's the honest answer, bro. Because then at a certain point, they're going to be in a position that he, might need to procure favors.
Yeah, because that's literally what he did with me. That's literally what he did with me. The first time I pulled up over here was
radio. How is that how he did it with you? What do you mean?
The first time I pulled up over here, it was because of him. The first time I pulled up to No Jumper.
So he reached out to you?
He reached out to me, yeah.
And then you could put up to No Jumper for the first time for him?
Exactly.
So now he felt like you forever in debt?
Not from what I see.
I'm saying, so where you going?
No, I'm just saying to see what he just said, what Lush just said, like how he said that it seemed like he kind of gather these connections with the up and comers.
Right.
That's smart. That's
that's what I'm saying. I feel like I'll be an example of that because he brought me up here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
would that not be an example of that?
That is
first thing you say he don't like is over.
What?
What there's okay. So if I need to translate this, unfortunately, what they're saying is there might be pitfalls potentially that come with that association.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie, that trick bag and shit and all that.
But he don't eat the honey buns left on the bunk.
He don't even do the running the plays and all the extra stuff. I mean, he didn't do it with me. You get what I'm saying? I feel like he just a networker. You get what I'm saying?
And that's
he could be. I mean, listen. At the
I don't think everything he does has nefarious
at the end of the day, bro, everything ain't content. But at the end of the day, I definitely understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, sometimes they go too far, and then you know, shit. It's a lot of people, you know, that don't play like that, bro. You feel me? So,
hey, bro, I'm not trying to sway you left or right. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Or whole run plays or whatever. I'm a believe what I believe. So. If you got a good experience with them, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's straight. But you know, that's just what it is. But you know, but I know you.
He's straight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like
I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to sway nothing left or right. If he's straight, he's straight. But what I'm saying is, you got a good thing going. You know what I'm saying? And you flourishing. Just keep doing your thing, bro.
Black has his own version of Neverland Ranch and Flock 2 Balls moving in.
See,
what's the next topic?
Yeah, because if he laugh at that, he in trouble.
Nah, man, Wax cool, bro.
Fuck with Wax, bro. Nigga toy. He gonna call you a bitch tomorrow.
Here's the thing, Lush. Here's why you
on Pyru.
On Pyru is why you a bitch, Lush.
On Pyru, I'm gonna come up here and check your temperature.
Huh? For some reason, it ain't the Whoopie Wop ain't Whoopie Wop.
Your mouse is fucking up.
Hell yeah.
Party went big.
We got. Oh yeah. Let's see if this motherfucker. Okay, now it should work. Shit kind of complicated, bro. It's my first rodeo, gangland. You feel me? All right. So blah da da da. Oh yeah. So speaking of whack, I don't really know too much about this, but
he had to make a disclaimer. Niggas be scary.
Oh, you crazy?
No, I legitimately don't know too much about this.
All right,
yeah. So
no, I done seen some. I've seen them.
Yeah, this is I guess a pretty big story in LA right now.
I seen Ann talk about it today.
Well, yeah.
It was all like, y'all want to put all these narratives out on social media.
On social?
Subscribe,
we don't fuck with the socials. Hey, them Girl Scout cookies made me not want to fuck with the social media at all. I'll be honest.
That's some stress, y'all niggas.
And that should be having me dying when they be talking about Ann Heifer. They be talking about some social media.
This shit gonna lay you back in the Maybach, man.
You know, that's
Reggie.
That's straight from the Jumanji swamps. I don't know, but
it's that time.
That's that homegrown.
That's that pressure, man. That's that shit that's gonna, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm over here like.
You got blend in it?
No.
That should be having me crying. Social media.
Blend gonna water you down. That's just like giving you more tobacco.
So yeah, so apparently, according to social media, via Whack 100, said sound the alarm. My Crips have submitted rat paperwork on Big Sad 1900, aka Reggie Williams. This is totally different from the original rat work that the Exposures released a year ago on a Mansfield Gangster Crip in 2009. This is rat work telling on Trigger from BF and T-Lo from Mansfield. BF is Blast a Fool, but no.
Now look, I wanted to know, bro, was Blast a Fool? Was that thought of? Did that originate in the 90s?
Yeah,
the Blast a Fool Gangster Crip. Like, did they come out in the 90s?
I don't know when exactly when it came out.
All right,
probably so.
Yeah, because that don't sound like something that originated in the 70s.
I believe it was the late 90s.
That's what I said. Okay, it don't sound like something that originated.
You know, no good from Blast Fools on that.
Nah.
Yeah.
Shit. Roddy, he in the pit right now. Yeah, that's bro.
Yeah, I know no good.
Yo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No good, man.
That sound like. So I was finna say that sound like some 90s.
I've been like all the North West LA hoods, by yourself gangsters before they was gangsters by yourself husbands by yourself. I mean, Blast a Fool. And,
yeah, well,
those the newer ones.
That sound like some 90s
Graveyard.
Sure. Blast a Fool.
Graveyard not newer.
No, they're not newer. But I'm saying all that.
I'm saying the newer ones. Those are two newer hoods in West LA.
Yeah, but, I mean, Blast a Fool Graveyard's been around for a while too, though. That's like
Graveyard been around. That's what I'm saying. The newer ones, By Yourself and Blast a Fool, the newer West LA gangsters.
Yeah. No, they've been around for a while.
Bedrock been around. Bedrock is just like kind of
No. I don't think
No.
Bedrock is in the Playboys hood, so I don't think they've been around before. BY Bedrock is only like a block or two inside the Playboy gangsters hood.
Okay. You being a gangster, you more credible. But to my knowledge, they use an older hood that's smaller and that is not older than Playboys for sure.
You know where Woodbine Park is in Palms? That's where that's where the BF's hood is. That's the park where Snoop Dogg supposedly that murder case was caught back in the 90s, was at that park.
I don't know about no murders.
You feel me? Like that was like like the case that this fool was fighting or whatever. Like the big case that was literally right there in West LA. But
I don't know about no park.
Anyways, that's where they at now or whatever, and they've been there for. Anyway, so he said that this in 2006. Don't blame me, blame the rat that ate the cheese.
2006.
This is supposedly what the case is from. I haven't read the paperwork, so I don't really have too much context.
It's earlier than the case. Whose case? So why they bringing it up now?
Well, 2006, he would have to be pretty. I mean,
he wasn't even from Playboys in 2006.
How old was he? He was probably pretty young, I'm gonna imagine, because I mean, and you have more.
Bro, hold on, bro. Big Sad wasn't from Playboys in 2006, bro.
Well, like I'm saying, like per year,
and ducking this shit, y'all like
it ain't no ducking nothing.
Per your video, like what was your video basically saying? You know what I'm saying?
My video, what it said. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck everybody keep hitting me for, asking me about Big Sad every time something goes on or happen. Like I said in my upload, I don't know if it's true or if it's not true. It ain't in my motherfucking hand. Like, and I added Big Sad and I added Wack 100 in it. I mean, you know, Big Sad, he can speak for himself as far as what he said. He's like, shit, man, I was in juvenile hall when that person got shot.
Bro, he wasn't from Playboys in 2006, bro.
Well, how old is Big Sad?
No.
Bro, that nigga 37.
He old. Bro, he's from somewhere else. It became from Playboys later on in life.
Yeah.
So
like what I'm not about to do is play lawyer and keep arguing something.
Me neither.
Every time you try to go, no, I'm just saying, I wasn't gonna even say that. Like, it is what it is at this point. You know, if that's the narrative motherfuckers want to run with, like I said in my shit, if a motherfucker is all bad, they all bad. Handle your business. And in my message, I said that street dudes are using social media to disarm Hampton to handle business. Now, I don't know if it pertains to this case. I just know what it seems like to me, because it's like, if a motherfucker is all bad and they're a rat, you're supposed to want to hurt them, not expose them.
Right.
You feel me? That's just what I was taught. But I guess it's different now. So it's just like, you can handle it how you want to handle it. But that was like just my question in the thing. But I guess I had it wrong. So I was questioning it. Why is this coming out 20 years later? And then they was like, well, whatever this dude is coming up for an appeal, so he just found this out. But, you know what I'm saying? Sad, like, man, I'm not going to even speak on this shit. He like, bro, I was in juvenile hall when Baby Dopey got shot. I don't even got nothing to do with that situation. I was in the halls when that dude got shot. How the fuck I got something to do with this? So, like, I'm like, man, I'm not about to argue nothing. Like, that dude can speak for himself. I can't speak that because I don't know the situation. Motherfucker gonna have to act sad.
I think Big Sad, I think that this the thing about Big Sad. They waited too long to put the rumors on him. He already rich.
And talking about this one or are you talking about the last one?
I'm talking about everything. Like, he already too successful and got too much going on.
No. I'm gonna just
and it's old shit, so it's not gonna stick as much.
No. I'm whatever the last one, but I'm just talking about this one in particular.
Yeah.
This one is very questionable, bro, because did he came from a different collective and then joined Playboys later. I don't even know that the collective that he came from, even beef with that hood, they say that's he snitched on. That's funny, bro. This shit is a Hungary.
I feel like he not. Even though Big Sad he's successful and all that, I feel like he not popular enough for somebody to look deep into it like that. You get what I'm saying?
Looking deep.
LA is popular,
LA is,
or they wouldn't be running
probably
this
all
right here.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why they running this right here. But like I said, like at the end of the day, if a nigga is all bad, you all bad. A snitch is a snitch. Like, motherfuckers just need to stop playing and acting like that. I'm trying to like hide something, or I'm trying to latch on, like, oh, trying to create excuse. I'm not creating no excuse for nothing, because nigga, I don't know the situation. I just know shit is just coming out. Like, and shit, hey, he can talk, he can speak for himself. And
Hey,
if he
but
choose
see,
not to
ain't-
speak, that's him. Like, run my name. Like, my shit squeaky clean. So, like, I'm not.
why niggas ain't got the same energy. Not saying one is worse than the other one, but why niggas ain't got the same energy when it's a child involved though? And niggas embracing niggas, and niggas don't even know if they paperwork's right. These same exposures, supposedly, you know what I'm saying, hugging and taking pictures with niggas. It seem like it's so biased and it's selective politicking when it comes to this paperwork.
So
you know what I'm saying.
So you're saying because why are they cool with DC Baby Draco when even like not
even just PC. I'm talking about just other people in general, bro. Because I don't even want to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to cut to the chase.
The dude PC, and then it's a lot of other people though. No, that's what I'm saying. That they don't be on like that. Not saying that it's not warranted. You know what I'm saying? Because like he said, right is right. If he ready, he ready. But at the end of the day, it's like have that same energy towards everybody else. Don't hold no work for 20 years. He stays saying, "Oh, I got this work. Don't make me drop this work." I stay going to like, well, hold up. So you waiting for you see what I'm saying?
And that's all I was saying. But like they said,
didn't have to work.
And that's all I was saying. So people was like, "Oh, they no expiration on a rat," and I'm like, "You absolutely right. This is all I said. I've never defended no rat. What I'm saying is, if a motherfucker knew somebody told on them and they just chose to bring something out 20 years later, I feel like, bro, you a cancer and you was doing something wrong because." This person is still in the environment infecting other people. Like, what if other cases is sprung from that just because you chose to hold this for whatever reason, and now something is not in your favor. Now you like this. Not saying this is the case, but dudes are saying no. He just came back on the pill, and this happened. But like,
but ain't he going to put that on blast for him because like based on what you're saying, it's good that people know that information. Like, hey, you shouldn't fuck with bro because
that's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you don't hide no shit 100%. Like that. You feel me? Like what you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like as well. I'm not making no excuse for no rat. Like you don't hide that type of shit. But like they saying, it was a different situation. But like shit, he said like, man, look, I was in juvenile hall and I wasn't even out on the street when Baby Dopey got shot. So why would the police even come question me about Baby Dopey? And I'm already in juvenile hall.
Yeah.
So that's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, I'm not, like I said, I'm not no motherfucking attorney, nobody attorney. So, you know, like my thing is social media gonna be what it's gonna be. They gonna create whatever narrative and spider web they want to spin. But I'm just talking about like to like real dudes like that's in the street, like not faking, that's really in the street. Like, man, it's like it ain't gotta be explained. Like if you know your truth and know that somebody is bad, what need to be done. And I'm just saying, like, when did gangsters, you know what I'm saying, not stand on their business? Because like if somebody, I'm just saying me, if somebody told on me, like, and it was bad and I lost like 20 years of my life,
right?
Like that's like punishable by death,
100%.
Not by exposing. That's all I was saying.
Yeah. Okay.
You feel me? Okay. Like I'm not trying to make no excuse for nothing. That's all.
And when that gets put, when something like that gets put on blast, it makes it more difficult for their whatever consequences actually come to fruition. All right, that makes sense.
That's just my opinion.
No.
We all diverse people, so I understand people got. You know what I'm saying?
No, that make a lot of sense.
Different opinions.
That make a lot of sense. But Flock said something that I found interesting. He said that he think that Big Sad is already at a point in his career wise where things like this don't affect his trajectory.
I agree.
You agree?
I agree.
Okay.
1,000%.
Why do you agree? I
mean, it shows. I mean, the streets just ain't the same no more. You know what I'm saying? It's part of, we talking about the entertainment business. Snitch 9 got out. People were still messing with him, and you know what I mean? And he still did numbers. He was, I don't know if there was something that was fake or not, but he did. Clearly he did numbers. He's still relevant. It's a couple other people that had got out.
No, we love our snitches in 2026 for sure. The rap game. I'm just saying the rap game. Not me.
Yeah, but when I said that to say, like, there's plenty of people on record that supposedly told. Same thing with Thug right now.
Right.
And, so and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but like, don't you think that this is my view on it. I don't know what I think, but Big Sad is still a regionally beloved act that has potential to crack on a national scale for real. And I think that he was pretty much next in line. And I think when those allegations and things came up, it was kind of a hiccup in certain ways, because that's at a really crucial time where someone of his stature really needs like the entirety of the city to get behind him to transcend. But it's difficult to do that in a place like LA, where we're pretty much have, you know, because of the gang politics and just because of the way the streets are out here, it's real, you know, it's real dicey, and everyone's competing with each other to the point where once someone gets close to that spot, it gets snatched away. So I feel like it kind of fucked his momentum off. I'm not saying completely, and I like Sad. You know, like I like Sad a lot. I like his music a lot. You feel me? I think he's great. And when I've been around him, he's a super cool dude. You know, like I got nothing but support for him. But I do think that it kind of hindered.
He still flourished. He independent.
I was just about to say, like the kids, a lot of the kids that's they just don't care, bro. They don't care, bro. If you can rap, you can rap. If you make a hit, they're gonna listen to it, bro. They're gonna dance to it and make a YouTube. Make a TikTok to it. Bro.
No, for sure.
It's us. It's our generation that cares about that, and we hold it to our standards. But a lot of us is like, he a rapper. We ain't doing this woo woo. But
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I started doing it, because I was all like, damn, it's just at the point now where like if you could just do it, they just going, and you got the image, you get what I'm saying? Like, they ain't even gonna think twice.
So it's
like, especially if you talented. You actually got talent.
Exactly. It's over with.
So per your age group, you feel like the kids didn't give a fuck when any.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, growing up, I always thought
kids. I don't know what you talking about.
Look, growing up, I always thought like that. Like, bro, you can't be no rapper if you're not fully street. You get what I'm saying? Now it's all like shit. You know, I done grew up faking the environment. I did my fair share.
If your talent overshadow your allegations, you good, bro.
Exactly.
Now you got Boston.
Not even allegations, just everything.
Man, listen, Boston Richie snitch allegations. He's talented. They don't give a fuck. Gunner allegations, don't give a fuck. Who else?
Thug
ain't really proved himself since he been out. You know what I'm saying?
People still love him.
Nobody denounce him.
They still love him.
Max B.
Look. All right, look, I'm gonna give you two examples.
I can't say allegations.
I'm gonna tell you
allegations.
I'm gonna tell you where.
Sure not, but
Troy Ave and 6ix9ine, they music ain't do shit because they wasn't that talented beforehand. So now they
Troy Ave was all right.
Man, shut the fuck up.
He was
crazy as fuck. Well, why he ain't doing shit now?
I'm just saying, like, there's
listen, your talent got to overshadow your allegations. Now you got Boston Richies and Finesse 2 times, and you got whoever else, bro. That's the Gunners and Young Thugs. They talent go overshadow that, so they gonna still listen.
It's cool.
Now 6ix9ine, he never been talented. He just a gimmick. What the butt? He rainbow hair. He a Mexican from a blood hood.
I would agree, but to be fair, he has some billboards, bro.
Gumbo.
He has.
Gumbo was a hit.
Bro. You
can put it up, bro.
Listen.
Hits that you don't listen to.
Listen. Listen.
Short topic hits, bro. He has short topic hits.
What I'm saying is, after the snitching, can you keep going with your career? No.
He was number one, bro.
Now he have viral interviews and he's streaming.
Yeah, but the nigga has
just like Blueface got to do, huh?
He had a number one album, bro.
After getting out of jail.
Yeah, he for sure was like,
viral or charted.
He for sure charted.
He was number one, bro.
He for sure charted.
He charted with Nicki Minaj with the head,
and with the Latin community. He was going.
He would never do it again.
Yeah,
bro.
They pulled his card too, but he was going.
Okay.
He said he wasn't successful when he got out, bro.
No. Moving forward,
he was definitely successful.
It would never happen, bro. It's not gonna happen now. It's not gonna happen, bro. If your talent no overshadow your allegations.
But only street
just
people
like
think like that. Only street people think like that.
Everybody in this room still fucking R. Kelly. Man, you ready?
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, bro, if your talent overshadow the allegations, it's good.
But even R. Kelly's
Troy Ave, he sound like he suck his thumb. He's not that. Okay, 6ix9ine is over. Bro, I was surprised.
Elvis.
Bro, I heard somebody, bro, they said somebody wrote 6ix9ine raps. Who wrote that?
For sure had writers.
Who the fuck wrote it?
He for sure had writers.
I'm a mob, man. I'm a mob, nigga. Yeah, flock ball, nigga. It's the balls, nigga. Nigga, 40 crap play ball, nigga.
Don't put the hood in.
Bro,
Don't put the hood in. Hey, clearly you been listening to it too.
No, I'm saying, bro.
Let me find out you was snapping it.
But who the fuck is?
Let me find out, nigga.
How do the fuck 6ix9ine got a writer? Who wrote it?
Nah, nigga, say you will
Who wrote it? All right, can't stand me, nigga. Inglewood, Valley, hey, bro.
Run it back.
Who wrote it?
Remix.
Bro, it didn't take no brain power to write a 6ix9ine verse. Like, nigga, fuck about it, bro. Look, as long as your talent overshadow the allegation, you're good.
All right, let me ask you this question. So would you agree? Because I hear what you're saying. You saying basically you need talent to still keep going. Would you agree that you don't need talent to be successful in the rap game, though?
Yes, I do agree that.
All right.
I agree.
Talent as far as
rappers out here with platinum.
Yeah,
10 times over.
I'm gonna give you an example.
That's
I'm gonna give you an example.
That's a fact.
All chain him, all gold him, all that. That shit was ass.
Trinidad James.
I ain't gonna even lie. The first time I heard that in the club, I told the DA to turn this shit off. About a week later, I was in that motherfucker singing it.
That shit slap.
Motherfucker went platinum.
No, it grows on you. It's a one-hit wonder. He have no talent. He can't do it again.
Summer 2012, that was the one.
On the set. Out of town, Spokane club. First time I heard that motherfucker, I'm like, what's this? And that's that turn. I'm like, man, turn this shit off. Man, about like 2-3 more club weeks, man, I'm in that motherfucker. All gold in my chain.
Whoever he is, I forgot his name. He ain't got no talent, bro.
Who?
Trinidad James.
No,
Trinidad Guard. He has no talent. Like that. I'm giving like to his example. Like you ain't got no talent. If you just you got it, nigga. The ambition you trying to you at it, nigga, you go get to it.
Well, like a lot of it comes.
It's like the nigga that shot shoot 1,000 free throws. You know, like you know what I'm saying? He working for like towards his, but nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga.
And then there's Shaq who never made a free throw his entire career, and he's still like one of the greats.
But he good at what he do. He slam shit. Nigga, he Shaq Diesel.
But to be fair, just to qualify, 6ix9ine had a lot of hits. Number one.
I'm moving the car. Don't glaze.
After he got out, he got
number one. After the snitch shit.
After the snitch shit, play it.
And then where's he at now?
I mean,
he getting whooped out in 24-hour fitness. He catching cases in the Dominican Republic. Bro, when people say something, you gotta stick to the script of the shit. Like, bro,
you be changing the shit.
No,
what do you mean? Stick to the script that you alter in real time.
He have no success post his release. He's not doing nothing musically.
No, dude.
Bro,
no.
In 2020,
what's he doing now?
Okay,
it's 2026, nigga.
Yeah.
So 2020.
But you said post release. So what are we doing? Moving the goalposts. By what? Your barometers.
I'm saying everybody's still rocking the
no, we know
Gunner. He gonna sell on the show. Everybody's still.
Look, I agree with your fundamental point. The better you are at music, the more beloved you are by the public.
Not beloved. Your talent gonna overshadow the allegations.
But it ain't even got to come down to talent, because you could be.
You got these bitches that nigga get exposed as gay. The dick good, she love him. She gonna stay.
It ain't even got to be talent though. As long as the people fuck with you.
No,
because like you,
the people will turn on you, bro. You being a content creator, you know how fickle this content creator.
Space is.
Yeah. So 1 week, if you do something bad,
get you.
They gonna say, Lutz got a black eye. Oh, he's a buster. Then
he's been having it for 3 weeks. Why haven't it gone away yet?
Hold on. Then he got another good week.
Then the next week, why y'all on Lutz?
Oh, the cocaine boss. And then they loving him. Like, it's fickle, bro. That's how it go.
Right.
We not talking about. I'm talking about. Man, come on, bro. Stop playing with grown folks, bro.
That Lush crash out the other week was a crash, the classic, though.
Oh, yeah.
When he was in the bathroom.
You know what?
Yeah. He said,
I'm like, this nigga Lush going on. Look at that. Lush taking shots at you. Oh yeah.
I was on it, bro.
I ain't up on that one.
Hip hop Lush, man. I had to hop on the phone.
I was tweaking, bro. Man, this motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
My boy hopped on the phone, said, "Oh yeah, my girl ain't gonna like that shit."
Hey, y'all heard it now. We need to do a little shit. Loving podcast, not loving hip hop, loving podcast.
No,
What's that?
Like
loving hip hop.
Us and our girlfriends, but the behind the scenes.
Nigga,
type
what?
shit.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nigga, loving content.
What?
No. Loving content sound better.
My shit like somewhere in between fucking.
See, that's the thing. See, I keep my personal.
Hey, this nigga Wack hitting me up right now.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say
he
that.
mad. He's saying that because I had asked why he like run it, like why he like do. I just said why he does content, and he mad. He thinking I was kind of like trying.
hold on.
Why do he watch every motherfucking Tuesday show for 4 hours?
And that's crazy because y'all know, bro. I was in here like fake like speaking positive about him, and I got my answer. I was just a question. I got
now. Adam ain't here for him to call in on.
He said, Lush, I'm the one that brought that kid to no jumper defense when he was attacked. And he's cutting my throat, shaking my head. Everybody.
What is he? What are you talking about?
Okay, so if I had to guess, I'm going to assume when you ask that question, like, what does Wack get out of it?
Yeah, content. And I got my answer though. I got my answer. You know what
I'm good. I don't think you were asking him.
I wasn't.
Hey, we can keep it pushing, bro. We ain't doing that right now. We can push it to the next.
I had to address it though.
Yeah, no. We addressed it. He tapped in. Yeah. We gonna keep it pushing, bro. We ain't doing all that shit.
So to clarify, I wasn't saying in a negative way. It was just nigga, we podcast and I asked a question. Like I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? Some shit.
And I told you not to touch on it because of certain things, didn't I?
You did afterwards.
Okay, my nigga parent monotone.
No, for real, bro.
And I told you.
No, bro. I did it with Tania on the couch one day. She about to speak. I said, bro, kick back because he gonna come for you. I done did it with Les sitting over there. I mean, let's kick back. Like, bro, man, we ain't doing
big back.
No, we not.
Afterwards, you did say you should.
I mean, I couldn't even respond because it came first. But I'm saying we not doing that, bro. This is a Tuesday show. This not Adam and Wack shows on Thursday. We're not doing that. Moving forward. Let's go. Next topic.
It's good.
Next topic.
I want to know what y'all think about this. Actually, so Aiden Ross's homeboy Convi was shot at during a live stream. His name Convi. That's the dude's name.
Convi?
Yeah. Konvy. Okay, so I'll tell you what happened. So this dude, he one of like the main fools in Aiden Ross's entourage or whatever. He from out there in Florida, and they went to New York and were doing a live stream. And the part that I've seen, which is not where the alleged incident or whatever occurred, but they was walking through the Bronx. They went to the projects where K-Flock is from. They went to his hood, like where he shot some of his
those rivals or something.
Who
to K-Flock to the people that got shot.
So
they rivals.
So apparently he didn't have anybody with him. So like
also he just did it.
Like so this is my understanding. He didn't have. They went out there on their own. There wasn't like they didn't tap in with a hood or some homies or anyone that, and they were just kind of like.
Nah, there was with some rappers.
At that point, when they did,
rappers went back into their pad and they were still kicking it outside.
Okay. Oh, so earlier they were with rappers, and then the rappers, I guess, went back to their crib and they stayed outside and was walking around. And they wanted to go to where K-Flock shot one of his big music videos. Like there's like a little playground jungle gym thing or whatever. They went over there.
They probably just did it for some clout.
No, for sure. Like the dude was literally like damn near in fake tears over it. Like he was like, "Oh my god!" Like you would think he's visiting a.
Who did it for the clout? You talking about Aiden Ross, homie? Or
no, the people that shot. The people that.
Why?
Shot.
See, this is my thing. This the problem I have with. I feel people use the word clout too loosely.
Yeah.
They came in their domain.
Yeah.
They came where they was at.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Go out but to say, "No, we're gonna slide over here."
Listen. Let me land real fast. So. You said they was with some rappers, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if they live streaming, and they got them over there, we know how this go. You know what I'm saying? This out here. Oh, they out?
Yeah.
They got them out.
That's why I said it's their rivals.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So if they doing what they normally do, how's that for clout? Just because they came over there? That's what people do on a normal basis.
Yeah,
that's regular. That's normal scheduled programming.
I hear you.
Nah, they normal. If it's recorded, it's for clout.
Shooting at a live stream is crazy.
That's what I said.
No. Listen. So you saying they got shot at while they was live streaming, right? Dudes didn't shoot at them. So how do they know if they like? You know what I'm saying? That happened all the time. Niggas get smoked alive. What are you talking about, bro? Because they came through and y'all niggas was y'all filming. They ain't gonna stop nothing.
No, I'm talking under the pretense.
Niggas getting jiggy on camera.
I'm talking under the pretense, like I'm talking under the pretense. Even if you is going to your enemies or your opposition and you like live stream, even if you going to put in work, like what the fuck is you live stream?
Yeah, but they said it's the other way though.
Yeah,
I caught it wrong.
That's normal schedule.
But I mean, niggas be recording themselves. But I never did that.
They didn't record themselves. They slid while they just so happened to be able to.
Yeah. I'm assuming that they probably got low from the live stream and shit. And creeped on them.
Yeah, that happened all the time. People be going.
But see, I mean,
Instagram posts.
If you know you ain't got no intentions like that, it's embarrassment purposes. You want to go pull out your bet off and hit like Uncle Willie's son. Like, all right, embarrass a nigga. That's something different. But like, we know you ain't got no. We know you ain't got no intentions. We know you ain't got no intentions to do nothing if you pulling up over here
with for clout. I feel like it could have been
when that's they hood. They pull over there for clout there.
No,
it's the same thing about them too. You know what I'm saying?
No, we're not saying that.
They pulled up over there for clout too.
100% they did. 100%.
You got to bet it's for clout. If it's Adam Ross on,
that's their whole thing is content.
Yeah, it's clout.
No, now it's clouded of content because
look. I feel like to sum it up, I feel like the streamers did it for clout. The shooters could have possibly did it for clout because why you going? Mind you, they had to trail them afterwards. You get what I'm saying?
What you mean?
They already left. The streamers already left. That shot them had to trail them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they had
no. They chasing the nigga that bust on them.
They shot him.
That happened likely all the time in the hood. Like niggas come through shooting, and we go like they see where the car going, get a idea of a car, or even try to buzz back.
No, he's saying before. He's saying that's how they found them to begin with. The shooters, how they found. That's what you were saying.
Why the fuck is Adam Ross involved with some shootings?
It's not
because he was some street rapper. You know, he always was street people.
Now, I don't think it was for clout because that's the case. If you're gonna do that for clout, that means you're gonna put your name on. I don't think people just shooting at people just to
in
get
New
caught.
York in the Bronx. It could literally be.
That was me. I was that person. That's for clout. You did that for clout.
It could even be like, I don't recognize that car. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna light it the fuck up. What it doing over here?
So Adam Ross from New York?
Nah, his homeboy. They were visiting.
Where's Adam Ross from?
He's from, I think, like
Canada.
No, he's from
Florida.
He's from Florida. Like, but he's a Florida dude. He's from Boca Raton.
But we ain't gonna know though until further details come up.
I'll just leave that.
Or we'll never.
Yeah, we gonna see. I mean, it is crazy.
Yeah, on God, that's what I'm saying. We low key all clueless. Like we don't even know.
You know what I'm saying? Them disrespected Dolce.
We talking surface level right now. We don't really.
I mean, we seen people literally. We saw Charlie Kirk, supposedly get murdered on a live. We've seen
supposedly he gone, nigga.
That's
a murder, nigga.
Yeah, he got murdered. But there's all the conspiracy theories. People like get all wound up about that. And there's a lot of people that
gone. Nigga ain't no supposedly.
Yeah. Okay, we've seen Charlie Kirk get assassinated. We've seen people moments of that magnitude occur several times.
What the fuck?
So it's not that shocking. You're right, but it's still kind of crazy when you see like, oh, there's a fucking live stream, and all of a sudden the car is getting shot up like in the middle of it. It's not. It's kind of weird, and these worlds shouldn't bisect as much. And I think we're at an era where the people that are documenting and being the journalists for hood content are kind of like learning the landscape of what's safe and what's not in that terrain. And I think, that's one thing that Spody has been very vocal about. And I think a lot of others, I've heard Ant speak on it a grip of times as well, so like,
what's that?
But just like, the navigating the new space as far as like the being in the hood, doing content of this nature and documenting it. You know what I'm saying? And like people like
what? You taking a risk? Hey, how many people done got shot in the last year? You taking a risk for sure.
Like these fools going to the hood and filming.
I mean, how many content creators and streamers done got shot in the last year? A lot done got shot in the last year.
Not enough.
This nigga said not enough.
No, because
who need to get shot, Munchie?
Because
obviously somebody
I'm
need
not
to get shot.
specifying nobody, but I'm thinking to my in LA.
No, just
Man,
overall.
Because I don't got no reports of it.
Yeah. No, overall.
What hood though? Like what blood of Crip hood?
No, just overall, like in Chicago.
Yeah, probably out there. I don't know what's going on, but in LA,
I'm just saying overall.
Ain't no content creator got shot out here.
Yeah, no, I was just saying overall.
You know what? That's true.
Maybe
that's true.
Yeah,
but I ain't looking for no content creators to get shot, bro. That I'm not looking for that. I'm just saying when you said, I'm like, where?
I gotta clarify
because like
the only one that claimed to get shot was Jean Paul. That's the only content creator.
Yeah, but no. We talking about hoods though. We ain't talking about like I'm not saying nothing towards Dejan because I don't go back and forth
with Dejan. No,
Dejan Paul. Hey, that had me crying when you did that. Dejan Paul.
That's my dog, man.
Hey, Flock, bro. Leave him alone, bro.
Hey, y'all. It's
hey, bro, I
Dejan
told
Paul.
Smack the same shit, bro. You don't beef with nobody gay, bro.
Y'all so some bud.
No.
Dejan cool.
No, Dejan, because I told Smack, you don't beef. It's no winning. Right, just leave that alone. You can't go back
Especially
and forth.
when it's a gay dude with hands. That'd be really like,
all right, you about to go?
PTA.
Hey, that shit was funny. They tried to jump about that thing. He pulled that whoop ass out.
Hey,
Well, you whoop somebody out?
he sure did.
Definitely whooped.
And he shadow blood. Like he was on top of him. Like this knee on this side. He was winning on. Like a gay nigga shadowing you is brazy.
He like the one shorty in
He got it in for sure.
in Willy Wonka, like a big ass 8
He got it in for sure.
Hey, look, bro. Look, bro. It's only Jason Lee that's on a very high scale. Then you got Dejan Paul. I'm not going back and forth with either one, nigga. All I know is Wack gifted the nigga Jason Lee a puppy for a gift.
Not Saucy Santana.
No. This nigga Wack gifted a gay nigga a puppy, bro.
So nice
Y'all
gift.
got the arguing with a gay nigga.
Gays
No,
puppy,
not arguing, bro. If this boy name is Joseph and he gay, I'm not giving him a puppy just to give like, hey, nigga, that's crazy, nigga. What are you doing? But look, my thing is,
He never gave me a puppy and I'm straight. That's crazy.
look, I know some gay people in passing. Like, what's up, bro? No, I know about name. Like, no, I know some gay people. I don't got nothing against them. Like, they're like, what up, Munchie? Like, they gay, whatever. But I'm not even telling Blood happy birthday.
It's gay to tell a gay guy happy birthday.
No. Why would, okay. So if Jason Lee, your boy,
would you let a homosexual give you a ride?
No.
Why? Why not? You said you ain't cool with it.
No.
You cool?
No.
What if you had a Maybach?
Okay. Because I used to be married. I was with my baby mama, my ex-wife. We lived together. She worked with a dude, and she was like, "Oh, Rapunzel." So when she used to say Rapunzel, I used to think Rapunzel was one of her homegirls. But but my childhood different. I didn't watch Disney and shit. So Rapunzel is this motherfucker that let down their hair, and then you climb up the little balcony with the nigga hair.
Wait, this is a dude?
So Rapunzel is a gay nigga she worked with that got some long hair.
Shouts to Rapunzel.
So yeah, whatever. So my baby mama asked like, could he come over? I said, absolutely not. Right? Fuck no. Right? Now I'm gonna tell you why, nigga. Anything don't look good on the picture, don't do it. So if I walk in my house and then Rapunzel coming out after me, it don't look good. And I'm gonna tell you what else is crazier. My apartment, my doors used to face towards this apartment on the other side of the gate. You know who kitchen window facing my way?
Rapunzel's.
Thump from Rolling 40s. So look. So if Thump seen Rapunzel coming out my apartment, you know how that look?
Shout out to Thump, yeah.
No, Thump, nigga, bro, I know, bro, that's my boy. Yeah. Nigga, Tony Thump. Hey, look.
The whole hood knows.
Bro, it don't look good, bro. You gotta meet old boy at Starbucks or go to his house.
That's even gayer. I feel like you gotta
no. I'm not
secret arrangements.
No. My baby mama.
Oh yeah.
That's her friend. She work with him. She got to go meet him somewhere else. I don't want to ride. You can't come over and hang out.
So if you're the Uber and they get to talking sassy and all that other.
Well, I've hopped in an Uber and then the thing said, what's that shit called? A pronoun?
It's got a rainbow on it.
No, it says him.
Uber rainbow.
Hold on. It said. Hold on. The shit said sleep says him. I'm like, whoa. So I got in the car. The Uber driver, it says she/him on the pronoun because it say that,
And guess what I did? Do you want to guess?
You rejected the ride.
I called her.
You got in.
No, when I got in the car, I stayed on the phone the whole time. She out there. Bro, because he like, hey, I'm not, bro, look, because I don't know if you're going to flip the camera back to the back seat or whatever, and I'll go viral, nigga, and people do, nah. I call her, bro.
Rich at heart.
No, that is not a caption.
Rich at heart TV.
I wasn't going to come, bro, I wasn't going to come from North Hollywood.
TMZ, Munchie B.
Nah, it wasn't going to bro, and it's funny, it came up because that's who I call. I'm like, hey, hello. I told you
was avoiding conversation.
No, I told you I said blood funny, bro. Oh, Inglewood, I'm about to call you. and then I called and I was on the freeway. It was like the service bad. It kept. I'm like, bro, God is being messy. Boom, and blood kept up there, kept trying to talk to me.
God is being messy.
So boom. Then it went through. I'm like, boom. I stayed on the whole 45 minutes on the phone. I'm like, yeah, hello. I don't give a, we had nothing to talk. We go stay quiet and just listen to each other because, bro, you ain't about to point this camera back and I'm just sitting back there just being regular and I go viral and then you got one of these niggas like whack like, hey, Mushy, nah, fuck that.
What about a serious question? What if it's someone like, okay, there's like Lil Richard, that dude invented rock and roll music, bro. He made some of the best songs in history. He's like one of the most influential human beings. Bro is gay, flaming, loved.
I think that hit different.
Why you say Little Richie? Wasn't Elvis gay or something too?
No, Elvis was like a little girl.
He was definitely one of the pioneers.
And guess what?
Chuck Berry.
Lil Richard wrote more songs.
I'm asking, he was gay.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I ain't never heard.
Tutti Frutti, oh Rudy, hell yeah, he was. He was letting you know right
then. Figured out he was fucking it up to that shit.
Hell no.
I mean, the song's about girls.
I know the song because he's a pioneer.
And the song's
I heard
about
it when I was younger, but that shit came out way before my time.
Let's use that
nigga was in the 50s and 60s.
Okay, so let's use a more current example. Even though Lil Richard is obviously goated. Frank Ocean, you feel me?
I don't think nobody here listen to Frank Ocean, bro.
Nah, he had a banger that thinking
hell
that
yeah.
was a banger. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, songs for women.
Nigga, analyze that shit, bro. You ain't that tough.
You know about it, nigga. You trying to get a nigga to sing.
No, because you like you're probably on the song, but don't
make songs to get a women, and I'd be like. No fair. Hey, hell yeah, songs for women. Songs for women by Frank Ocean on his first.
Talking about thinking about you
so far.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay. All right.
Finish it, Munchie.
Hey, you like it? Hey, bro, like it?
No. Hey, white people be.
I was singing a different song.
I didn't get no tune.
I was singing a different. I didn't know that we had to sing the same song. I didn't get the fucking memo.
He was singing Lupe Fiasco.
He said, "Bro, I'm telling you,
they are doing the same thing.
It don't matter. It don't."
Because I understood what the fuck he was saying.
I was singing a different song.
I said, I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm like, oh.
Listen, regardless, all right? Fuck me. But let's be
pause. No. No.
Pause. No Diddy.
Like bitches.
Yeah, we love girls.
You got a son, Munchie?
I got 2 daughters, bro.
Or
that's
listen,
gay.
Or listen. Because this was a scenario and this is a question to ask. This is going to be controversial too.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be controversial too.
It is. Somebody asked me that, so I'm like, whoa. But look, and this all respectfully, this is a hypothetical situation. And shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying? It's all love. But this is no, look, hold on.
I know the question. Listen. Is this gay son or thought daughter question? Is this gay son or thought daughter? Is that what you're about to ask?
You already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's asking.
You already know what I'm talking about. You already know
standard
what I'm talking
question.
about.
That's standard question.
Would you rather have a hood rat daughter or a gay son?
Gay son or thought daughter?
You gotta choose.
The age old tale.
I'd rather have a hood rat daughter. She'll grow out of it.
You lush.
I'm dead. You said
now, to be fair, I don't have kids, so like
if you did,
gay son,
hood rat daughter, all the way. She'll grow out of it.
Don't lean back. Fat Joe, come on.
You gave me 7 years.
I choose gay son over thought daughter.
What are the other niggas? What are the other? Man up. What are the other?
I see
what are the other
daughters out there.
What are the other?
Man, Allah blessing these homes tradition. Allah blessing this is traditional, man.
All praises.
Look,
Man, all praises to the Most High, man. hey, listen.
Hey, Allah blessing with tradition around here.
Hey, hold on. No.
Don't try to skate up.
No,
Don't try to
you
skate
answer.
up, buddy.
No, you answer now.
That's hard, bro.
I'd rather have a hood rat daughter,
I'm
bro.
gonna say rat-a-tat-tat, man.
She'll grow out of it.
You are
Say
right in that she'll
rat-a-tat-tat.
grow out of it, but it just how much
Wait, hold on,
damage?
Flock. What's your answer to that? You ain't got no kids at this age. Do you?
No, he ain't got no
Hell
kids. But what's your answer though?
I'll probably go. Man,
Would you rather be the gay son or the thought daughter?
Bro, nah, what the fuck? Nah, that's an unanswerable question.
You gotta ask.
Nobody should answer that. Nobody should answer that. Nobody should answer that. Should nobody ever answer that? Anybody can answer that.
I said, would you rather be the gay son or the thought daughter?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Why you get that one?
I'm fucking with him, bro. He's a young homie. No. My bad, bro. What's the real answer? What would you prefer? Since you're probably the most likely to have a kid out of anyone.
I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably say like, cause with the gay son, I'll just like completely cut all ties to him. With the thought daughter, if
wait a sec, you gotta
this nigga Flock ball is dad homies. Hey, he just said it. A million niggas thinking it though.
Hey, the force is strong in this one, huh?
Said it though.
No, because look, with the daughter, it's more emotion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it make you want to kill somebody or something. With the gay son, it's like you don't even care. It's like you just cut all ties from this.
So what's your answer, nigga?
Magic Johnson's son.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. I gotta go look. Let's real fast. So hold on. This to the panel. Hold on. So is it considered to be a deadbeat if you kill all ties?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so it still could be.
Hell yeah, bro.
I mean, you have your own
the kid could be retarded. The kid could be.
No, that's different.
It's all the same.
No, we stick to the script with the gay thing.
That's what we were talking about. But he said,
So it's not deadbeat then,
he said he gonna cut all ties.
Yeah.
If that's the thing, so I said, if that happened, and you cut all ties. Is you considered to be a deadbeat still? If that happened,
You asking him? He the one that said it. You asking me?
If you cut ties with a kid, you a deadbeat. Period. Right? Like that's common sense.
Hey, the child said cut all ties.
That was so funny.
Hey, he the one that said it. You gotta ask Rock, bro.
That is so fucking.
Well, so Fly, what's your answer? So if you cut your gay son off, is you consider a deadbeat? Yes or no?
Yeah. But it don't.
Hey, you cool with it?
But it's good.
But it's good. Yeah. It's good.
Whatever. As long as you comfortable with it.
Now look, we gonna end it right here.
I am a deadbeat,
You
but
got pros and cons. We got pros and cons with this shit, man. It's a good con.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Now look, we'll stop it right here. We'll stop it right here. We'll stop this part right here. Look.
He said it's good. It's good. It's just a good one, though.
Look, this how we'll end the topic. This how we'll end
Kid
it.
is cooking, if we're being honest.
Look,
bro.
this how we'll end the topic. And if you can,
That's how we gonna end it.
this topic.
Tell us, big homie.
If you care about being a good father with the gay son thing, if you care about being a good father, you still make sure you provide. You know, you might take a picture, go on to the amusement park. You get what I'm saying? Something like that. Every now and then.
Gay son gonna do way better than thought daughter. Gay son finna be like Freddie Mercury.
Hey, well, you
gay son
we know your
thought
answer.
Thought daughter. There's a chance that she do all right, and she winds up having a lucrative OnlyFans career or finessing people.
No.
But there's also a good.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably go thought daughter though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm going gay son.
I'm
going gay son.
The idea of having you that's like a gay version is like.
If I gotta pick, if it's a must, I'm going thought daughter, bro.
Man,
all day. Bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. On God.
I'm not.
Hey, Lux, pat Ed on the back.
Man, this
He's okay. Anybody on the back?
Them damn girls.
It's that scout. Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm scared they gonna cancel this movie.
Hold on. Plot twist. Spotty Face interviewing Wack, and his gay son walk in. Boom.
You said what? Who? Whack, gay son?
Spotty Face interviewing Wack, and his gay son walk in.
Who gay son? Who got the gay son?
Wack, you don't know?
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Man, that nigga son is a fairy.
Oh, I ain't playing with kids. I ain't.
Kid, that nigga dope. He a squad for you. Fuck you talking about? Kids.
I already said I choose gay son.
That nigga not a kid, bro. That's his child, but that ain't his kid, bro. That nigga gay. Nigga, I don't want to smoke with him, but plot twist, nigga. You interviewing Wack?
Gays can't hit the blunt.
Hold on. Pause.
Hell no.
Double pause. Are you interviewing Cass Jr. and Wack walk in?
Who?
Cass Jr. That's his son name.
I'm not playing with nobody kids.
That nigga ain't no
I respect
kid, nigga.
that.
I'm not.
I
Nah,
don't
I
give
ain't
a
doing
fuck.
that. He said somebody kids. I'm not doing that.
I wouldn't play with Wack.
He said,
I wouldn't play with Wack.
Wife say something about my babies. That's different. I'm cool with that.
Man, nigga, what? Nigga, yo, baby can fight for himself. Bro, he gay, but he a man. He could, bro, nigga, gay niggas squabble. Fuck you talking about?
I mean, we already talked about it. We seen Dijon fucking
It's a whole lot of homies that got hands.
I'm not discounting Wack gay son.
Yeah.
By far.
I just don't want to touch on that.
Wack calling in will be good content, right?
No, they ain't. Nigga, I don't do good content. Nigga, on Bloods, Wack can't call it on Tuesday shows no more.
Yeah, I'm under strict ordinance of no.
No.
Wack.
Okay. I heard about that too.
Nigga, Wack.
Let's find out, Flock. He sent you too.
I heard about the Wack call-ins.
Nah, ain't no, bro. Tuesday ain't no more Wack call-ins, bro.
Yeah, out of respect, like honestly, I would love.
You would love what, nigga?
Oh,
yeah.
I'm saying out of respect to my bro, Munchie, we not doing Wack call-ins.
Nah, nigga, out of respect for you. He call you bitches.
I'm
What
just
you
saying.
talking about?
Okay, I'm just saying. I don't mind talking to him.
Nah,
but-
nigga, on Blood, so we'll talk to him on your own time. Nigga,
That's what I'm saying.
It won't happen on Tuesday, bro.
That's what I said,
Nigga,
bro.
on Blood, nigga.
I said out of respect
Nigga,
for you, bro.
Credit Phrase Blood, he gonna call in wherever. Bro, any other millionaire is busy right now.
This nigga
Quote unquote, right? Why the fuck is you working? Why is you watching Munchie? Why? Why when I? Why?
We're the coolest podcast in the world. Duh.
He comment? Did the nigga that sent the honey comment? Nigga sent the honey.
Hey man, you gonna be a good podcaster, blood. You an I Spy ass podcaster ass nigga.
Yeah, I know what he said. He said, turn the TV on a whole ass 5 minutes. Choked on my damn drink. Oh, so he said he turned the TV on. He started crying.
Hey, blood, I
think sent the honey.
You a good podcaster. You're not a good reader though. Hey, yeah, you were like
he said he graduated though. He graduated.
No, look, I'm faded right now. I'm faded. I'm an intellectual nigga,
no
bro.
child left behind. Bro. You know how I go.
I'm faded.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I know that weed strong.
Mind you,
that shit had my eyes watering.
I'm telling you, that shit strong. I only took one hit. The rest.
Oh, that's why you asked that I get second. Like
they ain't no red.
Yeah, that's why I asked you on God. That shit strong. That's what I was saying. That shit strong.
It ain't hit me.
And it's not even just you. This niggas in here blitzed.
But on some real shit
that
though.
Shit strong as anybody. If any of them in the chat, if you was in this room right now this whole time, you would be hot. Hey,
back to what I'm saying. Ain't no more Wack call-ins on Tuesdays, bro. It's over.
Wack blowing me up right now.
We'll tell him to blow his pants up, nigga. Oh, ain't good, nigga. Shit on yourself, bitch. Don't answer that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm not like I was already told beforehand.
Hey, Winnie 100. No. You get no play today. Okay.
Unfortunately, and like this, it's not even like it.
Yeah, well, fuck all that. With all that Petrie, nigga, send a super chat, nigga.
I'm not in.
Wack, no, shut up.
I like that.
Wack, Wack, send a super chat like everybody else, nigga. Talking about a partner, you ain't no partner with.
To be fair,
hold on. Hey, this nigga Wack said, "Oh, my partner Adam. You was not his partner. You was an employee, nigga. You a host on No Jumper." Nigga, stop playing, nigga. You get paid like everybody else, nigga.
Hey, Munchie really a character on his own.
Ain't no character, nigga. No, he talking about.
No, I'm not even saying I'm sorry for this
shit. You was not a partner with Adam. You was a motherfucking employee.
We don't know what they got arranged. To be fair.
Nigga, he got a contract.
We don't know what they got.
They got a deal.
He's still, bro. He's keep calling me, bro.
Man, bro, you
he ready to snap. That's a million views on the other line.
Hey, you answer the phone, I'm gonna break it.
All right. I'm not gonna answer it.
Hey, Wack, not today, bitch. On Family Gangsters, bro.
I'm sorry, Wack, bro. Like I said,
no, bro.
No, I get it. He said several times.
Content, bro. A nigga got his whole day devoted to himself. The Adam and Wax show. Talk that day. Flock 2 Ball.
My bad, brother.
Young and Hefe. Lush Uno. Munchie B.
With the messed up.
But Spotty Face, we talking, we dialoguing, we doing topics. This not the day for you. No. Call another day. Why is you watching me? Don't you got orders to manage?
Okay, so do you think it's a little bit?
Watch that bitch. R&B, ain't she on Clubhouse somewhere? Make sure she ain't one of these rooms talking crazy.
What you finna say, Lush?
No, I was gonna say.
Hold on.
Kids, or
You
like,
spike stripping, bro. Hold on.
You be smoking cake too? On
No,
the street?
spike stripping, like he trying to like send a spike trip.
Oh, you said Spike. I thought you said Spice. I said, dang,
No, not Spike,
case
no.
too on the street.
No. Keep going, bro.
Out that shit,
No, go ahead, Les.
No, I was just saying, I think that's good that we leave kids out of it, but everybody.
I agree.
Yeah. So.
Oh, you said kids?
Yeah.
No, not grown adults.
Yeah.
No. Your kid. No. Well, when you say kids, what are you talking about?
Like children, like people under 18, like kids.
Under 18 for sure. Yeah, I agree. So you said that say what? Who under 18?
No, I don't know because I heard you was talking about somebody's kid earlier. You feel me? Like
No. I'm not talking about them.
I don't play with the kid shit, bro.
Radio. I'm not talking about them because I don't want to smoke with them.
We already.
I said something about Wax.
We talked
gay
about
son.
limits. What we don't. I don't fuck with like
Wax son's like 30.
I mean, I don't know. I don't even know he has kids, bro. I don't know his kids, bro.
Listen, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like I don't.
Well, I'm saying, what was the person you saying that? Because we all agree we're not doing kids.
Well, okay, so I didn't know that his kid was older or whatever, but still, I thought that's why. Because when we're having the gay,
I don't talk about kids.
We're having the gay son thought doctor debate.
Yeah, I don't talk about kids.
Specific individuals are getting brought up.
No, kids is innocent, bro.
Buying furniture for your business can be full of compromises, confusing choices, and little support. National Business Furniture is here to change all that. We believe every business deserves furniture that lasts, service that cares, and a partner who gets it, at a budget that works. At National Business Furniture, that's our commitment to you. Experience the better way to buy office furniture. Visit nbf.com and use promo code POD10 to save 10% now.
And like a kid can't if they daddy a fuck nigga or their mama a bitch or a whore, they can't. They was born into that. You know what I'm saying? They daddy a crip or a blood or where are they from? They'll have no control of that. Kids are innocent. I don't target kids at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I respect that because I think that we had that one episode when it was the four of us. It was me, you, Adam, and you. You feel me?
I never said nothing about no kids, bro.
I'm just saying we had that episode. You feel me? And we said, what's our boundaries? What's the limits? I said, you can say whatever the fuck you want to me. I don't give a fuck. I ain't really gotten limits. You feel me? Like my life is open book. Adam said, and y'all pretty much we all said that we ain't gonna joke about kids, bro. So that's it.
I agree. I got good relations with T-Rail and Smack, and I said like the kid shit, it ain't cool.
Oh yeah, like exactly. And
no. I told him that ain't cool to like to target the kids. Like it's enough to talk about what his wife or him. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go for the kids. Kids are innocent.
Yeah, we all on the same page. What's the next topic?
Yes, I mean, shit. Y'all want to do another topic or what? Because we could do y'all.
Super girls.
Hey, this was a super successful stream. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Before we get into the super chats, I want to say I was very nervous.
Why, man?
Today, I never get nervous.
What you mean? We niggas out here, bro. We gonna succeed and supersede, bro.
I'm just being vulnerable as I usually am. I'm just being honest. You feel me? I was nervous, bro. I don't be nervous before I go on camera ever, like public.
So you nervous around all these black people, huh? That's what you said.
I'm nervous when there's not black people and brown people around.
Hey, bro, no, he rides shotgun. Adam gone. But I got.
Yeah, this was like but I didn't even know if anybody was finna watch. I was nervous.
Why wouldn't they?
I don't know, fool.
Tuesday shows be going up.
Yeah, we all bring something to the table, man. Congratulations to yourself, man.
It's a great team.
You held it down today.
I think y'all did great. And
no, we all did great, but I think you should all like have more in yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like it's gonna crack regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but I was nervous, bro, and I didn't know what to do, bro. I was like, I called my girl. She at work. She said she said, bro, my girl. And that's why Jeremiah knows is the bitch for me for real. Because she's like, she said, dude, you've done this a million times before. Stop acting like such a pussy. Like, what do you? Like, you feel me? Like
that. Why was he though? Explain why.
I don't know. I just felt nervous.
Why was?
I felt nervous because
why you was feeling like a pussy.
I felt nervous. I was like, damn, I don't know, because without Adam and I'm not Adam, so I don't bring up the same
he always
controversy.
here. I was like, damn,
you feel me? Like it's not the same controversy. Like
man, bro, we gotta stop the controversy thing. No, bro.
I know. So
we can just have we didn't have no controversy tonight.
Yeah,
it was a good content, bro. Yeah. We gotta stop doing that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Stop answering that phone for the weird dude, and let's just let's put out some content.
That would have been 1 million views right there, though. For sure.
Nah, man.
The way the tension was heating up and we didn't even answer the phone.
But see, I get it. But I know you.
I can see what direction you going.
No. You looking for that, but bro, that you.
I'm not looking for. I'm just stating like that for sure.
You can still do it up without the bullshit propaganda, though. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Like, but y'all, it's like he over here barking, you over here. You get on. You might as well get the.
Okay.
Like you might as well get the content.
Hold on, before we go to the right. All right, let's just say
get the content.
He calling with 3 Palmdale niggas, and they talking crazy about Flock, Flock 2 ball.
Yeah.
Nigga, hey, nigga, Flock 2, hey, nigga, you need to go to the Walmart on so-and-so street, nigga, we say you that fake. Nigga, no, for real, because that Walmart out there be popping.
Yeah.
Bro,
you know Walmart I'm talking about.
Dice games and shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So, nigga, so like, nigga, so he calling and being messy with you, bro. That's not content, bro. Like, why you like?
Well, I mean, but it's not gonna be 3 niggas. It was just gonna be you and him. That's fair exchange.
No, you and him. I'm not from Lancaster or Palmdale. I'm giving you as an example. So I'm saying, if we call in from 3 Palmdale, Lancaster niggas talking crazy about you, and then like, that's not, bro. You don't got.
But that's not what was gonna happen though.
How you know? You never know.
Also, you saying that he might have called in with other people.
You know the pillow always caught her on the other side. He ain't flipped on you yet. Nigga, you gonna see. We go just stay tuned. We go get to the donos.
I'm gonna say one thing. This is the first time in No Jumper history where there's been damn near all Los Angeles hosts, and we have 3 hosts that are actually from the city of Los Angeles: Fody Face and Hefe and Lush One. You feel me? Like,
hey, bro,
like, that's the first time ever.
LA to y'all. It's LA.
No.
LA County.
Somehow it's LA. No, it's not.
Close.
And honestly, LA is Inglewood, LA.
Hey, listen. I would consider
Inglewood, LA.
Only Cali niggas understand this conversation, bro. Nobody outside of Cali understand this conversation, bro. This the most Cali conversation.
Hey, when you an hour and 15 minutes away from LA,
bro, the shit's like 45 minutes away.
Hour and a half, bro.
When it ain't no traffic, if you 45, even at 45 minutes away, you're not LA County.
No, that's LA, bro. Who don't got to be?
It's LA, bro. It's LA.
No, it's not, bro.
It's LA County.
It's LA County.
The IE County is the IE.
It's not the same.
You know what I'm saying?
LA niggas is going to Palmdale getting killed.
It's that county. It's not the city.
But okay, so is you gonna say San Bernardino is not the IE?
San Bernardino is not Riverside.
San Bernardino is
Riverside is not San Bernardino. They both IE.
They both IE.
They're nowhere. They're no,
we're
bro.
going to a whole different little politics,
bro.
Yeah.
We know a lot of y'all people.
I'll say it's 50-50.
Hey, bro.
I made the bomb before the donuts.
If you look at the IE like LA, I look at Palmdale, Lancaster.
It's LA, bro.
It's LA.
It's LA, bro. Period.
That's generous of you.
It's LA, bro.
No, it ain't generous. It's the real deal.
It's facts. It's LA County.
It's LA County, but it's not the city LA.
Where everybody baby mama live at?
Man, you're not south of Wilshire.
We're all
the fucking LA. I don't give a fuck.
Half the time.
And you getting Fort Rent, where you gonna go?
Lancaster, Palmdale.
That part.
San Bernardino.
And now it's about to go to Victorville.
Riverside.
LA, bro.
That's if you want to get extra technical. You want to get extra politic and technical.
Ain't nothing technical about it. I'm just in a conversation like this.
Go ahead.
Northside Eagle.
Palmdale Lancaster has his own has its own court systems, has its own post office.
No.
If you get arrested in Palmdale, you're going to the LA
Inglewood
County.
Inglewood got our own post office and our own police officers.
I'm not about to argue, Ty. Y'all sound dumb as a motherfucker right now, bro.
Yeah.
Inglewood is not LA.
I'll say Inglewood is more LA than
you have
that
your own
is.
court system on your own city council.
It's not LA.
You're not LA. Thank you.
We take pride in that.
They got their own municipality
so
too.
listen what you said. How in the world? Listen, because you're making yourself
Inglewood.
sound dumb.
No.
Just listen
We
for a
got
second.
a Development Complex. We don't like. Oh, you from LA? No, we from Inglewood.
How is Inglewood not LA? It is 3 minutes away. Really, as soon as you cross.
No, but he was saying in a different context.
Bro, Munchie, come on, bro. Can I talk, bro?
All right, go ahead.
How is Inglewood not LA when it's literally as soon as you cross Florence, as soon as you cross Florence, you're in Inglewood.
Tell me when I could go.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. So that's like 60 seconds. 120 seconds away. As soon as you cross that light, that's considered Inglewood.
Shit on my side. As soon as you cross Van Ness.
Exactly. But you said Inglewood is not LA, but a nigga that's 100 100 miles away.
No.
I'll give Inglewood more LA than
minutes away. He's LA though.
I'll give Inglewood
all
more.
we gotta do is cross Florence, and you're not LA.
It's about 30. LA about 40 miles from Palm.
Lancaster, Palmdale, and Antelope Valley is more LA than the IE.
Fact.
Yeah.
Because
it's LA County, of course. That's common sense.
What's that got to do with anything?
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm gonna tell you a couple of reasons. They share our same struggles on some bloody crib shit.
We ain't talking about geography.
Hold on.
They got blood and crips out there too.
Hold on. In the IE, they got Bloods and Crips from the same hood. They get down different. No.
I don't even know what you're talking about now, Munchie. I don't even know what you're talking about.
They do got the project. They got the black rags.
You ain't never seen the IE court?
Listen, of course, the IE.
I went though. Let me
But they do got Bloods and Crips.
Now, I believe Antelope Valley is more LA than the IE. Because
of course, because it's LA County. It's LA County. That's why.
This ain't give me no gas to go.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you make yourself sound dumb.
Bro, I want to see where this goes.
I believe Antelope Valley is more LA than the IE because first of all, they go to LA County Jail. They got the same politics as us. They got blood and
They
Crips
go to
shit
the
going
LA
on.
County Jail.
Hold on.
LA.
They got LA. Hold on. They got LA. They got.
Look.
Man, blood fucking me up, bro. Flock boy, you fuck me up.
I'm trying to think.
But why is it Inglewood more?
No.
You're not talking about that.
Hold on.
But why are you comparing a LA County city to a whole different?
We're not talking about IE,
That's what I'm
bro.
trying to
No,
stop
he's
you at, bro.
asking you. Why you asking the LA County city?
No, man.
No, you asking you.
Hold on, what?
You said you're comparing Palmdale and Lancaster.
Because he said IE before I got going. Why did it come up?
No, I never said.
No,
that,
y'all said something about San Bernardino. Some man, come on. Bro, when y'all use Aisha.
Okay.
All right. Hey, look, they gonna run it back.
Nah, you bugging, bro.
No, bro.
you tripping, bro.
I swear, bro.
Man, y'all niggas talking over each other. I'm gonna run it back, and
No, the IE did come up, but not in the context.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Not in the
No, we
context.
brought it up for sure. All right, so IE came because of what?
It was some whole other. We was talking about. It was something else.
It didn't come up in the context.
We said
we
were saying
what was more LA.
No, I know what we were saying.
Hold on. Would you say it?
I don't think it came up in the context of what was more LA.
Yeah, exactly. This is the context it came under. I said that you're not gonna say San Bernardino is not the IE, and you're gonna say San Bernardino.
Boom.
It's the IE. That's what I said.
Nah, that's that wasn't a good example, bro.
It is though.
San
Bernardino. Everybody know, that's San Bernardino, but it's the IE though.
Yeah, Riverside County is
San Bernardino. All that's the IE, bro.
Two different counties.
It's more okay. A better example would be like Apple
the
Valley.
IE is not a county. Though.
Where's Apple Valley?
That's in the IE.
Oh, okay.
It's a cutty ass part of the IE.
Nobody.
Man, now y'all going too far, bro.
It consists of two counties, though. It consists of two counties.
That's the best example.
Hey, we're not talking about counties, bro. The IE is the IE. The IE is Riverside,
because we
San
said
Bernardino, Victorville.
We are talking about
IE.
We are talking about counties because I'm telling him Palmdale and Lancaster is not LA. It's just an LA county.
We saying what's more LA. More got the more.
What's more LA, Palmdale or Inglewood? That's what we was saying.
Fuck no. You was saying
yes,
that.
We was.
Yeah, we were. That's what we been trying to tell you the whole time. We've been trying to say that the whole time.
You started saying
No, I did not. All right, brother.
All right.
But
It's fair to say this is a California conversation.
Clear.
You what?
Inglewood, we
been drinking?
got our own independence, bro. We don't care to claim LA.
Yeah, but that's what we trying to say.
So no.
You making my point for me. That's why I told him. I said, when you have your own post office, your own court system, your own city council, you're not of that city, bro. Inglewood has its own court system,
and y'all right there next to us.
But from
Inglewood going to LA County Jail. Ain't no Inglewood County Jail. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Ain't no Inglewood County Jail. Ain't no Inglewood County Jail. LA Lakers in the foreman in Inglewood.
You want 2 blocks, you in LA.
Inglewood.
You want 2 blocks, you in LA.
Y'all professionals.
2 blocks. 2 blocks.
That's not how it started.
Man,
it is how it started.
No, he started off with what he said.
I started off saying that LA County is Palmdale and Lancaster, and that therefore is LA. That's what I started.
That's it.
Yeah.
And I agree.
Yeah, you did agree. It was
not LA.
That's it.
Yeah, you did agree. You did agree.
And I disagree.
That's it.
Yeah,
But
this is not
you
LA.
gotta stop moving
It's LA County.
goalposts, bro. Y'all work for the NFL or no?
No, listen.
Man, okay, Mayor Inglewood, you need to get the juvenile hall system in Inglewood.
No.
Inglewood County Jail.
No,
we need more municipal independence from the city of Inglewood under the tenure of.
Hey, look. Everybody know Inglewood, LA County. Period. But we got a little man complex. Like nigga, I'm from Inglewood.
Yeah,
I'm
for
not
sure.
from LA.
Yeah,
period.
like same thing as Compton shit. All cities feel the same way. All cities do.
Inglewood right there.
But what he said is correct.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the initial thing.
Yeah.
Stop moving goalposts, bro. Y'all measuring yards.
This is the same conversation. You the only one moving
No, just to what he said, I agree.
And we disagree.
Yeah, exactly. They just counter.
I don't agree.